Hi.
Hey
Hello. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the wonderful, fantastic Shine 2023. Woo! I'm Joy Connie, and I'm joined by here.
I am Justinian. What's going on, y'all?
Yeah. Dude, it's crazy. We're at Shine. Unfortunately, the last one, but we're going to go out with a banger, and we got a bunch of banger sets coming your way. And really excited to be here in this wonderful 80-degree humid day in Worcester, Massachusetts. We love it here.
I don't know. It wasn't that hot, I feel like, on the way over.
It was gross.
It was gross, yeah. And it happens.
Yeah.
But let's see what we got over here.
Yeah, so coming up on the main street, we got Sax Slayer
and Blueberry.
Blueberry.
Okay.
I think Blueberry plays Link, right? Is that the idea?
I
know Sax plays Isabelle.
So.
Yeah, because
I've actually never seen Sax play.
I think Blueberry. The reason why I think the tag is Blueberry is because Link has blue bombs that look like blueberries. So if I'm right about this, someone give me money. I am right. I am never wrong.
Who's going to give you money for that?
Don't ever tell a woman she's wrong.
That's true.
That is
don't
the advice
women.
of 10:15 a.m. from Worcester, Massachusetts. 10:15 a.m. EDT. Yes.
EDT.
EDT.
So true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't. You're telling this woman she's wrong. Come on.
Yes.
Don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that. You know, you look at me. I never tell women they're wrong.
Yes.
Right?
If anything, Justin is always wrong, and I'm always right.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Something.
Yeah, Isabelle. That's interesting.
But
I actually am not very familiar with Sax as a player. You know, I obviously know
Sax
him
as a caster,
a commentator, right? Exactly.
Yes.
This is going to be interesting for me personally.
Yeah.
So.
But let's get it going.
Yeah, for sure. It's like we got a standard .ps2 start. Love that. Beautiful and perfect.
Yeah.
We got Blueberry, obviously, you know, we got him coming in from Northeastern, my alma mater, you know. He did show up a little bit after I graduated, though, so not familiar with him like that. But I do watch the Nut streams occasionally, you know, one of the locals here in Massachusetts, down in Boston, so, well, over in Boston.
Yeah.
That's from where we're at.
Yes. Boston is east.
Yeah, it's that way.
But Blueberry going west right now on the stage.
Yeah, for sure.
And got pineappled on PS2.
A little farther to the south there as well. So
yeah,
that's going to be an early stock lead here for Sax. Now, Isabelle, you know, I feel like just because of her damage output and her movement speed, not one of the best characters at keeping leads comparatively to a lot of other zoners, but doing a pretty good job of extending this one right here. So.
Yeah.
Ooh,
oh, interesting.
That was the hitbox extension of the fucking century, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, so... Okay.
Oh, no tech.
No tech, but not necessary. It doesn't need it. Yeah, that Nair out of shield I feel like is going to be really good off of Isabelle. One of the few things I feel like that Isabelle's got that is strictly better in context than Link, right? Like, obviously, Link Nair, very, very, very good move. But not quite as fast out of shield as some things like Isabelle Nair are, right? So, there you go. Hit a little bit lower to the ground. Going to be nice. But Sax Slayer... Actually,
they're off the stage.
Yeah, Blueberry going to go ahead and get reversaled for going for that edge guard.
Yeah.
I feel like trying to edge guard Animal Crossing characters is really never a great idea, you know?
I mean, you can pop the balloons, but plus, I mean,
that's like
Isabelle has the tether, so.
Yeah, exactly. Isabelle in particular, you know, got a pretty solid recovery. One of her only, you know, definitively positive traits.
Solid edge guard.
But we do have, you know, that reverse up B coming through on the part of Blueberry, you know, stopping the bleeding just a little bit here, but still down an entire stock. You know, and lead is just extending here as Sax is taking him coast to coast right now with these grab combos. Okay, nice little footsies right here. Oh, just barely not enough range on that grab.
Ooh.
I actually do like the shield pressure right there. You know, mix up the number of hits you do on the shield under that platform, you know. So for me, I definitely would have expected a second up tilt. No, you come through the up smash. I respect that. But, I don't know. That might be a little bit too little too late right now.
Oh, another up
smash. That's not quite going to take it. Yeah. It's just like you're down. Yeah, no, you can't pull the bomb while Isabelle has it in the pocket. So that is... that back air is going to take it. Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, that's that rage slingshot with the sweet spot. Not going to do up in that one. So that's going to be game number 1. Let's see here.
Yeah. I feel like Blueberry had a lot of committal actions.
Yeah.
And then I think Sax, like, okay, maybe with a nair, actually, maybe with like a jab, maybe with like a tilt, but like, you're not getting punished as much.
Yeah.
Whereas Blueberry's like ripping some of these up smashes. I think I saw like an up B. So, you know, maybe being less committal, because towards like the mid to end of the game, I did see a bit more traction going.
Yeah, absolutely.
Plus a Kalos counter pick.
That's good. I do like that for Link for sure. But no, to your point, I definitely feel like we could be seeing, because we're seeing a lot of first moves coming in from Blueberry, like you were saying, and then also Link's moves, with the exception of a couple of his aerials like nair and back air, do have kind of longer animations, right, than a lot of Isabel's. So as a result, he's going to end up being in lag more often.
Surprisingly, not a lot of bomb play.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, it is kind of difficult to do consistent bomb play in this matchup, I feel like, because Isabel can just pick it up. You know?
Yeah.
She can just grab it, and then at that point, she can keep it in the pocket forever, and you can't pull another one. Not a great situation to be in if you're Link.
Yeah. Maybe Blueberry is a big fan of the old Link bombs, and so by protest, Blueberry's not using the new Breath of the Wild bombs.
I do not like these switch era bombs. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them.
Hey, that's kind of baller. But right now, it's actually with a bit of a lead right now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely would like to see a few, maybe less of those tilts. I feel like on the ground, a little bit more nair, more forward air, more back air out of Blueberry. Going to be a little bit more difficult, I feel like, for Isabel to really do too much about. But speaking of that pocket I was talking about earlier, we do have the bomb in the pocket right now.
Yeah.
Which is not great. You're going to have to end up killing Isabel.
Oh, and gets the roll in.
Yeah, gets that roll in off the tech. Solid stuff for sure. That's going to, kind of start, I feel like, the same kind of story we saw in game number 1. You're getting early stock right here as Isabel.
Another one of those verse up Bs.
Yep, that's solid. That is solid. I feel like that's an underused edge guarding option for Link. A lot of recoveries just like lose straight up to like that massive multi-hit hitbox there. Yeah, that's solid. Better start for Blueberry this game for sure than game 1, but still down by about 80%. Not a situation I feel like you really want to be in. This is bad. Yeah, no jump right here. You're gonna have to try to bomb recover.
Okay.
Makes it solid stuff. All right, got no jump here, but misses the bomb recovery as well. You hate to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, down an entire stock once again. Got to make something happen here. Now throw was the rest. Okay.
Oh.
That up you should not have hit. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that was not supposed to hit, bro.
It got like a feather hit.
Yeah. That was the sourest spot. Like,
yeah.
That was the sour Skittle spot on that joint. Okay, what's the ledge trap here? Boomerang into the nair, not bad. I don't know about throwing the bomb directly at her like that. She could have just picked that up and then you were boned. But she didn't, so it's all good. It's not all good. You're still down a stock, but
just rolling in a lot.
These rolls in need to stop. Oh no! You can't make that back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that from ledge level. That's unfortunate.
I mean, I feel like that down air was misinput, but I also feel like throughout the set there are these like random down airs with like that lag, and it's just like not a good idea.
Yeah, no, I mean you can. So what he was definitely trying to do was trying to like double jump onto the stage with the down air. That's something you can do. You can do that. But yeah, if you end up down airing at ledge level, especially without a jump, it's over.
Yeah.
So.
But
unfortunate, first set for my NEU brethren, but good stuff, Sex Slayer for sure in this round number 1.
And I don't know. I mean, there's Isabel's adorable. Look at her.
She is. She is. She's also like us. She's an office worker.
Yeah.
Works full time.
Yeah.
Comes to Smashville on the weekends. It's
great. Only when KK is here, though.
Only when KK is here.
Yeah.
After 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Means we won't get to see KK today, unfortunately, even though it's Saturday.
The amount of times we've commentated tournaments where like we understand the passage of time because of Town City and Smashville.
No,
like, oh, it's like nighttime now. Oh, it's like the afternoon.
Yeah, like
it's the morning.
If we're like at Mash Harder or something like all day, there's no windows. We don't know what time it is. You get on commentary, it's like, oh, he's out. Okay, it's like 8:15.
Yeah. You just look around the room.
Like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But all right, what we got now? We got Piff here.
Piff and Dante.
The Kin and Dante here on the DK. Now, I'm not personally familiar with either one of these players myself.
Yeah, me neither. But I do understand Ken a little bit. Just that's Ken.
That is Ken. Yeah, that is very good insight here from my my good friend Joy Constance. Love that for her. As no.
DK just not getting on.
Yeah. Oh, actually, that looks baller. Can we actually take a look at Starcaster versus 99 Dash down there?
Yeah.
That sounds enjoyable. I haven't seen Starcaster play in a hot minute. It's,
Oh, Starcaster.
Yeah, Starcaster here on the Lucario.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. Last time I saw Starcaster, they were out here playing Jigglypuff. So.
Oh, yeah.
That's interesting. That's definitely new. I feel like playing Lucario into Cloud's not. I don't know, I feel like that's not commonly regarded as a great matchup. You know, Cloud got a lot of that early kill power. A really solid hitbox to kind of box Lucario out like that. But we'll see how that goes for them down there. But meanwhile on the mainstream again, we have the DK on Ken action right here, and we definitely have Piff right now. Nice 3-stock to 1 lead. Definitely got to figure something out next game if you're Dante, and that DI is not going to be what you need to figure out right here.
Yeah.
So, what do we got over here on our?
Looks like we have coming up soon. I believe it's Watharum and LGBTQ.
And Gay Electric Wind Godfist. Best tag in the tournament, by the way.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
All caps.
LGBTQ EWGF. I don't know who that is. I love them. They're great.
I dig
They're
it.
phenomenal. That is a fantastic tag. Wish I thought of it myself. I hope they don't play Kazuya, but if they do, that probably actually makes it better.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
That makes it better.
I like Kazuya as a campy Zelda main. I love playing against Kazuya.
I don't know. I mean, I'm biased. I love watching Kazuya because I like watching people get blown up. But I also, I'm also Steve Lover #1 here in New England, so
yeah.
I have a few unpopular opinions as far as characters go. But, that's whatever. Character that definitely I feel like is not that unpopular, though, is Ken Masters, on our mainstream here. Been seeing a lot of play, in Street Fighter 6, I feel like. And definitely a top-tier character in that game. Maybe not so top-tier in this game. Oh my God!
Shield pressure. What do you do?
But he can't do that in Street Fighter. So, see how much he can get off of this combo here?
No.
Oh, misses the reset right there. I feel like Piff's execution on some of these combos is just not quite there.
Yeah.
It hasn't mattered too much in game #1, but gonna end up taking it right there with that.
Are we?
So,
okay.
We are gonna have to catch up just a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, let's jump into Ken. That's extremely dangerous of your DK. But gets away with it. Don't get your shield broken again, bro. It's like, don't let it be you twice. Yeah, a couple back airs. We're not seeing any cargo up throw combos, which is interesting. I feel like, low percent, especially on like, nice big body kind of mid-heavyweight like Ken. I feel like it's like prime percent for those up throw combos, but
no, absolutely.
Not seeing any of them coming through.
Oh,
no, we might see. There's a controller issue potentially.
Oh no,
that's not good.
Why is the time like that on that console?
Oh, it's because this setup was being used for crew battles.
Oh. Well, let's switch to what's going on the mainstream right now. Perfect. Thank you so much.
There we go. All right.
So we got Kirby and Link.
Yep.
I feel like this feels like a very old-fashioned sentence. Kirby and Link.
Yeah, I feel like actually I feel like you don't see this in your Game Boy in 64 that much because Link kind of sucks in that game.
Yeah, Link does suck.
I feel like you don't see this matchup across most games because one or the other or both usually are pretty bad.
Yeah. No, exactly.
This is like probably the closest I think either of them or both of them have come to being like kind of playable at the same time in a while.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Definitely you don't see as much Kirby play I feel like as maybe he might deserve, but. Definitely has some nice matchups against some meta-relevant characters. Does decently against Fox, Wolves, ZSS, but none of those characters on the screen right now. We have Link instead.
Yeah,
and,
more Link.
Yeah, more Link. A different Link with the same skin. This is the best Link skin, so I understand.
I disagree.
Oh, what's yours?
I don't know. I haven't looked at them. I just wanted to disagree with you.
Well, I mean, far be it from me to tell a woman she's wrong.
Exactly.
So I'm not going to fight you on that joint.
Yeah.
But I definitely do feel like, LGBTQ EWGF might have a little bit of a hard time here getting in on Link. He's got that sword, got those big normals even without the sword.
Yeah. The Brick,
projectile.
I usually disagree with Brick a lot, but that was a good use of Brick.
That was solid. Yeah, I can't even be mad about that one. Anything can be a good mix-up if you only do it once, so it's all good.
Ooh.
I honestly thought he was going to get sucked up right there, but oh my God. That's not great. Yeah, definitely got Nice stock down here. And Kirby, I mean, I feel like is kind of known across most Smash games, you know, for if he's down, not really that good at making a comeback, you know. He's slow, has poor range. It's not a great look. Floaty, right?
Yeah.
Not great physics.
Maybe if you swallow Link, you'll get some zoning bows. The thing that'll really save the matchup.
Yeah, so true. So true. Oh, catch the roll out there with the detonate.
I mean, I feel like Weatherim's just kind of zoning out, not letting, LGBTQ EWGF get in. And then
like that trade.
I feel like the only thing I see Kirby do is the down throw and then do like a few back airs or something.
Yeah. And back air is one of Kirby's best moves to kind of contest some of this pressure from Link, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
The filth? That was filthy.
Yeah, so LGBTQ EWGF actually tried to up B out of that situation, tried to DP out, which is interesting.
But is up B on Kirby a good out of shield or DP?
It's a decent out of shield option. I don't think it's a great reversal in a situation like that. Yeah,
so maybe if it's frame 16, then maybe not.
It's usable out of shield. It's not good, you know.
I mean, anything is usable, you know.
That's true. You can L-Wind out of shield if you really want.
Yeah. I mean, L-Wind out of shield is technically frame data-wise a better move.
It's frame 8. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And there's that spike box that could not hit most of the time, but it's there.
You could also spike them, if you're using it out of shield, you're on the ground, spike them on the ground, But okay, that is something you can do.
Yeah.
But we definitely are going to see a second Kalos counter pick here. And this time we're going to see it not from Link, but against Link. And I definitely do not agree with that. I feel like this is just going to give Link way more room to run from you, make it a lot harder to get in on him.
But, let's get ready to curb our enthusiasm in the game 2 right here.
How long were you cooking that?
Like a few minutes.
Okay.
For all the Larry David fans that are not watching the stream.
All right. Understandable.
Very interesting vertical zoning just then.
Sure. Yeah, not great. I definitely.
Yeah,
I feel like LGBTQ EWGF is also. Oh no!
Oh.
You see the double downer? That's gonna be the stop. Yeah, you can't make that one back.
Maybe that's why this stage was picked.
Possible. It's possible.
Yeah.
But
does Link have a wall jump?
He does not.
Yeah. Oh, good tech. I would have never landed that tech.
Yeah, that was solid tech and presence of mind to air dodge back in onto the stage right there. Yeah,
that's
that up B. I was gonna say, I feel like they're gonna pull the trigger on that at some point.
Yeah, and we haven't seen it yet, so it was a good mix-up.
For sure, we've seen a lot of these rising aerials out of Kirby, and we hadn't seen Weatherim really do anything about it. We saw that up B where it really counted, and that's gonna be that. Tries to set up for another double dip right there with the down air, but a little bit too slow on the swing right there. Yeah, interesting to try to use the up B kind of as a projectile in neutral. I feel like you don't really see that ever. I also feel like there's a reason for that.
Oh.
But
good backer to get out of that situation.
Sure.
Yep.
I actually like that. Not going to stale the up B, knows it won't kill yet.
Yeah. Oh.
Up smash, not quite going to take it. Let's mix up here with the rock.
Oh, the melee dash attack.
Yeah. I was so happy when I saw he had that dash attack back in this game. That made me so happy. Oh, nice actual A-land here with the down air into the up tilt. Nice stuff here from
nice being shield.
EWGF.
Some nairs.
Yep.
Definitely playing like... I mean, I think definitely that early stock kind of changed the momentum.
For sure. Yeah, I feel like if you look at like the give and take so far, right, it's definitely been in Weatherim's favor. But losing that stock at 40% is just such a deficit to have to come back from, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's not a great situation. Especially because I feel like Kirby is one of the characters who really thrives on you having to approach him because he's really bad at it. So if you have to bring yourself to him for him, then he's like great. He's fine with that.
Yeah.
So definitely not great. Up throw might take it right here.
Yeah. Let me just pummel my fears away. It will kill. Uh-oh.
A little bit slow there on that downer. Not quite going to be able to take it. I like that trade. Nice back air right here. See, you got to make something out of the edge guard, though. Yeah. That's tough. You got to try to, like... Oh, okay. Okay. So you got to kind of try to just, like, go for it with trying to edge guard that bomb recovery.
Sure.
Just commit to, like, a high angle because, like, they can change it with their timing, their DI, all kind of stuff. Kind of just like got to commit to something right there, but a little bit wrong. But gonna get the arrows that you were so excited about.
Oh yeah, come on, there you go.
Okay. Now the unfortunate thing about this is that Link is actually gonna be able to pick those arrows up too. So.
Yeah. We're seeing the first arrows of the set.
Yeah. I feel like you know, EWF kind of taking those arrows kind of reminded Weathering that they had arrows in the first place.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I can use this. All right, nice. But
yeah, but looking kind of bleak.
Yeah, it's not great. I've seen better.
Yeah.
All right.
Forward?
Up throw might not. It might do it. Not quite. Okay. Saving it right here.
Oh,
that was an incredible trick shot. I love that.
That was smart. I didn't even think that was going to happen.
Yeah, bounced it actually off the corner of the stage so that the bomb would go behind them and blow LGBTQ EWGF up. Fantastic ending to that set. Big fan.
A big fan.
For
and
sure.
Looks like we have coming up next. We have a few.
We
either have Danila and Hazelnut, or we have Brujo and one of these two.
Yeah, the winner.
So probably
Danila
Danila and Hazelnut on the main street.
I'm definitely trying to see that. That would be very solid.
For all the Danila fans out there, yes, we are pronouncing Danila's name correctly, unlike we did a month ago. But yeah, so looks like we have Starcaster 99 Dash on one of the side streams right now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and this was the set that I wanted to check out a little bit ago. It looks like it's been going pretty slow because we did have an entire set in the time that it took 99 Dash right here, to take that one game. So a little bit of a slow matchup, and I can kind of understand that as Lucario Cloud, right? Like it kind of checks out.
But a very big lead, and we got the pseudo legendary tag Gudra.
Oh,
that's how you know someone's taking their day seriously.
Yeah, that's how you know someone's a Pokemon fan.
Yeah, we got higher base stats than 600. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely see a massive lead right here. 3 stocks to 1 coming out here from Starcastler. Looks like a big reversal of fortunes from that first game. Going to take out some of that aura right there. Or all of the aura, actually.
All the aura all the time.
Going to go ahead and get rid of that, taking us to a Game 3 situation here. Kind of sad that we missed a big part of that game 1 because I want to see what happened to lead to a reversal like that. I feel like especially kind of at in these pools matches, I feel like a lot of the time you see situations where one side kind of gets mixed game 1, other side gets mixed game 2, game 3 is pretty even. So I'm wondering if that'll be kind of the story of this set that we see right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then if we look down in on our other side stream, we have Wildfire. Old,
Wildfire and Sax.
Yeah, old pre-COVID veteran throwing down with Sax Slayer. And then Wildfire is a known disliker of Animal Crossing characters, so this should be this will be interesting, actually.
Okay, and I guess I'm a disliker of Animal Crossing as a game.
That's a series?
Yeah.
I've actually never played it. I think we've gone over this.
I played a little bit of New Horizons.
Unfortunate mistake right there.
But I tried playing New Horizons, but like I hate games with like no end or structure, and that's
what
Animal
Crossing.
Yeah,
that's my thing about Animal Crossing is like during the pandemic, like a lot of my friends were like, "Oh yeah, dude, you should get into Animal Crossing," and I was just like, I literally go to work, pay bills, and like have to not get evicted in real life. Why do I want to do that in a video game?
No, exactly.
like I do that in real life every day. Like what the hell?
It's like, oh, everyone looks so cute.
Yeah, so do all my friends in real life.
Yeah,
like, whatever.
Exactly.
I can just talk to them. But Wildfire definitely not trying to talk to this Isabelle right now.
Yeah.
Staying a little bit farther away. Oh, actually does get the late hit of the dash attack right there. Interesting. And Wildfire definitely, he's doing well. He's engaged. Has a nice, powerful job, right? Doesn't really play a whole lot of Smash. More into Street Fighter and Guilty Gear in the last couple years.
Who wouldn't?
What's up?
I say who wouldn't as we're commentating.
Yeah, I was like, we are literally here. Like, get out of here. Yeah, been playing more traditional fighting games.
Fair.
Yeah, that's neutral air.
That's a neutral air?
Yeah, that's
bad.
Air.
Well, neutral air, okay. No, because neutral air and fair I mix up because neutral air, it makes like an 8 design in the hitbox, whereas the fair just makes it. But then we only saw the first half, and then the game ended, so that's why I thought it was a fair. I know what I'm talking about sometimes.
Like I said, theme of today, I'm not correcting women.
Exactly.
I'm not doing that,
Yes, we got to be
Definitely not on the Shine live stream. I'm not doing that today.
Yes.
But
you know what is going to be on? Let's go peek over to that main stream we got going on with Danila and Hazelnut.
Yeah, let's see what's going on over there. I'm curious.
Yeah, perfect. So Danila, Bayo from Maine, and then we have Hazelnut of Falco. I don't know anything about Hazelnut.
Yeah, Hazelnut, not really familiar with. Danila, I feel like definitely saw Danila at
Nezzy.
Yeah, at Smash the Line and also Nezzy, as we say.
Nezzy sounds like an award, like an SB.
It really does. I mean, they did have like a big custom-made trophy.
That's true. That's true.
Neat. But yeah, Falco and Bayo, I feel like, are definitely two characters you don't see throw down that often.
Yeah.
Two characters that are becoming more relevant in the meta, kind of at a top level, right? You got Tilde, on one side, you got Bloom Forever over there in Europe, beating them up.
Sure.
But definitely not characters I feel like you see too much at the local level, especially not here in New England. Because I feel like Danila's mostly all we've got for Bayo.
Did Red Burpo have like a Bayo phase, or
He did. He did. He actually had a phase of playing both these characters. Coincidental.
And Glare, I think, but Glare's Connecticut.
Yeah, right? I also feel like Glare doesn't play as much anymore.
Well, they were playing yesterday.
Oh, word?
I think so.
Well, to be fair, though, like Wildfire, right, doesn't play a lot. But like, I feel like it's Shine, right?
It's the last Shine.
Yeah, it's the last Shine, the final Shine, if you will.
Yeah.
So, it's going to bring a lot of people out that maybe wouldn't be super active otherwise.
But
yeah.
They with a pretty sizable lead. And great tech.
Amazing tech right there, yeah.
Ooh.
That's how you know someone is, confident spacey main. Got to hit those techs.
Yeah. When you have a startup like that.
Yeah, it's like, Falco, and Wolf, all very easy to kind of just see that up B, hit them. So you got to be ready at all times. Make sure you don't get sent to the depths right there.
Oh, just dragging Falco across stage.
For sure. Tries to extend with the Shine, but a little bit out of range right there. Oh my god. Definitely a little bit scared of that spike right there.
Great crouch.
Yeah, fantastic. Bayo is one of those characters that, if they're in the lead, they can just do this.
Yeah.
Against, space animals, so. Nice up throw, but a little bit too much percent to get that up throw up air. Up tilt is going to be on the table still, up tilt into the back air. But that window's closing as well, so we're in the getting close to the point where Hazel is going to have a really difficult time killing this Bayo.
Sure.
Not great, not great. Yeah, we see kind of the straight hits already trying to come out right now. And that forward throw, can we get the edge guard though? Haven't had a great success rate here on the Falco edge guards. Nice approach. A lot of people, in Danila's position right there, definitely would have gotten hit, by that landing hit of the forward air. But being familiar, veteran of the game,
just does not have an answer for this Bayo.
Yeah, it's tough. Like I said, as Falco, if you don't hit your up throw back airs, your up tilt back airs, that kill percent window closes really quickly, and you end up in situations like this where you have a lot of rage, they have a lot of percent, but you can't get the stock off, and that's not great. Especially against Bayo, because I feel like you're back up in a lot of situations to get edge guards or something like that. You can't really edge guard Bayo. Nice down tilt here though, going a little bit above the ledge. And that's the upside, is with this rage, Falco combos get a lot easier to hit with this rage. So it might get all erased right here though.
Yeah.
Nice air dodge. Insane Firebird.
Yeah. How did not get hurt?
Yeah. Now, I do respect that down. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
Can't take that at that percent. And now we're right back in that same situation, except now you don't have the rage to help you out.
Yeah. I'm that up smash connected. I really was like, wow.
No, I was watching. I literally just wrote that off in my head. I was like, okay, they're charging up smash. Bayo's over there, and then she just got hit. I was like, oh. I was like, oh, it's like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no double jump right here. This is awful.
Oh, great.
That might have actually saved him. It
Whoa. Wait a minute.
Yeah, this is actually not that bad of a deficit here from Hazelnut.
Doable.
Totally doable, yeah, for sure. Not if you get hit by those heel slides in neutral, though.
Oh,
and the Nair's going to take it, too.
Yeah.
That's rough.
That is rough.
That is a zoom in I feel like we don't see very often.
Cooking.
I haven't seen that in a minute.
That was just game one?
That was game one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was only 4 minutes.
Yeah, it felt like a whole damn set.
I mean, No,
that game was fully a story. That was an epic, if you will. But I definitely feel like we definitely saw some, some signs of life there, from Hazelnut toward the end of that game number 1. Definitely something that is not insurmountable, right?
Sure.
In this game number 2. But, this is your specialty. What kind of adaptations do you want to see? out of Hazel for the second game?
This might be an unpopular pick. Maybe camp more. Or switch your character entirely and just
best space.
Well, you can still camp with the gun. So
you can.
Yeah.
You can. And I feel like Bayo's main way to deal with camping like that against her, right, is that witch time. But that got heavily nerfed in this game.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I'm not sure about this Wolf pick because he got a lot of really great techs,
sure,
right? But you can't get back the way you can with Falco.
I feel like Falco's Wolf's recovery rather is definitely more accessible than Falco's a lot of the time, just because that up B has way less startup, right, before it actually starts moving. The side B can kill you if you mess up edge guarding it. And Falco doesn't really have either one of those advantages, and they both also cover completely different angles.
Sure.
So I don't think the Wolf pick is awful, especially because we didn't see a super high edge guard rate out of Danilo that last game anyway. So I say, if they haven't shown you that, they can make one of your weaknesses count.
That was the soft hit of back air.
That was soft hit, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the sourest spot, the 13% hitbox.
But I kind of think that the claw disjoint is really benefiting the matchup.
Yeah, and that's something that's an archetype that Bayo hasn't done great against, since Smash 4. Oh my God.
Ballsy.
Comparatively speaking, of course, in Smash 4.
Yeah.
Didn't love fighting Marth, didn't love fighting Cloud. Those disjoints kind of gave her a little bit of a problem.
Sure.
And Wolf, while he might, legally he's a space animal, but he's pretty much a sortie with a gun. So.
Yeah. The most threatening archetype, a brawler sortie with a gun.
Yes, very, very common, especially in recent DLC patches. But yeah, so we see a complete,
the up smash. Wow.
Yeah. We're seeing complete and utter reversal of fortunes in this game number 2. It looks like, that's going to take the first stock.
Yeah.
But that's tough because that's going to steal your witch time. That's not really going to be available for most of the rest of this next stock.
I feel like the playstyle's pretty different.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Wolf is also a lot less linear, right? I feel like Bayo really thrives on, oh no.
Oh no.
That's not what you want to see as a spacey player, dude.
Yeah.
That is tough. But yeah, Bayo definitely thrives on kind of stopping kind of linear approaches with jumps and dash-ins. And Wolf doesn't have to rely on that nearly as much because, like you were saying, he's got the better laser, he's got a lot more air drift, stuff like that.
But totally
bringing us all the way back right now.
What the?
Not great. And now we're in a situation where Danilo actually has the lead after going down 3 stocks to 1.
Oh.
Gets out of that up smash. Don't let it be you, man. That's unfortunate. Gets 2-framed right there with the F smash.
Yeah.
Dang. I didn't actually even know that move could 2-frame. They might have held down right there to try to hit her. But,
that could have been it. The beefy up B.
Yeah. Haven't heard that in forever.
Well, I do it all the time.
Except from you.
Yeah, that's true.
Like outside of you, I feel like I hear someone. Last time I heard someone say beefy up B, and like it wasn't you. It was like 2018. I was just like, okay.
My hold down teleports.
Yeah. I will down smash you 100% of the time.
But while we have the mainstream kind of setting up,
downtime,
let's see who we have going on. I kind of want to take a look at. I don't know. Actually, I'm kind of interested.
So
I kind of want to see stock. I want to see stock taker Piff. Yeah.
Stock taker Piff. Oh, I'm down. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So
solid.
Wolf and Ken.
This is an interesting matchup. I do feel like archetypically, if you look at the the brawler sortie with the gun archetype, I feel like that should on paper do really well against someone like Ken or Shotos broadly. But at the same time, fighting game characters generally do pretty well, especially against these fast fallers like Wolf. So. Because, like, you can keep him out really easily, but you let Ken get in one time, he'll do just a ton of damage, kill you really early. Not a great look.
Yeah.
And Ken actually does, beat Wolf out in the mobility department. So, not going to be super, super easy to kind of keep him out like that. But, yeah. Smiler versus Nordikai is happening off-stream. That's actually kind of unfortunate.
But it looks like we have setting up, I believe, Brujo and Electricow.
Brujo and Electricow. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
I do always like watching Brujo sets.
I do like watching Brujo sets.
Brujo, definitely.
One of the first sets I ever commentated where I was like, oh, this is fun, was a Brujo set. So, shout out to you, Brujo.
So true.
I'll say some fun facts about Brujo in a bit. But right now, so All right. We have Ken Masters and Wolf O'Donnell.
Wolf O'Donnell, yes, ma'am.
For all the Star Fox fans out there.
Yeah.
The Wolfen.
Never call us that again.
That's the name of the vehicle.
I know.
The Wolfen,
no.
and then the R-Wing.
R-Wings are cool. I'm not gonna hold you. R-Wings are cool.
R-Wing, yeah.
But
the Landmaster. I think it's the Aquamarine. I'm really impressed. For anyone in the chat who's impressed by my knowledge of the Star Fox 64 vehicles, it's probably me. I'm the one impressed. But
yeah. So yeah, Stock Taker definitely top Wolf player from down Tri-State, right? So
I think got like 9th at one tournament, and people are like, "Who's Stock Taker?"
yeah. And like honestly, I respect Stock Taker for sticking with the bit. Tag literally comes from like a 10-year-old Alpharad video. Stuck with it, like became a borderline top level player. Good for him. But solid stuff for sure right here,
Oh.
That's gonna take a stock though. Yep. That was not intentional.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All right. Let's as much as I want to see this game, I kind of want to see.
No, I'm trying to see Brujo play. Let's
go back to that mainstream while they're setting up.
Let's go over there so we can talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, and Wolf won.
Yeah, that's over anyway. Yeah, Stock Taker cleaned that one up.
Yeah, so we got Brujo and Peach.
Pichu. This is not.
K-Rool and Pichu. Very interesting.
Yeah, for sure. And you said you were going to spit some Brujo facts, so hit us up.
Yeah, well, so I remember I like asking people like why they main certain characters, and I find it just so wholesome. Brujo mains K-Rool because his favorite game is Donkey Kong Country, which is like the most like
that's what Smash is supposed to be.
Yeah, but not for me. I just play a certain way.
You just like to annoy people.
Yeah,
which happens. Yeah, I get it.
But also, like, what teenager says their favorite game is like from the Super Nintendo? So props to Brujo for.
That's true. He's like 10 years younger than us.
Yeah. Ooh, and didn't get the spike, but still got
that sour spot.
Yeah.
And you don't necessarily need sweet spot on stuff like that against
especially
Pichu.
on Pichu.
Yeah, because she does weigh 3 pounds.
Oh,
so.
it's she because of the spiked ear.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the Heart Gold Soul Silver, spiky Pichu, or spiky eared Pichu skin. From that event.
HGSS for the people who like small acronyms.
For sure. Yeah, I feel like this is traditionally a matchup that you don't feel like Pichu's going to do super well in. Or that K-Rool, rather, is going to do super well in,
But Brujo is just
Brujo is different.
Built different.
Brujo is that guy. So, absolutely. And I feel like definitely if you have the big thing that I feel like is helping Brujo out in this matchup is his defense, right?
Yeah.
Keeping Pichu out with those bigger hitboxes means that she's just going to kind of kill herself with recoil eventually on a long enough time scale, right? And we're seeing that right now. Brujo hasn't hit the electric cow in like a minute.
Yeah.
But Pichu's still at 120% now just from like trying to press buttons and just like that, take that stock with the up tilt.
But also, I think I do think Brujo has like some of the matchup experience because we're not seeing any of the zoning tools because Pichu can just crouch under all of them. So we're not seeing like any crown, we're not seeing any of the cannon. We're just kind of seeing it's the main Brujo play of like I'm just gonna put like an as safe as possible aerial over and over again.
Which I mean you can do, you got that belly armor on your Nair and your forward air is -6. Like not bad. And it's pretty big. Both of them are pretty big, so kind of difficult for Pichu to punish out of shield.
Sure.
Just face them right.
These Thunders are just not landing.
Yeah, Thunders are not connecting right now.
They're just sucking up more damage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Thunder does a lot of recoil. Really showing that 70% accuracy right there on that move.
Oh.
There's another miss right there.
Yeah.
Gonna try for a fourth? No, not quite. All right, picks up the crown. Let's see what they can do with that.
Soft hit.
Yeah, and we see K-Rool, like I said with that defense, bro is living to 230% right now.
Yeah.
Not something you see against against rats, I feel like, very often.
I mean, this rat could be a space animal.
It's possible. It's possible.
Yeah.
But
maybe in the galactic universe. But that back air.
That's forward air.
That forward air will take it.
See, you make it hard for me to fight the people who talk trash about your commentary. You make it hard. You make my job hard.
I know.
Buddy.
I know.
But yeah, no. I also, can we talk about how violent that forward air looked?
Yeah.
Like,
not the back air, the forward air.
Yeah, the forward air. Definitely like Yeah, definitely kick the snot out of Pichu right there. But let's see what kind of adaptations we can get here in the second game here on Town and City with no KK.
Yeah.
It's
not a KK world yet, but it will be later.
It is 11 a.m. Yeah, you guys will enjoy the KK world. We won't. We'll be gone. But you guys will be here still. So
enjoy the beautiful day outside in Animal Crossing World while we're inside at the DC Center, my favorite place on Earth.
Yeah. You do see a spike coming out right here.
Yeah.
K-Roll makes sure some of us like to call it down here, over here in Boston. So love that. Goes for a second one. Makes that one back though.
Yeah.
Great presence of mind. I feel like some people definitely would have not hit those angles.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, those angles.
You know, as I showed this past weekend, I would have hit those angles.
Yes, you would have.
But yeah, so solid lead here for Brujo. But yeah, like you were saying, those zoning tools I feel like not really coming out that much because you don't have the opportunity to use them against a character as small and fast as Pichu.
Yeah.
So instead we're seeing Brujo just kind of like straight up fight Pichu, you know, in hand-to-hand combat. Not something I feel like you see K-Roll do that often.
Yeah. Because out of all the heavies, K-Roll's the one that can zone the best.
Oh, easily.
Oh.
Under the stage? No. Just say it.
I think the thunder might be helping.
It is, because like he's not gonna die. And look at all this recoil that's stacking up right now.
That's true.
Like, okay, this is gonna be a regrab. Yeah, no F-tilt. Yeah, 118%. That's all recoil. Like they haven't been hit. And up throw, forward throw, not quite. Yeah, yeah, we're definitely in multiple kill throw percents here though for Brujo, right?
Yeah.
So, shout out to all that recoil.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see him going for the grabs right now.
Double edge amount of recoil. Okay.
I was going to say, I feel like there's something we're both missing about what's going on the screen right now. I was like, why are we T-choking so much?
I know.
But, yeah, that's okay. It does get that first stock off. Gets hit with the sourest spot of the cannonball.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, it is still a cannonball, so, like, I get it.
Sure.
Yeah, I feel like you wanted to grab right there, actually. I feel like that would have been a little bit faster right there than that forward air. But keeping Brujo in the corner, but he's, like I said, you know, he's really confident, you know, playing out of this corner, kind of playing, you know, on defense, even when he's up. So very solid at kind of keeping these faster characters out. You know, that's one of the reasons, you know, that he is one of the best in this region. So, oh, there's the berry.
Ooh.
Yeah, the presence of mind to air dodge away. Neutral air dodge would have gotten cooked right there.
Ooh.
Tries to go for the blunderbuss right there. Blunderbuss back throw might have actually killed.
Yeah, just trying.
Yeah.
Trying to do some like Connie grabs.
That's it. Yeah, it's packed up. All right.
Oh man. Yeah, just honestly just stood there and like you're gonna approach because you're down.
Yeah, it's like you
and
have
then my grab range is gigantic because I think those are all pivot grabs.
Yeah, those are all pivot grabs.
Yeah, so easy peasy.
Exactly, as they say.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, dude, you know, you're down. You know, you have to approach me because what are you gonna do? Like camp? That's gonna put you farther down. You're Pichu.
Exactly.
You
exactly.
know? So.
Let's see. Let's put Smilo Nordikai on the main stream while we're waiting for our next match.
Sure. So let's look at that. As I do, you know, I am a resident Steve enthusiast as a commentator, so that'll be enjoyable. Also, I haven't seen Nordikai in forever.
I don't even know who Nordikai is.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Bro is, you know, pre-COVID homie. Love this man to death. Don't know if he's still doing the merch sales thing.
Yeah.
But if he is, I hope that's working out well for him. He's fighting Smilo right now. Recently got second at Push the Limit to Antimony, right? We had Steve Grand Finals. You know, and with the Steve unbanned in this region recently, you know, he's been taking some names, especially at these more recent weeklies. So.
Yeah. I forget. I think there's like an HBox clip somewhere where HBox was talking to like the Steves. And then I think in the conversation with HBox, they're like, name a mid-level Steve. And they said Smilo.
Yeah, I do remember that. That was funny. Which, objectively, you know, that is true. That's correct.
But that Anvil's not mid-level.
Yeah, that Anvil's not mid-level. That Anvil is pretty solid. Came down from high level, in fact. Yeah, Nordikai, you know, I don't know how much he's been playing. Definitely has not been active, you know, in tournaments that much recently. But like I said, you know, not only is it Shine, but it's the last Shine. So going to bring out a lot of the kind of the dinosaurs. You know, that people like me might be familiar with.
Definitely seen a lot of names this weekend that I have not heard of in a while. Like Lade was in doubles yesterday.
Yeah,
I haven't heard of Lade in like a long time.
Yeah, Lade I think has gone to like this is like his third tournament since lockdown or something.
Like my knowledge of Lade is watching like A Riddle set from SmashCon like years ago.
Yeah, like Late's ancient history, and they just like showed up and got 5th in doubles.
Yeah. But okay. And so, yeah, 2-1 on that one. But I do want to go back to the mainstream right now because it looks like we have Light and Wildfire coming up.
Light Wildfire, I definitely want to see that.
Yeah.
For sure. And this is 2 people who've definitely been around a little bit. One of them, some might say, a little bit stronger of a player than the other. But, Wildfire has taken some pretty nice names in the past. He actually has beaten, I think he's beaten Light. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
But it's happened.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely see. This is a matchup that he hasn't really enjoyed ever since Smash 4. Historically, not great for Robin. Definitely worse in that game than this game. But we'll see how those Ultimate Robin buffs can kind of help him out right here.
Yeah. All right. Very good situational awareness.
Yep, for sure. That Thunder into the grab. How are we getting off the ledge right here?
Oh!
We're not. We're not even grabbing the ledge. That's a 0 to death here coming through from Wildfire, making a statement here. First 20 seconds against Light.
Yeah. Light extending off the stage.
For sure. Question is, of course, whether or not you can keep this lead. That is always the hardest thing to do against Fox at any level, but especially someone at the caliber of Light. All right, Tech's in right there. Nice stuff. Here you have nice pressure here with these falling aerials. Good discipline right there. I feel like a lot of lower level Robins might have tried to commit with the forward air to punish that illusion, but Wildfire knows you can't get there in time. Just lets him take some stage. It's all good.
Yeah.
That back air. That
back air will kill.
Yeah, that's for sure. That back air was fresher than Wildfire's haircut. Not something you like to see. But still got a lead right here. Definitely something that is extendable for sure.
But definitely
got to minimize the amount of damage you take on this ledge though. All right, nice F tilt. Rare Robin F tilt moment. Oh, see right there, he does overextend with the aerial though.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you're just kind of running into the weakness of Robin. Archetypically, it's that parrying mechanic, right? A lot of safe aerials, but pretty telegraphed because you want to do a lot of them landing. And, not great. All right, watch out. Calls out the double jump right there with the nair. Just like that, Light has done what he does best, taking his lead back.
Good nair out of shield.
Yep, nair out of shield. Frame 10 option.
Flirty.
Grab. Oh, doesn't get the actual ground bounce right there. Bounces him up instead.
Oh, nice nair.
All right, this is not great. You got to end up grabbing this ledge against Robin.
A little committal on that one.
Yeah. A little bit late on that arc fire. Not something you want to do when your opponent's actionable, right? Ends up getting punished for it, but
arc fire is such a slow move. It's like I feel like unless you
want to use it on the ledge, and like other than that, like situations like that, arc fire in neutral. That was something I had a Robin phase back in the day, and Wildfire used to tell me, you can't be arc firing in neutral like that, kid. Don't do that.
I also had a Robin main phase for a bit.
I'm unsurprised.
It's like, let me play another floaty character.
Are they floaty? I guess they're kind
Robin,
of floaty.
yeah, definitely.
They're like upper half of the cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, despite that kind of beginning right there, yep.
Reads the roll, that's smash.
That wasn't even a read. Yeah, Light reacts to those somehow. Despite that 0 to death that he came swinging out the gate with, unfortunately, not going to be able to take that game #1.
You can definitely see like moments of great situational awareness from Wildfire. Like for example, jab 1-2, just hold, like waiting, like the patience.
Sure.
But you're playing against Light.
Yeah, like it's Light, bro. Like, top 10 player in the world, best Fox, probably the best player in the United States, I would say. So yeah. Not great, but yeah, that's the thing is you just got to take that, not get shook, and try to bring this back. So we'll see what's up. But at the same time, I mean, getting off the ledge against honestly any of the space animals, but especially the 2 with sex kicks, Fox and Wolf, is such a monumental task, especially for these kind of zoner archetype characters with worse frame data, right? So when we see Wildfire got put on that right ledge, has not gotten off until just now, and he's already at up smash kill percent.
Oh, and catches. I think that was like the second hit.
That was only the second hit.
Yeah.
That was it's a melee up air.
Yeah.
Missed the first hit on purpose. Can't SDI. Gonna have some more up airs coming through.
Yeah.
I feel like he maybe could have gotten a 4th if he'd reset onto the plat right there, but gonna make it up right here with 3 more.
I mean, Light's definitely top player, but definitely playing in the now I'm mad kind of way.
Yeah, like we hit phase 2. I feel like he got 0 to death that first game, and then he had a second health bar. Wildfire was like, oh no. Like,
that or like your big brother stepped in.
It's like, hold on, I got this. Like,
man.
Yeah, Light definitely playing like a man possessed right now in this second game. Up 3 stocks to 1 here against Wildfire. And yeah, hitting the back of Robin's shield like that, especially as a space animal, right, with those fast frame data, not something that Robin enjoys. And I feel like Wildfire is putting himself in a lot of situations where he is showing his back to Fox in that shield. And Robin has no good out of shield options behind him, right? Like you've got Elwyn, but like come on.
I feel like the timing off the ledge has been the same too.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. Your options are kind of limited against Fox just because of that nair. But at the same time, you got to make it a challenge, right? At least make it so that Fox has to execution test himself. So
yeah,
it's gonna not quite be a back air. I saw the phantom hit right there.
Regrab.
Yeah, regrab, no punish though.
Ooh.
And that's
good tech roll.
Yep. Pulls the trigger on the up smash a little bit too early right there. But
the down
the
smash.
frame trap with the down smash, incredible. Do the splits on him.
The splits.
Yeah.
Have you ever been able to do the splits?
Yes.
I did once on accident.
How?
In elementary school, I tripped on my coat, and then I did the splits. And that was the only time I've ever done the splits.
I see.
And we had some dancers in elementary school, and I was like, oh, wow. I'm just like you guys. Just like how I'm one of you guys right now.
Yeah. We're smashers too.
Yeah. Anyone
can be where we're at right now.
Yes.
Just
lots of Thursday nights commentating Steve.
Yeah, lots of Thursday nights commentating Steve. Lots of one time commentating at 1 a.m. 1 a.m. That was not great.
There was the Blitz Luigi Just Blue set.
Oh no, Just
will
Blue,
always live in my memory.
Rent free, in fact.
Yes.
Yeah. Enough about us. We got Sax Slayer and Mother Love of 7. That was a set that we saw. We were looking at earlier. So let's see how this ends up going.
Yeah.
This is a loser set, actually. So. And we do have. So we got we got Mother Lover here on the Bowser. Gotta say, as far as Isabelle matchups go, right? I feel like this is probably one of the better ones.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Bowser can kill you really early. That's not great. He's got better stats than you.
Sure.
But at the same time, I feel like, these big bodies trying to get in is kind of awkward. And also that, and also that recovery, especially from a character like Bowser, that linear recovery, not going to do you any favors against these Animal Crossing characters, even the worst one.
Yeah. I mean, when you're a character specialist, even with like very specific matchup charts, like if you have MU.
Yeah, that's
knowledge on your side.
For sure. That's the other
or
thing
lack
about these,
thereof on others.
That's the other thing about these character specialists, right? Is like you're saying is that you've definitely fought 10 million Bowsers, right? But like how many times do you fight an Isabelle who actually knows what they're doing? Exactly. Like that doesn't happen, right? So might be a little bit less familiar with how to exploit this character's weaknesses,
Sure.
But we'll see how much of that unfamiliarity, that Sax might be able to leverage right here. Looks like a good amount thus far. Yeah, up B.
That killed?
Where's it like 170?
Yeah, but like other side of the stage.
And it's Bowser. Yeah, that's a good point.
I think that was DI.
Might have been. Yeah, it wasn't bad DI because it did spark.
It did spark,
but it wasn't good DI. Yeah.
Yeah.
So with that, keep him on the ledge. Not going to be able to do that. Not quite. Unlucky. Okay, it looks like we might have potentially.
Ooh.
I feel like we might potentially have a banger set going on down in the bottom left right here. Let's take a look over at Revolver Andy and Watherum. I'm trying to see that. It might be
let's take a
fun
peek.
time. how they're setting up down there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a feeling I know how this Bowser game is going to go.
Yeah, like I feel like we kind of know
with the
what's going on.
percentages. Yeah.
Now it is Bowser.
Oh yeah.
Anything's possible. You live the fishing rod up throw 170%. Not gonna live that one though. No way.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
No way.
Yeah. While we have the mainstream set up, let's take a look at Revolver Andy and
let's go
Wather
down there.
really
Let's
quick.
pull that up real quick. For sure. Trying to see what's going on over here. So we have Revolver Andy here. You know, another Northeasternite. Once again, did come through kind of after I graduated. It's not someone I am personally that familiar with. Although he does play Brawl. Does like Brawl, trying to pick up Brawl Wario, and I am definitely the guy to talk to about that.
Yeah.
But no Brawl on the screen right now. We got some Ultimate. So yeah, we got Revolver Andy. Some know him as Pomegranate.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, like, if you don't know who this is.
I was like, Revolver Andy. Does he really like guns? And then I was like, oh, I know who that is.
Yeah. NRA Revolver Andy.
That's my real sponsor.
That's my
imagine if you had a membership to NRA and your
imagine just like put it on Start GG.
Yeah. But yeah, let's take a peek.
Yeah, let's see what's going on here. We do have Revolver Andy here on.
Wait, I thought Pomegranate played Snake.
I did too.
Okay.
But here we are. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I did see him going to type in like a blueberry tag initially.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's
actually.
Okay.
So the mainstream's actually.
Yeah. No, we're back on the mainstream. So let's peek.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the mainstream.
Danila versus Smilo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's look at that.
Danila and Smilo.
This
They're
is gonna
just
be a good
starting
set.
up.
This is a banger alert.
Yeah.
For sure.
This one, I'm kind of interested to see how it goes because I feel like there's anyone who can just like beat anyone.
It's Smilo.
It's Smilo.
It's Smilo, 100%. And Danila, especially, with that character, not the most consistent in the world, and then also, definitely a high-level player, but certainly not someone who's insurmountable, right? So
sure.
This could definitely be an upset on the part of Smilo. Would not be out of the question whatsoever. What is this song?
Yeah.
Why did we come into Battlefield and we get death metal? Like, what the hell?
Exactly.
Oh, it's Tekken music. Okay.
No,
yeah.
It makes sense now. The greatest addition to not fun.
Why did he do it? There were so many places. You're Steve. There are so many places you can go.
Yeah.
And you pick that one. Come on, Milo. You know better than that, man. Give Milo an earful about that one after. But
Danila definitely shown off the knowledge
100%.
in the Steve matchup. But I feel like if you're playing this game in 2023, you have to know the Steve matchup.
Yeah, like if you're still here, you got to know what this character does. Especially here because we have.
Oh, what a great witch time.
Yeah, great witch time. Doesn't get much out of it though.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, no, especially in this region, we have Antimon, just blue. Even at the mid-level, we got people like Smilo. We have mad shooters here with Steve in this region.
Yeah.
So definitely not going to be able to be successful, especially not as much as Danila is, without knowing this matchup a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, TNT, let's detonate that. All right, favorable trade for Smilo. Oh, maybe it's not Tekken music?
No? Maybe, is it?
Like what?
Is it Persona 5?
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
It's got that PS5 feel to it.
And anime opening.
Yeah.
Kind of beat. But yeah. So see Smilo making a wall. Danila gonna go directly over. Not bad.
Oh.
Okay. We see possibly an overcommitment. No, does make it back. Just barely though. Yeah, watch that witch time though. Oh, not bad. Actually, very nice reactions to the SDI here from Danila. That's something that's pretty important actually in both of these matchups. It's trying to, mix your SDI all the way up to minimize the amount both these guys can get off their openings. That is something that Danila has done a very good job of adapting to, which you kind of have to be if you're going to play Bayo.
Of course. Ooh.
Electra, no up smash after though. Builds a wall, see if we can break this down.
Ooh.
Can, not quite gonna die to the back air right here. Get that down throw. That almost feels like a brawl down throw, like like Sonic or like Wolf have that angle.
Yeah.
But Sonic actually still has that angle in this game. Oh, massive witch time.
Oh, and the diamond.
Consider you're fighting Steve, though.
Yeah, and Anvil.
All right, last stock situation. Never count Steve out. This is 100% doable for Milo.
Bayo can struggle to kill at certain points.
She can, for sure.
So, I mean, unless like maybe get a back air or like a jab off the stage. Or,
it's like back air, jab, F throw.
Or, yeah.
Nair way in the blast zone, right? But like other than that, you're not going to be killing Raw from center stage very often. This will, though.
Yeah.
Okay, unfortunate game number 1 here for us Massachusetts fans. But definitely possible, for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see, some of that adaptation in that second game. I feel like we have to. I feel like we want to see maybe some 3 high walls, make it a little bit more difficult for Danila to break through.
Sure.
Give yourself a little bit more space to mine, because I feel like Smilo's big problem here was he was just putting himself in the corner constantly.
Yeah.
And then just had a hard time getting out.
3, 2, 1, go!
Brown start minecart. I love that. I love Steve in this game, bro.
Ooh.
Okay, a couple forward airs.
Interesting.
Up throw, nothing off of it, though. Yeah, there's that 3 high wall I'm talking about. Got to shoot all the way through that if you're going to try to get to Steve while he's mining. How do you get away with that? Come on, man. A couple forward airs right here. Hammer him off the stage.
Oh, just let me take you there to the sky.
Yeah. Fly him to the moon, some might say.
Yeah, the moon landing is fake.
Oh my god. It didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
Were any of you at the moon landing?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
Didn't think so. None of y'all saw it happen. Huh. Yeah, we do have slight deficit here. Tries to actually set up the quarry block there on the left-hand side. Not going to be able to get, make that work for him, though. It's Smilo. That up smash might kill.
No.
Okay.
Barely not.
Just barely. Take a little time to mine. But, does have that gold in the convoy next time he gets to forge, so that'll be nice. Have that faster frame data. Oh, and it gets the diamond as well.
Oh, that anvil. Yep. It's like, oh, I have this wall. You want to come by? No, you don't.
And Danilo was like, hey, man, stop crashing. Smell was like, no, you.
Oh.
Yeah, we got the diamonds on even stocks here.
Oh.
That is fantastic stuff. Still have the gold in the back as well. Yeah, now Danila is going to be fighting a much harder matchup now with Steve having diamond.
I feel like Smile was waiting for like a roll in.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Either roll in or like ABK like that. He just was a little bit off on the punish on the ABK.
Sure.
You kind of got to use a burst option out of the corner in that situation as Bayo, or else just go back to the ledge. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting way to actually take down that wall right there. Looking like Ronald Reagan a little bit.
I don't know what that means.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall?
Yeah. I have a story for that off stream for you about Ronald Reagan.
That could mean several things, none of them good, but all right. Regardless, though, we do have that second stock here lost from Smilo, which means the diamond is off the table now. I mean, Danila has
gold. But
Danila's got, still got the gold.
Oh, but that force smash.
F-smash taking us back to even stock. Smilo's still in it for sure. Danila going to have a little bit more breathing room.
Oh, with the wall, too. Oh,
that's crazy. This man crafted a tool and then just still had time to start an up-tilt combo. He's like, oh,
efficiency.
Wow. Oh, wow, they showed up. Nice. Like, that's crazy. Yeah. Oh, double wall right here.
That was the most like FPS like shoot a wall thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I know. For sure. Danila, doing a questionable Reagan impersonation right here, not being able to really deal with these walls,
Yeah,
and that
the
powered minecart gonna take it.
Whoa.
Not a super heavy character.
Yeah. But,
yeah,
folks, we have a set.
We do. We do indeed. Definitely if you'd come to me this morning and been like, hey, man, you're going to cast, Danila versus Smilo. Who do you think is going to win? Definitely would have said Danila. But, 100% possible for this to go in either direction. I was right. It's Tekken.
Yeah, it was Tekken. Ah, Karma. We love it. I love Karma and Poolside are my favorite Tekken tracks.
Yeah, this is good. This reminds me of like that fight theme that like high school marching bands play. You know?
I may have had to be in one of those.
Oh, me too. That's crazy. Great.
All right.
More shared experiences.
So,
love that.
Yeah.
But
who is this going to be?
Into the down air. I feel like Smilo has been really incorporating a lot more kind of technical Steve play into his gameplay. More recently, he was always kind of the technical New England Steve, but he's also definitely leveled his fundamentals up a lot recently. You know, he played Palutena during the brief Steve fan that we had, and I feel like that definitely leveled up his game sense a lot. He should be fine.
Whoa, man.
Could he not minecart there? Did he not have resources? That's unlucky. Yeah, pulls the crafting table out, but not going to save him with this Bayo combo. Can you get down? Yeah, looks like he will be able to, just barely. Witch time. Gonna get it. Oh, that's a big witch time, actually. This might kill.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't know if we'd be able to extend that entire thing, but we did say this is looking like a set, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not confident. I'm surprised that minecart didn't grab him.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Just not.
Oh, might carry him off the side right here. Good SDI though by Smilo. Okay. Interesting abyss, anvil into the abyss right there, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, trades with the Elytra.
Oh.
And that forward air should take it.
Yeah.
That's tough. You can DI that, you know,
it was,
up and in as hard as you can.
It was karma for Danilo, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. But, yeah, you know, unfortunate L there for our hero, Smilo right there. But definitely a solid showing, and we'll see what he can make happen here in the loser side of this bracket. So, what else
look at
going on?
I'm just going to take a peek at the other
losers?
bracket. Yeah, the other, because we've been in H1 land.
Yeah, we have been in H1 land for quite a while, and you know, while we're here, oh wait, what?
I'm just looking at the other H pools we got going on because we've been mainly casting
There
pool
we go.
H1.
All right, I was gonna ask for us to bring back Pomegranate versus Weathering, but we have that back, and we do have we have Pom here on the Snake, like you were saying.
So we're seeing in terms of DQs today, we have a DQ and Dark Wizzy's not here.
Didn't show up.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay, so definitely, I think some of the later pools are still working.
Ooh, Mr. B over Glare. I think that's an upset. Good on him making it into winner side pools there.
Yeah.
Definitely some solid stuff. What else do we have? We have Queso also making it into winner side pools. DM expected, right?
Yeah. We have a minor upset on. I mean, I'm not surprised, but in terms of seeding, I think like plenty of picks, plenty of pixels, Pixel plenty. Yogi beat Pixel plenty.
Sure.
So, that's cool.
That's neat.
Yeah. So we got that kind of going on.
Yeah, we got Apple Reviewer getting out. Who else? Yogi, obviously, like you said.
Yeah.
Virgo. Okay, I haven't seen Virgo in a while.
Yeah, but I mean, we got 2 DQs on the way, so.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Well, like not Virgo, but the Virgo's opponent. So.
Oh yeah. So probably, most likely, a little bit easier of like a qualifier match than he was expecting.
Yeah.
For sure. What do we have up on the mainstream right now? Do we have?
Yeah, looks like we're gonna have stock. Yet? Yeah, looks like we're gonna have stock taker.
Yeah, looks like we're not quite there just yet.
Yeah.
That's all right. You know, we have wonderful Snake on Link action at the moment, so it's all good. And we do have Palm.
No, when you're just flirting with the Nikita.
It's tough. It's tough.
The Nikita's gonna win.
Yeah. Damn, you make flirting sound like a competition. No? Yeah. I'm gonna beat the Nikita. I'm gonna out-flirt the Nikita. I'm gonna out-flirt this ball.
Like, I guess like flirty move. It's not very linear. It's very like a roundabout. Like, this will hit you.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's see where we're going now. Bro's tag is vape on, baby. So man's tag is vape on, baby. Okay. No more Go Huskies. Vape on. Yeah, this is definitely got to be a game number 3 based on just the amount of time that has passed since we last saw this set. So, taking this game number 3 to Hollow Bastard. Interesting. Interesting pick. I feel like this is a curious stage to let Snake have, just because I feel like on these on Smashville and this stage. Oh no, are you good? Okay.
Still have a jump? No. Oh.
Yeah, all set. All set. We're all set.
Okay.
But yeah, I feel like giving Snake the stage is a little odd of a choice because those traps do cover like a much larger percentage of these smaller stages, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
Oh.
And it looks like Stocktaker and C-Live are actually setting up down there on the main stream. Let's take a peek at that. Let's get back to where we were at.
Yeah, let's take a peek at the main stream. While I think we have Stocktaker, 69, and C-Live setting up. If we could just move over there.
Yeah, let's go over there a little bit, you know.
Hey, production here. I was gonna say Stocktaker's still MIA. It looks like.
Oh, word? Oh, I did not know. Okay.
Yeah, so who's
he's literally sitting down? It looks like. It'll take a minute to set up.
All right, whatever.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we can go there.
Switch over once they're ready to go.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
In the meantime, you just want to watch some nice Snake versus Link action.
Yeah.
I love these guys. Snake is so cool.
Yeah, Snake not looking.
Yeah, not looking too healthy right now.
Too hot. It's like I have. It's like. Yeah, well, yeah. The mullet.
Phenomenal. Great fashions.
Yeah.
Sure.
Honestly, it takes a lot for I think like if you can pull off a mullet, like.
You've made it.
Because it's like not because mullets are bad. It's just they're like a hard hairstyle to pull off because you gotta have like specific bone structure as well as like your outfits. And I feel like Snake really encapsulates the style that is peak. What?
I actually called out the bomb recovery with the Nikita hover.
Yeah.
And that was nice because down throw, up tilt, right there. But that was nice because Weatherim had already committed to the bomb recovery by the time the Nikita went out. And the DI cone for that bomb is just not big enough to avoid everywhere the Nikita could be.
Yeah, oof.
Not going to be able to avoid that bomb, though. Yeah, Snake is kind of thick.
Ooh, scary landing, but it worked.
Yeah,
Put that up
that's not going to work.
Yeah, the day one.
Not great.
Up the
let's look at this again.
Yeah, let's take a look at this.
Yeah, let's look at that one more time.
See.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, I'm just gonna draw on that if we can. Hold on.
We can. Okay. Comes in. Bam.
Yeah. They're clear.
What's even crazier is that they lived.
Yeah. No, I'm drawing in on that.
That's what's insane to me.
I'm gonna draw on the path. So you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at the music note. It's an 18th now.
That's a 16th.
Oh, a 16th. My bad. Rhythm wasn't my thing.
I've been correcting women all day today. That's crazy.
You know what is good?
What is good?
We have this wonderful set with Stocktaker 69 and C-Live.
Yep. Like I said, Stocktaker coming in from Tri-State with that wolf.
I will say the tag C-Live sounds like a YouTube channel from 2008.
It does. It does. Also sounds similar to a beefy Smash dude, C5. But, obviously not them. But let's come through here. So we do have Sora coming in from C-Live, and I'm going to say as far as Wolf matchups go, I actually don't think this is one of his better ones. Definitely kind of hard to pin Sora down with that floaty movement, as well as those disjoints, right? Also very good at edge guarding. A lot of your combos work a lot better on Wolf as well due to your fall speed. But Stocktaker definitely a seasoned veteran, so we'll see what he can do here with Diago Palkia fight playing in the background.
What do you think of this matchup on paper?
I mean, like I said, I do think it's probably like -1-ish for Wolf. I mean, Wolf has, in theory, I feel like better tools, but at the same time, head-to-head, much harder time recovering. Also can't really edge guard Sora. Can't really ledge trap him either because you have to respect Sora's playing potential. I'll throw into the back there. Beautiful stuff. That is really, really hard to
Definitely
hit on
took
Sora.
that stock, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Up throw back air is very hard to hit on those floaties, especially someone like Sora. But yeah, Sora has more accessible kill power than Wolf, I feel like. Better edge guarding, harder to ledge trap, hard to pin down in neutral. But, I mean, Stock Taker's showing us that, being on paper, game's not played on paper. So definitely can go ahead and take that up throw back air at the very end of that window, too. And kind of even this game back up. Yeah, that laser's going to be a big deal as well. Yeah, all these extensions like this, just like, you don't get that on a lot of characters, but you get it so easily on Wolf.
Yeah.
On these fastballers. Yeah, laser's going to be a big deal here. You don't necessarily want to fight Sora head-on that often.
Conversely, I feel like a lot of the, you're saying Sora can combo off Wolf fastballer, but like if you're playing against a floaty character, your combos aren't going to land the way that you typically are used to, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to have to go for like, later percents at a lot of things. Like, that up throw back here we saw, that's way past the percent that I'd be able to kill like someone like Roy.
That back
right? That's back air right there though, raw, no up throw needed. Let's see what we get. Down throw into the dash attack. Yep. And that's the thing, right? A lot of characters end up on the ground after that dash attack, but Sora's actually floaty enough that he ends up in the air, so he's able to match out that forward air after. Just another small thing. His back throw might take it. Yeah. Pretty strong throw right there. And we'll see. All right, good stuff. Kind of putting Stock Taker in the blender right now, keeping him out nicely with that big disjoint. A little bit down though. Now we are at that percent where up throw back here is back on the table here for Stock Taker. And just like that, now it's not. We're out of the percent.
Yeah. Ooh.
That being said, raw F tilt's on the table now. Potentially with a 2-frame or something. Yeah, it doesn't even risk it. Trying to 2-frame Sora, not typically seen as worth it for a lot of characters.
Yeah.
So I understand
just
that.
Just jumping over laser, brave.
He's like, I don't need to block. I can just float. Tries to hit him with the roll behind back throw. Definitely would have killed, but not quite going to be able to make that work. Can't hit him with the day one. Yeah, here's that planking I was talking about. Yeah, that's tough. That's the thing.
Roll
it's like
in. The down air?
Out of shield too. Like what? Yeah, air dodge away from that freeze. Back throw won't take it across stage. It'll get close though. Fire.
Oh,
F tilt. That should do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Sora, definitely not the heaviest character in the world, so going to be able to take those stocks with some nice efficiency, for sure. On the occasions that Wolf can get in, obviously you can definitely mess Sora up.
Absolutely.
Because sex kick nair is always going to be good against swordsmen. So we'll see what kind of stage we see on game number 2. I expect like an FD ban probably, and then like a town ban potentially.
As a fellow Wolf player,
I feel like that's probably what Stock Taker's going to go to. So I feel like we're either going to end up on like Kalos or Small Battle. Yeah, okay. So, one of those biplats, as that is where we end up going. Looks like, Sea Live might want to try to get those kills a little bit earlier than they were coming on TNC, or on PS2 rather. So we'll see how this counter pick works out for him. Sonic Heroes theme playing in the background. Nice stuff. Great music for a swell battle, of course. A couple of forward airs, yeah. And that's the thing, like you were saying, I mean, I feel like that forward air, double forward air combo, you could have definitely got like an up air, another up air, something like that on maybe a less floaty character. But Sora just able to kind of get out of there pretty easily.
It's just like when a lot of your top meta is fastballers, you're so used to doing those things.
Or at least like moderately fastballers, right? Like not floaties. Then you fight Sora and you're like, whoa, it's kind of like the puff effect in Melee almost.
Yeah.
Questionable counter right there. Rising forward air though, so can't get the back air off. Nice parry.
Yep.
Only way you were punishing that was with that parry. Can he land though?
Yeah, he landed.
Yeah, he is able to.
Unlike the moon.
Yeah, unlike Armstrong, he didn't. Unlike Buzz Aldrin. No. Did actually land right there.
Yeah.
But that up B not gonna kill. But, I feel like Sora up B definitely is kind of deceptively powerful though.
It is, but like I think frame data wise, not the best out of shield.
It's frame 10 out of shield, so it's not awful. It's the same frame data as things like air slash, Robin nair, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's okay. It's not. It's slower than something like Link up B, which it looks a lot like. But yeah. And up angled F tilt. A little bit more power on that joint. Get it to kill a little bit earlier. Oh, the freeze reset? Okay.
Yo.
Oh, keeps it
Just
going
these
with an up
platform
tilt, or with an up air rather. Yeah, solid stuff. That's kind of the perfect percent to get an up air extension there on Sora. That's kind of the silver lining of these floating matchups, right? It's like if you had that magical window, it's really hard for them to land. So. Oh, God.
Oh.
Right. Strong Nair actually almost taking it off the side right there. That's not something you see every day. Okay, Thunder helping himself land right here. They're trying to go for the day one roll behind grab once again. I don't think it's happening, man.
Oh, that nose punch from that down
All
smash.
right, Jared,
throw?
you got it, bro. You got it, man. It's happening. I did not think. That killed?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I guess it was totally fresh. I feel like you don't see totally fresh Sora forwarder that often, so that's fair. Oh, frame cancel actually, I think, messed up the combo right there.
Yeah, you guys can't see the player cam, but like every time Stocktaker 69 is like getting a hit that lands, like the rhythm.
Yeah, he's like fully in it.
Yeah.
Forwarder into the back air. Gets the side spot though, so not able to take the stock.
Oh, read, but didn't get it.
Yep. Oh, no punish on that up B. Unfortunate. Understandable though. It is hard to punish.
Oh, just goes through the Thundaga.
Yeah, he said, I do not respect that. Get out of here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, fireball into the grab. See what we can get off this edge guard here. That's a 2-frame with the F tilt.
Yeah, doesn't get it.
Oh, is this? Oh, if he'd landed that second forwarder, that up smash might have, the second hit of that second forwarder, that up smash might have been able to take it, but unfortunate. Good DI from Stocktaker, making it all the way over to the right there. Okay, down throw. No, forward throw here.
Oh,
that's going to
can't
take
get
it,
back.
yeah. Not making it back. Sora will, no problem, though. Problem is you're still down 130%. Still kind of a hill to climb here.
Especially
if you're going to take this
Sora.
game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, go for the up throw just to set up a juggle situation. I respect that for sure.
And
that dash tag? Yeah.
It always just confuses me that dash attack just makes you go upward with Wolf.
Well, you can also send out with the late hit. Which is really funny because there's like a spacing where you can make it pretty ambiguous for the person getting hit, which way they're supposed to DI. And like only the Wolf player knows where you're going to go.
Yeah.
Which is great. I love that. I love that about Wolf. That's great for him. But yeah, that set was definitely pretty great for Stocktaker as well. Going to go ahead and make it into, winner's side top cut there. Or winner's side pools round 2, I'm sorry.
Exactly.
With a nice 2-0 victory. So.
Yeah. And I guess like while we have a second, let's take a look at Sack Slayer and Middleman. Perfect.
Yeah, there we go.
You don't see a lot of Sacks. You don't see a lot of Isabelle Rosa ever.
Yeah, I feel like you don't see a lot of Isabelle at all, and then you don't see a lot of Rosa kind of below the top level, right?
Sure.
You see DeBuzz, and other than that, like name a mid-level Rosa, man, right? Like
Con in New Jersey. I don't know. I think they're on the PR.
All right, girl. No, you're right. I actually know multiple mid-level Rosalinas because I was in the Rosalina Discord a lot back in the day, but that's neither here nor there. So I definitely feel like, common wisdom definitely would say that this is a pretty bad matchup, for our girl Isabelle here. Mm-hmm. That grab pull going to be able to kind of take a lot of those projectiles. Those big disjoints on things like the back air, the forward air, all of Luma's hitboxes.
Actually, let's take a peek at the mainstream again because we have
we
Brujo and Watharim.
Oh, this is going to be
They
good.
already both have both their controls in, so
yeah, we can definitely start
it's going to
that
go
one
up pretty soon. So let's take a look at that.
Yeah.
They're doing the Nux. The Nux.
I'm gonna miss Connieisms.
Yeah, if we could get the mainstream on, that'd be fantastic.
True.
Thank you so much.
There we go.
So,
all right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too familiar with Watherham, but I've been seeing Watherham kind of tear up, but also
making a good showing in this pool so far. Oh, absolutely.
Great landing on that.
I mean, Weatherham has definitely shown to be a very good Link player, but you definitely got to be different to beat the kid. So
yeah.
This is definitely going to be the hardest challenge Weatherham has gone up to
Mute Ace.
thus far. That is true, he did. And down there, nice use of that throw invincibility right there. Very important piece of K-roll counterplay if if you're going to try to punish that crown.
Yeah.
Oh, no jump right here. Got to go for the bomb recovery.
Great tech. Oh,
and
what?
Actually ends up reversing the situation. He fell out of the multi-hit and missed the tech.
Yeah, but, got hit by the crown. What's that? Is it a Jay-Z album? Hit, touch? No, that's Run the Throw. I don't know.
So true.
Sure.
So, with a little bit of that almost stolen stock, I want to say, we got kind of an even game on stocks, and, Weatherham showing that's not a fluke, though, as he's taking a solid lead here on the second stock. So, it definitely is hard, to be fair, it is definitely hard for K-Roll to maneuver around all these traps with that big body. But...
Yeah. It's like even the smallest hit of boomerang is just making it so you can't keep going the way you want to.
Yeah, it's like you can deny like an entire...
gets out of the strong nair.
Yep, for sure. A blunderbuss right there. Trying to wall him out with that forward, and that up smash is going to take it. So solid lead here for Weatherham. Definitely in a position to take this game.
Snap.
Well, was definitely in a position to take that game, but down tilt into the up smash. A little bit of commentator's curse right there. So... we'll see. This does give Brujo an opportunity to stack up some damage with some traps of his own, though, with that crown as well as the cannonball. So we'll see whether or not... Nice anti-air with the down tilt. First time I've seen that move used like that. Oh, a little bit early on the down throw, so he ends up getting hit by the crown. Picks it back up, though. Yeah, like you were saying, man. Boomerang can just deny so much airspace from someone like K-Roll, just because he's so big. You can't really weave around Link's traps like you might want to. Like that.
It just keeps putting you in, disadvantage.
Exactly. Like, it cut off that entire platform that Brujo was just trying to land on. But at the same time, we do have a dead-even game right now. We got Weatherham honestly kind of struggling to get in as well. It feels like we've kind of got a stalemate going on in this neutral right now.
Ooh,
up to the up air. Not quite enough damage.
Just nairs the bomb.
Yeah, he's like, get that out of here. Yeah, you have a bomb. I have a belly. Leave.
Ooh, what? That armor through.
Yeah.
Oh,
the up air is going to take it, though. As he's known to do, Brujo taking an awful situation and finding a way to pull a dub out of it.
The name of the album by Jay-Z is Watch the Throne, by the way. I just remembered. I felt like I needed to tell everyone. And I guess King K-Roll has a crown, but, that's still not relevant. But Brujo did take that game, but the neutral seems like it's hard to set up.
Yeah, I feel like it's really hard to kind of break the stalemate that both sides can sort of set up. Honestly, as either character. With Link, you got to contend with the crown, which is basically like a better boomerang, as well as the cannonballs situationally, as well as just really good frame data from these safe aerials like Nair and forward air.
Yeah.
And then on the K-Roll side of things, you got to contend with, like we were saying, that boomerang creating massive no-fly zones. You got to contend with the bomb trying to blow you up. You got to contend with Link Nair as well, which can contest your own boxing options. Definitely a difficult situation on both sides, and interesting matchup to watch for sure. Let's see that forward air. Nice tech chase.
Ooh,
that's tough.
But doesn't kill.
Yeah, not going to get reversaled. Or T-spiked. Nice recovery right there. Nair into the dash tag. Let's see.
Oh,
that was
that's
going to kill,
do, yeah.
Oh, he had the... Brujo had the... I want to get to the next stock DI. Damn.
Yeah.
Man held straight left.
I was wondering that. I was like, oh, is there a crouch?
Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yeah, that propeller does make K-Roll pretty hard to edge guard for a lot of the cast. Surprisingly so. Down throw. Not going to be able to make that forward air work.
Falls out.
Falls out. That's so unfortunate if you're weathering, but I'm not even going to hold you. You know, he might not need that stock right now.
Yeah.
Might not. You know, up 2-3. Pretty solid. I mean, obviously you can never count Brujo out, but at least for this game, it's not looking great for him. All right. We have the bomb right now in K-Rool's hands, but taking it back. I like to use these projectiles, kind of keeping Weatherum from having access to that side plat. At the same time, though, you got to make something happen. You are down, you know, 130%. Can't kind of keep playing that stalemate game with your projectiles forever.
Armor's through.
Oh, that's tough. Gonna live, though. Oh, no trick shot.
Air dodge.
Watch the boomerang.
Doesn't get that.
That was incredible.
Beefy.
Yeah, that was great. Weaving around not only Link's own hitboxes, but also the returning boomerang to be able to get that crown into the back air. That was solid stuff off of Brujo. And, you know, he's clawing this lead back very slowly.
Yeah.
But things have been in his favor for the last little bit.
Just
Armoring through that explosion.
Again. Oh, the sour. Okay.
Actually, just
the dash
tech, almost taking it.
Oh,
okay.
Smart armor.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because Weather's been doing those on the side of it.
Tough.
I will say, considering how the stock, I think it's still pretty
No, that
doable.
is, if you're Brujo, like, you won in that situation, for sure.
No punch on dash attack. Oh.
Punch the air dodge in. Another one. Yeah, K-Rool's air dodge frame data really, really good. So, going to be able to make it back. Returning crown, watch out. Oh, that's unfortunate. The down throw, this should be a stock, though.
Yeah, LZ stock. So,
around 120, 130, you do start getting that, you know, kind of guaranteed down throw up tilt situations. Let's see what we got.
Doesn't get the follow up on the dash attack.
No, not able to get it.
Oh,
2 frames
no
down
jump.
tilt, though.
No!
And the F smash closes it
Wow!
out. Incredible clutch factor on display right now from Brujo. Fantastic stuff from the kid.
Didn't have jump to do it. Oh, you didn't space this correctly to grab ledge.
Yep.
Let me punish it right now.
Yeah,
and I'm huge, so my smash attack will just kill you.
Yeah, it's like I'm massive. I will not miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. Honestly, like clinical edge guarding coming through right there from Brujo.
Yeah.
On that last stock.
Crazy stuff. Okay.
Okay.
So it looks...
Groove on the main menu right now. Not bad.
I feel like these Revolver Randy sets are like always game 3 because they're just still playing.
That is true. Yeah, no, that set was actually only like 10 minutes long, despite everything.
Yeah.
Despite it being like a better heroic journey than the Iliad.
Yeah.
But, you know,
An epic hero.
Yeah.
That is Brujo.
Far better hero's journey, honestly, honestly.
Yes. Who cares about Homer?
Yeah, who is that?
Yeah.
Like Simpson? Like the yellow guy?
Yeah,
No.
yeah. So, kind of curious what the game count is right now on this. Oh, they didn't update it.
Yeah.
Here.
Which is like fair. I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that for side stream sets either. So.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. Especially not one in boosters.
Yeah. Oh, and then they're setting up a
They're setting up
on the main
C-Live and Saxon Slayer soon on
Yeah.
the mainstream, which will be interesting. I do look forward to that.
But yeah, winner of Revolver Andy and Electric Cow plays Smilo.
Yep. Plays Smilo, fresh off of that kind of heartbreaking Danilo loss, but definitely still in a solid position, I would say, to make it out of these pools.
Yeah.
So.
Where did the phrase "drowning in pools" come from?
Because it's a pool.
Oh, I guess. Say like that.
Yeah.
Because like, I'm not really sure if I know how to swim, but I do know how to float. So it's like, why don't they have like floating in pools?
They do. I was actually about to say that.
Like,
there was a thing, like a big drama back in Smash 4 days, where they were like, yeah, top players should get floated through pools or whatever. That was the same reason they said that.
But
it's like
yeah,
a pool.
We have the Wonderful on the mainstream.
Yeah, C-Live and Sax Slayer coming through right now.
Yeah. So whoever wins this makes round 2 loser's side.
Yep. Definitely a lot on the line here for these guys. Oh, we're going to end up going into those round 2 pools. Loser going to go home. And let me tell you, it is a hike from Waltham or from Worcester to anywhere. So it doesn't matter where they're from. It's a hike.
Yeah, that's true. Isabel caught one of the Thundagas. But if you catch one, does only one come out, or do all 3?
No, it's just the one.
Just the one? Yeah. I'm kind of curious how it comes out.
Throw the bolt.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
It just throws the bolt? Like,
I
horozontally or vertically?
That I don't know.
That's what I'm curious about. Ah!
Okay. Yeah.
We got our answer.
Because I hope he throws it soon. Yeah, just drops it.
Oh.
Zeus Bolt. Yeah, we see Live taking that first stock. So what would you like to see, I feel like what would you like to see in neutral out of Sax Slayer right here against this Sora?
I kind of want to... I mean, he's behind, so he's got to go in. Setups like that.
Yeah.
Just throw out the Lloyd, scare the children. Apparently, they took Lloyd out of the game because it scared kids.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I mean, to be fair, he is terrifying, so... Like... Yeah, another one.
That looks so funny.
I like that as like a way to kind of cover your recovery.
Yeah.
That's neat.
I wonder if they
you might be dead.
Yeah.
You may have screwed yourself. Yeah, we go for those Mr. B back airs right here with Sora, but gonna be able to make it back regardless. A lot more percent on that second stock though. Grab it. He missed. I wonder if you can. Oh
no! Why not the forward?
Why not charge something?
We'll suspect.
That's interesting. We'll
I mean, maybe C-Live wanted Sax Slayer to be live.
I mean, what does he get out of that? Like, what benefits?
To keep playing the game longer. Gotta respect the grind.
Honestly, yeah. Sometimes people on the grind set, you gotta do what you gotta do. I respect that. But ends up taking that stock regardless. Goes up 3-1 here. I wonder if Isabel can pocket Blizzaga. Is that technically a projectile?
Ooh.
That.
That's a good question.
I'm actually not sure. But, there we go. So we got some nice offstage action here.
Okay.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, there is a gap between forward air 1 and 2 off of Sora. It's just that most characters don't have an out of shield option fast enough to actually punish it.
Yeah.
Isabel with that up smash, though, not a fantastic move, but that is a very specific use case where it's great. Misses the grab, unlucky. Calls the air dodge a little bit off. And big shield damage with that up smash. I love Sora's voice, dude.
Take this.
Fire. Yeah. Like, oh, okay, dude. Calm down. Up air right there. Not quite enough to kill. Oh, my God. Definitely took a little bit off of Isabel's bangs right there with that up air, but not going to actually hit her, so it's okay.
Every gal can use a bang from time to time, including myself.
This is true. Back there, get him off stage, but the thing is, there's not a lot of value in getting Sora off stage, unfortunately.
Yeah, just come back.
Yeah, you're not really going to edge guard him. He's just coming back. And also, ledge, low-key, really strong position for him.
Back throw? No.
Back throw, not quite. I'm surprised that didn't kill.
I like the little...
That will, though.
Yeah. I will say, I think the cutest thing I saw in this match was when Isabel had the, like, the item of the Faraga, the flame in the little item box was so adorable. It was in, like, that... I don't think I see it in all the other items, but like it was like the cutest little. It looked like it looked like a Twitter emoji fire. Like so cute.
My favorite part of that game was when she just like dropped Zeus's thunder and like missed, but it was cool.
Yeah.
So
it kind of looked like knockoff Pichu.
Yeah, because it was just the one bolt.
Yeah.
It was just the one bolt. And that train definitely would have done like 12% if it hit. But,
exactly.
You know. It's all good.
We're looking at the album?
Going into the album here.
Okay.
Oh, doing some stuff with our controllers. Yeah, we got to reconnect. That makes sense. I mean, we are in a convention center. Might be a little bit of wireless interference going on right now. But looks like we're all set for this game number 2.
Start battle. Sora.
Sora and Isabel. Same thing as before.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so let's see what we got going on. Hollow Bastion here. What do you think about this counter pick? Coming through from Saxon Slayer.
What were they playing on game? What was it? PS2?
Yeah.
I mean, I do like that the platform being in center. I think maybe there's a bit more setups that Sax can do with
Sure.
the positioning of there being something in the middle. Plus, with the Lloyd right there, it's like if you're on the platform,
Oh, that's tough.
scroll
yeah.
down, you're kind of screwed.
That is fair. Kind of cuts the platform
See?
kind of in half like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Solid stuff. Did I see your ice? I raised you a fishing rod. Okay. I'm trying to see another pocketed Thundaga right here at some point in this game. Not because it's particularly good. You definitely want fire instead. There we go.
Ooh.
All right, let's see what you can do with that. Nothing again.
It looked
I
cute.
believe they'll hit one. He'll hit one. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
okay.
a big forward smash right there, blowing the Lord
Yeah.
up as well. Getting Sea Live a lot closer to this being an even game.
Yeah,
That up
and
throw,
up throw,
though,
yeah.
you know, that floaty fall speed definitely not doing a whole lot of favors as far as, like, you know, living hits off the top from Sora, right? So, yeah, we have, well, I was going to say we had a considerable lead coming in from Sax for the first time this set, but still a slight lead, you know, definitely still something that you can make happen. This would be a solid win for Sax Slayer, for sure. Like we said, would get him into round 2 pools as well.
Yeah.
A lot of adaptations here coming through. Definitely making use of that Lloyd setup that you were talking about. Kind of forces Sora into like one angle of approach, and then even if he messes that up, you can still get Lloyded like that. So, solid stuff. Yeah, just keeping that Lloyd under the plat. All right, nice stuff. Grab another one. Okay. I love that. Thundaga off ledge. Best get up option.
Yeah. Ugh, nice spot dog.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Sax is just kind of like committing to a game plan with the positioning of the stage. Oh,
wow.
Kelly was not
Great up
expecting
smash
that.
here,
Yeah.
That looked like they went straight up. Maybe was not expecting to have to DI that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it goes under the stage, baits a little bit more damage with the Lloyd. Yeah, that under the plat Lloyd that you were talking about has been really putting in a lot of work this game.
Yeah.
There's another one set up. And yeah, Sword, again, tried to set it off early with the disjoint, with the forward air right there, but misspaced a little bit. Took like 20%. Did it again right there, man. This is tough. I feel like Sax definitely figured some stuff out.
Yeah, with that back
between
air.
games number 1 and 2. Definitely realized that, you know, I feel like definitely was overcommitting a little bit too much in that first game, coming to Sora a little bit more than he necessarily needed to. And then also, you know, the stage counter pick definitely came through as well for him. So.
Oh, now I'm noticing a bit of a counterplay where Sea Live is trying to get rid of the Lloyd before approaching.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh. Okay.
But I think in solving this, I think it. Yeah, and I think now Sax isn't able to set up the way.
Yeah, not able to set up the way he wants to. Got a lot of mileage out of that setup, almost an entire game, but gonna have to close it out. Looks like mostly without it. Oh no!
No.
Not quite. You are in an awful situation, though, and Sea Live's going to take it 2-0. It really looked like Saxon Slayer had a game plan for that second game.
Yeah.
But
no, I think as soon as Sea Live was like, oh, I can just get rid of
I
Lloyd.
can just hit it first, yeah.
And then approach, you're toast.
Yeah, I feel like Sea Live tried every single one of their moves to try to get rid of that, and then finally found one that worked and was like, oh, okay, I don't have to deal with that anymore. Great.
Yeah.
You know.
No, absolutely.
So, fantastic stuff like that.
But yeah, let's read some wonderful.
Hello everybody, what is up, and welcome to Shine. I'm Ritual, here with Gerd, and we're going to bring you some fantastic singles action. I'm super pumped because we have some of the best players in the tournament here ahead of us in this round of pools.
Yeah, we got Light coming through. Could potentially be winning this bracket as the first seed. He has probably the best chance. Obviously, you have Samba.
However,
what?
There is a Shine curse. No New England player has ever won Shine.
We don't talk about it on stream. We do not want to curse it anymore.
Light has come the closest at getting second. However, he's never won the event. Zamba here, as you mentioned, Tweak DQing, Jackal DQing.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it's coming down to those two players, but it might just do so.
It depends on really who else is left in the bracket path going into top 48. And
sure.
I imagine Light's going to be able to scave off most of the people trying to upset him early on in bracket. And I imagine Zamba's going to do the same. So I really anticipate Zamba and Light being in winners finals later on. But it's really anyone else coming in through losers or even potentially coming in winners semifinals. We could be seeing an interesting matchup.
Yeah, no, there's certainly very strong players here who've had some... who've had good sets against Light in the past. One of those players, though, Pelka, actually DQing from singles today.
Yep.
Just not feeling great and wanting to take some time home. Number 1 player in Mass, not going to be competing in singles at this Massachusetts Regional. But that's enough about what we've got coming up because we actually have sets in action. So we're going to jump on over to...
We got some slides first, actually.
Yeah.
So why don't we talk about
Okay.
the Button Bender and Corpse Customs. If you want to check them out, you can scan that QR code on your screen. Awesome controller modders for you. And if anything you need, you got to check them out.
And if you, speaking of things to check out, you should check out gatekeep.us. As they sell apparel, charms, desk mats, stickers, and you can follow them on all of their social medias at that down below, or use the QR code to find the link today. They have some incredible stylized content. You should check them out.
And look at these beautiful looking leverless box controllers from Rectangle Corner. They have different designs. You have one that looks like a hexagon. You got one that looks like a typical box style controller. And if you want to check it out, look at that beautiful QR code in the bottom right. Super stylish. Love it.
And last off for now, we have Underworld Games. That is www.underworldgames.com. They sell 11x17 prints, and you can get 20% off of their artwork with the code SHINE23. Check them out today to buy some incredible, incredible artwork.
I love that Fox one. It's so clean. It's so clean.
It's so clean, my friend. But as we keep saying, enough of us. Let's get into the action.
Yeah, we have some interesting matchups. We're going to head over to the quad stream view. We got some amazing matches. Captain Cito and Yogi. That was not a projected match. Yogi was able to upset Pixels plenty early on in the pools captains that I actually was able to pool captain. So it's going to be interesting to see. We're going to see me Brawler and Rob here.
Me Gunner. Actually,
Me Gunner. Sorry, I'm thinking of Apple Review.
Holding the title of the best in the world with this character. Someone that people didn't even consider as part of the meta until he showed up, started taking names. While we don't think of him as, the king of the Dominican Republic solely because of Sonic's presence, he is a player who has taken sets repeatedly off the best player in the world and is someone else we should be talking about in competition to potentially win this event today. Hey, so far just applying some pressure or getting caught on the platform and trying to find a way down, but Rob is so good at trapping your landing skirt.
Interesting that Yogi tried to go for a forward throw, just trying to find something off of it. Down in full stock, maybe could get it here with the berry. Doesn't get the up tilt. Captain Cito able to get out of the berry as soon as possible. Resetting to neutral, just trying to camp in the corner.
Yeah, and I love that gyro toss, just another projectile to add to your arsenal. However, this one actually covers straight ahead with less lag, less startup than that charge shot. It's a beautiful timing mix-up to the missile, so it does a really good job at solidifying that wall for Capitan Cito, and he's gonna find the back air bait over extension from Yogi and capitalize.
Yeah, and in terms of Massachusetts, Yogi probably has not played against too many Me Gunners in this region. One of our best Me Gunner players, Hybrid, who's actually in Yogi's pool as well. They unfortunately weren't able to play. Captain Cito just making sure this matchup is super easy, up 3 stocks to 1.
Yep, looking for the ledge trap there with that timer bomb. However, Rob's so good at with those high timing mix-ups, able to find his way away, getting stuck at the ledge though, and once again, Capitan Cito trying to make use of what this character does best, one of the best ledge trappers in the game due to that timer bomb, due to the grenade that's not part of this moveset right now, but also just some of these CQC buttons and that up tilt, dude, that I always am blown away. That move just kills. It kills way earlier than you think. It's Snake up tilt at home. But Snake up tilt at home is still a real OD.
That's the Me Gunner special. You don't know what's coming, but so that's going to be a 2-0 from Captain Cito. I don't know if anyone saw in the bottom right corner, Stocktaker 69 versus Brujo. Brujo got a down smash shield break. I believe that was game 1, so now Brujo up a whole game. That's going to be interesting to see, Ritual.
Yeah, as we're about to get into the second game, Stocktaker going over to the Sephiroth now. The other character that's entered his arsenal as of late, he was flipping between Sephiroth, Snake a little bit, and his tried and true Wolf. Now, though, mostly still playing with that Wolf with a hint of Sephiroth, and after game 1 from Brujo, well, he's moving over to the big Masamune wielder.
Yeah, and if anyone was watching last year, Shine 2022, Brujo made an incredible run, beating the likes of Kiwi, Yossi, and especially Mutace, and could definitely make another run here, especially with all these DQs, but could definitely start making another run just by beating Stocktaker.
Yeah, and Stocktaker, remember, is a player with multiple major top 8s of his own under his belt. Though he's semi-retired at this point, not a slouch by any means, finding that first stock in very solid fashion, and just trying to find his way back to stage at the moment. He needs to not lose too much momentum here. Sephiroth has a much harder time compounding a lead than K-Will does, and so now that he has one, he wants to make it happen, but the crown combo.
Brujo's crown return combos are super awesome just because he has so much awareness of when it's actually going to come back and hit you, and then you can go into jab, jab, or you can just have the crown hit, return, and then you can go into an up air. So Brujo has an unlock. He's already getting this lead immediately, gets hit by the counter, not going to do too much knockback. 73% for Brujo is not that bad for K-Rool, but you're at 83% already at Sephiroth. That's kill percent.
Yeah. However, you have some time. Those orbs only going to trigger after 3 full rotations. Brujo just missed timing it, though, and going to get put in the corner, lose his stock for the trouble. This kid is only 14. But is making waves deep in bracket, has taken sets over many, as you mentioned, deep run at Shine last year, but has also taken sets off of many of New England's top talent, and finding another confirm off the crown into the up air there, Gerd. And I swear, every time that I see Brujo play, I see something with K-Rool I've never seen before, and I'm just counting down the seconds till it happens in this set here.
Yeah, Brujo is a K-Rool specialist, so you're going to see a lot of unique combo strings that you're not really going to be seeing on any other character. Brujo has it on lock. Has a slight disadvantage, but he's starting to bring it back. Crown going to hit, but not going to return back. Cannonball not going to do anything. Back air trying to find something. Good parry, but just going to retreat back.
He's trying to find the pressure. The down air, but since it's not a grounded, it's by Ike, right? Sephiroth able to tech that. Stocktaker able to roll on out of dodge, maintain that stage control and find the pressure, but Sephiroth's so incredibly precise. Stocktaker just not able to line it up quite yet. Brujo, though, is a big boy with this croc. That belly coming in huge, and he is going to hold on, reset the situation, and close it out. Are you kidding me, Gerd?
Another crown return into an up air kill for another stock. Brujo is now leading 2-0 in this set. If anyone doesn't know at home, all of round 2 matches and beyond at this tournament are best of 5, so we're still going to be seeing if Stocktaker 69 could potentially bring this back in a game 5 set. It could be moving on in the winner's bracket, but Brujo right now looking really solid.
Brujo absolutely looking solid. The adjustments that this kid is making and continues to make are off the charts. He's always a player who, when he's playing confident, can beat anyone in the world, and when he starts to lose, where that inconsistency comes in with him is just him getting in his own head. He might just be the best King K-Rool player on the planet. He doesn't travel that much, which is why he hasn't really had the claim to that title, but doing well at an event like Shine this weekend is certainly a way for him to make his stake at that title.
100%. We're going to be seeing a little bit of a different character matchup. We're going to be seeing Stocktaker 69 going back to the tried and true Wolf. Could be a potential good matchup. I know we don't have any super dedicated Wolf mains except for Naito Sharp sometimes. So let's see if Brujo can find something. The down smash just barely whiffing. Stocktaker 69 almost dying right there.
I was going to say, hold on, my friend. Sharp isn't a Wolf main. Sharp's a Sharp main. Let's be real here.
That is 100% true.
But Stocktaker, as you mentioned, right? Definitely a player showing a character that Brujo has less meta experience with, being very localized to this Massachusetts area, and Stocktaker taking advantage of that early, right? Winning neutral repeatedly. Brujo not really sure what to do against some of these grab combos. No, we've seen some mistakes on the DI as well. You can tell, right, not as familiar with this matchup as he'd like to be, but he does have some experience from playing online, and hey, I would never count that out in 2023.
What an incredible up smash, beating out because of the armor. Now Brujo able to clear this 2 stocks apiece, and look how much damage with the back air! Brujo is taking this lead in less than 20 seconds. He could be potentially making another upset ritual.
I mean, it's an upset right on paper, but in person, let's be real, Ilgard, this is New England. We all know what this kid is capable of, and he comes to play when the stakes are on the line. I'm wanting that redemption too after coming 1 spot short of qualifying for the New England Smash Invitational just a couple months ago. He is back and with a vengeance, Gerd. I believe this is actually his first event since that, like, major event since that last qualifier. So it's his time to prove that he is one of the best in the region. And I mean, this win would be a statement to make that happen.
Yep, but Stocktaker69 not saying that you're done just yet. You still got to fight me. 91% already in line. He's trying to find this kill, but like we've seen already, Brujo could just find that 1 combo conversion into a stock at any point in time.
Yeah, and speaking of conversions, Brujo here, if he can find the grab, not even going to have the chance though. The cannonball, he was looking to use the blunderbuss to inhale it back after the reflect, but was just a little bit too close. And right, you mentioned, and then we talked about that there's not a dedicated Wolf main. He doesn't have that much experience, and we're like, well, maybe he has some online. That's a matchup and experience thing, right? That you don't know the spacing, and that you don't know the speed even that's going to get reflected. It was very, very strange. And Gerd, I know we want to stick on this one, but we got to jump over down to the bottom left for a second. Light and Danila in game number 1 on right now, one of the best players on the planet versus maybe the best Bayo player in New England. And, I mean, you might expect this to be a wash, but on a good day, Danila certainly has what it takes.
Oh, a solid back air. I mean, this is only game 1, and we could be seeing Danila already take this first stock, only 107%, but that's in kill range for most of Fox's options. You try to go for a nair or an up smash right there immediately. Light already taking that stock. I mean, both these players, I imagine, have never played before. You know, Light hailing from CT primarily, Danila coming from main. Wait, can Light make it back?
Danila can't make it back, though. And that's gonna be it, Gerd. Unfortunate miscalculation from them there. The pressure is on as Light lines up a nice little 4-piece to rack on 45%. People don't necessarily talk about Fox's raw damage output, but his single hits, that's 3-4 hits. He just racked him up to 90 in turn. This character does so much damage on top of just putting so much pressure on you with that speed and frame data. It can be hard to think, and Danila is not someone to play the defensive Bayo, is not someone to play away and bait you out. Right? Danila has been trying to scrap with Light every day of the week, and we saw it there with the F smash getting canceled, or punished, sorry. It's just, Light's maybe the best player in the world at that. You can't do that effectively.
And Danila had the opportunity to make it an even game, and he did, but the problem was that just Light found one single opening that Danila just couldn't capitalize on, and that just won the game in less than 30 seconds. Like, that's just how strong of a player Light is. You know, he's top 5, top 10 in the world for a reason, and we're seeing it here.
Absolutely. Our game number 2, Hollow Bastion Gerd, coming out for Danila. Well, in theory, I understand why you went to the stage. I think it's so good for Fox to... He gets... The low platform means his tech chase combos O's off platform for up tilt, which are the key to unlocking Fox at the high level, are so consistent. You've got large stage size, which he likes, right? 2 of his favorite stages, Kalos and Battlefield. Obviously good for Danila as well because of combo confirms like that, right? Able to close out your stocks much more consistently despite the large blast zones. The question is it going to be enough to get a game off of the best player in New England?
I mean, Danila taking that first stock, that's pretty good momentum. Going to get the punish off the whiff up smash, but not too many conversions. Fox being a big fast follower in this game, you're not able to get anything at absolute 0%. So Danila's just got to find some other way to rack up damage, but he's getting it slowly, but we're just going to see Light just try to find these confirms. He's been going for a bunch of these up smashes already. Let's see if he's going to get it here.
He's looking for it, and that's a 50-50, right? Most characters can't cover all of the options, but Fox is fast enough that tech in place, roll away, or mistech, all are just covered by just running at them, and then the only thing that's not covered is if they roll through you, which is just absolutely crazy.
Yep. Danila's still having a slight lead, but Light trying to put on the pressure with that up tilt into that back air raw. Danila trying to get back onto the stage as much as you can. Trying to go for the down air, but not going to do anything. Light not going to take the punish. And is racking up so much damage with the drill into the nair, into the up smash, but it whiffed.
Yeah, dude, the bats within that early air dodge timing coming out from Danila to save just a little bit. Sorry, and able to find a way back to stage to boot. Whoever takes this next stock is going to be huge, right? Bayo can sometimes struggle to kill, and now is going to have to do it from a deficit. Danila's going to have to get aggressive, and holding forward against Fox, and especially against Light, is exactly the trap he wants you to fall into.
Yeah, Light taking this lead right now, but he's putting on so much pressure. Danila's got to find the stock. You got to find some opening. You can't always go for those back airs. It's starting to be a little bit obvious. Got to find these amazing kill confirms, but Light, 65% already in line. He has that rage. You could be getting a kill here soon. What was that? He tried to go for Shine into an up smash.
He went for the Shine to turn around there, because you can be reverse Shine or turn around special it, so you can actually change from forward air to back air.
Oh my god, he keeps going for Shine Spikes. What is this, melee?
Yeah, why not?
Oh! What was that?
Danila went for down air, it looked like, and just Light, unfortunately, ended up dying second. Speaking of the dying second, though, we jumped away for just a second, and somehow Stocktaker Brujo is in game 5.
Yeah, Stocktaker was able to take it in a pretty close game, number 4. It was 1 stock apiece, but he was able to clutch up now game 5. But something we didn't really talk about later is Stocktaker's ability to use Reflector to constantly pressure Brujo to not use all of those crowns and all those cannonballs. Brujo mostly trying to play the patient game by using those projectiles, but you're not able to do it here because of Stocktaker's ability.
Yeah, and as you mentioned with that Reflector, right, and having to play that more patient game with just CQC, a lot of Brujo loves to rely on them, not just for patience, but because they're great conditioning tools. He can force you to jump and put you in really uncomfortable situations, and he doesn't have that right now. He just has to out-scrap Stocktaker, and I know I keep mentioning his age, but he's 14. While he has a lot of experience for a 14-year-old, when you're fighting someone who's been around at the high and top levels of play as long as Stocktaker has, you're never going to phase him. He's going to have tricks that are going to out-expertise you in the mental game just because of how many more hours he has. And the question is, can Brujo overcome that, Gert?
You know, he's done it before. Yeah. Against Palka at RNH9. So it's like he has the capabilities to do it. It's just whether he's actually going to do it. It's relatively even percent right here. Stocktaker just going to go for that forward throw, trying to send Brujo off stage, trying to find some way to get this kill. Stocktaker just not trying to approach recklessly, just trying to force Brujo into a bad situation. We're going to see the dash tech off the missed tech. That is going to be another stock.
And just like that, Stocktaker positioning himself to complete the reverse 3-0 if he can take just one more stock. However, Brujo's not going to go down without a fight. That could be a huge combo, but Stocktaker just going to miss that 1 or 2 frame link, and instead it's going to be disadvantage for him, getting shot out of the blunderbuss and out into the crowd. Just like that, good. We're back to an even game.
This was a similar situation with Mutace last year in round 2 pools. Brujo, game 5, even-ish percent, and we're seeing the anti-air hits. No spike hitbox for Brujo, resetting back to neutral. They're not in a major kill range right now, but we could be seeing a kill here soon.
Yeah, Gerd, once you get to that 70-80% down throw, it does have a checkmate scenario. Brujo looking for the fences there, but a swing and a miss is going to put him off stage. Looking for the blunderbuss. It's been his X factor, getting those inhales. This set, the parry, though, we haven't seen that many from either player so far this set, but Brujo is on lock when it matters, and Gerd, he is trying to end it right now.
Oh, this is so bad. 1-0. Oh, no! The F smash is going to kill, and Stocktaker going to go and win that set with the reverse 3-0. Brujo going to be sent to losers.
One of the heroes of New England's crown has fallen. He has lost his throne in winner's side, but Gerd, he's not out of this bracket yet. Congratulations to Stocktaker for moving on here. Let's jump on over to DM and Red Burpo, 2 New England players, one of whom was making waves internationally for a minute and then kind of stopped and then kind of came back and has been starting to make waves again. Red Burpo, just always been borderline New England PR, but always been able to beat anyone and playing a character we don't normally expect to see from him.
So I've seen the Meatballer before. I was talking to Lito earlier, and I was told it was supposed to be Joker and Falco, but I would not count out, the Meatballer from Red Burpo because DM has had a problem against Apple Reviewer's specific Mii brawler as of late, so maybe this is just like a counterpick choice, like, hey, if you can't do it against Apple Reviewer, maybe you can't do it against me too. Their set history is 9-1 in favor of DM, and they only played about 3 weeks ago, so let's see if they're going to be able to do it here.
And remember too that this is not just any Mii brawler. It's not even, this is literally the Mii brawler Apple Reviewer made playing doubles yesterday. Hey.
Oh my god, this is Dennis, yeah.
Yeah, it is. And for those of you wondering who Dennis is, Generic, one of the head TOs of Shine, also TOs a Massachusetts local that Apple Reviewer frequents and made his Mii to look like. So, you know, Shine, Burbo also hoping for just quite literally the Shine staff power up here as well. And
what the?
Call out?
Off the ledge?
Yeah, he called out the ledge drop. It looked like a ledge drop double jump option that just got immediately called out. Brawler, this character's buttons are absurd, right? He's not super fast, but he has good frame data, very active hitboxes, that are all bigger than you think they are absurd frame data, like Thrupper being frame 3, right? One of the fastest out of shield options in the entire game, and it kills you at 70. Like, this character has tools up the wazoo and can combo you and kill you whenever they want. However, to do that, you have to actually keep those feet on the ground, and DM's done a really good job just consistently, not necessarily finding a long Pikachu combo, but has been really good at keeping Burpo in the air for extended periods of time on these juggles.
Oh, DM trying to find something, tried to read a roll in or a roll away, not able to get anything. Red Burpo trying to find his way back to the stage at 119. You're definitely in a kill range. F smash off the Nair is not going to do anything, but another up smash, checking the jabs. DM going to be taking game number 1.
He went for jab 1-2 and then went for an F smash. And release the F smash too early, because when you charge F smash as brawler, when you just start to release it, you lean back and then swing forward, right? Unfortunately, Burpo released it too soon, so he leaned back and then swung forward right into the up smash, whereas if he had done it just a second later, he would have leaned back, avoided the up smash, and then punished it, which is what he was trying to do. So just a slight timing mix-up, right? The slightest of margins cost him that game, which is insane to think about, right? That you have 7 minutes of intense competition between some of the best players in a region or in the world, and yet at the end of the day, it comes down to a 60th of a second, 2/60th, you know, a 30th of a second, whatever it might be, just the tiniest of margins.
Yep, quick mass. Game number 2, we're heading back to Smashville. Red Burpo just going to be staying. Oh, actually, this is a correction. So that was game number 2 that DM had just won. So we're going to be sending it to game number 3 at Winners Corners Finals of this round 2 pool. I mean, I could see it still going either way, but it's obviously still DM favored. We're going to see another up special Thrupper. It's just so much damage. Did you see in the last set it did 16 raw? 16.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It has insane damage, it has great knockback growth, right? We already talked about the frame data on that move. It really does whatever you want, but what's crazy is it's not even universally considered Brawler's best up special. However, he might need something the same, something different. Who knows? He needs to find a way down to stage. He did switch over to flashing Mach Punch there, though. Get a little bit more kill power. And that's why, because Thrupper not going to kill, just missing his Mach Punch there in the corner, and instead going to eat an F smash.
Another Thrupper just trying to call out. DM just trying to approach aggressively, going to get back on stage, but this is where DM is going to shine. The loops, but no, just drops it, unfortunately. Trying to find these loops again, but he's trying to get it now. Let's go. Back throw, just trying to send Red Burpo off stage. Keep him there, keep him trapped. The edge guard is immaculate from DM right now.
Yeah, man, Pikachu back air. People say it's a spin to win move, but you still have to line it up. You still have to position yourself for it, and a character that can find reversal as easily as Brawler can, or at least a stock trade, it can be terrifying. So to get that edge guard that consistently against a player like Red Burpo, excellent stuff from DM, who is now looking to solidify his lead in the set with counter pick advantage in dominant fashion.
Yeah, 3 stocks to 1. I mean, it's not a 2-0 lead for DM. It's only a 1-1 in the set, so it's still not over by any means, obviously, if Red Burpo falls here. But DM is pointing on a clinic right now. Red Burpo not able to even clear out a single stock just yet. Gets that back air across the stage of Smashville. Not going to do it just yet. DM going back to the ledge. Just going to get back on stage. But he's just holding shield. He's just holding shield. He's not even doing anything.
Bro, the patience. The patience. This man's been playing Street Fighter. You already know. Oh, and instead, he's going to eventually have his luck run out. Got a little bit too patient. Burpo adapting with that grab, finds the advantage state for it, but Pikachu's so good at getting out of dodge with quick attack, just not able to find too much more. The Thrupper's going to miss, and Gerd, just like that, this back and forth has kept going. And can Burpo even get on the board in this game?
It's going to be really tough. You're already at, what now, 120? When your opponent still has 3 stocks, even though obviously you can get a kill, but it's going to be really tough. Nice up smash, catching the Thrupper, missing the ledge. Now DM going to be moving up 2-1, and this could be it for Red Burpo and winner's side.
And Gerd, we've got 2 Vobs on screen. We've got down below. We've also got 2 Pikachus between DM and G Extreme, and 2 Meat Brawlers between Apple Reviewer and Red Burpo. What a strange meta we live in.
This is New England.
Yeah, true.
This is just New England. So let's shout out Yogi and Sativa. So they're both from Mass. Sativa mostly from Southern Mass. Yogi mostly from the Boston area, attending BSB locals. I believe this is game 1, but we'll have to see. But right now, it's pretty even. I know Sativa has been doing pretty well locally, but Yogi, again, has been doing just as well.
Ooh. Yogi, they're dropping the triple toss attempt to try and find the early stock. The double toss, going for the triple toss once again. Not going to find it, though. And instead, Sativa just able to reset with Yogi's gyro in hand, and that's going to be huge, right? One of the keys to this matchup is forcing out your opponent's gyro and then taking it over, even if you still have your own in the tank. Just because, right? Then you have full monopoly on the resources. You know how to use them excellently, and there's nowhere for them to hide.
Yep, neutral situation. Both of them are just trying to find that one opening with the gyro. Nice forwarder, breaking the zone. Yogi trying to use the gyro, just going to toss it away. Not able to get too much off of it that time. Trying to find that nair, just trying to look for something. Not able to get anything yet. Sativa trying to answer back. A nice back air to just send Yogi off stage. You could be seeing a nice edge guard situation. Gyro's going to disappear though. But the down air, no ledge grab invincibility? Was there no ledge grab invincibility?
It didn't look like he grabbed yet.
Oh, maybe.
It looked like it was while he got 2-framed. I want to jump over to a matchup you would think we don't see very often in Apple Reviewer versus Virgo, down in the bottom right. Because what's really interesting is you talk about Apple Reviewer as a New England player, you're like, okay, well, maybe he's played Mr. B, right? And Mr. B's gone Shulk on him once, but like, where's he playing Shulk regularly? And the answer is, before he was in Massachusetts, he was in New Jersey. And at Soul Arts would come to Fusion, they would play, both of them would travel around Tri-State, and they would play. So he actually knows this matchup decently well. Even still, though, it's difficult because not only can Shulk change his attributes to outspeed Brawler, which is one of the things that can consistently derail him, you also can have one of the few characters that can outrange Brawler, which is another one of the things that consistently derails him. So while Apple Reviewer is trying his darndest to get himself back in this game, I mean, Virgo's making it difficult.
Yeah, Virgo, hailing from the Boston area, is not really a hidden boss, but has been a considerable threat in a bunch of regional brackets here in New England. And his Shulk is something scary because there's not many Shulks in New England and even just in Massachusetts, other than Mr. B. But this could be a matchup check because when was the last time Apple Reviewers actually played a decent Shulk? Because Mr. B and Virgo don't really play Apple Reviewer too much, so we're going to see it here.
Yeah. Again, it may have actually just been when last time he played Soul Arts or something, if they played a GamerCon. But that is a question for another time, as Apple Reviewer trying to continue the neutral pressure there, but not able to continue it, just trying to maintain some stage control, but going to get up specialed off the stage for his troubles. I love the empty hop mix-ups from him there, but is forced just to flip kick out of disadvantage. And you can see, right, Shulk's hitboxes being so disjointed, so active, are just establishing a wall that because Apple Reviewer with Brawler isn't that fast, he's just struggling to find a way in.
Yeah, Virgo going to lose the Smash Art, but Apple Reviewer on the offense, but the Shield Art going to help save Virgo just another time, resetting back to neutral. The dash attack coming through from Apple Reviewer, just trying to break that zone, resetting back to center stage, just try to, I'd say Apple Reviewer is mostly known for getting those down throw into up Bs. Oh no, the up B was short?
Yeah.
Wow.
It came short. That move's great, but it doesn't have the biggest magnet hands in the world, and unfortunately for Apple Reviewer, just coming up a little bit short of the mark arc. As it looks like the Pikachus have won the day, as G Extreme and DM both have taken their last game over their opponent. And is the G Extreme set done? I'm not sure. I'd love to jump over to that. G Extreme, one of the best players in the state of Connecticut right now, took last season off. However, upon his return this summer, came back with a fire on his way to being ranked this past season, because that man top 8'd Defend the North, and that's not an easy feat.
There are a bunch of really stacked players from not only Tri-State, but also New England. Antimony making a really nice run, especially with Alpha Revere too, but
he just air dodged at
Babino?
Babino at 0% air dodging out at the ledge and losing his stock for it. Man, remember when people thought Ike might be good?
I mean, if anyone watched Genesis, where MK Leo was playing the character, or just early Meta Ultimate, this character is really solid. Or even Mars at Shine 2022. I mean, actually, no, it's 2019. Shine 2019.
No, the character still wasn't good. We were all just bad.
No, the character's good, just early meta. Yeah, no, yeah.
Luxa has biased you.
Nah, he beat Antimony 6-0 at a mini event. This character's good. I'm just saying. It's up to the player. But with Babino being down at a whole stock and almost getting lap percent, it's going to be really tough. G-Extreme going to be playing a little solid right here with another back air, just trying to keep Ike off stage as much as possible. F-tilt going to be safe. Try to get that nair in, but no up air follow-up.
And I like the way that Babino's trying to control space, but G-Extreme with the Waveland getting a little tricky on his movement. He is a player who hates to play patient. And I don't even mean in campy or defensive, but don't worry, folks. If you don't like watching Shiny Merc style of Pikachu, G-Extreme is about the furthest thing from it. This man loves to hold forward and loves to swing. You see it here early, right? Trying to catch it. He'll try to catch every one of your landings, kill percent or no, with dash attack or F-tilt if he can. And he'll always follow the T-jolts in, and he'll try to mix you. He loves his tech chases to boot, but right now just trying to find the stock without stealing too many buttons. You saw it was T-jolt into dash attack or T-jolt into up smash, and that was all he was looking for.
Got these back airs coming in full power, 40%. That might that's a stock. Wow, G-Extreme with an immaculate edge guard situation.
1.2. Do we count that as a JV3? It's 1.2.
Unofficial JV3.
Unofficial.
I mean, it's like,
Mom, we have JV3 at home.
So if you get hit when you're in the blast zone and you only take percent when you're in the blast zone, I think we can consider it a JV3 or a JV in just like any sort. You kind of got screwed over by the mechanics of the game, so it's not your fault. That's my opinion. That's my Gerd hot take of the weekend while on the mic, so I'm just saying. So G-Extreme going to be up 2-0 in this set. This is winners, quarters, finals of the round 2 pool. Could be moving on to potentially make it out to top 48 winners or losers side, respectively.
Yeah, and I mean, that would be huge, right? We play all the way to top 8 today here for Ultimate, but making top 48 is still a statement to be made, especially at an event of Shine's caliber. Almost all of New England is here. The question is, right, really, how does your medal fare up within the scene? The PR is one thing, but the real test, we all know, is here at Shine when push comes to shove, and G-Extreme has always been determined to prove he is one of the best in New England.
Ooh, nice up special, just going to be counteracting G-Extreme, trying to play really aggressive with those back airs, but going to beat it out. And a solid back air hit confirmed against G-Extreme, going to be taking that first stock. Only 40, now 53%. Not a bad situation, but this edge guard situation from G-Extreme could be brutal.
Yeah, he's trying. I like the roll, though, which G wasn't expecting. And it's not a great option, especially for a character as large and slow as Ike. So, but Bino knew that, and so said, okay, you're never going to expect it because of this, so you're not going to cover it, and that makes it a good option. So found his way in, trying to find some space and get a neutral air to find a combo starter, but just not able to do so. G-Extreme is very content to just play away from him, cede stage control because there's still T-Jolt, which, because Ike is so slow, is very difficult for him to deal with, and then just hold shield when he swings with these aerials, find a whiff punish. Right? G-Extreme doesn't have to play fast. He's still scrapping, he's still playing in your face, but he's just going to let Babino swing first because why not?
I love retreating back with the up smash back to the ledge to give yourself the invulnerability so you don't get killed by G-Extreme at the ledge. It can be a nice situation to go to the ledge if you want to, if you're Babino. And now having 69% already on Pika, we could be seeing a nair into an up air, a nair into a forward air at the ledge to potentially get another stock. No, it was a 3 stock for G-Extreme, or even still, actually no, maybe I'm forgetting, but it was a pretty solid win in game number 2 for G-Extreme, and Babino can answer back with a win here.
Yeah, and Babino, right, trying to get on the board in this set as well. Very notable for him there. The back air, gonna do it, and just like that, G-Extreme has evened up the stock count as Virgo takes a 2-0 lead over against Apple Reviewer, but G just continuing the pressure, not going to find his mark, going to get out of the up special, but he's just getting caught overextending himself here.
Oh, Babino wasn't able to get the punish off the up special onto the stage for Pika, and now G Extreme trying to put on the damage as much as you can with dash attack. No punish, but an up special again, but a dash attack is just going to be the option this time instead. No kill here.
No kill just yet, looking for the pressure here in the advantage state. The up air single bridge, going to apply some extra damage, continue this ledge trap situation, and it's at a really awkward angle where Babino has to commit early to that quick draw or the up special. Well, doing so, getting out of dodge and somehow taking that stock. He's one away from tacking himself on the board here. G trying to call him out with the thunder, not able to find the clean hit though. And Babino has just become very difficult for G to hit all of a sudden.
122% for Ike right now. Nice parry, but not able to get anything off of it. Whoa, that up special. Tried to almost get the kill with the spike, but just close.
SDI?
Yeah.
And just like that though, G played himself right back into this game. That up special, you miss it, you fall on out, and suddenly you just die to it. Your SDI not quite as on point there as G Extremes, and now Babino trying to hold on for dear life in this last game, getting stuck between a rock and a hard place here at ledge, having to up special back to it, and just like that, Gerd, Babino is found the advantage state finally.
I know. I mean, Babino was up, but now is almost I mean, they're both in the same stock, but G Extreme still not out of it. Nice up tilt off that nair, but the back air is actually going to send Babino off stage once again. G Extreme trying to find something, just retreats back to center stage with the up special, but is still trying to find that one option to just lead into the ledge. But an up air off the nair, just going to barely kill Babino on the board.
Babino on the board, but unfortunately we are going to take his set off for just a moment, as we've got game one here, I believe, of Stocktaker 69 versus Light. No? Is that a button check?
Okay, so let's head over to Apple Reviewer and Virgo. I mean, Virgo has taken another game and could be potentially taking the set. This would actually be an upset just based on seeding, but I believe Virgo can definitely do it. He has the slight percent lead for now, but it's just a matter of he can clutch it up. App Reviewer has those combos on lock if he wants to go into anything like a nair or a back air or an up special. So let's just see if App Reviewer is able to bring it back.
And he certainly has the tools to do so, but he has to play perfectly. This is a matchup where playing at the mid-range and slingshot shot putting can be really strong because you bait a swing out from Shulk, and then the shot put puts them in so much hit lag that you can get in underneath and punish, even though your end lag on shot put is also high. However, we haven't really seen Apple Reviewer playing for that slow playstyle, instead just trying to lean on dash attack, to lean a little bit more on the neutral, and that's what Virgo's been taking advantage of. Apple needs to play more patient, and because he's overextending, and Virgo's getting in his head a little bit.
Virgo just getting a little bit of damage in. It's going to be doing so much. You're up 2-0. You could definitely find this way in as soon as you can. Buster Art going to be online. App Reviewer having the positional advantage on the ledge. But Virgo able to get back. But the Mach Punch just not able to get the kill because of the shield art.
Yeah, that dial storage coming out. Less than 11 frames, man. And is all you need to find your way out of dodge. The Mach Punch with some great DI. Virgo knows this matchup very well, and while the Thrupper's finally going to do it, you do not want Shulk living at 160 in this matchup, right? As Brawler, you are capable of blowing your opponent up off a true confirm at 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. It does not matter. So seeing that 130 is terrifying. Buster online now. This is going to be huge damage just like that. Over 100, and now you're in kill percent. You have to live the smash art. The parry is going to give you a second chance, Gerd, but you have to hold on. Smash art gone, but in the corner, it's not over yet.
Virgo should be getting shield art soon, so you have the ability to survive one hit for free against App Reviewer. It could be here. Another, shield art activated. Just trying to make sure that you do not get thruppered at this percent. App Reviewer could have gone for an up tilt into an up air, into a up special to seal out that first game to get him on the board. But right now, Virgo is entering back. Oh no! Virgo!
And just like that.
With the upset of the tournament right now, winning 3-0 over Apple Reviewer.
And just like that, as we're going to jump into Light versus Stocktaker 69 for real now. No, are they also button checking for a fifth time?
Okay, so let's...
I don't know what's happening.
Let's go to game number 5. Yogi and Sativa, the Rob Ditto we saw earlier. And Sativa's actually up right now. I'd imagine that, if it was a tournament in New England, I'd imagine that Yogi is the higher seed, but Sativa making a name right now with these gyro combos, with the release, having Yogi at the ledge. Oh my God, Sativa's doing so well right now.
Yeah, Sativa has really turned it up after that game number 1 by finding the pressure, and Yogi just has not had an answer to Sativa's more measured pace of play. He'll get right in your face, he'll scrap with you. Both of their gyro combos are en route, but Sativa's really been the one who's willing to change up the pace of his play, right? He's willing to throw out those back air reads. He's willing to throw out more lasers, slow down the pace of the game, and try and call out his opponent, where it feels like Yogi is playing a lot more flow-charted, and those adaptations to Yogi's playstyle from Sativa have been the difference maker so far.
Here's the throw, Barry, up air, not the best DI.
No, sir, he caught him on that mix, right? It sends up based on which side of Rob you're on, and just that slight shimmy from side to side when you're just on the center.
Sativa having a 3-stock lead. Yogi still not out of it yet, but right now it's going to be real tough. Yogi has to make the complete comeback against the character that he's currently playing as well. And Sativa has been playing so well this entire set. This could be a wrap.
Yeah, and also I just want to say, if it ends up being a 3-stock in game number 5, that's absolutely insane. There's certainly a lot of work left to do to get there, right, as Yogi just tries to find the way back to the ground, does so, has Sativa in the corner, but just not able to continue the pressure. Sativa not going to get crossed on the DI and reset back to neutral. Gerd, these two players are scrapping back and forth, or there are no resets here. There's just my turn advantage, no, your turn advantage, reset. Finally at 172, the Nair is going to kill Gerd, but Yogi's got a lot of work left to do.
Yeah, and he's already at 75%, so you have to go through 2 full stocks, and now you're already at 100, getting hit by that down throw into the up air. It's going to be really tough. Sativa looking like you're going to be moving on. This is loser's bracket, so this is Yogi's tournament stock with the up smash catch off the roll on the ledge. Sativa making another upset, beating Yogi here.
And as we conclude that set, beautiful stuff to Sativa, we're going to jump back over to G Extreme, where Bambino also took game 4, and just like that, we're in a game 5 scenario. Oh, which early meta character that we saw have success, Gerd, is going to move on in winner's side here? Are we going to have Connecticut's G Extreme, or are we going to have Bambino?
Bambino was able to come back from a down 2-0, is now into game 5. Only a slight percent deficit, but when you're playing Ike, no deficit is too big. Already having the slight percent lead, it's just a matter of if you can make sure that you're not getting hit by G Extreme's moves that are going to send you towards the ledge, and confirming all of your combos into stocks as soon as possible.
Yeah, right. As you mentioned, Ike as well, right? You have those combos with Ike off of neutral air, so occasionally off of forward air, off of down tilt. You also kill your opponent at very early percents, and frankly, Pikachu very light as well, so you're going to explode. It's really up to Bambino to play defense and just limit the onslaught of pressure that G loves to throw out. He is a Pikachu who will drop his true combos to look for just pressure, tech chases, reads, make you uncomfortable so that when push comes to shove later in this stock, you've imploded, and he still has even bread and butters to pull out his mix-ups. The up smash going to do the first stock, but Bambino far from out of this one yet. However, how fast he can take his first stock is going to be absolutely huge.
Oh, it's going to be interesting to see. The double forward air off the ledge going to do just a decent amount of damage. G Extreme trying to look for the ledge trump, but Bambino was able to get off the ledge just in time so you don't get sent away off the ledge once again. But G Extreme has been keeping Bambino off the ledge with the Thunder Spike while bouncing off the stage. F smash, not going to get the hit, but Bambino was too far away to grab the ledge with that up special and is now down 3-1 stocks.
And while G Extreme kind of let it slip away from him a little bit in games 3 and 4, here in game number 5, right when it's all on the line, Gerd, he has cleaned up his play, gone back to that disciplined style. Pressuring you to ledge. His biggest adjustment, though, is that he's not playing as over-aggressive, right? He's fading back with these forwarders. He's still trying to call you out and apply that pressure, or mash with a little bit of thought, if you will. However, he is keeping it going. He's fading back and giving himself an extra chance. 3 stocks up to 1. He has the opportunity to end it right with his edge guard, but not going to look for it. Bambino going to fall out and get on the board. He's not out of this one yet, Gerd.
Yeah, but you have 60%, and G Extreme has shown that if he can get one hit, he can extend it for even more damage, or even go for a neutral reset to find another opening. But right now, Bambino having a nice 45%, barely taking any damage, just spamming these nairs and getting that nair into back air, trying to send GXtreme at the ledge. Another nair, no true follow-up, going to be sending another reset. GXtreme trying to use that up special, getting back on stage, resetting back to neutral.
And the up air just like that, Gerd. Only 9% of that's like, what did I tell you? He is not out of this one yet. And getting into a last stock scenario. Are we going to see the reverse 3-stock get completed? Maybe not, because he just ate 30 off of a single F smash. And now with his back against the wall, what can Babino do? Can the hero find his way to vanquish this electric rat, or is New England's champion going to continue on winner's side?
It's still very much in favor of GXtreme, but you got to be careful. You don't want to approach it aggressively. The Thunder Spike not able to get the hit, just only the weaker part of the Thunder hitbox lingering and getting the hit. Up smash, no, doesn't get the hit off of the Nair drag down. Babino still has another chance at life.
And you don't see someone miss those drag downs often. He is swinging for the fences right now. Babino knows he's in G's head. Seeing that missed F smash. Unfortunately, though, that dash attack headbutt is gonna do it. And just like that, Gerd, the set is over. Beautiful full stuff, though, from both players. Honestly, that's been my set of the tournament so far. And just like Pikachu sleeping in that beautiful victory animation, folks, we've got to fix something quickly on production's end of things. So we're going to take a break for just about 5 seconds, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I just fixed it. Apologies, guys. We're having a little bit of technical issues. We're back online now, so we're going to move over to Light and Stocktaker.
For real this time.
For real this time.
Yeah, for real this time. Sorry, y'all.
Okay, so it looks like Light gonna obviously be sticking with the Fox. Stocktaker just gonna be starting it off with the Wolf this time.
Yeah, Gerd. And the reason for that is, how how Fox does against Sephiroth?
Is it bad?
No, it's real good.
Oh. I don't know.
That's why he's playing Wolf.
Okay.
Which all the Wolf players say Fox wins, all the Fox players say Wolf wins. Also known as it's even. And Stocktaker, when he's playing without pressure, like he is now that he's quote-unquote retired, he's capable of beating anyone on a good day. He is playing very well so far this weekend, and it's not impossible we see an upset here.
Yeah, but again, you're playing the #1 seed of the tournament with the signature tag washed for Light. I don't know why you have that, but we're going to see game #1 on PS2. A nice tech roll read that we see from Light going for the up smash. Not able to get the kill just yet. Just a little bit of early percents on Wolf. Not a super light character, but not a super heavy, so just a little, starting a little bit longer.
Beautiful down tilt there just to reset the corner situation and playing for this corner very hard, knowing that Fox off ledge, right, being a fastballer, can get trapped there. Wolf's ledge trapping with that F tilt especially is an incredibly active hitbox. So you want to play for this corner over and over. Light, though, knew that and called out the approach, that over-aggression with an up smash, reacting, catching him, and closing out that first stock.
Stocktaker trying to find those F tilts at the ledge, but Light was just able to just stay on a little bit longer. Another up tilt, not as strong as Snake sometimes I like to mention. It's not going to kill just yet, but a solid raw back air colliding with Light's attack. Going to pick up a stock, but you see Light with these signature up air combos. 1, 2, 3, 4, doing so much damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, my friend, and I want some more damage because he racked it on there, trying to get off the ledge though, and once again, those active neutral airs. There's down tilt reset, trying to find the down smash 2-frame, but not able to do so, catching him, not able to catch him before he caught that ledge, and Stocktaker once again getting reversed for his troubles. Both these characters have that same weakness sometimes, getting off ledge. So while playing at ledge and keeping Light trapped there is a huge advantage for you. The second you get reversal, that's just as big a problem on your end. You have to be scared. You have to be ready. And Stocktaker is managing to keep this one close, but he needs to find a way to take this stock fast if he wants to stay in it.
And both players are at these kill percents. Light not going for an up smash off the drill. Maybe it would have been a little bit higher percentage. Stocktaker was able to just capitalize on it and get that back here.
He didn't expect it to put in a tech chase situation, and so was looking for the jump there. That's why he went for the double jump back air. However, Fox gonna call out Stocktaker's jump from ledge instead and edge him with the up air to bring it right back even. Stocktaker, though, racking on the damage, not going to find the blender of his own, managing to avoid the Wolf or Fox's one to boot as Light, just not able to keep it going. And this one could easily go in either player's favor. This is the blender, though. This is where Light makes his money. Finding the parry to boot, he is turning it up when it matters most. Looking for the jab and missing the jab block. You don't see that from him every day.
It's been such a volatile set. One moment, Stock Taker's doing a 3-hit combo for so much damage, and next, you're going to see Light with another awesome reset string. We're going to see the up smash not going to kill just yet. A late dash attack hit is going to send too high. Stock Taker going to be living a little bit longer on the F tilt, but Light's not going to die just yet.
And getting trapped at the ledge. This is where Stock Taker's tried to make his money, but he's finally going to back off when it matters most. Just walking back and forth, slowly, ominously, trying to find an opening, bait Light in, but he's seen everything before, looking for the back end. Not going to find it. Dash attack going to do it, though. And Stock Taker going to take game 1.
Okay, Stock Taker on the board. And takes the first game too, so you're right about that. Stock Taker's not out of it.
No, what I said, upset potential here for sure, and what an upset it would be. Not one anyone in New England wants to see for sure, but Jared has the sauce when he wants to.
Hey, I want to see good matches. I mean, if Light goes down, that's his fault.
I'm right there with you. I want to see as many Game 5s all day as humanly possible.
Well, I don't know about Game 5s. I mean, if I will see a good 3-0, I want to see a good 3-0 too.
Whoa. No, I want as many Game 5s. I want some good-ass Smash Brothers, okay? I want some good-ass Smash Bros.
No, I feel that. Okay, let's see. Game number 2, running it back on PS2. I feel like this benefits Light so well because he can do so many combos more than really Wolf can. You have like some combo extensions, but Light has the benefit of going for resets and up air bridges so often.
Yeah, you do have that up air juggle, that Fox Vortex, as you mentioned, and you get a lot off the tech chases on these platforms. Wolf, though, however, does as well. Not just have those long 2-frame links, but also just a lot of potential pressure that you can find from your cross-ups, your mix-ups. Now, though, you see Light willing to start taking these grabs, prioritize positioning over the maximum vortex because Stock Takers had such good positioning to get out of them. And you see already Light racking on the damage. Tried to find the drag down into a potential Shiner footstool there to close it out, just dropping it though. Oh, Stock Taker still not able to find the down smash, and Light, you see, is done fooling around. He has turned it up in this game too.
Yeah, the Jets are fully on. Just going to go for the Light jab. The double jump has been used for Stock Taker. You got to be able to recover high. But an up smash in the wrong direction is not going to kill Stock Taker right there. Could have give you a 3-stock to 1 advantage. Stock Taker able to live just a little bit longer. But the Nair actually collides with the up smash and doesn't get the hit.
Good potential 3-stock alert here on stream because Light once again has just compounded the pressure down onto Stock Taker. Stock Taker trying to swing and a miss, but those high ceilings of PS2, the largest legal stage we have here in Ultimate in terms of on-stage presence. But hey, those blast zones pretty big too. You know, not gonna let you die that soon, and Stock Taker's just struggling to find any opening now. Like, Light's movement here has just created essentially an illusion, right? This is like you're playing against someone who's spamming double team.
It's like the download complete immediately. The kill not going to come out just yet with that
back air. What did you expect?
It's a good move, but like sometimes it sucks. So that's all I'm saying.
No, it's because they mash it. And speaking of mashing, in every opening he's found, Stock Taker's tried to hit that up smash. Finally going to land just the one, and that's going to be it as Light evens up the game in dominant fashion.
Yep. Light evening up the game, 1 apiece. But now that we got the quad streams box back, we got Danila and Sunfish, we got Brujo and Tom, we got App Reviewer and Glare. All these are losers round 2 matches in top 128 round 2, all best of 5 still. We have so many more matches to showcase here.
Yeah, it's wild to me that Apple Reviewer, Glare, Brujo, and Danila are all in losers already. That's insane.
This just shows how stacked this place is, you know.
True! Very true as we get into it. Now, Light, Stock Taker, Game 3, no stage changes here, right? Both these players have been around long enough that, it would be surprising to see them switch off anything except the good old classics as Light just puts him in a blender at ledge, finds a 2-frame off the down smash, and yeah, Gert, I'm gonna be real, I think Upset Potential might have left the building after that first game.
Yeah, I think Light said, nah, I think let me just like not approach or just approach you in the way that I want to, and the download has been complete. We saw the 3-stock in the last game. We're seeing the damage rack up even more. Nice combo conversion for 56% already, and it's just piling on and piling on.
And this is something, right, that Light has talked about, right, that he feels like he hasn't had to play as fast recently, but what he realized after that game 1 is Stock Taker was playing very methodically, but wasn't playing all that fast. And he was like, wait, if I just turn up the pace of my play a little bit, I don't think Stock Taker can keep up. And so far, that's really been the case, right? As Light just keeps making 2 decisions before Stocktaker makes 1, and you see him trying to swing on reaction because he doesn't know what's coming next.
It's going to be tough. It's another 3 stock, but now going to be losing 1 because of that back air. Stocktaker able to get on the board, but you still have such a big deficit to come back from. And not only is it going to be harder, because you're at 100%, so those up smashes and forward smashes are now online.
Yeah, I like the tech chase, the back air auto-canceled pivot. Oh, that was so incredibly... Dude, no pivots needed. Just back air auto-cancel into the up smash. Light was cooking there.
I mean, he's a reason why he's a top 10 player in the world.
That's honestly so true. So true,
showing
bestie.
us all the tech.
So
This is a
bestie.
warm-up. This is a warm-up for him. Like, oh yeah, I lost game 1, but you didn't win the set yet, so let me just come out full force. And this is to make it out into top 48. Light, if he wins this, is going to be moving on to the winner side. But even still, if you lose here for Stocktaker, you're going to be moving out to top 48 loser side as well.
And hey, if you win this, force a game 5, that's absolutely huge, right? Because let's be real, there's no counter pick advantage in this set. They're just gonna go back to PS2 again.
PS2 is a good stage. That's all I'm saying. I love this stage so much.
You're biased.
I am biased. I love this stage. It's good for my characters. I have to admit. But Stocktaker actually have a lead in this matchup, having about a 60% difference, racking it on with that forward, trying to find the back air raw. But now Light trying to answer back. That slight dash attack is going to reset the situation. Now Light having the advantage.
Yeah, and finding that grab once again. He is really the Fox who grabs more than anyone else. The down smash set 2 sending it such a disgusting angle to close it out. And you see, right, everyone says, oh, Fox doesn't get that much off grab. And while that's true, right, it's not done to get much off of. It's done for positioning, and it's done to scare them out of shielding. You'll take forcing them into shield and taking 10%, giving them 10%, and taking stage position every single time, right? Even though it's not as much damage as you could have gotten otherwise. Because then they're going to stop shielding, and then you open up the entire rest of your combo game. You see that against Light all the time. Players just get scared to shield, and then he just starts compounding his advantage states.
Yep, and Light had that deficit early on, and now has taken the full storm of this match. An up smash off the platform, only 25% on his second stock. Stocktaker on his winner's side. Stock still going to be moving on to top 48 if he does lose this match, but you still don't want to go down yet. You took that first game, you can still take the next.
Yeah, the up air from Light, just trying to find some pressure, not going to do so. Beautiful up smash out of shield from Stocktaker. Looked like he had a perfect buffered one there, which means he used the grab macro to input an up smash, because if you do that out of shield, you can do that out of shield, but it cannot charge it, so it'll always input a perfectly uncharged smash attack.
Nope. Oh, a solid back air hit. So much damage on Light, going to be exploding into the blast zone. Only 55%, it's not bad, but Light starting to rack up the damage. Stocktaker have to just recover back with the up special. This down smash from Light not able to connect with the 2-frame just yet, but right now both players could definitely find one opening for a stock.
Yeah, Stocktaker though, right, the one who needs it more, trying to keep his winner side life alive here, looking for the grab, not going to find it, and just like that, full hop nair. How else would Light end it than with the classic? The set is over, the job is done. Light moving on to winner side top 48, Stocktaker down in losers. But let's jump over to Brujo and Tom right now, as we've gotten one of the Reboot Norwalk TOs, a great local over in Norwalk, Connecticut, in Tom, fighting against Brujo, the man, the myth, the King K. Rool legend.
Yep, we saw earlier, if anyone was paying attention, it was game number 1 for Brujo, and I think it was a 3 stock or a very low percent 2 stock. He has the game advantage, and right now he's actually losing by almost 90%. Still not a bad situation. You have, max rage, your K roll, you find one grab into a berry. You could just get a stock right here, and we see it right here. Wait. Up smash. Ah, he whiffed it.
you get the weak hit of it, which is something you very rarely see, but Tom with a great mash into some great drift, or like great kind of influence off the mash to kind of shift where his angle is going a little bit, and instead gonna get Tom trapped, swinging over aggressively at the ledge, and that's going to be it. Tom has gotten a lot more patient the last couple months, but it's still his biggest factor or downfall with Roy is that he will just keep swinging when he feels like he has an advantage state, and he doesn't stop. He doesn't reset, and because of that, he ends up overextending and gets punished for it quite a lot. Right? You've seen Brujo do it there already on that double-edged dance, and doing so again. Right? He's very patient and neutral, but once he gets that advantage state going, it's sometimes hard for him to know when to stop.
Tom putting on the pressure right now, but Brujo answering back with that nair. Watch out for the blunderbuss. Dash attack going to come through, but Tom just playing patient at the ledge. Not trying to go for an aggressive option. You would have gotten killed right there. Down tilt, not able to get the berry, but a weak hit of the forward air is going to send Tom in a tech chase situation. Tom living a little bit longer, but they're both just whipping moves. They're not able to find some firm ground to get a stock.
And not able to find the stock, and some clean, cheeky little movement there with a Eve dash from Brujo to catch the crown. Not something you see every day, but King K. Rool, one of the characters for whom wave dashing is a useful tech in Ultimate. You saw Brujo doing it again there once more, or to kind of just microspace his positioning, looking for some additional pressure, trying to trap Tom in this ledge, and the parry up tilt, not going to do it just yet. Town and City with the high blast zone off the top, going to give Tom just one more moment, and that might be what he needs as he calls out the neutral special, but now it's Brujo's turn to take advantage of those high blast zones, Gerd, and both of these two got a second lease on life.
Both players had some crazy kill options. What the heck? The double blast zone kill! And Tom was able to get the lucky survival. Tom gonna be tying up this game 1-1. No way.
Man,
what?
that's one of the funniest ways I've ever seen a game
It's
end.
like, so the up tilt.
I can't even.
The
like,
up
wow,
tilt
what?
hit Tom, but because of the DI angle, it went almost basically horizontal to parallel to the platform, didn't die, and then another hit from Tom just didn't kill. I think it was a neutral special across the stage again, didn't kill, and then we just saw a crazy double hit confirm into both players, and Tom just somehow comes up on top.
Hey man, he made it happen when nobody thought he could, and now we've got, we were into Game 3, counter pick advantage on the line, but speaking of Game 3s, we've got Danila versus Sunfish in the last stock of theirs, as Danila is up a full stock here in the Bayo Steve matchup. No easy feat, solidifying counter pick advantage, which could be absolutely huge with how crucial it is for stages to help manage Steve's resources, and how crucial stage layout can be to Bayo's platform extensions.
It's also good for Danila because he already played a really solid Steve player in Smilo, who has made top 2 at the most recent Push the Limit monthly in Massachusetts. So Danila has the warm-up experience already, but that forward air hit on the diamond is going to be sealing out that second stock for Sunfish. And now, again, like you said, this is the pivotal game. Danila wanting to go up. This is the loser's bracket. If you lose here, you're out of the tournament and want top 128.
Yeah, but however, right, this is Steve with Diamond. He's far from out of it yet. Up till back air, they're gonna be in percent range to kill Ill, and gonna do so. It's Danila locked up counter pick advantage, and now we are able to jump back to Brujo and Tom as they're just getting started. But already 40 seconds in, Tom only has 2 stocks left. That man's playing for glory. Wrong Smash game, buddy.
Yeah, in 50 seconds, Brujo was able to do so much. And is able to get back on the stage with the spike. And Tom falls too far off the back air. Yeah, he probably just jumped at a disadvantage recklessly and then got hit by the spike of the back air. So that's going to be another stock. Brujo, amazing capitalization. 3 stocks to 1 already.
And utilizing that up air, because it shifts your momentum up, even though you end where you start, roughly where you started, it still means you're not falling it, meaning it increases your horizontal drift capability. Brujo using it to increase his capability to get back there. Not able to quite survive, but able to still take some time off the clock, up a full stock here, Gerd, and positioning himself very well defensively under these platforms, not letting Tom jump in at him, and forcing him to play grounded, forcing him, if he does jump, to get called out by his fantastic juggle game. And Tom right now is getting very creative to try and make anything happen.
He's trying to put on the pressure. He does not want to take any more damage. 61%. You can work with that if you're on your last stock against Brujo. If Brujo has 1 stock, if you take any more damage, the chances of you potentially winning this next stock interaction is going to be really, really rough. But Brujo, recognizing that, trying to play as safe as possible, tries to go for the grab, Dancing Blade, the full hit, not going to kill across the stage just yet, resetting back to neutral.
I love that neutral air there from Tom, right? Just controlling space perfectly, willing to back off, play more patient. Now, this is an adjustment that, again, you don't see often from Tom, but he has been more successful at doing it as of late, right? He is diversifying his playstyle, and with it, his results over at Reboot have grown in turn. I like playing on platform here because Cable's only option to contest that is double jump off ledge into a crown toss, and then even then you have to get back off ledge after the fact. Tom able to find a grab on Brujo's tricky movement and just keep the pressure going here in the corner.
Ooh, nice get-up attack. Still hitting through Tom's neutral special, but the F-tilt pivot cancel going to be picking that up. 107%. This is really rough situation. You cannot get grabbed here throughout this remainder stock for Tom. Brujo is going to have those kill potentials online, but now Brujo recognizing you don't have to give up this lead. You can pretty much camp in the corner, go for crown, force your opponent to approach. Tom going to get hit by that forward air. Brujo trying to go for off-stage nair, but an up air off the ledge is going to be sealing that stock.
He comboed Propeller into ledge grab cancel, but because of Tom's percent, he was still in hit stun there and was able to get the up air.
Are you talking about the up special?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He
That's
comboed
crazy.
up special and up air there.
That's really
with the
good.
ledge cancel.
I love Brujo.
Brujo is so freaking creative, man. It's insane. Like, again, this is what I'm talking about by every time I watch Brujo play on stream, right, every tournament, he shows me something I've never seen before. Folks, there you go. That's the Brujo tax. He showed you something you've never seen before. How sweet.
It's really solid. But let's just talk about App Reviewer and Glare. This is coming down to the wire. 2 stocks apiece. App Reviewer up 2-1. Glare is only down a game, is slightly down in percents, but has the ability to try to bring this back. Bayonetta, a really strong character, has the ability to find crazy openings with a forward air hit into the up tilt into a back air, but the sweet spot not going to connect for a stock just yet.
And I love the DI up there from Apple Reviewer as well, trying to aim for that top blast zone, knowing that it's much higher and he's going to survive just a little bit longer. The pressure from him is on, but I like the defensive play. I like the willingness here to just rely on dash attack and play a lot more neutral, almost like he's playing Bloom Forever, lining up the back air and closing it out just like that, my friend. And Apple Reviewer, you'd think, had taken a lead, but Danila is going to find a raw back air of their own, and Glare is going to find a raw back air of their own, and all of a sudden, we're in a last stock game.
It's really going to depend on who's going to capitalize on more. I think Apple Reviewer has the combos on lock. I'm not too familiar with Glare's game to really know if he has those combo potential conversions that Bayonetta is known for in this game. Let's see the forward air, 1, 2, 3. No true follow-up after that, but we're going to see the nice damage racking up here for Glare.
However, down throw, he went for a suplex there? Are you crazy, Apple? Are you absolutely out of your mind?
I think that was intentional to just try to catch Glare recovering, because he's not going to expect suplex coming out at all.
Oh, I know he's not, but I'm saying it's insane that he even went for it. It was cool as heck, but it's insane. Now he's trying to trap Glare at the corner, and I like that. The empty hop, right, bait the aggressive option to try and whiff punish you, but because you're empty hopping, there's nothing to whiff punish, and you're able to then find a whiff punish of your own in turn.
Both players with such high percents. Apple Reviewer could be moving on with the back air, and just as I say it, Apple Reviewer are going to be winning that set 3-1, going to be advancing in the losers bracket. Glare going to be out of the tournament.
Glare out of the tournament, unfortunately. A very good player, but that's the problem with an event like Shine. When all of our region pulls up, they've all played each other for the most part, and even out of region threats have to contest with a legion of a crowd cheering for every single player behind them. Apple doing a beautiful job closing that one out and moving on. And Brujo, Tom, Queso DM still going strong here.
I almost saw Brujo's life flash before his eyes, almost getting that down smash. Tom trying to fight back. You know, Brujo's up 2-1. An F smash at the center of the stage, again doing so much. We're in a similar situation as Game 3, like we saw earlier, Ritual, where Brujo was up in terms of the percent at 0. Tom was at a high percent. An up smash off the crown return, not able to get the connection. The low percentage was just there enough to make sure that Tom didn't go and get knocked back too far. Brujo resetting back to neutral, just trying to spam these cannonballs and crowns as much as possible.
He's trying to spam, and like the crown movement from Brujo has been gorgeous, right? He's constantly making Tom second guess whether he's going to be in range to swing at, and so Tom has started to not swing sometimes, even when Brujo is available. As the dash attack closes it out, Brujo moving on in losers. Tom also unfortunately out of the tournament at this point. However, top 128, not shabby by any means. Congratulations to both players. As Queso and DM are still cooking in Aegis Falco, a matchup that you'd think is very Aegis favored, and it is, but at the same time, Gerd, Falco has such an easy and consistent capability of putting you off stage, and it's a matter of, okay, Falco's going to struggle to win neutral, but once you do, Aegis is going to have a really, really bad day, unless they're hitting all their foresights.
And then we know DM is not going to recklessly approach. Queso has been on the come up. You know, he's been playing for quite a while now in the Boston scene, specifically at BSB. He actually recently won a BSB over a bunch of different players like Nuggets and Exile.
That's a hard feat.
That's a hard thing to do. Like, you do not beat Nuggets easily in New England. It is not easy.
No.
Nuggets out of region, sleeping baby.
Hey,
Nuggets in region, hydrogen bomb.
Yeah, Nuggets is the equivalent of Nuggets is New England's version of John Numbers, is what you're saying.
I guess. Well, like, John Numbers is also good.
So is Nuggets.
Yeah. We'll see here. Let's see. DM, immediate early lead, 74% already on Queso, but Queso just trying to rack up more damage. That's going to be a bad punish for DM. These up tilt combos are going crazy with these up airs. 3 hits already.
Yeah, trying to lock them in the blender, but just not able to do so. Yeah, I love that up-angled F-tilt, even though it didn't work out. It's a really good tool from Falco to reset neutral when you're still not quite scared. However, against a huge sword like Aegis, it just doesn't do quite enough. Saving the double jump and the wall jump to boot to find the reversal was so heads up from Queso, and gonna maybe find a stock for it if he can play this one disciplined, and getting a little over antsy though, Gerd, and DM's trying to take those mistakes from Queso to the bank every step of the way.
Yep, nice F-tilt. Queso was trying to go for a forward air, but it was in the wrong direction, so DM was able to capitalize on it accordingly. Queso just trying to find the option, just going to pivot around, go for the forward throw, not going to get too much knockback out of it. DM getting a nice up special hit and just going to keep following up, being patient and just trying to react to where Queso is going. He's racking up so much damage right now, Ritual.
He's racking up so much indeed, right? And while that's the Falco Classic, a character like Aegis who does have those essentially pseudo witch times with foresight, right, is not someone you'd expect, or sorry, pseudo bats with foresight is not someone you'd expect to necessarily take that much damage uninterrupted to get put in a cutscene. But Queso's been really smart with finding a lot of these openings on Pyra, not Mithra, and doing so there. DM just saying, okay, I have a stock lead. This one's getting out of hand. You've got some momentum. Let me put a stop in that one real quick. And even if I die here, at least I slowed you down.
Yeah, you might as well take that stock, because then you're forcing Queso in a position where he only has one. And we know how explosive DM can be. Trying to go for a side B, that's going to be punished accordingly, but not too much damage online for Queso, but he's trying to get these up air into back air conversions. Queso just resetting back to neutral. DM's got to find his way in. You know, he took that stock, but now Queso's trying to answer back.
And Queso trying to apply a little bit of sauce, but instead he's the one getting sauce as DM finds down air, double dipping into the up air, and man, that Queso must be good because DM's having a blast with it.
I've seen that once before, and it was from Tyler at a GSG earlier this year, where you go for double dunk up smash. It's so strong. Right there, read the air dodge, up smash, it kills at such low percentage.
I'm just going to say it though, that was bad manners. DM, didn't your mother ever tell you never to double dip in the Queso?
Okay, that was really good.
like come on, man. Come on. You really did it to him like that? You did it to him like that? Ooh. And if I'm Queso, it's hard to keep my mental together after that one, right? You have so much work to do if you want to stay in this set, right? You may only be down a game or two, I believe 2 games now against DM, but on the flip side, right, you not only do you have 3 games to work your way back from, you also have that mental damage.
Yep, for sure. You know, DM slight percent disadvantage, but it's not too bad. Queso actually just playing super patient. He's not recklessly going in, and DM capitalizing accordingly, just racking up a little bit more. You know, DM, he's just so strong as a player. He has so many characters in his roster, and he has such a keen ability of where your opponent's going to be and just capitalizing on it.
Down there again, Queso cooking here as he finds the first stock, looking for the pressure, the drag down, the reset once again. He is racking on the damage, and the Firebird off the top of the SDI from DM, gonna keep him alive. We were playing melee for a second, but unfortunately, Queso's not quite Magi.
I was kind of hoping that, Queso hit that, but now that he used it, he fell to his doom and is now evening up the stocks when you could have been ahead. Really bad situation because you hope that Queso actually hit that, otherwise, he might lose this game here.
I'm gonna be honest, that missing that up special might be more mental damage than the double dunk.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, you had the ability to have the clip of the tournament and you whiffed on it and you died too in a tournament situation. It's such a bad feeling.
Bruh. It's just so unfortunate. As now DM, right, starting to lock down this advantage state. Queso getting caught on these illusions. No jump here, and barely able to make it back with the magnet hands, plus that extra momentum you carry on your way out of it. Fighting down air, back air, so one more chance. Queso not out of the woods yet, because this game is basically even for all intents and purposes. He is going to play it patient, though, and give himself another chance. This could be a huge combo, Gert.
Oh, Queso actually going to go for a forward air. No, up air, but instead of going for a dunk, but a dunk from DM off the stage. He was trying to, in this game.
He was trying to drag down forward air there to just pull DM down far enough that maybe he'd die, but since he's a stock up, it doesn't matter because DM wouldn't be able to make it back. Just missed his fast fall of all things, though. And instead, DM just was able to kill him and then still make it back. This is where Queso's road might come to a close. If DM has anything to say about it, just sticking on this Pyro, right? There has not been a single switch back to Myth with this stock. DM has just said, I'm going to end this now, and going to do so. Queso came so close, but just wasn't able to recover from that blunder. Got a little too lost in the sauce, and unfortunately, DM asked us to hold the lactose.
Yeah, and that was winner semifinals of this pool, so DM is going to be moving on to top 48 winner side. Queso's still in the tournament, but in the loser side of the bracket of top 48. We're going to be seeing them later. But why don't we talk about Brujo and Danila right now? Both players have never played each other before. They're really solid within their own region, so we get a nice, awesome matchup here.
And you're telling me they've really never played each other before? These are two players who are not the most consistent players in New England by any means, but are incredibly explosive. Right, and we've seen that so far this tournament and so far this game as Danila has opened up very strongly and is keeping that damage going, racking it on with the pressure as they try desperately to find it, but somehow Brujo is just going to apply a wall of pain.
The side special trying to recover for Danila, but gets caught immediately by the forward air from Brujo. It's an amazing call out. The witch time just going to send Brujo in a slow status of time, but not able to get anything. Another forward air conversion hit off the ledge once again for Danila. Gonna take another stock. Wow, Danila is just doing so much right now.
And the witch time, the cadence of Bayo is only picking up down tilt, but gonna get call out that cross up. Bayos love to try and mix you up, run into you, and so instead Brujo is gonna find a down smash. Danila's gonna rack some damage on, but getting caught on the wall instead got stuck in so much lag that Brujo was able to set up, find a punish, get the reversal, and the stock for the trouble. Just like that, Gert, this game is even once again, and Brujo drawing no quarter as he tries to stay in this game number one.
I love how calculated. Oh my god, I thought the upper was going to kill. It was so close. The down smash, not able to get the kill just yet. Brujo just going to use the up throw, trying to send Danila up above him, because Brujo, if you're above Brujo, it's lights out. Like, what are you going to do? Those up airs have been working so well, but Danila acting accordingly, just trying to find this hit in. Both players at a high-ish %. A back air, not going to get the sweet spot hit quite yet. Danila, oh no, bounces off the stage.
He spiked him off the propeller. Oh no, Danila.
Yeah, Danila had the opportunity to just go down into the pocket of the left side of PS2 to go for a nair or a back air. It looked like back air to me, but was too close in the line of sight for Brujo's up special, got hit by it, and then died.
That's so heartbreaking. Like, that makes me hurt inside, because we've all missed techs before, right? And it still happens to even the best players in the world. They'll occasionally miss a tech. But getting spiked by something like Propeller just feels so bad, man.
And that was Danila's stock to lose, only because, he had the edge guard. He just didn't realize that he was in the line of sight of up special Propeller getting
What a
hit.
tech, by the way.
Ooh. Brujo, already 80% on Danila. is making an amazing start to this game when Danila was able to get a quick stock in game number 1. Let's see if Brujo is able to steal it out here right now.
Yeah, Brujo, I like the crown up close. They're forcing out the throw timing, and the overcommitment from Danila is going to put him in the corner, but not able to find the grab on attempt 1. Attempt 2, though, is going to work out. Brujo then reading the match with the pivot up air to mix DI. Very cheeky stuff from him, and this is the level of innovation that he brings to the table with his character. He's always like, okay, where do I get my DI mixes? Where do I get my setups? What are my wonky checkmates you'll never expect? And he really does show you things you never thought possible before.
134% on Brujo. You're definitely in a range where you could be getting those kills. Danila trying to find a double forward air hit into another conversion, but not able to get anything off of it that time. 48% for Danila, but a nice witch time, catching the crown recovery. You're close enough to Bayonetta that you're going to be stuck in time, and nice up smash to seal out that stock.
Yeah, and now just the jab, the pressure coming in. Beautiful crouch. We haven't really seen anyone use that against Brujo yet today, but a lot of those characters with low crouches can get on underneath the crown, can get underneath that blunderbuss as well. Danila taking full advantage of it and able to find a combo for the trouble, get an edge guard continuing, but going all the way down low. K-Rool isn't checkmated there and is able to find a way back. However, that fist of hair not going to do it just yet. The pressure is on as Brujo manages to find a reversal on stock. How did he take that stock first, Gerd? What?
The crown sent Danila back off stage, which gave Brujo the ability to get on stage first and get that 2-frame forward tilt in just in time to pick up a stock. That's the type of situations Brujo has been able to find this entire time.
Bro, Brujo is so good, man.
Jab's one of the stronger ones in the game for Bayonetta. Still not going to get the kill against the heavy character of King K. Rool, but the side special actually wall bouncing Brujo off the platform for another stock. Even game here, Ritual.
Yes. And the fact that Brujo wants to end it as soon as possible. Doesn't want to be a super heavy try, having to contest Bayonetta's damage output. And while misses the first attempt, keeps the pressure going. You notice Danila was never able to grab ledge or wall cling, which meant never able to get those resources back. Brujo just said, okay, I'll keep using weaker spikes, weaker hits to just drain those resources, and eventually couldn't make it back. I'm sorry, is Babino fighting against Oxygen, the Mii sword fighter player?
Yes.
It's been so long. Hindsight, we miss you. Hindsight,
happy birthday
we miss
to Hindsight,
you.
too.
True. Happy birthday to
Hindsight.
Hindsight, who cannot be here at Shine this year, but has been part of the seeding team in the past, has been part of the event for so many years in so many ways. So shout out to one of the community leaders in New England on his birthday.
Yep, let's get right back into it with Brujo and Danila. I mean, we're going back to small battlefield. This is Danila's counter pick, but I think this stage works out so well for Brujo. Having those platforms to extend all of your combos and having the ability to just camp on the platform, because like, what is Danila going to do? What are you going to do against it?
What are you going to do against it is find an up tilt into an up air, get a platform combo, and combo Brujo to the blast off. But Brujo has done a great job holding shield, playing very patient, and letting Danila overextend, letting Danila get a little bit antsy. And while you still take some damage coming down off that platform, you aren't taking nearly as much as you might otherwise. And then you can put them in awkward checkmate situations where, well, Brujo, even if you don't play Bayo that much, probably knows this matchup better than Danila does, because even if you played King K. Rool, when have you played a King K. Rool like Brujo?
I mean, the skill level of Brujo is incredible, and Danila showcasing it right now, trying to fight his way back down 2-0. The forward air, not able to get the kill, even at the upper part of the blast zone. But the blunderbuss, but a great tech from Danila, able to get back on the stage with the jump and the resources, but still down. 171% for King K. Rool with 3 stocks left. This is going to be a summit to climb for Danila.
Yeah, bro, but he's gonna not quite reach the summit as it just yet. Brujo losing his stock. That being said, it is a good first step, right? Beating that 1-1 level that we all know and love. Didn't manage to quite collect all the strawberries yet, but doing so with some extra credit here. Gerd, the pressure is on, looking for the second AB or witch twist, but not able to do it. Managing to somehow maintain this advantage state, and Danila's going crazy right now.
Brujo has to get back to the ledge, but going to double jump off the ledge to go for a crown, sending it away. Daniela trying to find this down smash, not able to get it because of the crown hit that Brujo did off the ledge. Now Daniela racking up the damage. Remember when this was a 3-stock to 2 lead for Brujo with high percent, and now this is a relatively even game. Daniela going off stage, not able to get the kill. The high,
he was dead already,
wow.
And Dania just decided to seal it down, taking the lead. And yeah, Gerd, I do remember what it was, 118 to 3 stocks, and then Dania just 0 to death Brujo. So now finally the counter, that belly armor coming in to prevent the momentum from continuing to snowball. However, Dania has really turned up the jets here and going for F tilt 1, 2, 3, dropping, reading the DI, but it's going to be Brujo's patience, saving the resources that's going to give him one more chance at life, looking for that up air confirm again, not able to do so, and just eventually you're going to miss attack.
That was a really good comeback. Brujo did a really solid job of getting 2 techs, but just didn't get the 3rd tech. Falls into the blast zone, and Daniela is finally on the board, but still, again, has another mountain to climb. Still needs to win 2 more games in a row. This is losers round 3. This is to make it out to top 48, losers side, I believe at 6 o'clock for these players. So not done by any means, but you still want to win out.
Oh. I was going to say, with as many mountains to climb, no wonder Bayonetta uses kicks hit so hard, man.
I don't get that reference. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just saying that it takes effort to climb a mountain.
Okay.
Leg day.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
What?
You can't see our player cams, but I'm just like head face on the...
anyways, Dania's finding ABK after ABK rack into the witch twist, F tilt racking on the damage, and just this is the problem, is that a super heavy like King K. Rool has to work 1,000 times as hard to win neutral because Bayonetta has the movement speed, has the frame data, and well, you have a big body that makes it really easy for Bayo to combo you. So while you live for a long time, you also don't get to play each stock for a very long time. And Brujo's been trying to make that happen, but when Dania's just gotten a little bit of a download, it doesn't even feel like a complete download, but it doesn't need to be with how much less they have to work against Brujo.
It just feels like Daniela has been more comfortable in this matchup, has started to figure out something, but it also could be Brujo just getting a little tired. You know, he played the game 5 against Stocktaker, had to just play against Tom in loser's bracket just before this match. You know, he's up 2-1 right now, but that doesn't mean you've sealed out the game. Brujo has to find some way to just compose himself to win this match.
Yeah, he certainly does, because I think if he gets forced to another game 5, he's going to start having flashbacks from the last set versus Stocktaker, and it's not going to be very pretty for him. If he wants to stay in this bracket, I think it really does come down to at least playing this game close. He's getting trapped around these platforms now. Remember how in the first 2 games, Gerd, that Brujo was like excellently mixing up his platform timings? You were talking about it, how Dania couldn't do very much. Well, Dania's cracked that code now, and it's started to backfire on for Brujo consistently.
It's not a bad position for Brujo. 90% is not a bad position. Like, you can use that rage to your advantage on a lighter character like Bayonetta, but this witch time is going to give you the opening that you need. Potentially get the kill off the forward air hit again, but not just going to get it yet. A back air, but a good air dodge from Brujo, making you live a little bit longer.
And the belly armor? Are you kidding me right now, Brujo? Oh, he is built different.
He got saved.
Oh, no, that was intentional. That was very intentional. And it's crazy that he knows his percents to make that happen. But, like, of course he does.
All the up special, confirm out of shield. Gonna rack up so much into that combo, 39% already. Sweet spot hit of up tilt is gonna do so much into 70%. Daniela has these combos. The up, what?
That's a checkmate scenario. Brujo does that time and time again. You DI out, you get spiked. You DI in while it combos into up air, and you die. It's absolutely absurd. King K. Rool does at least have a couple useful tools in addition to that belly armor, and well, Brujo's putting them all on display, but that's going to be it for game number 4, Gerd. We're going to a game 5, and Brujo's mental, yet again, going to be put to the test.
I think that was a really obvious read from Daniela. Even sitting back here in the commentary booth, I'm like, Brujo is going to neutral getup because the crown was in neutral getup range. So you're like, I want to get the crown back. I want to have my resources to be able to punish Bayonetta.
You can't say you knew beforehand after the fact.
No. I knew. I definitely knew it was going to happen. He was going to neutral getup because I don't think he's going to jump. It's just so obvious.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time, my friend.
It's all right.
I'm just giving you a hard time. Because the trick is if you say it first, it makes you look smart. Anyways,
but I don't want a commentator's curse.
Enough jokes. Enough jokes about us looking smart or not, because we've got a game 5 on our hands while Capitan Cito is cleaning up Virgo up top. I mean, we're talking about matchups you don't play that often. I can't remember ever seeing Me Gunner Shulk before in my life.
Nah, it's definitely happened in Massachusetts at some point. It's just not a common thing to see. Well, let's get it started again with Brujo and Daniela. Game number 5. Winner of this is going to be moving on to the losers part of top 48 at this amazing New England major.
Yeah, I like the pressure there from Dania coming back, aiming slightly high with the ABK to then, so that you can find just additional pressure on Brujo at ledge, racking up the damage. The dive ABK, though, too, going to apply so much more, Gert. And Brujo, without a jump, he definitely thought he had one there because he didn't input anything. It's going to be the stock early. And oofa doofa, like this one's getting out of hand fast.
Brujo used the crown instead of using the up special. That's why he couldn't get the recovery in time, so he's going to lose that stock accidentally. Daniela putting on the pressure, the forward air again. That's going to be another stock in just 40 seconds. And Daniela has been moving and grooving. He's up 3 stocks to 1.
And Gerd, the crowd is going even crazier than you right now, popping off for Daniela, making another upset in this bracket. Brujo, someone we did not expect to see out this early, especially after his run last year, but it's certainly looking like he's going to have his work cut out for him. Finally getting on the board as Daniela makes a mistake to even them up 1 stock apiece, Gerd, and everyone does get 1, but the question is, how can Brujo maintain the momentum?
You cannot get hit any longer if you're Brujo. 75%, still not too much, but you gotta be careful here on out. The Nair into the dash attack, gonna send Bayonetta away. 81%, you can definitely get a kill here. Brujo is trying to find that one option, that one opening to give you the advantage to get a stock, but Daniela is not letting Brujo get anything right now.
And that time, I'm the combo going to take you off the top. Maybe the DI. No, Brujo's going to survive. The big boy going to live another day. And Gert, I mean, he's trying to close this one out. You saw him looking for the up air off the slingshot. Didn't find it, so just opted for a nair for the edge guard situation. The trade from Daniela allowed him to live what otherwise would have been a certain death from an up air. And finally, up throw going to kill you off top plat. We got one more chance, Gert. 160. Any back air is going to do it. Jab's going to do it. And obviously, a smash attack will. And so, wow, no back air's not
Hold on. Game 5, last stock. Brujo has to climb this entire mountain. The dash attack coming through, 29% already line. You got the max rage, but the witch time has to go for the throw, but no
He's out of percent range! He's out of percent range! This is where it's going to get really difficult for Bayonetta, because she can put you off stage. She can put you in these awkward situations, but she can't actually kill confirm anymore. She's got to find the jab, she's got to find the grab. And you're getting the point that forward throw is going to kill. Down throw off stage.
Barry, the down grab doesn't go.
And the down smash! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Bro, are you kidding me?
Bro made it back from 3 stocks down. He almost got reverse 3 out, and he's going to be moving on to top 48.
That man is the King K. Rool from New England. I am telling you, this man is going places and has so much left to do in this bracket. It is absolutely insane. Ain, we have some crazy, crazy stuff going on here. Like, this whole interaction, I want to jump back and talk about this again. And let's see if we can zoom in. Oh,
so the reason that this didn't bury was because of the throw was off the ledge. So you can't get the bury at all.
Correct.
Daniela was able to air dodge into the stage, and then Brujo wasn't able to get another grab because you cannot do consecutive grabs after you just did one of them.
And because of that, because of the double grab, right, Dania is panicking, looks for the roll. Brujo reads that and recognizes the situation on his feet, just as you did. That, hey, wait a minute. We don't know what's happening. And he recognized immediately, hey, that's a whiff grab due to the grab timer. So you're going to roll because you're going to get away. You're panicking here.
You know,
beautiful stuff from him.
You know how risky that down smash is? If you get hit once, you are dead. But it was able to just cover the option.
Bro.
You know, if Danilo was going for a spot dodge, you might have gotten hit by the awkward hit, which doesn't really kill, but kind of just knocks you up. You could have just seen anything else, but if Danilo just didn't roll into Brujo, you would have lived just a little bit longer, and you have Brujo at almost 200% at that point. A forward throw, a jab, a back air, even a nair to just send Brujo off stage. You're going to be putting yourself in a bigger advantage state to let you win.
Yeah, great point.
We're joined now by the lovely former TO of New England, Clipboards. How's it going?
It's going good. It's going good. Security hasn't evicted me yet, so. Oh my God.
Who let this man back
I
here?
just wanted to break the stream. I have no reason for being here.
Yeah.
Well, you do break the stream. We love you, my dude.
Thank you. You guys are killing it.
Yep. Shout outs Clipboards.
Thanks for watching, Shine guys.
Yep. We love Clipboards.
Yeah, and you know what else we love?
Is this C Live?
I think this is
It's
C-Live Red Burpo.
Yes.
Which is
I don't know.
great-
Do you know if these players have played? I assume they
do
have.
all the time.
Yeah,
Locals,
that's what I
but
figured.
Red Burpo is Western Mass, but makes his way down to Connecticut locals all the time. And Clive, a Connecticut player, very talented Sora, and you're seeing that on full display right now. He's not, he's neither a super neutral focus Sora or a super advantage, like crazy combo Sora. He does a little bit of everything, and that well-rounder style is, I personally think, very interesting and has led him to have some very good wins over the past year.
Let's see how it's going to go. I don't know what this game is. It might be game number 1, but we'll get the update in just a second. This is even stocks, but we're going to see Red Burpo with the signature Joker trying to put on more pressure. Is reading C-Live back and forth for 43%. C-Live just playing the disadvantage, resetting back to neutral, trying to find the way in. You're getting Joker at a percent range where you could start getting kills.
But that being said, 100%, you've still got a little bit of work left to do, right? Because Sora, while you certainly can do, a neutral air up smash or forward smash confirmed, right, for off Faraga or some such, you're not going to necessarily kill off of a random stray hit as much with Sora in general. And so it's one of those awkward things where, does Joker actually care that much about being at 100 versus being at 70, 80%? It's a little bit hard to tell.
Oh, the up smash didn't get the kill. It's a pretty strong move, but not able to get it that time. But Red Burpo on the comeback with the Arsene getting the F smash at the center of the stage. That's going to be picking up that game.
I'm also surprised that back air did not kill.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh, is it back air, not up? Okay,
He was
my
in
bad.
the
I thought it was up
PS2.
special.
You're all good. The fact that it didn't kill was just very weird and surprising. But PS2 again being so large, right? It's so wide that the space you have to travel, and I imagine that plus a combination of good DI, right, kept him alive for just a moment. As we've got Connecticut versus Mass on one setup, and then on another setup, we also have Connecticut versus Massachusetts, as we've got Mr. B versus G Extreme. G Extreme we saw on stream earlier, but you want to tell the folks at home a little bit about Mr. B?
Mr. B, I will say right now, used to be an O-Tour. 2-tour kind of, before COVID, but has been making strides, especially post-lockdown, has taken multiple names off of multiple Massachusetts PR players throughout the course of the past 2 years.
And in doing so, only adding to his status as a Massachusetts legend.
And the thing is, he's never been PR'd. Never has Mr. B been PR'd in Mass PR because he's always just barely able to make it in, but his results just haven't been able to push him enough into that top 10 or top 15 that we have in the ranking season. But he could do it here. Mr. B plays DM all the time and has that matchup experience. I don't know if Mr. B and G Extreme have ever played, but I'd imagine Mr. B is comfortable because G Extreme plays Pikachu, he plays Steve, which Mr. B has tons of experience with.
Tons of experience, but G Extreme as well has good Shulk experience. Drives over to Encore, plays Soul Arts all the time. I'm one of the best Shulks here on the East Coast. Has that Shulk matchup experience versus other players in Connecticut like Fumin hiding Gaku as well. And then on the other side, when Mr. B goes with the Lucina, he's got Kogasuma from Connecticut, who has been around for a hot minute, making waves with this character. G Extreme also one of many Connecticut players with a Mr. E win. So he has beat this character at the highest of high levels. Can he do it here? Can he continue that? It's hard to say with G. But I think it's possible, and both these players are going to have their work cut out for them.
I like to say we're seeing the signature matchup here, Lucina and Pikachu, going on for these players. Quick shout-outs. We also got Apple Reviewer and Sativa in the bottom right part of your screen. That should be game number 1. That is to make it a top 48. We also got Red Purple and C-Live in the bottom left. But let's really focus on Mr. B and G Extreme. Game number 1, we're going to be starting on Small Battlefield here for game number 1.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Gerd. Small Battlefield is a really interesting stage choice. I'm not a huge fan of this stage for Pikachu personally. You do have some up air bridge confirms, or extensions off of it, but you can still get your lightning loops. But the platforms make your heights make your T-Jolt really awkward, as well as that distance from ledge. It means you can't really T-Jolt defensively in ledge as often, and Lucina just gets so much from the platforms in terms of juggling, ledge trapping, etc. The smaller stage size is nice, though, because it means that Mr. B doesn't have quite as much room to outspace you, and you can find more scrap situations. That time, just the pressure pushing Mr. B too deep, and unfortunate SD, but I don't know, Gerd. How do you feel about this set?
I mean, Lucina's recovery was really solid, but it just wasn't able to work out that time. I think with Mr. B's knowledge of playing against Pikachu, it can definitely work out. But again, he has to play so well because he cannot let G Extreme find those openings. As we saw in the Babino set earlier, that G Extreme was able to convert a lot of his combos in situations where he's going to put himself in a positive manner.
Positive minute for sure. I love the quick attack and the read on the get-up option. G Extreme is just pushing the advantage all the way to the bank. Gonna cash it in for a stock. Trying to go up 3 stocks to 1 now against Mr. B and potentially close this out in dominant fashion. Mr. B, a player who plays very much momentum-based, getting 3 stocked in game 1 might absolutely break him.
Yep. G Extreme, 3 stocks to 1 lead, trying to find this edge guard. Mr. B able to break out with the up special once again, just trying to force G Extreme off him and trying to get some breathing room. But the Dancing Blade this time around, all 4 hits are going to be connecting. All 4 hits are going to be leading into that stock. But Mr. B still has 2 more stocks to deal with. You could be getting edge guarded here. Nope. Has the jump available, able to get back on stage, but doesn't mean you're safe. G Extreme still going to be pushing the advantage.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from both players. I love G going out there, taking the route he did. It was maybe a little more committal than it had to be, but it applied so much pressure. And we've seen, right, Mr. B not always have those the best reaction to that pressure. That being said, Mr. E has done a great job of saving his resources and playing very disciplined. It's allowing him to whittle his way back into this game slowly. As you see, right, G with that dash attack on shield, for example, he just wants to end out this game as soon as possible.
Back throw coming through, 100% for Mr. B. He's doing a good job to make sure he's not taking too much percent while also dealing so much percentage onto G Extreme, but it's still going to be tough to try to come back from. Parry off the up special for Mr. B, but no true follow-up because of how far Pikachu's up special goes, especially on the stage. G Extreme looking like he's just trying to stall on the stage, just trying to make sure he has the time to think, where do I want to go? How do I want to approach this next phase of the match? G Extreme just going to go for the Thunder Jolt off the stage, trying to find this edge guard against Mr. B, but nothing just yet. A nice spike from Mr. B, though.
He's looking to just try and find the stock, and I think if Mr. B takes this stock, he's pretty well situated to actually win this game, even though the percent lead might say something different. He's just, again, by making G play so anxious here in this game, too, and while this headbutt on that dash attack is finally going to close it out, I think Mr. B saved his mental with that comeback there, right? He made that one look good for him, even though it's still a 2-stock. He clawed that back way more than he did. And yeah, eventually G just made it work out, but it looked like he definitely caught on at the end.
Something I just want to quickly shout out, Red Burpo switching off of the Joker after taking a loss to C-Live Sora. We're going to be seeing the Falco this time around. It's going to be a nice adaptation. Do you know anything about, like...
Yeah, we actually see a lot of the Falco in Connecticut. He will switch Falco after a loss a lot. He has seen a lot of success with Falco at locals like Hall of Gaming. And it's not a surprise to see him try and stick it out with Joker, but when he takes a loss, go Falco, because I mean, it works for him in Connecticut, and if it works for him in Connecticut at a local, why isn't it not going to work for him against Connecticut at a major?
It's going to be tough. Up air, wow! That's going to be getting that stop.
Yeah, that DI, not great.
A little sus.
Suspect.
Yep. Red Burpo trying to find the conversion off the down tilt into an up air. Not going to work out this time. C-Live just trying to get this advantage. The dash attack catching the 2-frame. It has a long-acting hitbox. The back air not able to get the conversion. C-Live able to get back and immediately gets that up air where Red Burpo was trying to get out of the freeze.
I love that Faraga there back to stage from C-Live, but he's going to get a little aggressive on the follow-up. Red Burpo going to keep the juggle going for some damage, and that's a big difference between players like Queso we saw before, like Tilde, even players like Nexus, right, who are going to rack on a lot more damage. Red Burpo plays a lot more similar to that Larry Lurr school of Falco. He's going to play neutral, play a lot of off-reads, resets, not going to do nearly as many 70 to 80% combos to you.
Yeah, but Red Burpo now having an amazing pressure up tilt into an up air. That one's definitely getting the kill. No matter the DI, the high percentage combo is going to be working out for Red Burpo. Having this two stocks to one advantage. C-Live trying to go for those air dodges, trying to find a way out. But right now, Red Burpo has been putting C-Live in the blender.
Yeah, as Sativa unfortunately got the apples reviewed, losing 3-0 and out of the bracket. Congrats to Apple Reviewer for moving on. But jumping back to Burpo and C-Live here. They are C-Live trying to come off ledge rather aggressively. Burpo just didn't have the positioning to find the punish, and so C-Live able to reset, find that stage control, trying to shark these platforms. And then I like sharking the first platform to bait the go across, and then sharking the in-between so that there was nowhere safe for Burpo to land.
C-Live had so many opportunities to follow up with those double hit nairs, and then the final hit nair, number 1 into F smash, but just barely able to get it. Would have had such a good position to bring this comeback, but it's going to be a little bit harder now. The Thundaga going to get blitzed through from Falco's side special, able to get back on stage for Red Burpo. Back throw going to come through, not going to get the kill just yet. 110% is still a little bit, oh, actually, no, 140 is still a little bit low.
Yeah, and I love the shark there. That up air, man, 599, cashing it in. Maybe the best up air in the game. It's either that or Corrin, but, you know, that move is Sora's most DLC button, and along with the Faraga. And that being said, right, Sora very capable of dealing this damage if you can hold on, but Burpo finding that kill confirm off the up throw, not C-Live not DIing around the laser, and so Burpo going to lock up counter advantage, which could be huge in a set such as this one.
We saw 3 different up airs kill. One of them was pretty sus DI, the other one was pretty much a confirm, and that last one pretty much stole it out, like you said. Going into game number 4, it is going to be on Red Burpo's counter pick from here on out. Let's see who's going to be able to take the set. Let's jump right back quickly while we're in a break with the Red Burpo set. Go over to G Extreme, having this lead 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, and I mean, G, I think going up 2-0 is going to be absolutely huge for him, right? Like, and I mean, not, right, obviously, you know, on some levels that's obvious, but again, it's that mental advantage. If he can take that 2v1 lead, looking for the ESAM classic there, you'll remember from when ESAM, right, at Glitch over Leo, hit him with that to make the comeback, win the event. That's all DI independent, so beautiful DI mix-up there from Mr. B at the end to not close out to not lose his stock to it. G is definitely trying. Once again, right, he's playing that very antsy, I want to end this right now, I want to open you up and then just make you explode game that allowed Mr. B back into the last one. And he's starting to slow it down a little bit faster here, and maybe is going to close it out, but Mr. B with the Dolphin Slash to make it back. This is beautiful stuff from him. G might be throwing the game away again.
Hold on. We can't count G Extreme, but that was a beautiful situation for Mr. B to able to get back with a high usage of the up special to both counteract G Extreme, trying to approach aggressively. But, you know, forget about that. The up smash going to do so much knockback, almost getting the kill. The Thunder Spike doesn't actually hit into the strong hit confirm on Pikachu. Mr. B having another lease of life, but you're at 1.3%. This is a situation where up throw is still going to kill. You have dash attack starting going to kill, but the back air, this is going to kill instead.
And I want to talk for a second about that Thunder, because G did not expect that Thunder to hit. But he was using that Thunder as pressure to try and bait Mr. B to jump or air dodge high, use resources, and then get caught in a juggle situation. That's why he immediately dashed away for it. Mr. B did the smart thing and said, wait a minute, this is what you're going to do, so I'm just going to take the Thunder, get spiked down to stage, but you're not going to be there to actually follow up. And if Mr. B bet wrong, right, that was the game right there. But he didn't, and as a result, it's one of the most heads-up plays I think we've seen so far today.
Let's jump right back into Red Burpo and C-Live. They were already down to 2 stocks apiece. Red Burpo was able to get a nice spike for a kill on the first stock, but, you know, C-Live answering back. It's only been a minute right now, and Red Burpo trying to end this to move on to top 48, but C-Live saying, I'm not out of it just yet. Still has to win 2 games, though.
Yeah, C-Live certainly has an opportunity to take this force us to a game 5, but as you mentioned, right on the inverse, nothing is set for certain. Burpo has turned into a little bit of a combo fiend to find stage positioning rather than pure damage, and that's really where he's found his money against Clive. Right now, the pressure is just compounding as we see Falco just continue to rack this damage up, right, bringing us all the way back even, and suddenly he might even be in position to take this next stock.
I like the double laser. Just tack on a little bit more damage as much as you can. C-Live trying to go for some cheeky hits off the ledge. Does hit Red Burple with the up air to send it back to a neutral situation. Both players not having a crazy advantage, but the forward tilt sending C-Live back to the ledge. C-Live trying to find something. These nairs aren't going to be hitting on Red Burple's shield. Red Burple trying to find his way in. Another nair combo, not going to do anything. Let's see what happens, Ritual.
Yeah, Gerd, I mean, we are potentially nearing the end here of the setup above, as well as G Extreme is up 3 stocks to 1. So I'm going to I think we should jump back to that for a second, and then we can jump back to the Burpo C-Live game when that one is done, if we have the time left in our block for sure. Looking for the down air, Mr. B almost missing ledge, but barely able to make it back, and the pressure is mounting for him to even get on the board this game. G Extreme open patient, close patient, and is really just not giving Mr. B the option, the mistakes that we saw in games 1 and 2 that gave Mr. B a window into this game. He's locking it down, locking it up, and honestly, this interaction here could just be it.
Not just yet. Mr. B going low, going for the Dolphin Slash back up into the ledge. G Extreme putting on the pressure, trying to find some way to get one single hit to push Mr. B off stage, racking up even more damage, nearing 100% for Mr. B. While G Extreme still has 2 stocks in a low percent situation, it's going to be tough, but a nice up tilt. Going to try to find an opening, but only 1 hit for you, Mr. B. Not enough to really mount this comeback still.
Yeah, interesting T-Jolt there from G Extreme at that range, at that percent. He would have been able to find a grab, didn't go for it, but still able to find the pressure into the edge guard. Gerd, that's gonna be it. We do have Burpo OC Live that is just wrapping up, so we'll at least take this game to a conclusion as Burpo lines it up, and just like that, gonna find one more shot, lease on life. C-Live has the tools to make it back, right? This is Sora. The miss from Burpo, this could be huge. And C-Live is gonna get back to stage, gonna shield the illusion, and playing beautiful defense right now, but just not able to keep his feet on the ground, not able to find the reversal opportunity. Burpo is ceding everything he can, but not an inch more. Both these players' defense is on point, Gerd.
Oh, that was a crazy B reverse into the back air.
Back throw.
Back throw, gonna come through. C-Live trying to find something. Dundaga coming out, trying to actually go for a ledge jump with the side special. I've never seen that one before. The auto hit side B is gonna be sending Red Purple off to the side, but just gonna go for the illusion back on the stage, but the up air is gonna be catching Red Purple, recovering. Game number 5, Ritual, and this is the last match we're gonna be seeing today.
Yes, sir, it is. We're gonna finish up this year's set, and then we've got a couple words from our sponsors coming up. Game number 5, Connecticut versus Mass, Part 2. Can CT go for 2 for 2 here, Gerd, in our last 2 sets? Or is Red Burpo gonna hold on? Well, we're about to find out. I don't think we're gonna see any character picks, and yeah, that makes sense. We're just gonna go back to the Sora versus the Falco. However, how do you feel about the fact that he lost the game with the Joker, so he switched to Falco, loses the game with the Falco, and is staying with the Falco?
I think he feels more comfortable, but I do think in game number 4, going for that illusion was a bad option because C-Live had the ability to just follow you up with that up air. So it was really Red Burpo's game to lose, but I think recognizing now, Red Burpo is not going to make that same mistake. He's just going to play super patient. You already see him trying to use those platforms, trying to play in a way that you're not going to get hit by C-Live, but C-Live locking Red Burpo down as much as you can, but Red Burpo answering accordingly.
Yeah, and racking on, that's now the biggest combo we've seen so far this set. I'm very surprised that we're seeing Battlefield come out in theory. However, in practice, I do understand it a little bit more because Burpo hasn't shown us those really long combo strings, right? He hasn't shown us the 0 to hundreds or 0 to deaths or the potential for them. And C-Live hasn't seen them a ton in the past matchups they've played. So he feels comfortable here because these platforms allow him, if he wins neutral, to shark Falco's landing forever.
Yep, nice combo string off that up tilt into the nair. Another forward air sending C-Life off stage once again. Not going to get the kill, but has to recover again. But a reverse up special going to be sending Red Burple off stage, as a matter of fact. And an up smash coming and catching Red Burple, trying to go for a cheeky Firefox. And now it is even once again.
Let's go, New England. This is a match for an event to be remembered. By which the event should be remembered for sure. These two players are both playing beautiful defense, playing immaculately, but it's Burpo now putting himself one stock away from moving on. He only needs one more. Can C-Live hold on? He's got work left to do, but he needs to find a way to actually win neutral for more than a straight hit. But he's finding straight hit after straight hit, but he can't actually get an advantage state. He can't get positioning. And Burpo now, when push comes to shove at the end, has really started to lock down the defense, but in doing so, also hasn't found a hit. And so these two players are just kind of chugging a little bit of time off the clock.
They're just trying to be patient. I mean, it's only been 2 minutes, and we're already seeing C-Live on his last stock. So you have so much time to really work with to try to find that one opening that's going to work out. Red Burpo trying to go for a down air spike into an up tilt, but wasn't able to get a really solid combo off of it to get even more damage.
And that came after C-Live read that into the up air, a little bit of tactical crouching for the fun. For fun, right? We gotta have a good time with the folks at home. Burpo with the drag down afterwards too. The air dodge came out, and is that gonna be how the set ends? No way.
Nah, Sora's recovery is super strong. You can go under that battlefield platform as much as you want. Thankfully, yeah. Otherwise, we would have seen a heartbreaker set end just like that. Game number 5. The back air is going to do so much knockback, sending Falco off stage. What is C-Live going to be trying to do to get this edge guard? Nope, nothing yet. Red Burpo back on stage for free.
Yeah, the drag down, the down tilt, and unfortunately that's going to be it. Down tilt killing. And Gerd, why don't you tell, I know that was our last set, but before we go, well, we have some words to share with you from the people who made this.
Heading towards those matches pretty soon. We're in phase 2 now, so people have already fought through their early stress levels.
And now they get to go 5 now at this point as well.
Yes.
So lots of best of 5. As soon as you get out of phase 1 pools, the rest of the tournament's best of 5. So we're getting some long sets coming up here. We had some crazy sets in that last section there.
Yeah.
This one is Queso and DM. Queso, a player who's really been rising up the ranks within Massachusetts of late, is a fairly new player to the scene just within the last year plus or so, and has really risen quickly from going 2-2 at weeklies to winning our weekly a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, much like proper Queso, he was burnt, cooked, and kind of dealt with quickly because you want it nice and hot. But DM taking that first game there. We talk about those previous matches. If you did not see the Brujo Danila match. We're going to see it close out here.
So you see how far Danila is ahead right now.
Yeah,
but if you know Brujo, you know it's not over.
Yeah, you know all the memes of whenever you see, hey, they won this match, take that screenshot because guess who wins the set? It was, in fact, Brujo after getting tried to go for the regrab, but getting the down smash. The crowd went insane. It's on one of the side stream setups, which if you have just been tuning in today, we have the main setup, of course, up on the stage, but there are multiple other ones. Oh, actually, wow, that was
so the K-roll down throw is bugged if it's at the very edge because there's no ground to ground them in, so they just pop out. Danila was mashing and got air dodge, and then the regrab timer meant that he couldn't regrab. It was within a second. But comes right back over and reads the roll, and the down smash wins the set.
Yeah,
it was at 159 when he took that second to last stock.
Yeah, in that position too, you're taking up smash, you're dying off that ledge, you're not walking away from that situation. So Danila had a sliver of hope, but K-Rule does not believe in dying ever. So that didn't work out, and Brujo gets to keep that tournament run alive after going down there from Stocktaker, which of course is, you don't see him often, but when he does show up, he doesn't play Smash prior. He doesn't play Smash at all on a casual basis anymore. And then he just shows up and frees people up.
He did a game off light too.
Yeah, he got one and then
almost got a second game off light.
Yeah, things kind of went south very, very fast.
Light figured him out after the first 2 games.
Yeah, Light said,
this
hoodie is way too much right now. I'm going to take this jacket off, and he went to business. But don't be surprised to see Stocktaker maybe make that run all the way back to top 8.
Yeah, he's in top 48 losers. I certainly would not be surprised to see him make a run through there. Such a solid player. And has played a lot of characters that, of course, ended up landing on the Wolf for the most part, and just so consistent and so scary with that character.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see that Sephiroth come out every once in a while, but it's very specific matchups for him. We also, there's a lot of other great people in the building as well. We talk about Wolf. You got Jackal, who's here. We'll see Jackal show up. Of course, you got Zamba in the building. So it's kind of, it is, in a way, it kind of gives us the same feels of our big New England regionals having everybody out. But it's not just that. You got Aaron in the building, Anathema's in the building too. So a good final send-off potentially for that top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah, we got a lot of the local New England talent around here. You know, both from the Massachusetts area, from down in Connecticut, as well as from other places all around. We're actually going to get Light versus DM in top 48 winners.
Ooh,
so
that's going to be fun.
There's going to be a banger
I'm
stat there.
curious what, like, obviously you want to assume DM's probably going to go Steve. But
I guess, yeah.
You could pull out the Pikachu if he's feeling comfortable with it, too.
He's got 3 characters that are all top tier. It's always hard to say.
Which is okay, so here's...
We were talking about this yesterday, how he won the Smash Ultimate lottery more than anyone else. His Smash 4 main is broken, and his 2 most wanted characters got in and are broken.
Yeah, he actually wanted, Pyramithra or Rex and Steve. Like, DM's 888 stands for Diamond Miner 888. This is a Minecraft kid through and through. So he's one of the few that actually, he is a fan, but they just so happen to be some of the most busted characters in the game, and also played Pikachu. So it's like, you really?
Yeah, no, he really won the lottery with all that. Yeah, absolutely.
I love seeing that. I love,
but
like,
you do
not Steve, but I love seeing like when everybody gets like their win. Like I almost broke down my wall when I saw the Sephiroth trailer going on because I was the character I wanted the most that I never thought would get in this game, like ever. And then I hear One Winged Angel start to play, and I just screamed and ran around my house. So it feels like just opening up gifts on your birthday. I was like, what? This is for me?
That's how excited I was for Banjo, but everyone else got a top tier, and I got Banjo.
I wanted Banjo too, and then
I actually love Banjo.
Not be my playstyle whatsoever.
He's 100% my playstyle, but he's not very good.
No.
I play Street Fighter now.
It's unfortunate because like Banjo's one of those characters. It's like, man, if the top tiers were just like a little worse, he might actually be pretty solid. But he loses so badly to some of them. It's like you can't. So. But it's crazy with this game. You know, we got 80+ characters that are all doing very well, and you've been seeing that all throughout the day this weekend, and of course throughout all of the recent majors. People are out here thriving with stuff you didn't used to see in the meta.
For sure, yeah.
I love watching SkyJ. I'm one of SkyJ's top fans. And also it validates me because I've been saying Incineroar has been good for quite some time, and everyone said, no, he's too slow. No, you don't understand. Connecticut had 10 Incineroars at one point. We had 10. It didn't make sense at first, and then I started realizing.
Problem there.
Well, in Smash 4, we had 9 Fox players because of Light.
I remember that.
That was miserable because Ike Fox in Smash 4 was not winnable.
Oh yeah, you got to have fun with that.
Like, up tilt beat everything you wanted to do to survive. It just didn't matter. But in this game, you know, it's wild because if you truly believe hard enough in your character, you can at least make like top 32. You might
pretty much anyone.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you look at
you got to work real hard with a few characters.
Some of them have like you have
it's
to
always
work
doable.
really hard. So.
And if you look at who we have in top 48, there's all kinds of a lot of New England players, a lot of character specialists from people that you wouldn't see all the time. Of course, we saw Brujo with the K rule getting in.
Yeah.
Apple Reviewer, Brawler. I think everyone understands that Brawler's a pretty solid character at this point.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
for us to accept that too. We almost
still
didn't
don't see him much. Yeah. Of course, you got Mr. B playing both Lucina and Shulk these days. Virgo, a Shulk main. You got 2 local Shulk players.
Yeah.
In top 48 already, and of course, Queso getting the loser side as well with the Falco.
Yeah, it's been fun, and we saw Red Burfall a little while ago, ended up winning that set against Clive, C-Live, who went down with the Sora. But, you know, there's a lot of names we haven't seen in a while showing up. I mean, 90% of why I wanted to even come this weekend is because I found out that Lade was going to be here. For anybody who doesn't know, Lade, or Kool-Aid, showed up yesterday, and I was here late because I had to work.
Yeah, what, 4th and doubles?
Yeah, I thought he wasn't coming back for a second. Like, I swear, dude, if you don't come back, I'm going to go hunt you down. I'm not going to fight him because that man is extremely
You're going to lose, yeah.
Like, I have been improving, but not to that degree.
Not like him, yeah.
We got some good ones coming up, though. We got Jacko versus SPT.
That is actually some New York players.
Yeah, we got the Tri-State bout that's going on over there in Jersey
Jackal,
and NY.
New Jersey, yeah.
Yeah,
Jackal's
SPT, Jersey.
I think she's Staten Island?
New York, if I remember correctly,
yeah.
right? Yes.
Staten Island? Yeah,
okay, thank you.
Yeah, I remember seeing her at Xenos back in the day. We've played long time ago in some Xenos.
We got a friendship battle going on down here too. Nuggets versus Cafe. That's going to be
fun too,
Daisy versus Diddy Kong. Then Guy Guy. Okay, Guy Guy is one of my sleeper picks.
Luigi, right?
Yeah, he's one of my sleeper picks to make top 8 because Guy Guy's actually very, very solid. We're going to start things off here up at the top with yet another edition of Fox versus Wolf. We have seen that so much around here, but it's going to be this time the Tri-State special.
And we're starting off here, of course, Jackal. I think one of the favorites to make a very deep run in this tournament.
Yeah.
We all know Jackal
thing.
certainly has a shot to win the whole thing. Jackal is capable of beating anyone in the world.
Yeah.
But SPT is a very solid player. She's been around a long time, playing Fox ever since Smash 4. Has a lot of good wins in the New York area, and cool to see her traveling here. Yeah, making a good run into Phase 2 pools here at the major.
And you can see her smiling about it too. One of the biggest things is that when you're trying to space around Jackal, you better make sure it's right.
Yeah.
She tried to space the Nair to be able to get that free jab string pressure or grab on the shield. Overextended just a little bit, and the smile went up immediately because she knew Jackal was going to make that stock go away.
And she was dead, like, immediately. But yeah, still getting some good damage here, though. And that's something that her punish game's always been really strong. That's a really good catch on the side B for the landing. That's going to be a side B up air to take the stock.
I
So
love that Jackal smiled right back, too. It's like, all right, you got it.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to see a lot of that because a lot of people have, again, there's going to be a lot of matchups that have happened even at the local ranges around here. But this is a very close match, starting off things up at the top. Dash attack does not find its mark. The anti-air up smash, though, like, you could try and nair me all day. It's not going to happen.
I just want to point out also on the bottom there, I didn't even notice the tag at first because his tag is now Deku Raw 43. But that's Yossi. That is Yossi, one of the best Ices players in the world, probably the second best Ices in North America behind Big D. He is a fantastic player, coming from SoCal to Boston, has been making great strides. I forgot he changed his tag to that on Start GG.
Yeah, I did not
But that
realize.
is Yossi, for anyone who's wondering.
I did not know that was Yossi. Thank you very much. Because I was like, this is a pretty solid ice climber. And now
whoever,
I get why.
whoever that is, yeah.
The Sopo's putting in some work down there, too, and then it died immediately.
He's
I'm
got
sorry.
crazy Sopo.
Up top at the, returning back to the top screen there, we got a very, very close game. 147. I was gonna say it's not too bad because you can work with some rage here. But now you have to get a couple downer confirms, which is exactly what. Good. That was such a good read on Jack. It's like, I know you want the downer for the shield poke, so an out of shield footstool up B, that is a maximum punish.
That's an incredible punish. That's the only way Wolf could have punished that for sure. Footstool out of shield, fastest option. If you have a way to punish off it, it's the fastest punish option for the vast majority of characters. Frame 4 option at best, and you can combo footstool up B with Wolf on anyone at any time, but it is weird and technical in a way that a lot of people don't do.
You don't get too many opportunities to actually pressure Wolf out of shield.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to deal with. We've now moved to an even game down there in that Yossi Guy set, though. Guy putting in some work. Not great for Luigi because you want to grab, but Ice Climbers want you to grab them. And it's option coverage! It was insane.
Not
there.
quite, okay.
Good TI back in, but there was like no option that worked. You got up attack, you got into the blizzard, you rolled in, you got caught by the side B. There was like nothing you could do there.
And that should be it. Incredible closeout from Yossi there. And he's going to take game 1, as we did see Jackal take game 1 up top as well. But yeah, good stuff to Yossi. I imagine this matchup very hard for Luigi. Icy's notoriously good against brawler kind of characters. Mario is
grab-heavy
a matchup
machines,
where
period.
they
It's
really
like,
are
you want to
good.
come to me? Thank you. Over on the bottom left corner, we talk about Nuggets versus Cafe. They have some history. I think, of course, Nuggets is up in the set counts. Nuggets is one of
As
the
he is
best
on many
players.
people around here, yeah.
One of the best players in Massachusetts for a good reason. And at 69%, you could die if that banana gets in the hand of Nuggets. So just make sure that when you place that correctly.
And Nuggets' combo game has gotten so much better this year. Something we talked about a lot with Nuggets over the years was that his neutral is so good, his ledge trapping is so good. If he could just do those optimal Peach combos that we see from other players, if he could just get the big full conversions.
He has them,
and now he does
them in matches prior, but it's been more consistent.
Recently, he's been way better at it, and the idea of Nuggets not losing anything on the other aspects of the game and having all the optimal or near optimal Peach conversions is so scary, and he does not lose a lot of sets in the Boston area.
No, not at all. One of the things he had a big problem was overextending pretty much before, but for that bottom right match, we just saw Ice Climbers doing their thing. You grab that ledge once full combo came through, but that's going to be a quick answer right back, only at 47%.
Yeah, so something about Ice Climbers, in case you don't have an Ice Climbers player in your region, sometimes Nana dies. That's it, like end of sentence. Like sometimes Nana just dies.
Sometimes Nana just dies.
Like I'm a Brawl player, I see it in that game too, but like I feel like it's worse in this game somehow. Nana has never been the brightest, and I feel like she might be at her worst in Ultimate.
You know, in a timeline where everybody's constantly preaching about AI, we go and look at Nana. It's like, y'all don't really
have ways to go.
Y'all don't have good footing here. Taking a look back at the top, Jackal versus SBT. Jackal looking for a massive punish off a down air to try and find an up smash to close out that stock right now. It is within ranges to do so. I would not be surprised, though. It looks like Jackal also has that forward air into back air ranges at ledge and the Wolf Flash, which he did try to go for, but that Nair got the save from SBT.
And SBT with a good play there to just stuff that out. Also, we saw Jackal run back to side B distance and F smash a little earlier, and that is like a soul read on a friend. Like that's got to be like, okay, these two know each other, because SBT didn't fall for it, but you can tell that that's because she's done it before. And like Jackal absolutely was like, okay, I think she might do this right now.
We refer to those as like roommate reads. Like even though they don't live together, you play each other so much, you might as well. And those are some of my favorite plays to see, period. Taking a look back, we're still in game 1 on that bottom left corner. That is
welcome to Boston,
very
everyone.
Intense set. And being, sub 3 minutes, welcome to Boston.
Nuggets, so
we used to be such an aggressive region.
We did. And then we let Nuggets get too good, as he finally takes game 1 there with the back air. So yeah, at our weeklies on Thursday, we often run both Brawl and Ultimate, and Nuggets is very good at both, and often is taking this long per game in 2 brackets the entire night.
So why would I? Oh, here goes Yossi. Bad things are inbound. Luckily, never mind. No luck at all. You get through the iceberg pillar of neutral beam, and then you have to deal with Frost Breath. And you're a character who doesn't have a great disadvantage to begin with, outside of the fact that you have the Nair. But Ice Climbers doesn't care if you Nair. It doesn't really matter. You can Nair, you're going to get hit by Frost.
Yeah, the only saving grace of this matchup at all has to be that Luigi is very hard to combo. So you're not going to see all of the full, true, optimal strings that you would usually see, just because Luigi falls out of stuff. He's got a frame 1 reversal with the down B. So you do have to be a little more careful. However... and right on command, Guy finds an air dodge read, makes a huge play to come back and win that game too.
That was good knowledge check there from Guy to say, I know you're playing scared right now. I see that you were kind of panicking at ledge because I keep hitting both you at the same time. Immediate check, and that puts Guy back into a 1-1 set count.
As we saw Nuggets take a good first stock there. And I really question the stage. I really question the stage pick here. It's a good stage for Diddy.
Would you like to play the game?
However,
there are not many characters who I look at and go, yeah, flat stage versus Diddy Kong, you made a terrible choice. But Nuggets on Kalos, you see those 2 top platforms there on the sides. You will also see Nuggets floating in the skies for a while, hunting for that 1 combo starter. And there's no reason not to do that, because I don't want to go fight with Banana.
Exactly. And Nuggets, something about him for stages is that you do not want to let him have FD ever. But even in the matchups where you typically would think the other character would like it, you don't want to give him FD. And Kalos is similar enough with also platforms that are in a fantastic place for Peach. So she gets most of the benefits of FD on this stage, and then also can forward air you at 70 and kill you on the platform.
I think the main thing that, Diddy Kong does with the fact that your recovery gets a little better there. You get that wall jump. You get the ability to tech off the wall, too, because Nuggets is very aggro off stage. So it makes some sense. But it's still, it is a risky gambit.
Yeah. As we saw, but we did see Nuggets take a big lead and then Cafe start to bring it back. So now they are both on the second stock, and Cafe has pretty much tied things up.
Yeah, and you look back at the top. Every single match of Jackal versus SPT, as SPT falls there, she's keeping it close every time.
Absolutely.
It's just the clutch factor and patience of Jackal. It's just slightly more in favor. Jackal's not moving forward into her pressure, so she's losing out on KO confirms.
As we saw a great Ice Climbers combo at the bottom from Yossi there, getting out, sliding up tilt up smash to close out the first stock. We've got 3 really competitive sets going on.
Yeah, normally I wouldn't try to focus on so many matches at once, but
everything
has been really good so far. Because we are, again, everybody, we're in phase 2 pools. This is you're playing all the way to top 8 today. So you have to bring your A game all day long. So we're going to be seeing a lot of high-level play so far, but currently SPT, she's pretty far back. The F-tilt's going to push her back off stage. One good punish with a back air will end it.
That's a good angle to at least recover and have another chance. But getting off the ledge against Jackal is so scary.
It really is. He's easily one of top 10 players to be frightened of on ledge in this game for sure. But right now, if she can find a good jump read at ledge, she can steal a stock away, which I think that's what she's hunting for. You can see she's trying to get a short hop punish, and Jackal's just never giving it to her.
Oh, and she was real close to losing the stock right there to that up smash, but somehow she's staying alive, finally gets F-tilted. Not over yet, but certainly a really strong position for Jackal right now up there.
Yeah, definitely feeling the pressure now, because now Jackal could just kind of rush in a little bit. He's only at 43%. There you go, jab block, quick string. Does miss out on the pressure on the platform. If that was an up air instead of that, on that read, that would have been easily up to 90%.
Yeah, definitely could have been a huge conversion there, but really well played by Jackal to DI to the platform and hit the tech. If you miss the tech or slide off the platform there, you're probably getting comboed still.
Yeah.
So really well played defensively, and now he's 1 hit away.
Oh, you know what? You take those. You take those, because that was not intended to be that timing, but you saw she jumped in her seat like, ooh, I got the jab. Like, okay, I still got it. There's still an opportunity to steal it, but one thing Jackal has done the whole last stock is constantly punish these full hops. So now you're forced to play grounded. That's a free spike, and that's going to be a 3-0 for Jackal.
Yeah, definitely a competitive set, but Jackal staying ahead. Good to see SPT, which are all the best in losers. Jackal still making a run through winners, 1 set away now from top 48 winners side.
Yeah, I talked about taking a look back down in that right corner. I talked about how Guy is one of my sleeper picks to be able to make it all the way to top 8. I don't think that's really a sleeper with the way the brackets lined up today. Yeah. But I didn't realize who Deku Ro was in that bracket path. So now we're seeing Yossi going up 2-1 in the set. I would not be surprised to see Game 5 come in. But to be honest, so far, Guy is one match that he won, and when he's been playing, he's usually playing from behind most of the set. He's got to make sure that doesn't happen this time.
And that's kind of, I think what Ices loves about these matchups against brawler characters is that Luigi is forced to do what Ices usually have to do.
Yeah.
Ices' biggest weakness a lot of the time is that they really have to force something to happen, and by default, they're often, like, not in a great combo.
When you are a zero-to-death machine and you are forcing other people to play your game, and then you run into one that does it better but doesn't let you grab them, and that's your whole minigame, that's your whole game plan, things just don't work out well for you.
And yeah, so many matchups for Ices are determined by, like, can they get in? Can they get that one big opening? And Luigi struggles so much to keep them from that because he's got to go right in as well. He has no real zoning potential. He obviously has a projectile with the fireball and kind of with the Zair, but that's not really going to keep Ices away from you. The range is not much better than the icicles or the the frosts.
And I mean, Luigi's neutral is kind of bad.
It's questionable at best.
This all the time. It's Zair, fireball, short hop forwarder, and my favorite one, rolling in.
Yeah.
You can't do half of those against that, but the trade worked out actually in that situation. Don't try to challenge it up B. But I think he forwarded down there. He did something to beat that situation.
Yeah, that was really odd because down air definitely goes either wins or trades with Luigi up B most of the time, unless you're getting like sweet spotted on the start or something like that. It does end up working out in the end for Yossi overall. He's got a full stock lead, but definitely could have been in a basically game over position now, where instead this is still doable.
Yeah, Yossi now has a pretty decent lead, but Guy is putting in that combo work. There's going to be nope, actually you cannot punish that from that distance.
Good luck.
Again, we talked about the neutral game. What are you actually going to do to get in on that? Every time Guy tries to move forward, he's taking so many straight hits, and it just adds up to the mental stack over time.
Oh, we tried to catch that roll in. This might do it if Yossi can get the full combo.
Yeah, he very much could die for that. Yossi just missed the drop. But what are you going to do? Where's the gap? Where's your opportunity to play? You got none.
He's able to down B out of up tilt up air at least, so he's not dead quite yet. But the up smash won't kill Nana. He's got to get a kill here. Down for back air still doesn't kill. Can he kill the Nana at least?
Nana was just like, no, stupid, you can't hit me.
Wow. Nana was moving on him there, and that's going to be a 3-1 win for our good friend Deku Raw 43.
Wasting no time to go turn off that Pro Controller, as everyone else should be doing. Follow the guide steps of what you just saw. That'll keep your Pro Controller from playing. Now we're going to go into the final match over here. Great job for Yossi, of course. The Massachusetts popping off for that, because that is another mass over NY win in that situation with a big W. But this, of course, like you said, a classic, and like we preluded before, Nuggets does have the set count on this. The Cafe will get close and make them entertaining, but he just can't close them out.
Yeah, he's definitely in the lead right now. First time we've seen him have a lead, at least in the time that we've been watching here. It's been in Trey's favor or pretty even most of the time. Now, Cafe was able to get the first stock this game, but of course, Trey always just one hit away from tying things back up.
One of the biggest things that Nuggets is so good at is you do not want to ever give up ledge if you can avoid it, because his ability to be patient off stage is a big part of why he's gotten so much better. So giving up that spot, bad idea. Rolling in though, all this pressure. Look at how quickly he's bringing it back. Oh, you're dead! No!
What a play from Nuggets. Somehow finds the side B and all of that, and is going to be able to take out the second stock and put himself on match point.
Nuggets is moving one step closer to keeping himself on the winner's side of this bracket. Well, of course, not only one of the people we'd like to see make it towards top 8, because Nuggets is just a great person, but you also know that Nuggets wants nothing less to prove himself here at this final shine, and he's doing very well at that here against Cafe.
And Nuggets, this would be a fascinating bracket path. He's going to play Jackal if he wins this set. That would be an incredible set.
I need that. I know we're going to get it, but I cannot wait for that.
He's got one more thing to close out. He finds the up smash to do it, and that will set up that matchup. So Nuggets takes a 3-0 over Cafe. We will get Nuggets versus Jackal to get to top 48 winners side. So both of them in top 48. That one's for who gets into winners.
That one has a lot of potential, because I know that Nuggets has some experience against when Sharp was playing Wolf for a while. Of course, not to the same level of Jackal whatsoever, but
not too far behind.
Yeah,
one of the few people right up there near that level.
Yeah, don't sleep on the idea that that could be a pretty entertaining set. That said, though, I think Jackal is one of the best players at handling people with defensive mechanics like float, because he looks at it and says, I am not going to approach that. I am instead going to wait until I see the dead position of it, nair it, and get my damage in. And that's it. Also, as Ling learned the hard way the last time they fought, there is a window where you can get a guaranteed combo into Wolf Spike no matter what. So hopefully Nuggets is ready for that from what happened last time to Ling.
That was such a sick combo that Yossi got onto that reset into the forward air edge guard. Oh, it was crazy. This whole set was so cool.
That was still one of my favorite moments. Just watching Nana go, ha, nope, psych, stupid. Like,
Nana is just, she's got a mind of her own, and that works both for and against both players.
Sometimes Nana plays the game well, even though we know for a fact Nana was just trying to do her own thing there. But Guy going down in that set, definitely something that I didn't see coming at first, but that's only because I didn't realize the fact that Yoshi changed his name to Deku Raw 43.
Yep, that's
also
I
had
shared a story there.
Anime on the name, so pretty straightforward here.
Yeah, I think there's a story there. I don't know what it is. We'll have to ask him.
I don't think I want to find out.
Yeah. So Yoshi goes on to fight likely Craftus, who is up 2-0 on Butterdog right now. So not over yet. That one is in game 3 with Butterdog actually ahead right now. It looks like I see that on one of the other sets there.
It is very funny.
Butterdog's a Duck Hunt player, by the way.
Oh, I don't think I've actually ever seen Butterdog play.
Yeah.
So,
Duck Hunt player has definitely gotten a lot better over the recent, last year or so.
Yeah.
Okay, here we are. We do have it on the side
attention
streams.
to Fawn specifically. She's been putting in so much work with Duck Hunt over in New York, and whenever you see her actually show up to events, uncommonly stated sentence. What?
Look, I'm an Axel player. I'm a Min player in this game. I love zoning.
Oh, yeah.
This is one of the wackiest zoners that I've ever seen. He's almost a puppet character. The way that Can works.
I think my favorite thing is the uniqueness of design, because when you look at how in depth some of these characters are designed in this game, Duck Hunt has so much attention to detail. And then you look at Sonic and go, what happened?
And Butterdog really playing around that shield can right now. The strongest thing about Duck Hunt, for the most part, is their ability to control can while doing other things. Other things can include shielding, of course, and Duck Hunt blocking on top of the can is one of the most terrifying positions for them to be.
This is actually Craftus' best opportunity to try and go in right now as well, because while can is unavailable as a frame 1 escape option, you have to pressure, because you can't afford to take can in the air right now, or you might die. And you might die right now. You're so lucky you avoided that back air, because that would have been the game.
This is so close. Both of them in big danger right now. Craftus has to avoid the can, though. The back air can will connect. Now, Duck Hunt often struggles to find these kills. Can will kill eventually, but it will take quite a while.
Yeah.
He's got to find a way back onto stage. Avoids the tech.
If you do not tech to the right position for that, because it's very difficult to time, you will be bounced into a true combo every time on that. It's very difficult, and sometimes you can tech yourself into the back air, which I think that's what happened there.
Yeah, and that's a rough situation for Butterdog. Unfortunate taking the loss there, but certainly put up a good fight. 3-0, but very close that last game, and I'm sure he was putting up a fight the whole time. He's a great player.
If anybody is ever in a venue and you hear what sounds like Chewbacca crying somewhere, that's because somebody is calling Craftus. We're going to get into the next matches. We got Phil versus Dolan on the bottom, and then, of course, one of the people we talked about coming through, one of the biggest threats of the entire event, Aaron, coming up from Florida, versus Matamo, which, to be honest, luckily Aaron has experience against Kobe. Because this matchup is actually not good for Diddy Kong.
Yeah, this matchup's rough.
They hate zoners, especially ones like Young Link who can combo them to oblivion forever trying to move forward.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of Diddy's worst matchups, even back to Smash 4, have often been characters who not just outzone, but can outzone kind of from that mid-range where Diddy feels particularly strong. You think characters like Mega Man, characters like Pac-Man. And I think in a lot of ways Young Link fills a very similar role in this matchup. So it can definitely be pretty stressful, but he also does not have the consistent kill setups that Diddy does. Young Link has the ability to kill you off of it seems like any hit when you're playing against him, but then once you actually look at it, it's like, okay, well, it's actually very specific parts of the screen that all these moves can actually kill you.
Yeah, and that's actually
great.
He fell out of that situation, so it ends up being Matamo who takes the first stock. You see Aaron kind of shaking his head, but doesn't matter. Answers right back with the up smash. Any character who can take Diddy Kong and go, I don't care about your banana or your monkey flip, that's now half their neutral guard. But Aaron has been around for so long. It was actually at the original Shines and stuff too. Still playing Diddy. He's been playing Diddy for such a long time. He knows how to deal with these type of matchups, even in those positions. So even though Matamo's got a good lead, the key factor is making sure you can close out the stocks, because you can put the damage on, but can you finish your food?
And Young Link kind of not a character who necessarily struggles to kill, but a character who's inconsistent with getting early kills, certainly has that potential to make big plays once in a while, but also you see people live till very high percents sometimes against him.
Yeah, right now Aaron has a good position to be able to try and catch a ledge trap. Matamo, though, I will say, Matamo's options out of disadvantage have been pretty solid. I haven't seen a super obvious route yet. Right there, backing off to go back to stage. Unfortunately, rolled right into that. I just noticed on the bottom left corner, we've been getting kind of blessed with these matches, because Unleashed, for people who don't know, this is one of the best Soras around, period. Especially in North America.
Probably the best one in North America, I would say.
He might. I'm pretty sure he has the highest placings for North American Sora so far. And you're looking at a good one because up against Soul as well. Soul's got a pretty solid Link, so that match actually might go the distance.
And I love seeing a good Link player around. Link is such an interesting character in this game. I think he's pretty good, honestly. He's definitely one of the least played characters in the entire game, but definitely a very strong character.
Link falls into that category of great character, loses hard to some of the top tiers again.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty much it. But Link, in the right hands with good setups and also that Nair being just absurd,
one of the best moves in the game.
Absolutely still compete with the best of them.
And also, Link, I think, has sort of a high barrier to entry. You really have to be able to bomb recover just to be able to play him at all. And it's not super difficult, but like it's an added thing that like you don't have to learn on a lot of other characters that I think drives some people away from the character.
Yeah, you see Unleashed got the matchup check down too, made sure to get that counter up because otherwise that stock was forfeit, but still holding on to that first one, refusing to let it go. One thing that Link can kind of do against Sora can freely pressure almost everybody with Nair on shield. Up B says, cut that out. You can't do that to Link all the time because you will die.
Yeah, it's huge. It's frame 7, only 1 frame slower than Bowser's, and it's bigger, noticeably bigger. So definitely one of the best out of shield options in the entire game. Of course, Sora has a pretty similar one, but Link's is bigger and kills even earlier. So we see a big up B there to take that first stock finally, keeping Soul in this game.
Hero spin coming in exactly where he needed it. Looking for that air dodge away. Everybody likes to mash air dodge when they get hit by Nair one time because they think, oh, combo's got to end. I need to get out. And then they get a free grab on you, so make sure you're very careful with that. I would have loved to see Soul go for like an attempted up B early just to regain ledge control. But it's also smart that you're trying to just make sure you keep him at this position as long as possible because he has the KO power to try and steal one early.
Yeah, I will say Soul looks a little uncomfortable in the matchup, which, you know, makes a lot of sense.
How many times are you fighting Sora?
Like, how many good Soras even are there? Like, if you haven't been playing with Unleashed, there's so few other ones. I was saying yesterday when we saw Unleashed, the only other Sora I've seen in this region is Butterdog, who we just saw playing Duck Hunt, and that's a secondary. Like, he's a Duck Hunt main for sure.
There's also Clive over in Connecticut, who, but he doesn't get to travel out to Mass as much, but very solid. I did go down to Red Burp Bowl a little while ago.
Right, really that was the Sora we saw there.
But up at the top, though, you're taking a look at Aaron Matamo again. Matamo has had a lot of moments where it looked like he was starting to get it, but Aaron now looks like he's getting to download a little bit. He's playing way more around center, making sure that his short hops are all preemptive. He's not letting Matamo try to get any boomerang setups, any arrow setups. Like, if you move, I'm going to throw something at you and see if you try to challenge it. And that's how it's been going. Aaron's kind of been winning in that regard.
And we've got a crazy finish going on the bottom right as well. Dolan and Phil, Phil just barely taken that with the Sonic F tilt. They both should have had a kill in the last 15 seconds, but somehow some things shifted around. Both of them survived for a while. Eventually, Phil finds the F tilt. That was just game 1, a very long game and what we expect to be a very long matchup.
Yeah, that one down there is that one's going the distance, especially because we saw Kalos be the counter pick there once again for Diddy Kong. That's one of the few times again where it's like, okay, it's Sonic, so he can play around that, but it's also giving Diddy Kong access to a full flat stage with the banana, so it might help out. We'll see how they get that, how they adapt going into game number 2.
I feel like those characters are basically good on the exact same stages, so it's going to be hard to counter pick without also giving your opponent something good.
I think the one singular stage like Sonic has a better advantage on is Town and City, but even then, Diddy Kong still does perfectly fine there.
Yeah, like they don't really struggle on any stages, either of them. They have the same strongest stages, so yeah, we do see the Kalos pick there, and that's gonna be a slow-paced match we expect, but it is starting a little quicker this time, and also Dolan, not a particularly campy player. You know, Diddy certainly has the ability to play fast or slow, and he definitely plays on the faster side.
Yeah, he's way more mid-range heavy than anything. Likes to stay in your face because Diddy Kong's got the buttons for you. You got short hop fair, you got down tilt, you'll be fine. Bottom left corner though, taking a look back at Unleashed and Soul. It seems like Unleashed's data download has been completed. That's how he is. If you beat Unleashed game 1, you still are going to have a worse time game 2 because it's just how he is, especially with his character pool of Sora and Banjo. If you somehow can deal with the Sora, get ready to experience that.
Are you ready for the Banjo? Yeah.
Nobody's really ready for it, at least the first time.
Yeah. But he's just such a weird, unusual character. We were talking about earlier how different he is from everyone, basically. It's just like, and Sora is as well. He has 2 incredibly unique characters. It's funny because he's gone through a lot of characters over the course of Ultimate.
Yeah.
He was a Sonic player in Smash 4, wasn't he?
I don't It might have been.
We didn't see him around too much until Ultimate. He was a very good Inkling in the early going in Ultimate, had a Joker for a while.
Yeah, way more relevant of Ultimate play too.
Definitely showed up and became a real force in this region in Ultimate.
Yeah.
And showed up first with Inkling, but has eventually landed on the Sora Banjo combo.
That's what it was. I knew there was another character in there. Kudos, by the way, to Matamo in the end of that last game, where they're actually bringing it all the way back, and he was able to answer. It looks like Aaron is actually going to lock into Pyra Mythra first, which, of course, this is data time, right? But Pyra Mythra, a great option to deal with Young Link. And you can see,
terrible.
Yeah, Matamo was really thinking about it. Do I want to deal with that right now? Because once Pyra shows up after getting comboed to Oblivion, Young Link kind of stares at her and goes, okay, I don't really know if I'm allowed to play the game too, but I'm going to try.
Yeah, and this is, Young Link's worst matchups have long, basically since the release of this game, have been the giant sword characters. He has a really rough time with Shulk. He's got a really rough time with Chrom, Cloud. Yeah, that's the characters who often given him trouble. And as much as most of the time Mythra is the one who plays neutral, as we're seeing here, you can totally just play Pyra and still do a lot of the same things in this matchup. Obviously, you do have to worry a little more about the zoning capabilities, but Pyra is so strong against Young Link. Especially in the situation where Young Link has some of the worst ledge options in the game.
Yeah, as you see above, Aaron was kind of blowing that up. Well, once you get to ledge, Pyra comes out to play, but Aaron kept it his turn for a solid 3 straight interactions, pushed Young Link all the way up to 108, just off a couple repeated grabs. You don't need to do anything excessive in that position.
And Young Link really does not have a good way to contest things like Pyra down air. So in that, again, that's the ledge, that up you gotta go through.
Existence is pain trying to play neutral with Young Link against this character, because you try to zone, but then you get beaten by short hop forward air or something like that, and then you're like, okay, I guess I didn't deserve anything. But that's just Aaron's playing it right. He's keeping Matamo locked on the ledge. That could be a follow-up. The double jump was still there. Didn't get the follow-up on the forward air, but he's already at 180, so any straight hit will kill.
Yeah, and this is Pyra, so everything counts as a straight hit.
Yeah.
You got the neutral air, you got the forward air, the back air.
If I'm
Basically,
Matamo,
any aerial will kill at this point.
Yeah, if I'm Matamo, I'm trying to drag Aaron over to the ledge, get him to overextend one time, and then I can maybe steal a back throw to try and get this. I like the idea of switching to Mythra because you do have him at Mythra KO percentages right now, but it doesn't matter. Eventually, he finds it.
Yeah, and Pyra's air, one of the best aerials in the game, just so hard to contest from any direction. It's so disjointed and basically a 180-degree arc around her. And someone like Young Link, who has very short, stubby hitboxes and can't shoot projectiles through it either, very difficult to make anything happen there.
Yeah, it makes it a tough time. Matamo's still, again, very, very calm and collected. I've been enjoying watching the way he's been playing, because that's a very big thing. When you fight up against someone who has some obscure matchups or a player who's been, in better position than you before, you got to be able to stay calm. And he's approaching Aaron like he's just anybody else. It doesn't matter who I'm fighting. I'm going to beat him, and I like that mentality I'm seeing.
Yeah, definitely putting up a good fight here, getting a lot of percent on this Mythra, but this is just, it's a struggle matchup against a really good player, and Aaron's playing it right in a lot of ways. I just want to mention also on the bottom left, we are seeing Soul actually have a big lead in that set over Unleashed for the first time.
Yeah, this is the first time. I think, of course, part of that could play a little bit to FD, but it looks like from the couple times I've peeked down there, Unleashed is getting beat on a lot of short hops, which is, if you could do that, great. Great tech as well. At that window, sometimes that'll become untechable, but the up the shield.
So actually, Link's bomb recovery, he can always tech unless it hits the opponent. So it's a funky little thing the way untechables work, is it has to hit the opponent for it to count for that rule, basically. So if Link only hits himself, he can tech the explosion into the stage up to 999, but if his opponent jumps into it and gets hit, he can get untechable by it.
Good to know. Learn something new every day, because I've definitely seen them die off, and I was like, wait, really? But
yeah,
that's, how many times
if they don't hit their opponent, Link can always tech that, and if they miss it, they just miss the tech.
That's it. Learn something new every day. Good to know for the future. Now we just need the Link players to come back.
Yeah.
So we can use that again. Currently, though, again, he's been playing very solid. 132, though, Unleashed has gone in, so I'm going to play back mode, because you have to hunt for an aerial to get the kill now. Like, you're not really hunting for the grab against Sora because he's always jumping.
Yeah.
If you find the grab, great, up throw him, get rid of the stock. But it's very difficult to do.
That's a good early bomb recovery. The lower one's definitely a lot of options for Sora to cover it there, so really smart. The thing with bomb recovery, it's not just about learning how to do it. There's so many mix-ups that go into actually using it well. And Soul doing a good job escaping that first situation, and now getting the bomb back out in a good ledge trap situation. And there it is. So Sora, one of the best characters at dealing with ledge traps a lot of the time, but even he has a lot of trouble getting around Link's bomb ledge traps because it beats all of the normal get-up options so easily that you have to play around this massive range of the explosion.
That's why Sora doesn't like fighting Sephiroth or Shulk. Both of those characters don't need to get anywhere near your up B at ledge. They just need to put their giant hitbox over it and you die. That bomb being used in a very similar fashion. That lead is starting to disappear here, Winters, though. It was very comfortable before, but Unleashed slowing the game down like we're used to seeing has started to bring it all the way back.
Yeah, he's really going to have to make sure he holds onto this stock as long as possible. Falls out there. Ooh. Really smart reverse up B. I like that he didn't go too aggressive for the last hit. It wouldn't have killed, and he would have SD'd if he drifted out for the last hit.
Yeah,
so
not worth
really smart play.
Just get the stage, keep your damage up. The back air will finally find its mark, though. 48%. Soul has an opportunity to put a point on the board. You just need to make sure you don't get reckless because the short hop aerials from Sora will beat you a majority of the time.
Yeah, Link's neutral air will stuff out a lot of hitboxes, but you have to get in position for that first. And if Sora's constantly sitting there throwing out the neutral air and forward air, it's going to be hard to get around that wall with those. But I like the way Soul is positioning bomb. I like the way he's dealing with the Sora projectiles, and that's going to be an up B out of shield that'll take the stock and take game 3.
Well done. Soul keeps himself on the board, and that's in a winner side match too. So that one I hope goes the distance because that one's a pretty good one we got going over there. You know, Phil and Dolan, you mentioned it before. You were calling preemptively. You think that's going to go game 5. It is playing out exactly how we expect. This matchup is a giant game of cat and mouse. I know that's a very cliche thing to say, but it is quite literally how you have to play it.
It's a slow one. Dolan's definitely in a good spot here. Really good monkey flip chase on the platform. And with Rage, that monkey flip is going to kill. So Dolan's in a good spot here. The winner of this plays Aaron. So we could see a Diddy mirror in the next matchup. Or we could see Phil have to fight back-to-back Diddy Kongs.
Yeah, that will be a painful time. Aaron is very good at the Diddy mirror. But he also, we just saw a few seconds ago too, does have that Pirate Mental looking pretty good.
Yeah, and I wonder if we would also see the Rob in that situation from Aaron. He does have that as well. Hard to say. He's historically been very good in Diddy Mirror. I don't know that he would like to avoid it necessarily, but always has that option on the table. And I don't think Dolan's going to go DK. So
yeah, no.
His DK goes hard, but I don't think he's doing that.
I highly doubt that against Aaron. If you'd like to have yourself be exited from the building downward repeatedly from spikes, by all means. But then again, we've seen some. We have seen some of the Donkey Kongs come back very well lately. But right now. Game number 4 going on that bottom left corner as well. Very even start, within 1 minute, and we haven't even cracked like 100 yet. We're starting to slowly approach that as Phil does not get the knockout he's looking for, or excuse me, Dolan doesn't get the knockout he's looking for. It's pretty close though.
But he's in a good spot. He's up basically 2 full stocks here, and the banana down smash will be enough. So after 2 very close, very slow games, Dolan actually comes through and smashes game 3. 3-minute game there, which by that matchup standards, that's pretty fast.
Yeah, which is funny too, because it's talking about how the counter pick advantage of going to Town and City is slightly in favor of Sonic, but it looks like Dolan just kind of played that against him. It's like, I'm going to stay center stage. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, I think Sonic likes the size of the stage in that matchup, but Diddy tends to really like the layout, especially in a matchup like that, where he can catch you on platforms, play the ground game on the ground, and then go up for those big plays like we saw with the early kill on the monkey flip.
Yeah. Now, people, I want you. I know it's gonna sound crazy, but I want you to understand this. The Craftus versus Yoshi's head, it's actually gonna be very good because Craftus is one of the most aggressive Sonics around for a long time. He's always been hyper aggressive. He will camp a little bit when he needs to, but he is very aggro. And he's going to make sure that Yoshi is not getting comfortable enough to get set up to try and get any combo started. That's one of the best things Sonic has going for him in that matchup.
However, Yoshi finds him once, almost ties up the percentage.
I see your neutral, I raised you a grab, but he snuck in, was able to get that back air. No Nana in the way to help him get out with a side B.
And that is definitely going to be an interesting stat. You know, Yoshi and with the Ices has that incredible X factor of he can just kill you off any conversion once in a while. But Craftus is such a solid player, and the thing that I think always is noticeable about Craftus is his movement. His movement is so good. He's so evasive and hard to find, as you often see with a Sonic, but he uses that more for aggression than you see from other Sonics. And it's really, his movement is like about positioning to punish you rather than just positioning to stay away from you.
Yeah, and a little quick update for the bottom left corner. Of course, it's going to be Unleashed who takes it over Soul 3-1. I like that attempt that he had on the bomb toss off stage to try and get the combo in. But Soul had that one good game. Hopefully Soul has a good run through the loser side of bracket still.
Yeah, and he will go into losers to fight Whirlpool. That'll actually be a really good set.
Oh,
Whirlpool,
Link
one of the best
Rob.
players in Maine, a great Rob player, and the only person who's ever JV4'd me in a bracket.
Whirlpool is a very slept-on candidate to be incredible in his bracket run. We talked about it before, though. Craftus will not let Yoshi set up. You're just not going to get that free opportunity against Craftus. He's super aggressive. He gets between the two. He was around in the Brawl days. He knows how to separate Ice Climbers.
Yeah, I actually played him in Brawl Doubles once at one of the Return to Subspaces. Plays Sonic in that game too, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Much less of a character in Brawl than in the newer games.
Yeah, no, this is a Super Sonic fan. That said, he's dead.
Yep, that's going to be the stock. So Yossi, after Craftus had such a strong start, this is basically an even game. And this is a scary situation to be. Last stock against Ices is just never somewhere you want to be.
Last stock Ices is technically advantage Ices like every time.
Until you kill Nana. That's the goal. If you can kill Nana, then they have half a stock, and then you're in a good spot.
You have hope, at least in that. The dreams part is maybe there still, but hope exists, and that's what he's hunting for right now. He's trying to get the separation. He does get it. Give a little bit of anxiety to that landing, but the downer comes through and he stops him.
That was really good timing on that, too, to make sure he got the sync up with Nana, and they both got the stall, like the actual stall and fall dive kick, rather than just getting the slow fall version. Yep. So yeah, really, really smart timing on that from Deku Raw 43. Again, anyone who's just tuning in, that is Yossi. As he is able to take game one with that up tilt up air.
You saw it, once Yossi got that hit, was like jumping in his seat, like, do not drop this, do not drop this, do not drop this, do not drop this. And that's just the nature of that matchup. Craftus was smothering Ice Climbers all match, but all it takes is a couple of neutral wins. That's what Sonic does not like. Sonic loves being able to play neutral across 8 interactions, and you can't hit him, but can absolutely take a stock within 4. But with Ice Climbers, it's like, I only need to win neutral twice, and you die. Maybe once sometimes. So
it feels like the neutral wins per stock ranges from like 1 to 3 for Ice Climbers, and you gotta be ready for it. Because like not counting, them getting like a stray hit on a trade or something, if they ever get their hands on you, you're taking so much damage. If you're close enough to the ledge, you might just lose a whole stock sometimes.
Yeah.
And this is really, it can be really scary for Sonic, even in matchups that he theoretically does really well in.
Yep.
You think of matchups like Luigi, that's a matchup that Sonic wins very hard on paper. But boy, you gotta be careful, and this is a very similar premise here.
We think back to that Sonics versus Riddles set where Riddles is able to get the reverse 3-0 with Terry, which is also a not great matchup.
An awful matchup on paper, but you gotta play it still.
You gotta play the win no matter what, and Yossi made that very clear. Deku Raw 43.
No, Ice Climbers moment.
Sometimes Ices play the game against you.
Yep.
That's really the only
This is, when you pick this character, you are accepting a certain amount of stocks just lost. Like, it doesn't seem to matter how good you are.
This is the most volatile market in the game.
Yeah.
Playing these two.
Almost had the crazy combo, almost picked it back up as well after dropping the initial one. Going for that homing attack in those situations is definitely risky here. Homing attack so laggy if you hit the ground. And Yossi not quite able to get the full punish. That certainly could have been a kill if he got the full conversion out of it.
Craftus is almost running his head into a brick wall right now, just trying to get the separations, but it's always getting smacked away by side B or anything else. The damage has been minimized too since that really early stock. It's only been 63 until I said something. It was 43 until I said something. But
yeah, and this is, you're also seeing like, when ICs have to play neutral in matchups like this, they start to do things that look like they're kind of desperate, but also it's just all they can do. You saw Yossi go for the desync sliding up tilt, and it's like, that's probably not going to work most of the time, but the risk reward's in his favor, so he's got to go for it sometimes.
Unfortunately, so something we try to keep a secret around here is that we have a lot of Sonic players, and we have PK Curse versus Camix on the bottom there.
Ooh, yeah.
There's yet another Sonic has approached. Of course, Craftus being one of my favorites in period. Just because he's a great dude, but also he's so aggressive. And he's been trying to make it work here, but sometimes it can be to the detriment of him sometimes. He does have the lead right now, but last game it happened in a similar fashion. Sometimes Craftus' hyper-aggression can play against him, and even though I'm not one to say, hey, play the timeout, you also want to play the win.
Play the timeout.
Sometimes you need a backup.
And when Ice Climbers are on the screen, timeout's always got to be on your mind, honestly. Like, no matter who you play, with some exceptions, but like, if your character has a realistic timeout win condition, you want to have that in mind against Ice Climbers, because they are so scary every time you interact with them.
Yeah, look what he was finally doing there for a second, and then you budge and you die.
Yep.
If you stay over on the other side, Deku Raw has to come to you. But Craftus said, no, I want to throw hands. and I respect that.
Yep. And this is a big situation here. Can he save the Nana? Just barely gets back. Good spacing on that to get around the spring as well.
I thought there was no shot that up B was going to get through past that spring, but instead, Deku Raw gets another opportunity. And we talked about it last game, Winters. One grab completely invalidates all this work.
Yeah, this is certainly not over. And Yossi has a good Sopo, but really in a situation like this, you need to keep them both alive. So that save was huge, and he really just needs one big win here. And because Kraft just plays so quickly, the time isn't really a factor here, even if Kraft just played more defensively. He's got 4 minutes to find something.
Yeah, Kraft is kind of just hunting for that one, like you said, find that hit. The homing attacks are finding the mark against Nana. This opportunity to kill it, there you go, gets the forward air, and now it's on to Sopo.
All right, so Yossi's Sopo is very good. However, this has got to be a terrible matchup.
Yeah, Sopo dies to one good forward air, so
that's going to be rough.
It's not undoable, though. It's
and
now
side
undoable.
B, yeah, side B is also not the same kind of tool for Sopo that it is for Ices. That side B is so difficult to punish, so difficult to do anything about with both climbers. With one of them, it's punishable on hit half the time.
So something on the bottom screen there. PK Chris is very known for trying to style on people whenever he can.
Yes.
I am seeing him hunt for the combo starter. He's trying to find PK Flash or a falling down air to get a quick reset. So don't be surprised if we see Kamix explode soon, even with this 164% he has on PK Chris.
Oh yeah, you always gotta watch out with those good Nest players for like the resets into PK Thunder 2 that just seem to show up out of nowhere. You see them like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah,
like
he loves his spike setups off of PK, off of Side Magnet
right,
as much
those
as
as
possible.
well.
And it's also a good option to check Sonic's approaches too, because Side Magnet and all those aerials, even though it looks like mashing on paper, because it kind of is, you still need to make Sonic not run at you.
Yeah.
So you have to try and establish fear in their approach, and that's exactly what PK Chris is looking for.
And if you've got moves that have such active hitboxes without a whole lot of end lag, that's really the kind of things you want to throw out against Sonic. Stuff like Ness's Neutral Air, Ness's PSI Magnet, Forward Air to a degree, although that one's a little less safe sometimes. But yeah, that's a strength Ness definitely has in this matchup, although it is certainly hard for him to find Sonic. He does have a lot of good buttons for keeping Sonic away.
Yeah, and as
Sonic on all three screens.
As we mentioned before, New England is a hub of Sonic players. That's, as you're seeing right now, we have actually Polar, who came back. He's moved over to the West Coast, came over to visit family. Has both Fox and Luigi. And
that is Polar the Luigi.
Spoiler,
okay,
yeah, spoiler alert, Fox is much better of a choice in this matchup. So we're going to be seeing the Fox probably through the whole thing unless it gets blown up.
Fox, one of the only characters in the game that you could argue might beat Sonic.
Yeah,
I feel like if you're thinking about who actually wins the Sonic matchup, it's a short list where it's even reasonable to think, but Fox is definitely right at the top of that list.
And 90% of that data is just Light beating the Sonic players. It's like, well, how much of that is Light's absurd ability? And it's just one of the few characters who can make him slow down. I see an arguable even, but it's crazy that Sonic is like, that's like the one matchup you could argue. Like, yeah, maybe he loses this.
Sonic, like, definitely doesn't lose more than a very small amount of matchups, but this one probably on the list if there is any. Definitely a tricky one to play. A lot of Fox's buttons just seem to be really well suited to dealing with Sonic. Both like on offense and in neutral. I feel like he's got a lot of ways to pressure Sonic while also having a lot of things to just kind of throw out to keep Sonic at bay. And we see that game plan from Ness as well, and it's working well for PK Chris over on that stream. It's interesting to see how the different characters are dealing with the Sonic.
Yeah, this has been pretty funny because if you look at all different approaches, everyone is playing pretty well against the Sonic players right now in their own individual way. Except for Yossi up at the top, but he's been slowing it down. He's kind of slowed down this hyper-aggressive play Craftus has had, but he's the only one who's been like, I'm not going to leave you alone so far, where the other two are just trying to find their neutral wins, and PK Chris is stuffing them out with constant aerials, and Polar is just beating it with Fox's better priority, but he finally goes down there on that back air.
Yeah, Yossi does lose the stock there. PK Chris is, not quite going to take the game yet on that bottom left stream. But he's definitely in a good spot as that forward air will close it out. So we got game one finishing up there. And we got Yossi with a big combo over the top as well.
Yeah, Yossi
but still needs to get that last hit to get the stock off and tie it up.
Yeah, bringing it all the way back. Looking for that one anti-air up tilt. Some people fall for that. You see that shield, you don't notice what Nana's got planned going on underneath there, and you end up paying for it. But that's going to finally get it. Out of shield game, they're so good.
Yeah, Ices have so many good buttons. All their smash attacks are crazy, really good up smash out of shield, and that's one of the dangerous things is like you see he actually hit Nana out of that situation, but Popo was still in shield, so Yossi able to get the up smash out of shield.
That was very frightening. Yossi almost stole that stock right then and there. You get caught on the ledge, you might lose it. We've seen Big D pull off that play quite a few times. There's a reason why Big D is now considered in the category of potential top 10 threats for good reason, constantly beating the top 10 players.
And this is just such an unusual character. It's so I'm so glad that we have like multiple good Ices reps because they're so
coming
cool
eventually.
in this game.
We keep seeing those combos. Like, look, they may look really tough, but at Trust, at some point, this
they are. This character's very hard.
Inevitable. Like, no matter
but
what.
But the Ices players will learn. Like, if Ice Climbers are in the game, the Ices players will learn how to kill you.
Yeah, it is.
Like, it is a fact of life, and this might be. I like the DI mix-up. Doesn't quite kill.
That was so close to getting the DI cross-up, but he only got one hit of the back air hammer, so just to finish it, but it doesn't matter. Look at Yossi popping off over this. Like, yes, you hit one, but you did not hit both of them, and that's going to put him up 2-1 in the set.
And that is a huge win on that game for Yossi because that was a very even game. Crafters had a slight lead for a lot of it and just could not quite find the last kill, and Yossi with a great little trick there with a sliding desync.
I'm going to call this like 30-second segment the favorite moment of stream for Shine. The reason why, I love Craftus, but all three Sonics lost.
That's true. Pretty close to one another as well. PK Chris finishing it out, and then the other two finishing roughly at the same time. So PK Chris up game 1, Phil up game 1 on Polar, and now Deku Raw 43 up 2-1 on Craftus.
As an Evo moment got another. No, I'm just kidding. We can't talk about that moment. Shine moment 43.
Shine moment 43.
When all the Sonics lost that stream at one time. A great answer back, though, from Kamix in his next game. He was actually bringing it back quite a bit against PK Chris last game. He was not out of it by any means. It's just Chris's reward on hit has been much higher. He's getting about 40+% per neutral win compared to when Kamix gets in. He's getting maybe like a grab into a throw.
And we saw a big F smash up top from Craftus there. It did not catch Popo, but importantly catches Nana. So now Yossi in a really rough spot on this first stock without Nana. However, you never know with Sopo. His Sopo is so strong.
We looked at it in that previous game. You can't ever count this character out. He's got some decent KO damage by himself, and also the fear of dying to Popo.
Yeah.
You
don't want to lose to Sopo.
You don't want to lose to Sopo ever.
And really, he's not a bad character on stage. You know, he's weaker for sure by quite a bit, but like. Still got a good low percent combo game, certainly not great, but a decent low percent combo game, a lot of strong aerials, great smash attacks. The big issue is just the offstage play, and if he can avoid dying offstage to Sonic, he's doing fine everywhere else. And at this point, even if he loses the stock, he just needs one hit to tie it up.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his damage in. Like, he got his reward out of that stock. He pushed Craftus all the way up to 104. So even though Popo didn't steal the stock, he still put in just enough damage to make it work. And then look at that bottom left again. Back down to one stock apiece still. So it's not like PK Chris is just cruising with this lead, and you know, you think he's the one who's up in terms of seed. Kamix is keeping this very competitive.
Definitely a lot. Every set right now has been very close. I think we are seeing Polar pull away a little bit on that one, but as I say that, Phil is able to secure that stock and keep that one on even stocks as well. As Yossi does take the stock from Craftus, that took a while, but only took 25 damage.
Yeah, if you're Phil on that bottom right corner, the big thing you want to do against Polar is get him in his own head. Because if you can make Polar not feel confident in the Fox and force the counterpick to Luigi because he thinks it has to happen, you have now given yourself the Sonic-Luigi matchup.
And if I'm not mistaken, more of a Luigi player typically.
Way more of a Luigi player, yeah.
That's how I've generally heard of him.
This is very much the counterpick character.
So yeah, definitely, too far for Yossi to recover up there. Crash is playing a really good stock up on that top stream to resume a pretty solid lead here. No lead is safe as we've been talking about against this character, but Craft is in a very commanding position there.
I'm glad to see that this is looking like what could lead to a game 5 as well, because these two players are two of the best hidden threats we have over in this region. But when you see them go to toe-to-toe, you see all of the history of Craft is trying to be as safe as possible, but it doesn't matter sometimes because then you get caught one good time and your stock disappears just like that.
Oh, the jab 2. That's definitely a misinput. Looking for the jab 1 into a jab block setup. Accidentally presses A too soon, gets the jab 2, and that's going to be it for game 4.
Yo, Sonic had hands for everyone. He said, Nana, you can have it, and your boy. Both of them can have it.
Getting them right back to back with that. Yeah, as we look back over at the bottom left to what is pretty much a last hit situation here. PK Chris with a bit of a lead, but not completely safe at 77%.
I thought of a reference, but I'm not gonna say it. I realize I can't say it. It was crazy to see that adaptation come in once again. But game 5 situation, you're looking at a good Ice Climbers player. You're also the Sonic who is usually in this position forced to go camp at some point. Craftus hasn't committed to that yet. I'm curious if this is where we're going to finally see that come out. Or not, he's just going to he's just going to try and zero to death already. Look at how much pressure he's put on the Popo.
It's funny, he's playing defensive by his standards. He's been air camping, he's been hanging out on the platforms a lot, which platform camping is typically one of the best answers to Sonic.
Yeah.
Kind of hanging out on the platforms. He doesn't have as good platform pressure as he has grounded pressure. But we are seeing this this very awkward matchup that I'm sure Craftus hasn't played a whole lot. We don't have any other ICs players around here.
It's not one that you run into often. It's pretty like we talked about it before. Outside of Yoshi, the only one you're really seeing who's at this is the best one in Big D. But
what a hypno smash!
Yeah, what a
another victim.
Call. Everybody, he's gotten away with that rising side B so many times. It doesn't work every time against Sonic, though.
I think he was expecting the Nana freeze to reach, because if that had knocked him out of it, that would have been a combo. It would have been able to convert off of that. So just misjudging the range on that. Sonic reels back so comically far on that F smash.
Oh, the DPC moment happened on the bottom right. That was so close to Polar losing that, but because he was slightly more in center, a little to the left, he won. And that would have been huge for Phil, because if you win that match again, you get Polar second-guessing himself and maybe going to Luigi. Now he doesn't need to because he's up 2-0.
Wow, crazy finish down there. Now Polar's in a great spot to finish off that set. Polar would need just one more after this to get top 48. The winner of that match plays the winner of Matamo and Mook. Mook, a local Lucas player, a legend in the Massachusetts scene. Matamo, the great Young Link player that we saw earlier on stream. That sounds like a crazy set, actually, Lucas Young Link.
I gotta go find him.
Macho Mook Savage himself. Mook, a real character. We love that guy.
Yes.
He's played Lucas since Smash 4.
Yeah, he is a true fan, and one of the people who's definitely messaging regularly for Mother 3. It's just never going to happen. Yeah. But you can't really catch Sonic in that situation. A lot of times you want to go for that double forward there, but he's so good. But look at that defense from Yoshi, not getting caught. Looking incredible defense. Now back to the Sopo, though.
Okay, so he's back on Sopo. Can he stay alive to play neutral one more time, really?
That is nice so smart. Throwing out the ice skull every time to stop any forwarders or homing attacks have been so good at keeping him alive. It's hard to sneak under that.
And he's at least getting a little bit of chip damage, but he's been off stage for so long. He will get back to the ledge. Can Yoshi get another chance to play neutral with the Sopo? His neutral's very solid, but he's got to get there.
This
disadvantage is so hard for him, especially against someone like Sonic, who's so quick to move around everything.
He just used the spring twice to eventually get back on stage. That's crazy. It worked out. The backer finally comes through. Craftus is up in the lead. But I know we keep mentioning it for good reason. The leads are borrowed time sometimes against Ice Climbers, but this is the perfect position to have him. Forces the recover high. He doesn't get to hit the Winters.
Was he trying to... It looked like he was almost going for a spring ride on that, but actually just misses in both directions. Not quite catching the ICs in either direction with the spring. As Nana, going to be saved there, but definitely building up some damage on Nana already. You see how much farther she goes than Popo. And that's what's so dangerous. If you can just hit Nana on her own a couple times, then anytime you hit both of them, they're separated already.
Yeah, that's all you need. You just need, you can see Nana has taken a decent amount. Nana's going to die. Now it's down to the Sopo, a full stock behind. Yoshi already shaking his head, kind of just feeling the forfeit almost in the match, but what a great time.
Oh, that should have been a stock there. Yoshi just barely missing the catch on the air dodge. Now he's in a very bad spot. Craftus really gave away a stock. Yoshi not able to get the timing to hit it. And now he's got to make a huge comeback with just the Sopo. I don't know how realistic this one is, as Craftus is going to finish that one out with the F smash.
Yeah, Craftus was able to minimize the damage, make it work exactly how he was hoping to. Once he got that really early damage on the Nana, everything started to fall apart. And that is going to be Craftus who gets the W. Meanwhile, in the bottom left corner, PK Chris does take that 3-0. Chemex kept making it very, very close, but couldn't finish the job. And here we got Polar after that insane closeout into that last match where they both, that was almost a double KO. It was so close.
And this is another very close match here. Phil and Polar have been going back and forth. Polar was able to two-stock him game one, but even then it was like close for a while and just kind of ran away with it towards the end. Now here, these last two games have both been super tight the whole way through. Now they're both sitting on second stock high percents. And Polar up 2-0 in the set, but you really want to go ahead and close it out in this kind of situation, especially against a character like Sonic, where it's just so grueling to go through these matches.
Yeah, and that was one of the best options you go for there as Phil, because they're in short hop up air position. Polar's hunting for an opener left and right. So you're going to catch a short hop nair or up air at some point.
Oh, and really going into the up smash mode here. We saw 3 in a row, none of them hitting there. Not taking too much damage for it, but
Yeah,
definitely Polar swinging at this point.
So, as I said, I've seen Polar for quite some time, and whenever Polar gets into this mode of stubbornness, it's going to play against his neutral game. He was able to finally get the KO, so it might not mess with him going into last stock, as we're seeing he's building up damage quick. But Phil needed to take full advantage of Polar being extremely reckless with a lot of those KO options.
Yeah, and we didn't see the kind of hard punishes that we would want to see on a Fox up smash generally. Fox up smash, I don't know the exact numbers, but you can do basically anything you want to it on shield. In exchange for it being good in every single other way possible, it is extremely unsafe.
No, if you're only jabbing or down tilting or something against Fox whipping on shield, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
Like, change your game plan.
Yeah.
This could lead to a KO. If he air dodged, he was dead. Phil was very much hunting for air dodge there.
And we got a really close situation here. Both sitting pretty close to last hit. The raw kill power edge might go to Fox, but of course the edge guarding goes to Sonic. So, yeah, and there it is. The offstage 40 are going to take it. So we'll see if Polar sticks to the Fox or if he tries to go back to the Luigi for game 4.
I think he's got one more game on Fox. If this goes to a reverse 3-0 potential in game 5, he switches to Luigi. Like, I'd be hard pressed to see it because he never stays. He will always switch back saying, oh, my Fox is doing terrible. I have to switch now. It's not. I have no option.
There's your replay of the DPFC moment here.
Look how close this was. If that was any closer to the center,
this
Phil would have won that match.
This had to be like a frame or two away.
And wow. He's still almost lost being that far over. Like his DI to the corner and him being slightly under that platform is the only reason, the single only reason Polar did not lose that match.
That is unbelievable. That was a pixel or two away.
Frame.
He's got to be one frame away there. And it is the Luigi. So FD was left open. So we are going to see the Luigi. These are probably two of the strongest FD characters in the game.
Yeah.
But I might even give the edge to Luigi over Sonic as far as how much FD really matters. So I don't mind the pick here switching early. I like when you're going to switch characters to do it when you still have a game left in the set. Especially when you get your character's best stage like this. But a big first stock so far from Phil. He's almost closing it out with that F smash.
He's dead. He got his jump. I mean, I agree heavily on if you're going to switch, the fact that FD was available, this was the time to switch to Luigi. I didn't think FD would be left open, but I guess Phil just wasn't aware he had the Luigi ready.
Right. And it is a good Sonic stage, so if you don't specifically know that, you're not going to ban it.
That's true. It's not like you're losing something here. It's going here as Sonic.
Oh, and an huge combo right there. Spot dodge up tilt into the up B. And that's the thing with Luigi. We were talking earlier, seeing about this matchup and how Sonic wins on paper, but you got to execute. You got to go out there and do it. Stay away from Luigi. Avoid getting grabbed. That being said, Polar did miss the grab combo there. Ended up dropping it a little earlier than we would have expected.
Yeah.
But there's always a threat of going into up B off almost anything.
There's something you always have in your pocket as a character who's built on killing you absurdly early or cheating the system of the game by playing the 0 to death is you're never actually out of the game. That's what Polar basically is playing to in this match. But Phil notices that. It's like, look, I'm trying to play mid-range now. Look at always being very careful putting out F tilts and not rushing in because he knows he's at that up tilt window again. Actually, down B might do it too.
Yeah, this was. It's always scary. Luigi has ways to kill you off of like I'll grab at almost any percent. It feels like it changes how he actually does it, but the effect is the same in a lot of situations. And that's, of course, why FD is so terrifying for him. It's really so much harder to play the anti-grab game on this stage. But something about Sonic, we talked earlier is that down B does break up the combo and get the kill there. But we talked earlier about how Luigi's like to roll in so much because, he has to. It's one of his only.
That's your only
one of his only options.
That's one of your main neutral tools is to do that. This could be a big opportunity for him to close it out. He does fall out, and Phil luckily didn't accidentally SD off stage.
But still got so much damage, enough that any other up B conversion will be the kill and the set at this point. So Polar just needs one more good hit. That up air, even farther, he's getting close to the percent where down throw down B will start to take it as well.
Yeah.
And that's definitely a win con for Luigi in any situation.
Those two matches down there are both loser side as well, so one of these two is done from this point forward, and Polar trying to make sure that it is not him in this case. He has a lead, but this position means Sonic can start getting grounded side Bs into offstage carries. So you're not in that much of a lead right now.
Yeah, and right away the percent almost evened up here. One more hit from Sonic would basically tie it up. And yeah, we are at that point where you can bring someone off stage so quickly, but does down throw down B do enough here? Gets him with the downbeat kill, and Polar will move on. He is now one set away from making it out into top 48. He'll play Matamo to get out. Another tough matchup for Young Link. For Luigi with the Young Link.
For Polar. Now we're going to rapidly jump into one of my most anticipated sets up top. We got Jackal versus Nuggets. We already saw Jackal go for the Wolf Flash combo before, so again, Nuggets has got to be very careful about where those windows are. But Nuggets is one of the few people who I say can absolutely steal maybe a game or two of Jackal. I don't know if he's got it in him yet to beat Jackal, but Jackal's going to have to give a lot of respect to Nuggets because he is a very, very patient player who plays very similar to the way he does too.
Yeah, I feel like, going into this set, certainly Jackal is the favorite, but I don't think it's unreasonable to think Nuggets has a shot at this one. This is definitely a tough draw for Jackal, This relatively early in the bracket, like before top 48, to see these two playing. And these two are both going to be in top 48. This determines who gets into winner's side versus loser's side. The other stream, by the way, we have SPT and Tyler. Tyler, a New England legend, formerly known as Kuma, and has played a lot of characters in this game. Looks to be landed on Chrom right now. It's interesting. Great Smash 4 Sonic player. Ended up playing Roy in this game, then on to Aegis, and now over to Chrom.
Yeah, so I remember seeing a little Joker at one point, too.
That as well, yeah.
Like, Tyler's Roy was putting in incredible amount of work. I guess he just feels comfortable more with the Chrom here in this matchup. Up against SPT.
I think he's just been playing Chrom recently, actually. I know he tends to pick a character and just play them for a bit. He was going Fox for a little while too.
Yeah, he doesn't really care too much about exploded recovery. He's just like, if I hit you once, my advantage is forever. So that's kind of the way he's always played. 167% to 40% up top. Nuggets has completely shut down all of Jackal's approach game one. So again, I would not be surprised to see Nuggets potentially steal game one here.
And
it's about how he can adjust past that point.
Yeah, these two both legendary for their ability to adapt so quickly. Nuggets gives away a lot of game ones in this region, and then he wins a lot of those sets. And I feel like Jackal, maybe doesn't even have quite that same reputation, but he is so consistent in adapting and improving constantly. He just doesn't lose game ones in the first place a lot of the time.
Yeah, he is an adaptation monster. It is not easy to trick Jackal more than once in many positions. And the crowd will be in favor of Nuggets because we are right here in Massachusetts, so he's definitely going to have a much louder crowd behind him, as we can hear both on the melee side and over here. Jackal minimizing the damage, only takes 20% right now, Winters. Nuggets found center finally. I think that's where Nuggets is going to have the best shot, is trying to play center as long as possible up against Jackal.
It's also fun. It's fun watching these two play because their neutral games are both so patient but also willing to be aggressive at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
And
their advantage state is crazy.
Yeah, and they both do so much damage. They both have such good ledge trapping, and it really comes down to who has stage control, who has the center stage. It's fun watching it on Pokemon Stadium. You get that big Pokeball in the center. It's like, all right, who's got the Pokeball right now?
Yeah.
And really, whoever is in control of that middle area has such a huge edge.
Jackal's hunting for Wolf Flash KO.
Yeah.
He's absolutely. This is exactly how he destroyed Ling the last time they played, and I see him hunting for it because right around now he has Wolf Flash down throw combos available to him. So Nuggets, he just can't get grabbed right now. This is entirely anti-grab game.
It looks like he's aware of it. He's been playing pretty specifically around grab range the last few seconds. Probably getting towards being out of the range as well. Most ranges on things don't work for very long on Peach. Very weird character to combo.
This one has
fairly
a
light,
one.
very
I think it's about 40-ish% of a window.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's really decent. So
never mind, Wolf's broken.
Yeah, this one's very frightening. That's why Nuggets has pumped the brakes. But I think also Jackal's kind of caught onto the fact that he has pumped the brakes. So now you want to go into air-to-air mode. But it's incredibly close first game, and there it is again. It may not be the throw, but you can still convert into it. It's such a good window for Wolf in the matchup.
And moving over quickly in that break on the bottom side, we move over to the bottom one with SVT and Tyler. Tyler's being very aggressive. He's very willing to go for these big reads, these hard call-outs with F smashes and down airs and stuff.
I think
SVT has narrowly avoided some of those. She has barely kept herself alive and kept herself in a very close game here.
Yeah, she's great. She's very aggressive. That said, Tyler's been bullying her in a few positions. It's been very difficult to try and play the aerial game because Tyler's always preemptively reading it and just smacking her in the face for going up there. So you have to play a little bit more patient about Tyler, catch him in out of shield grabs like so you can start to get those ledge shots. All you need is a forward throw to put him in his least favorite position off stage.
Yeah, that's true. And we've got a very close. This should be. Oh, SPT not avoiding the Chrom up. He had a little too low of a shield there, I guess. So not ready to roll through it or something like that. The downer could be a stock, but yeah, not quite. As Tyler will take the first stock down there. We actually have a different Lucas going up on the bottom side. I guess that's Arcadia.
We got our Arcadia.
Is that Guy playing Greninja, or? It is the Guy Greninja.
Interesting.
Okay. did not know he played other characters.
I do like that idea of that, though, because if you know you're going into Lucas, Greninja is a significantly better idea than going in with Luigi, because we talked about how Luigi doesn't really like people who can play keep away.
Right,
and
yeah.
Lucas will absolutely not interact with you the entire match if he can to make sure he doesn't go fight that Luigi.
We had an interesting bracket going on here as well. Arcadia won a Game 5 set over Butterdog. So unfortunate for Butterdog dropping out there in 65th, but a good run today. We saw him put up a fight against Craftus on stream as well. And going Game 5 and losers with Arcadia. This now is for top 48, Arcadia and Guy. SPT and Tyler is one set away from top 48. As we look back over at the top, though, with Jackal and Nuggets playing for winner's side, and they are both still on stock 1 in what has been and promises to continue to be a very close set as Jackal grabs that stock.
Again, this one has the makings of a sleeper hit for this event, because so far we just approached the sub 1 minute mark. One stock is finally gone. Nuggets has the opportunity. Oh, and he's got the bomb. Look, as we know around here, Nuggets is blessed by RNGesus. So you just don't. Just if you see it happen, let him rock, leave him alone. But now that the Baba Bomb has showed up, don't be surprised to see like 2 Stitch faces happen in the match.
Yeah, it often comes in bursts for Nuggets as well. It's always funny when he travels for majors and other regions are like, wow, this Peach player is getting so lucky. And we're like, yeah, he does that.
Yeah, that's not luck. That's just him.
Pure skill.
That's him at the up there.
Yeah, he plays by different rules than the rest of us. As we do see Tyler close out that set, so SPT goes down in 65th, and Tyler will play KOM for a spot in top 48.
Speaking of another Peach player, that'll be going on a little while from now. But Nuggets, catching his hits, gonna go ahead and even up the count. I do like the way Jackal's been playing, though. Up until that point, he was making sure that he checked every one of Nuggets' short hops and wasn't getting it for free. But one singular thing, we talked about it. Nuggets may take a while to get the hit in, but when he does, he's putting on a lot of damage and fast.
Yeah, and this is basically like 1.5 neutral interactions to get to 115%. He had that one big combo, caught Jackal on the way down after that as well. But the forward air back air will kill at such an early percent.
Welcome to the matchup. We just saw production put their hands up in the air. Like, why is that okay? But 82% after all that work. Still, he got the job done, though. Nuggets has him at 141. The big key factor is just making sure you don't get frustrated after a kill like that. Because you do that in front of Jackal, Jackal will take advantage of it every time.
And he's close to fair back air percent already with this much range. Wolf back air is so strong.
He's now at Wolf Flash percentages. So everything is a nightmare scenario from this point forward.
Yeah, Nuggets really got to close out this stock here. Get rid of all this rage, because at this point, back air will kill anywhere near the ledge for Wolf.
Jackal simplifying the game, saying, look, come fight me. I'm going to put out as many hitboxes as possible. Good space near them from Nuggets to be able to catch the gap. He needs to try and catch it. Maybe dash attack at the ledge will do it, but he actually throws the other way. I think he wanted to turn back around with the Z grab and dash attack.
There might have been a jump cancel throw at that point. It just didn't go right or something. But Jackal's survivability really coming into play this stock, sitting at 168% and in a really good spot to take this game. As Nuggets has played so well in neutral, but just hasn't found that kill, and I feel like that's, in this matchup, Peach does not lack kill power by any means, but the fact that she doesn't have that many consistent kill setups means she's got to find a raw hit on you at some point a lot of the time.
Nuggets is a daisy main. Only
he is a daisy main. It is true.
But right now,
they used to have one difference. It got patched out.
Yeah, I mean, I hate that they patched that out, too. I love the Echoes actually having a difference. But this is a very, very difficult position. If there's one thing that Jackal has always been incredibly known for, is his ability to not budge when he has advantage. Like so, he does finally fall, but 124% happened leading up to that.
And now so much damage, getting a couple lasers as well, and the dash attack will be enough to seal that out. So Jackal staying in control of what has been a competitive set, but really Jackal just feels like he's one step ahead right now.
You want to play neutral? Here's mine. Boom, boom, 10% lasers. You can't move, you can't check them, and all I need is you to make one mistake. I'll get your data. I realize you want to jump too much, and I'm going to go get my free dash attack. Guy moving up. I believe that is now 2-0 in that set count up against Arcadia.
So able to get game 2 there in a matchup I've not seen very often in this game, that's for sure. Not a lot of Lucas players.
This might be maybe the second time I think I've ever seen this, and it was on a local level. Like, it's very uncommon.
Greninja isn't even as common as you'd expect such a good character to be. I mean, Greninja clearly top tier or very close to it. An incredibly strong character.
Good.
But no one plays him.
It's just because the archetype of his characters, Fox and company, exist and do what he does more consistently.
I think he's better than Fox.
I think he's so good, but when you have one of your moves not work, I get it.
That is true. I think he's better than Fox in this game. I understand that people are very high on Fox, and I get it. Fox is certainly very strong. But I think Greninja is like right up there at like, right around the edge of the top tier in this game.
Hyper slept on, for sure. We saw it recently with Tarek's great performance. I forgot which event that was. Was it Regen?
Something in Europe, right?
Yeah. One of the European
One of the European ones. Regen or the other one. I forgot the other one was.
Tara's around the corner. But, when they show up, you're like, damn. And kind of like right there, it's like the forward is going to go and catch that. I like the switch to Cloud because Lucas was getting smothered.
It was, but this matchup I don't think is the best. I feel like if you're going to pick a sword character, this is the one. But Greninja's notably really strong against swordies.
The main reason why I think it works very well is because Cloud's sword range is fast, but he also has good out of shield options.
That's
Greninja
true.
loves to move. If you are shielding with Greninja, you're doing it wrong.
Yes.
A good Greninja player is always on the go. And if you have a good out of shield option to check them when they're finally dash attacking you, which most people can't, then you can get it. But even then, that dash attack's so good, sometimes you don't even get to punish it on shield.
And the risk reward is so in Greninja's favor anyway. Unless you have like a limit Cloud up B, like the chance of like maybe you get up B versus a Greninja dash attack punish that can be like 60% or a whole stock or something, it's not even close. Fighting this character with a sword character, even with a decent out of shield option, you've got to have an out of shield that you can convert off of, or else they're just not going to care.
Yeah, taking a quick look back up at the top screen there with that winner side match, Jackal versus Nuggets. Jackal has now established, I am done with your nonsense.
Yeah.
The full flash combo, even though you died along with it, he still has such a large lead now. Nuggets is playing from very far behind, and he's lucky that if that was falling there, that would have been another wolf flash. But it seems like Jackal's gotten all the data he needed, and Nuggets might be going down 3-0 here.
Yeah, Nuggets also dropping the second float bear there with the full hop bear. That was definitely supposed to be a float. Something tricky about all the Peach combos, you can't buffer any of those float aerials. If you ever buffer a float aerial, you don't get the float. So if you ever press the button too early, you'll also be holding the button for float, so then you get a full hop aerial and you whiff completely. So Nuggets is getting a call with the upbeat though, so he brings us to last stock, keeping himself alive.
Yeah, wait a minute, there's hope on the table here. The Dada's got in a lot of stray hits that he needed, but also getting that kill at 84, like 80-ish, I think it was. That Nuggets is not out of the game by any means now.
Up throw, a little out of the percent range for up throw back air, but this is a rough situation. Nugget still has his float up there. Gonna air dodge to a platform, guesses correctly.
Yeah, that was literally air dodge for game. You had to hope that Jackal did not read that. Jackal doing exactly what you need to. Here's me in center. If I get comboed by you, I'm not getting pushed off stage. That's your one win condition, is you need to get me to ledge.
And because if you don't do that, you need to win neutral so many times, and that is going to be it as Jackal finds the back air. So Jackal was on the top 48 winner's side. Nuggets still alive. This is a winner's side match, so Nuggets will go into top 48 in the loser's side. But that is going to be it for the winner's bracket of that pool. As we look over here in the losers, where we are seeing an interesting match here, Polar against Matamo.
Yeah, this is another one of those.
Is this game one? Do we know?
This is still game one, if I remember correctly, which is now over. Dash is actually going to go ahead and take that out. We talked about it before. Luigi doesn't like zoners. Luigi doesn't like people who can space him out and keep him away, because the most that he has is short hop fireball, short hop zair, and trying to grab you and hope that it eventually hits. But Polar has been playing, Luigi near exclusively until I think about a year ago where he picked up the Fox, and it's a good idea. But it's kind of risky going into someone like Young Link. But it looks like after that match against Phil, he's feeling a lot more faith back into Luigi, and he was able to take that first match.
As we look around over to another matchup that's going on here, this is Maverick Ninkid against Camex. And this is a great run from Maverick Ninkid, local Sheik player.
When you said Maverick, you gave me joy for a second.
Yeah,
there was the original Maverick,
not the Lucario. Maverick, an old Smash 4 legend, great Lucario player. Stuck around for a little bit in ult, had a really good Piranha plant, but ended up haven't seen him in a long time. I don't think he plays the game much anymore.
I said it's been like a high school reunion being here for everyone. We haven't seen it in a long time, but
yeah, Maverick Ninkid's on a good run here. Made it out of pool's loser side and is now making a good run through the loser side of this round 2 pool. As it's a huge air dodge read for Polar. Able to take that first stock here, and he is up now a game and a stock.
It's in a funny position because it's like, even if you don't get the air dodge read, you still get a dash attack or a grab. You still got 80 plus, and
is he dead? Not quite.
Goes for the dash attack. Didn't feel comfortable enough with trying to close it out. But even right now, you're building such a huge lead. You're going to make Matamo second guess a lot of his decisions.
And Young Link also not a great character at coming from behind. He does not have a lot of options to force interactions. His zoning is good if he needs to keep you away, but if you don't need to get in, it's not that scary.
There's a lot of options to annoy you into interaction, but if you are in the lead, you don't need to approach that. Those arrows aren't going to beat you. The boomerang isn't going to beat you. It's him comboing off of him that needs to beat you, and he has to get over to at some point. And Polar just says, I don't really care because I have a nice lead now, up 2 stocks and potentially going to go up 2 games.
Yeah, Polar's in a really good spot here. The bomb will break up any potential big conversion, but still Polar on his first stock, sitting with so much rage also. Definitely a chance that one big combo here could close out the game.
Yeah, very much a very scary position because for Luigi, if he has this extra stock to play with, they get a little reckless and they start going for big plays. Luckily I thought he SD'd, but I forgot that up B has a good amount of range, so Matamo just hunting for an opener.
Luigi also has a particularly high double jump. Not great mobility in the air, like side to side, but he can at least recover from pretty far below the stage.
His vertical is great.
Okay, finally gets the stock on the board. Matamo able to get a good conversion off stage there, but in a bad spot here. Gets past the down tilts, but he's got to get a lot done without getting grabbed more than, 0 times.
Yeah, Young Link, the extreme zoner, very well known for his combo game. So if Matamo can get 2 good strings, can bring it all the way back. If you read a punish on some aggressive landings, you can start to get some openers, which Matamo's hunting for. It just hasn't been able to get that really big one yet.
Yeah, and that's also so hard to do against Luigi because, as good as this matchup is going to be when you have a lead, it's so much more difficult when you have to suddenly play closer to Luigi's space. You can't be threatening to take stocks from actual full screen with Young Link, so you've got to be not even in his face, but close enough that he can threaten you, and that's where Polar is going to thrive, and he's able to take that stock there. So Polar is able to close out game 2, go up 2-0. We get KOM and Tyler coming in on one of the other side streams as well. So that is going to be Peach against Aegis for now.
I'm looking forward to that one. That's going to be a really good one.
Yeah, so KOM, one of the people who leveled up the most during the COVID lockdown. He was kind of just another member of the scene beforehand, usually went 2-2 or so at locals. All of a sudden we come back, he's top 8ing pretty much every week.
There was a point where he came down to Connecticut. He was coming to our locals. He was doing pretty well. School obviously keeping him from attending as much as he'd like, but still doing very solid. And then at the top, we talked about it. The Diddy Kong Ditto was inbound. Aaron versus Dolan. Dolan is going to have to deal with the fact that Aaron has a very good understanding of this.
Oh, yeah.
I know that I've seen him hop into Tweak stream and stuff before, but also he just has been playing this character for so long that he just gets it. He knows what you're looking for.
He's beaten Tweak in the mirror. He's good at this Ditto. Dolan, of course, been playing Diddy for a while as well. Very solid player within this region, but Aaron, definitely the favorite here, but it's going to be a fun set. I love the Diddy mirror. I play Brawl Diddy, so seeing 2 bananas flying around is just this is my home. I love
that. That was something that people had to deal with at one point in their lifetime. And
people still do come to Boston.
You get Ultimate Diddy Kong 2 bananas.
Oh, it's so great. I love seeing people, because you see the Ultimate players coming up with these 2 banana conversions on the fly. It's so much fun.
You're giving me a lot of nightmares just remembering back. Still having to deal with Nelvin all those years, but another person who has gone complete dad mode. So we lost yet another one, but Dolan's going to lose that. That was actually reversed.
That was Dolan taking a stock finally.
Dolan taking a stock. He got himself on the board. Meanwhile, Tyler kind of having a field day with that last stock there. That's something he could just do to you. When Tyler gets the party started, it's only Tyler playing. And he plays a lot of very blessed frame data characters.
He plays a lot of single-player characters.
Yeah.
He plays the kind of characters where when things are working, you feel like everything is awful. You're never going to get a chance to play again. And he's so good at executing on that and really taking away all of your options. It's what he did with Sonic for so many years, and he's doing all the sorties in this game. And this matchup can really be a struggle a lot of the time. I feel like it's generally still considered to be close to even just because Peach has that huge X factor of edge guarding them so well.
Yeah,
and she's one of the most consistent characters at exploiting their really weak recovery. But everything else about the matchup is so difficult.
Yeah, at the very beginning, we thought this matchup was losing pretty hard for Peach, and then we started watching as they adapted. Ling started adapting, Mutace adapted heavy, and they started exploiting the out-of-shield game, pushing them off stage and getting those early recoveries. So it's not like KOM can't bring it back. It's just that currently
doable,
he's getting
but it's
red a lot.
The neutral's tough. You really have to, the thing with this matchup is against either Pyra or Mythra, it is on Peach to make something happen.
Yep.
And she has the tools to do it. It's certainly not impossible. She's got the ability to make things happen in those kind of matchups. But it's on her to do things, and if by default the other character is winning.
Yeah. You're playing Pyramithra's game most of the match.
Exactly.
Which is normally Peach's name of the game. Peach is a very good tempo controller.
Absolutely.
Except for when you're staring down at someone who's got that type of distance.
Struggles with sword characters a lot of the time in that range. She's got a lot of tools to deal with sword characters, especially with turnips, but even just her movement in general is really good against them. But it's, again, that like really puts the pressure on her to make those things happen. And so you end up with matchups that are like even in theory, but really way harder to execute on one side than the other.
Yeah. And take a look at that bottom left corner there with Polar versus Matamo. Matamo had the first lead we've seen him experience pretty much in the set so far, and he still has it. So might be able to finally put a point on the board here against Polar.
He's in a really good lead, but you have to consider also that this is Luigi. So this is a grab could end the game on the other side as well.
The rage does at least play a factor to stop the 0 to death from happening, but you're going to get pushed to 60, which is going to make you afraid from that point forward.
Not quite able to get the conversion, a little too far away for the arrow forward air to connect there, and doesn't read the down B. Luigi down B is extremely punishable if you can avoid it. But that down air will work out, and that's a funny kill screen there. It's going to be 2-1.
That move is so stupid. Like,
I love that
aims
move.
Downward, but if you get hit on the
Straight
right,
up.
you're just going up. It's like, why does it kill like that? Matamo puts himself on the board. That's now 2-1. Meanwhile, Tyler looking to try to go up 2-0 here, but KOM making a much-needed adaptation to put himself into an even game.
Yeah, that's a huge forward air right there for KOM, able to take the stock, even this game up. And KOM has a particularly great combo game if he can get it started. Okay, here we go. Doesn't quite get this next hit. I think that could have been double float nair actually there. But ends up dropping the combo. Now is in a rough spot at ledge against Pyra, and the down air will go through one of the only moves that consistently beats Parasol.
Yeah, that move is a gut check to many who have a pretty blessed recovery because you just can't challenge that move. It covers so much range. Now Tyler kind of eliminating that great job that KOM had to bring it back. Even said, let's pump the brakes, kid, real quick.
Yeah, it's back to a full stock lead here. Tyler just in such control. I believe, let me switch over to the other pool. I believe the winner of this is in top 48. And
these are both on the loser's side of the bracket as well. I'm curious as to who put Tyler and the losers in the first place.
That's a good question. He lost in pools, it looks like, or round 1 pools. So
wow.
We'll check back on that one here.
Wow.
As he's in a good spot to secure this one, go up 2-0. Tyler lost to Butterdog.
Oh,
so big win from Butterdog. That's why he actually had a really strong pull. Beat Fume in hiding and then Tyler to make it here.
That's a good back-to-back to go through. You had to go through Roy into whatever Tyler was playing at the
sword
time,
character, all of
Roy
whom are
again.
very hard for Duck Hunt. That's typically the archetype he struggles with most. So great run for Butterdog today. Great to see him doing that. But Tyler, of course, going on this great losers run. Took out SPT last round and now in a good spot against KOM, although KOM just not getting the full conversions right now.
Yeah, you cannot be dropping those. You can't leave any food on the table. Your bread and butters must be always there because you leave one opportunity and Tyler will take it away. And down on the bottom left, Polar getting access to why people keep doing this. Look, I know it's Young Link.
I don't even think Young Link's that great here in general.
My biggest thing is you've been losing neutral against Polar most of the game. So why would you give him the full neutral stage? It might work out because he does have a lead, but Polar just needs one good combo. He doesn't get much out of that one, though. So we'll see if it plays into his favor.
We'll see. I definitely question letting Luigi have FD if you're anyone except maybe like Kazuya or Greninja.
Or Pac-Man.
I guess Pac-Man doesn't care at any stage. He's just not interacting with Luigi. but like this is definitely a stage where I feel like Luigi would counterpick. Like this would be my first ban as the Young Link player here for sure.
Yeah, I'm removing that from the picture. But I get it.
It is working out though. He's doing all right so far.
Yeah, at the moment, Polar, the confidence of winning Nooch is actually working against him. Matamo really waking up here and making this work. So Matamo only having 48%, making us sound a little bit silly talking about this FD counterpick. Or letting Polar counterpick to here, I meant.
Yeah, and I think Matamo has made some really good adjustments to this matchup in general. Really just playing to the strengths that Young Link has in this matchup because Young Link has a lot of strengths in most aspects of the game. You just need to avoid the quick deaths he was taking in the first couple of games.
Look at how many times like Polar has not had a successful short hop jump in the past 5 attempts.
Yeah.
He has always been hit by something. And I think Matamo was caught onto that. It's like, wait, your main approach tool has been me letting you jump in.
Yeah.
So I'm going to remove that from the picture. Down throw, down B, roll, at least put him on the board.
So Polar takes the stock there, and anytime you're on even stocks, it's just so scary to deal with Luigi. So now you got to play the zoning game as hard as possible. But, of course, this is where Young Link shines. He can actually play back. He can play patient, exist in the mid-range, and then back off when he needs to, rather than last couple of games where he was so far behind and had to really force something and put himself in danger.
Very scary position, even at 0%. You do not want to give up this lead to one good combo. That's what Polar wants. You need to play as such. Play anti-grab as much as possible.
And not calling out these down Bs. I would like to see at some point Matamo go for just like down tilt and then just hold shield. Like that down B is super minus on shield. You can definitely get a smash attack off of it if you block it. But he is still in a good spot and missed tech on a stage spike. Weird stage spike there from the bomb. And Matamo is one stock away from taking us to a game 5.
I mean, and I talked about it before. Polar's mental can sometimes get in his own way. So like, if you begin this climb of a reverse 3-0, you're going to get him to run into a lot of your stuff. And Matamo's taking full advantage of that as Polar cannot find an opening at all. Finally finds one here, though. He's going to get a very good 51%. That is halfway to the stock being gone.
Yeah, that can be one of 2 interactions if he gets the right hit next. So definitely a scary spot, but a great conversion from Matamo. Gets him off stage, gets more damage.
I think this is Matamo's game to lose right now. He's playing so well. He's shutting down a lot of his approaches. He's playing back and refusing to interact. There's as frustrating as that may be to deal with or watch or whatever, that's how you have to deal with Luigi in this position.
Oh, almost kills him for the misfire as well. It wasn't quite ready for the conversion. But Matamo is in a great spot, just needs one more good hit, and that was a chance for a punish for Polar, but didn't want to risk it. Let's see if he gets anything here. Goes for the up B, very aggressive. Hard to punish the drift to ledge, but the fact that he missed the kill puts Matamo in a great spot, and Matamo takes it with the up tilt.
Yeah, that was barely in range to be able to get the instant jump up B, because you can get a true combo out of those windows at certain points, but he was just far enough away with that rage on him that he was able to DI it, and that forces game number 5. This makes me curious, because as we see everybody finish, do we see that Fox come up? I think he's going to stay Luigi just because he usually doesn't switch into Fox unless it's really bad.
Right.
But that last one was kind of bad.
That was pretty bad. And also, the set has been progressing more and more out of his favor right now. He dominated game 1, won game 2 fairly comfortably, lost a close game 3, and then lost pretty hard game 4. So definitely seems like it's a possible option, but it looks like he is going to stick to the Luigi.
I think that's the right call.
And I wonder what we see as a counterpick. FD ended up working very well for Matamo. Do we see him counterpick back there? I didn't see the stage pick.
I think I saw small Battlefield. I looked away for a quick second.
It's Battlefield.
It's Battlefield. I like this idea because I feel like his biggest problem last game was getting in with the jumps. So now he's given himself not 1 but 2 routes to try and escape, run around, and be able to try and sneak his way in on Matamo.
And that can kind of go both ways, it's difficult to approach someone sitting under a platform on the stage a lot of the time, as we saw some interactions going on there.
That felt good for me, because both of those moves are the grab and the up B are things that should be punishable. And then you feel silly because you can't punish it, and Luigi had to deal with that for the first time ever.
Youngling's up B is like minus 11 or 12 on shield.
And yet everybody still can't punish it.
But that's way safer than I would expect it to be. That's, Link's up B is minus 70 something.
I just don't understand why they were just why would you let a move that combos in also is that solid, do that. But hey, either way though, Matamo still gets that early stock. He's able to eliminate that stock quickly. Up till up B is a window.
There we go. Finally blocking that and getting a charged up B punish as well. So big damage. Matamo's in a great spot, looking to make this reverse 3-0.
Making the attempt at it. It's sure looking like it. This is loser side of bracket. So if you go down here, you're done for the event. You have to go all the way through today to try and make top 8. And not only does Matamo have a lead, but it's now a 2-stock lead at that.
And Matamo's in a great spot here, trying to get into top 48. The winner of this does qualify. We have just a couple of sets left here. There'll be 2 more after this, probably starting around the same time, coming up soon. As Polar does finally get the first stock on the board, Luigi never out of a game, for sure.
No, not at all.
But he's going to need a huge comeback here. Going to need an early stock if he can get it, for sure.
He needs Matamo to stop playing as well as he has been at this range. He finally remembered that Luigi doesn't like zoners, so he started running in. I like that attempt because a very aggressive get-up attack would have lost to that situation, but Matamo just waited it out.
And Matamo's just played so smart. He's played so patiently while still being able to take these opportunities to go in and get bigger damage when he gets an opportunity to do so. So this is, he goes and gets the arrow into Nair, and now this is just so tricky. How does Polar get through this wall and actually make anything stick? Because when he is getting in, he's getting upbeat.
Yeah, it's honestly looking at that clock, realize you have 5 minutes and take your time. You have to be very careful about when you run in. Don't get reckless. But Matamo's taking full advantage. He's at 109. He burned his jump, but he used the jump at the he used the down B at the right time.
That was a really well-timed down B to keep himself alive in this game. Still not in a good spot, but at least able to keep going a little longer. Needs this to be something big. Oh, gets nothing out of it. Gets a reset.
Oh, it wasn't in range. If you've had just a little bit more, he might have been able to get an up B out of that. But still, Polar minimizing the damage here, Winters. It's actually not been too much over the past while.
He's definitely started to play better later on in this game, but you just have to wonder if it's too little too late at this point. Young Link, not known for great kill power, but certainly good enough if you make any mistake at this point. And without rage, the down throw down B whiffed. Matamo takes it with a 2-stock, and he was in the top 48.
Reverse 3-0 was finished.
Huge
Matamo,
win.
Getting what Polar thought would be a definite down throw down B, but he does not follow him where he wanted to go. I know that's going to beat Polar up a ton after that, but it doesn't matter because Matamo looked good against Aaron earlier too, and it's going to be Matamo who gets to get that trip in the top 48. Well done, because we don't get to see too much Young Link representation, but it's nice when we do see it.
Yeah, that's a character I really like. I wish we saw more of him for sure. Really unusual zoner. He's he's a zoner, but he's also a combo character, and then he's a sword character, but not a good one at that. But he's still enough of a sword character you gotta think about it sometimes.
When we see Toast
he just has a little bit of everything.
Any of them show up, I'm like, man, this character looks fun, and then you go online, and you're like, wow, I hate this character.
Online is a different world. Do not judge characters by their online existences. That is not fair to the offline game where it's so much more fun.
Yeah, still great sets leading up to all this. And I know we've been bringing you the Smash Zone, if you will, the NFL Red Zone that we have had of all these matches. But we've been very lucky to have a lot of really good ones that have happened back to back. Hope you've all been having a lot of fun here at Shine 2023, the final Shine, one last ride.
And I think we got 2 sets left.
I think potentially
it looks like we've got PK Chris and Unleashed getting ready on the mainstream right now.
And with
we get joined by the legend Reggie.
Every Shine in every event, we must always have Reggie sneaking a cameo on at some point. The first time I was at Shine 2016, I made actually was it 2016 or 2017? Was it 16? I became great friends with this guy because I learned he's terribly good at Werewolf, and he betrayed me. The person who made me look so silly in front of 30 people became one of my best friends.
I think we had a great moment.
I think you suck because I should have won that, and I somehow got tricked because the other person threw. I blame it on the other person for being so bad.
We were bonding.
We did bond. Shout out to Reggie, Player 4. Make sure you check him out. It is tradition to have him just show up randomly on any given tournament stream. Of course,
gotta be ready.
Yeah.
Always gotta be ready.
We love Reggie. We love Player 4. Don't try to shake his hand. Don't be confused when you lose. I went for the hug for a reason.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to lose RPS. I beat him one time when he wasn't paying attention, and I still hold on to that to this day.
Yeah.
I don't think people understand when Mars got that fist bump from him when he won Genesis. That was better than the trophy. That was the first the first
intentional Reggie fist bump ever awarded.
Cooper refers to it as Mars's canon event.
All right. Oh, we're getting the banjo.
Oh,
okay,
this is going to be good.
Here's our last 2 sets of the block. I think it's going to be it for us after this, but we got 2 more sets for you. We got Soul and Camex. It's going to be Link against Sonic. And then on the top, we got one of my favorite characters ever in Smash. We got the Banjo from Unleashed, and it's going to be Banjo against Ness with Unleashed and PK Chris.
So look, just trust us when I say this is going to be good. I know you see Ness, Banjo, Sonic, Link, but
this is going to be so much fun.
Trust me. Now, that's if Unleashed gets to play the game first. We got to wait for him to actually start getting some hits in. There we go. Now it's going to be a good game. So Unleashed, we mentioned it before Sora showed up. He played Inkling, then he got the Banjo. And when it comes to seeing representation for both Banjo and Sora, you don't really see much beyond like Unleashed when it comes to the American scene. Of course you see Kamehameha and company, but that's not it.
It's funny, we used to have 3 just in this region. And there was a period of time where like Unleashed, XL, and me were all playing Banjo at like Massachusetts locals. And
actually,
I haven't seen XL. I haven't seen XL in like years. I don't play the game anymore, and Unleashed switch to Sora. So we like never see this character anymore.
Banjo,
but
Banjo
I'm so glad we get to see them once in a while still.
Of course, Long Island Zone, PK Chris. This is somebody who has gone through many different skill levels, and then has really started to find his peak of like the Ness is kind of coming to its own. But the thing is, that is something you might not be ready for. His disadvantage is super aggressive. But he fell asleep at the wheel on that one. He wasn't expecting Unleashed to actually go out there.
Unleashed put out the egg. Now, the eggs are not the best tool in general, but they have their moments where they can be very useful. And Unleashed put one out of range where PK Chris had to air dodge. He'd burned his double jump already. And since it was neutral air dodge, he just went low with the forward air. There was no way to get around it. And something that you see in this matchup, you'll see a lot more eggs than usual because grenades are very bad in this matchup. They can get PSI magneted. They heal Ness for quite a bit. So you really only see it at low percents or for maybe kill setups off stage and nothing else.
Yeah, because if I'm Chris, the main thing that'll frustrate me is when I'm getting hit by the eggs as they're coming in and keeping me for short hopping.
Exactly.
That's what Chris has been trying to solve. He can solve it, though. You have to watch out for specifically that. He loves doing the wave bounce off of that PK fire onto the platforms, because if he hits you with it in center, you're getting comboed to the corner, and he will hunt for that repeatedly if Unleash lets him get it.
And Banjo also one of the easiest characters to combo. His combination of weight and fall speed is perfect for like almost every combo in the game.
Not great.
He doesn't
combo
fall out of
breakers
anything.
Either. Like trying to mash Nair against someone like a Nest combo, usually not going to work out for you too well.
No, he's got some iframes on his up B like Sonic does, but it's way later, so it's not a super realistic option a lot of the time. So yeah, Banjo, good disadvantage options in terms of like off-stage recovery, but very tough for like getting out of combos. But he's got a great up smash. He gets the up smash out of shield there.
I could see it. So I talked about Polar with like the mental game before. PK Chris is very similar. PK Chris, if you see him start to mentally get checked out, that will be great for you, because he'll start making some pretty reckless approaches. I don't think it's happening yet, but he had that really deep like lean back a second ago, and Banjo could do that to you.
Yeah, Banjo. That's part of Banjo's game plan, really. You know, he's got to play the game very slowly. Outside of like the situational Wonder Ring or something, he's a very like chip away kind of character. I think that was unintentional. That one looked like it was supposed to be a reverse grenade. Banjo, surprisingly to a lot of people who have only seen him online, in the offline world, Banjo a very technical character with a lot going on.
Yeah, there are a lot of buttons that are actually being pressed to try and get the setups going. But here's those egg tosses again, because from this range, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Exactly. You're going to take a lot of passive damage, and that's going to give him stage control. But good job with these eggs to actually stop the PK Thunders from coming out there after him.
Yeah, I like the positioning that he's using for those, and I like the way he's using grenades. You cannot rely on grenade as a neutral tool the way Banjo does in almost every other matchup, but he's putting them out and then playing around them in situations where PK Chris is scared to put up the PSI magnet in case he gets punished for it.
Ooh, I like what Chris was hunting for there, too. If he was able to get the reset dare, he would have gotten a side magnet into a follow-up, and maybe, if he wanted to, he could have hunted for a big kill option, but never got it. That Nair covering a lot of range, especially with a floaty character like Ness.
Oh, and a great spacing on that aerial, able to spot dodge before he gets grabbed, but trying to challenge Wonder Ring. Don't do that. PSA to everyone for the Banjo matchup. Don't do that.
Not a great idea. You're going to end up losing out on that. And we already seen the up smash go through before, so I wonder if Unleash hunts for that grab and goes for the up tilt right away.
He is at up smash percent. Down throw into up tilt or up smash as a mash read will kill at this percent. The up smash out of shield really strong as well. On those approaching Nest aerials, you can certainly get kills off of that, as well as the forward air.
Yeah, Unleash just needs one good hit, but also back air from Ness will get the job done too, and that's exactly what PK Chris wants. He wants that back air. He's hunting for it right now. Up smash!
Oh no, punish, but punish the spot dodge.
He missed the first one, and he thought he would maybe get away with it with like a spot dodge into another one, but PK Chris reading hard through that. The super active up smash is able to take it instead.
Wow, that was a crazy situation there. Looked like Unleash was going to find a way to steal that one away. The up smash whiffed, and then PK Chris missed the follow-up, but Unleash going for the spot dodge after, and PK Chris was ready for it with the up smash. So very tight game one. PK Chris holds on in what I think is a fairly difficult matchup for Banjo. I'm actually kind of surprised that he went with that one, but I guess the Sora.
I'm on the same page.
I guess Sora probably has a lot of trouble with the ledge stalling against Ness, as well as PSI Magnet being so strong against him.
PK Thunder is a very, very good option against Sora recovery and the way he tries to play the game. And also the short hop floaty aerials and the active aerials of will stop Sora.
Ness Fair's so good there, yeah.
You do not want Sora normally pressuring you on shield with those Nairs affairs, but you also don't want Ness doing the same thing. So if you could play the 4-range game, you might be able to make something work.
And we've got on the bottom side a game that is down almost under 1 minute left with Sol and Camex. This is a very slow matchup, as a lot of Sonic ones are, but this one particularly so. Link, definitely a lot of tools for kind of zoning Sonic away from you and keeping him at bay, but not a lot of tools for forcing your way in on someone so fast.
Yeah.
So the timer definitely becoming a factor here.
It looks like Sol's just trying to get one of those quick tick hits off of the Z drop into the bomb, or a follow-up there to maybe find a forward air or F tilt or something. But he needs one good hit. Link has the kill power to knock him out right now.
And an up B out of shield near the ledge, something like that. Any of these F tilts could potentially be extremely dangerous. Ooh. Oh, he got to pull another bomb. Can he get back? Yep.
That was such good patience from him to make sure that he stayed calm in that position and not have it die right there. But that will be it. Yeah, late hit of side B will find that up air he was looking for.
That was a crazy finish there. Camex staying calm in a really rough situation. Sol with a great recovery to stay alive, ends up falling to the side B up air. As we look back to the top side, and we are on Smashville. I like this a lot. I think this is Banjo's best stage in most matchups. The way he can control either above or below the platform with eggs and grenades, and then he himself can occupy the other space. Makes it really difficult to approach him in neutral, as well as just the size of it is very good for him as well.
And that move right there, he gets neutral coverage, pace control, and Wonder Wing covers the whole stage.
Yes,
so everything in his kit is working for him on this stage, but PK Chris was able to finally find that straight hit back air. He did take 83%, and it's already behind his stock though, so Unleashed playing very well. He just needs to make sure that PK Chris doesn't get one of those quick combo downers that he's probably hunting for.
Pulling out the Regal Blaster, just firing a few shots, slow the pace down there for a moment.
He's got that thing on him. He's not trying to deal with this right now.
Oh, reads a spot dodge. Hard spot dodge call out from Unleashed there. Gets a big F smash. I love Banjo's F smash. It's so satisfying.
I also love how no matter what, when you watch Unleashed play, there's not a lot of motion that'll come out of him. He's just like, he's all about business the whole time. Doesn't matter the play style. Hyper aggressive.
With the silliest character ever, by the way. I love it.
It's good to see that the Banjo's still putting in the insane amount of work. Oh, that was
great
about
roll.
To be a stock.
Really smart roll. That was going to be a shield break. And definitely a stock there, yeah.
Oh, that was so good. He did the back air, not for necessarily getting the hit, but to force the air dodge down and still active cover himself while he came back down. And Chris is trying to get too aggressive in those spots. There's a lot of active frames on those Banjo aerials.
There really are. All of his aerials are super active. Neutral air, of course, spins around forever. Basically a discount Palunair. Not that good, but it does the same kind of thing.
That is flea market Palunair.
Back air is very very reminiscent of Mega Man's back air, very similar in a lot of ways. Not quite as strong, but a very similar idea. And ever since the buff to the angle, it actually does kill pretty well off stage.
Yeah, Banjo has a lot of almost broken moves, but when you are forced to have to burn your jump in that position, that Wonder Wing is going to blow you up. It's going to beat you before you can get your PK Thunder out. That was so smart by Unleashed, and that puts this game set to even.
All right, so 1-1 now. Two pretty close games, but Unleashed really started to pull away at the end of that last one. So we'll see if PK Chris has any adjustments to make back. As we also have a very close game going on the bottom side. These two seem very evenly matched in the fight for losers top 48 between Soul and Camex.
2 minutes into the game, and the stock has not been lost yet. We're approaching the 5-minute mark, 140 to 123. Any good straight hit aerial will probably kill at this point, but they are having a very hard time finding exactly that. The F-tilt will finally do it.
2 minutes in before we finally see a stock from Camex. And this is the thing, Link is hard to kill, Sonic's hard to find. So it's going to be tough for Link to use all of his, because Link does not struggle to kill, but it's hard for him to find Sonic in the first place. And Sonic, of course, he doesn't have the best raw kill power. If he has a weakness, I guess that's it. Yeah. And Link, very heavy, great recovery. And if you're as consistent with bomb recoveries as Soul is, it's even harder to deal with him off stage.
Yeah, if I'm Link, I'm doing my best to hunt for my Nair openers as much as possible, but Sonic's never giving them to you.
Yeah.
This is an interesting counter pick we're seeing up at the top too, because I think FD is great stage for Ness 100%. But the way that last match went, you were getting checked by Beagle Blaster so much. I feel like you'd want a platform to try and help you out, but I guess Chris just doesn't care about that.
I think the Smash Bros. Platform actually makes Beagle Blaster more dangerous, but I do think other stages are maybe a little easier for getting around it than that. But yeah, I think Banjo's good on this stage as well.
I wonder if he banned PS2.
Possible, yeah.
He might have taken PS2 away.
The only stage I personally always try to avoid with Banjo is Battlefield, but Ness never usually likes Battlefield too much anyway a lot of the time, so I feel like these characters are going to play to similar strengths on a lot of the stages, even though they're wildly different characters.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, so far, again, on that PK Chris Unleashed match, this is a PK Chris was able to finally get that back here. He stalled out with the PK Flash to be able to find a KO, but down throw, up smash, especially now it definitely will, can take the stock away, so you might be seeing Unleashed hunt for that throw pretty soon.
Yeah, down throw, hard to react to, just because the running up smash to catch the roll, not quite going to kill. One more will probably do it. Oh, the up tilt would have killed, but Ness is so short. The buff to the up tilt was nice for down throw up tilt. It didn't do much for just using up tilt raw.
Yeah. It's very weird hitbox range.
Yeah, it's frame 6 and safe on shields, but like it goes over most shields.
Again, there's a lot of almost really busted Banjo moves. He has everything that a lot of characters have, but just slightly worse.
He has almost Snake up tilt, but not. He has almost Peach forward air, but not quite. That one's actually almost as good, but the movement, he's lacking the Peach movement to make up with it.
Palunair.
Yeah, he discount Mega Man back air. He's almost got a lot of great tools.
What else we got? We got Yard Sale Sonic up B. Actually, yeah, that's and then a significantly worse snake grenade.
Yeah, the grenade is at least like different as far as the way it's used. It's not like it's just a strict downgrade like some of the moves are. It's like a very unique tool, but it is not frame 1, so you don't get the advantage like of a can or a grenade or something like that. It's frame 10 that it actually comes out, so you can just get hit out of the startup for sure.
Well, it looks like this FD pick is definitely looking very good here for PK Chris. He's been managing the stage well. He's got this full stock lead, and he's also been stopping Unleash from safe jumping in. I think that actually might have been a bigger play with that platform in the last game that I realized, where and also the distance coverage. There was nowhere where PK Chris could hide from that
right.
jam.
Smashville is just such a strong banjo stage. I feel like anywhere else you go is going to be an improvement. But yeah, he is really playing FD really well, and I think this is a good nest stage in general. I like using the Wonder Wing earlier there. He was willing to take a punish. PK Chris ended up going for a super hard punish that he couldn't quite execute. And that's a big combo, not quite going to kill, but forcing him to pick up the grenade. And that's going to let Unleash back into this game if he can find another big hit.
Yeah, he's way back in the game now. He pushed him all the way up to 109%, where he was essentially a full stock behind. So Unleash not out of the game yet. Of course, you have to count your Wonder Wings from here on. You only have the last stock. He's not one to just recklessly toss it out, but I wouldn't be surprised to see one go pretty soon.
And that up smash does have the ability to shield poke if you're not ready for it, but not really a full shield unless your character has a really bad shield, like someone like Olimar or Ridley. But like, it is definitely a threat if he gets like forward air on your shield. He can guaranteed shield poke a lot of characters, stuff like that. But he's in a rough spot here. Really needs to find that kill move as soon as possible.
Down tilt has been putting in a lot of work, which is him in a very uncomfortable position. And that was really good on PK Chris. He made sure that he PK flash so those eggs would not hit the PK Thunder that he was looking for.
And that was really well played by PK Chris. He knew he wouldn't quite get over there in time to punish the Wonder Wing, so waits out the spot dodge after, and this should be it, but he misses the punish again.
Yeah, stayed on the other side. Now Tilt's going to at least give him an opportunity to try and make an attempt at another stock. Good trade-off, free down smash.
Yeah, so PK Chris with a couple of little mistakes there, letting Unleash back into this game. The neutral air should do it. Okay, so PK Chris holds on. He will take that last stock. It is 2-1 now. PK Chris going back into the lead in the set. As we quickly take a look back at the bottom and see them on FD starting up game 3. So basically a full game behind, but has not even been that fast of a set up top.
Yeah, Soul's been doing everything he can to try and find openers against Sonic, so deciding to come here to FD, removing the platforms, I think he was actually struggling very hard to get Kamix to stay grounded. So I can't, as reckless as it can be to fight Sonic on the stage, it's still a zoner v rushdown, so let's see if it works out.
Yeah, I understand the idea. I think Link is pretty good here most of the time. The fact that he can just kind of create what approximates the idea of like standing under a platform and just having the threat of bomb around him as well, or having a boomerang returning. You simulate a lot of the benefits that you'd get from platforms without losing all the things of like not being able to find Sonic when he's up in the air like that.
Yep.
So it's interesting because even though Link is usually very good with platform pressure, I feel like that's something we've seen him struggle with in this set, is dealing with Sonic being like up in the air, then going back down, just kind of playing on different levels. And so I do like the pick here to kind of
Sonic could just choose to not deal with that.
Yeah.
It's like, how about we don't? Because my speed is greater than yours. You can't catch me. There's nothing you could do to shut me down. So deciding to put it in a perfect linear plane. We'll see if it works out. It's not been the greatest, but something that's been very consistent is that every single match has started off super slow to find that first stock as they see the first one finally go there.
Yeah, so Soul is actually the one who gets the first stock for, I believe, the first time this set.
Yep.
But yeah, definitely playing this really well. Bomb is a very good tool against Sonic, especially while it's bouncing. It's an active hitbox. He can't spin dash through it. So
anything you can do to try your best to get Sonic to stop
slow down
moving
a little,
is what you need to use. Kamix trying to do his best to like find that stock at 132. It can happen. Don't neutral get up in front of that. Don't.
He's dead. Oh, he didn't kill it. Okay.
For everybody who has ever not known that, if you see that thing bouncing, it will two-frame you every time. Do not jump into that.
It'll catch neutral get up. It'll catch get up attack sometimes, and if it doesn't, like if you hit it away with your get up attack, Link can still up beat you, so it's the same thing. And it'll hit your jump as well if it's spaced right.
Look at Soul sporting a 2-stock lead here for the first time. Let's see if that can keep building. Meanwhile, up at the top side, PK Chris seeming to have a better understanding of how to deal with Unleash's Banjo, sporting a 42 to 133, and that back throw will do it.
Yeah, the neutral air is just not the safest thing to go back on stage. There's a huge up B. The rage up B going to connect. And Soul drifting all the way off stage to make sure that connects. That was all or nothing. He was going to die for that.
I thought somebody's dog got kicked or something over there. I just heard a screech. It's like, are you okay?
I think that's the Soul fan club over there. He takes the game.
They are, well, Soul's got the crowd, that's for sure. I need someone to check on that person. I'm worried.
And we see back on the top here, though, Unleashed managed to bring that back from a really rough first stock. He has fallen behind on percent again here, but able to take that first stock, keep this thing pretty even. And, you know, Banjo is low damage until he's not. You know, all these chip damage is just little bits at a time that add up a little bit over time. Yeah. But once in a while, he gets that one big combo, gets like a throw into a grenade or something into 2 aerials, and all of a sudden you're like, where'd all this damage come from?
Yeah, no, 100%. I think Banjo is in that category of how did I get here?
Yeah.
When you look down at that damage, you don't know how it happened, but you could absolutely die. You have to go down low because your jump was already burned, and that was a perfect drift from PK Chris to play around that forward air, because every other time, if you decided to get a little bit too aggressive, you died there.
That was incredibly well played, but PK Chris had very few options to get back to the stage successfully. He found one of them. He is still in a bad spot, though, if you're getting F-smashed again. Nice parry. That's going to do it.
Something we've neglected to talk about because we're so used to it with the Sora is at random points in time, Unleash will just start going hyper-aggressive against you. You don't know when it's going to happen, but it is now started.
And you don't expect it with Banjo. You think this is like one of the campiest characters in the game, because oftentimes he is. But he does have that gear he can just sort of click into once in a while, and Unleash as a player is so good at that.
See if he can maybe force that game 5, which we kind of want to see, because honestly, we don't get to see good Banjo very often, let alone getting to see PK Chris adapt around.
You don't see Banjo at all.
Yeah, like it's not a thing. PK Chris has been adapting very well, but I do very much want to see that game 5.
It'll be great to see a game 5. We got a chance for a game 5 on the bottom as well. Soul has fallen a little bit behind down there, though. We'll come back to that in a moment as Unleashed and PK Chris on their last stock here in game 4. And it is a % lead for PK Chris, but not a huge one. And certainly nothing that can't be made up in a couple of conversions.
Especially after that last stock, when you had a big lead and that disappeared in basically 4 mistakes, I would not have a super comfortable feeling right now. He tried to commit, though. He thought he would still be in it. He autopilot down to go for that down air, so Unleashed is able to get back on stage because of that.
So yeah, Unleashed taking some damage, but a really smart recovery to avoid not only an edge guard, but really just any further damage from that ledge situation. Anytime you can find a Wonder Wing back to mid-screen as they go off stage, that's a win for Banjo.
Yeah. And PK Chris doing exactly what you need to do. Don't run directly into all of these aerials, because, these projectiles, because that's what Unleashed wants. He wants you to make a mistake so he can get positioning, as he almost had it there with that getup, but it was a little bit too late.
Like how we saw PK Chris just stop for a moment and then throw out 4 backers. I love that. This is such a tight game here. All of a sudden, like, both of them changing up their tactics a little bit. I like that Unleashed is playing more towards the eggs here. So, like, really relying on that projectile, knowing that grenades are not that reliable in this matchup.
That was a huge misinput with that rapid jab from Unleashed, too. And he did not want that to happen. He does have the Wonder Wing, so he's able to get back on, but he doesn't get the ledge he was looking for. PK Chris, if that had to go to game 5, that would have been a difficult thing to try and play around after losing a set like that. But PK Chris instead is able to get the job done, make it happen, and that's going to be the end of that. And what happened to...
do we still have another set going on?
Jax. What do you mean? What did I lie about? Where's the other one? I want to see.
Anyway, hello everyone. I think we are. Are we getting off, or are we?
I think we're getting.
Okay, I guess we're not doing the end of that set.
Apologies. So we are. That one is still going on, but we are going to talk, of course, about Shine and support.
There we go. Yeah. So shout outs to our sponsors, and we'll be hearing more from everybody later as we are getting into it here. A familiar face in Zamba, creator, by the way, and going up against Zekreds here, rocking the Little Mac with the Boo Boo keys and game tags. So.
Exactly. We've already been seeing a little bit from Zeke earlier today. The Mac making this run through pools on the winner's side, and already winners quarterfinals will get it out.
Yeah, I feel like New England, the Mac is a very New England thing. You know, Mac Nation definitely found its roots here in the Smash 4 era. And listen, if you're Zekreds, you're definitely going to have your work cut out for you here. And by the way, folks, do not be deceived by your screen. We are going triple wide here. So, make sure to shout out to House of 3000, where all the VODs will be going up later in their entirety. So right now we're going to be sampling Zamba versus Zekreds here, as that shield pressure coming out from Little Mac was looking like a little too much for a second, but Zamba able to clean up his plate with the back air.
Dead on. Good pressure right there from Zamba, and already starting it up again with a toss off the platform. Double forward air, forcing Zeke to recover low. Actually goes high with that up B. A little bit aggressive right here. Has to use the armor on that neutral B to charge, and dodging through that rotor arm barrage from Zamba.
Yeah, again, if you're Little Mac, you definitely are playing on borrowed time at all times, it feels like. That recovery definitely has a lot to be desired. And you see Zekreds having the right idea, trying to punish Rob where he's going to be landing. And there you go, the up B is going to at least get him on the board here. And with KO Punch, on the docket, definitely a potential here for a comeback until,
as soon as you say it.
Yeah. I still got it, baby. The commentator's first. Come on.
Immediately just just making that stock vanish right there, and Zamba continuing to keep the pressure up, forcing the low recovery. But yeah, the neutral B charge with the gyro right there. I think that was checkmate regardless of the SD right there from Zeke. Awkward spot. Looked like stock one. He really was getting his feet set. Ton of momentum, but Zamba just came out clutching after that first bit.
Yeah, much like in the real sport of boxing, you know, when you lose your legs from under you, it ain't good for you. But again, look like what we got on these bottom screen. We're going to have Council Mooch going up against Show. Not sure if that is the same Show that plays Meta Knight, but it is. Hey, Koopster Thomas is back, baby. I still got it.
Hey, you still remember.
I remember. Yeah, so rocking there with the Game & Watch versus Pac-Man. Interesting stuff going on there, too. You know, not necessarily two characters that definitely, you know, I've kind of always been around. I feel like everyone always sleeps on how good these characters actually are.
True, and it's an interesting matchup too. Bucket now being able to reflect every projectile, including the physical ones, kind of just turned the matchup on its head.
Because sure, he needed that.
Yeah, of course he did.
Sure, why not?
Did you not think the character was good enough, Koopa? What's going on?
That's definitely a wait, there's more situation happening.
But then there's more. It's already trying to go ahead and get something set up with that. Like the forward tilt on that hydrant at edge is such a terrifying proposition, just extending the hitbox right there, using the key directly on the trampoline too. The Game Watch has a ton of options off stage to just intercept this normally really robust Pac-Man recovery.
Yeah, and again, you saw an opportunity there for where maybe Show could have dropped down on the trampoline, eat that last recovery option for Pac-Man, but kind of a tight window, especially with how awkward that hitbox is on the up B. And again, trying to challenge the side B. Going to come up short, though. It's going to be a 3-1 lead, you know, right now for Show. So looking pretty comfortable there as we take a look at, you know, again, Zamba doing at a stock deficit up top. Scott down one game to Luxa on the bottom. Scott, a local of the New England region, has been playing Luigi for what feels like, you know, forever. And going up against Ike here. I think Ike has a really comfortable spot here in the New England area. You always see a lot of them. And right here you see what makes this matchup for a lot of characters hard against Luigi is the 0 to death.
Yeah, Luigi loses a ton of matchups in theory, but then he gets his grubby mitts on you, and then let's talk about reality. Like the plumbers combos absolutely unparalleled here, but this is typically a matchup where Ike has a bit of an advantage because big old sword. Luigi don't like big old swords.
Yeah, they get much like his brother. The big old sword does not lend well to the Mario Brothers game plan, especially like you said, Luigi wants to get his grubby little paws on you. Once he's able to do so, it really can open up a window of opportunity for him. And Scott, you know, already down a game and up in percentage right now, so definitely does not seem too pressed from losing that first game, it looks like.
Not so whatsoever right here, but right now this is the pace that I think Scott wants to take. You want to go ahead and slow this down against Luigi, just zone him out with those aerials, as well as like toss out the safe pressure, put it into 50-50 situations where Luigi has to guess what your second option is going to be. Good air dodge right there from Net, loving that back air right there. Just chop away and dare the Luigi to hold forward.
Yeah, that move is so dangerous. You know, in a game of really good back air scabs, something that's called spade a spade. That was a really good back air. Being able to get it out that close to the ground, able to cover so much space. But here we go, exactly what Scott is looking for. The old-fashioned, the down throw into the green tornado.
Oh, and then immediately you come off of the Angel platform and Luigi's got something to say about it. Look at this combo. 72%. We got the reset. Do we have the Shoryu afterwards? We do! What a combo to end it, JV3!
He was a made man! Really gonna do him like that, my gosh.
He came off of the Angel platform and he's like, I got one more in me.
Yeah, definitely coming out, you know, like Rocky and Rocky Balboa. It's like, if you could change. Adrian! Hey, Adrian!
That's definitely one of those where you got, whatchamacallit, you got your coach in the back corner. Ring the bell, please, for the love of God, get him out of there!
Throw in the towel. Yeah, but good stuff there from Scott. Like I said, doesn't usually travel out of region too much. Had a really good performance yesterday in teams with his brother, Galair. So, happy to see him at least show some signs of life here as we're going into Council Mooch versus Show. Once again, looks like Mooch has switched over to the Pokemon trainer. That Pac-Man was not working out. And right now, to start, it's not looking super hot with the Pokemon trainer either.
Yeah, this is a matchup that I've heard a lot of PT players complain about too, because it just feels like Game & Watch lines up quite well against a lot of these characters. You have the forward air against Squirtle, you have the reflector against Ivysaur, plus the disjoint to challenge Razor Leaf, and then against Charizard, well, your character just gets turned off if he gets hit with one up air.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, it's like Mr. Game Watch might as well just be like a giant rock in Charizard's side.
It's like someone trying to play rock, paper, scissors with the 3 Pokemon and Game Watch come out with a gun.
Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes a bucket is a turtle too. So, Nonetheless, though, he's just trying to keep any sort of pressure here going. Again, the reflector, working dividends there, being able to reflect the Razor Leaf, and showed such a great job providing pressure here. Mooch able to maybe generate a little bit of space with the Vine Whip through the stage, but not able to get the killing blow they're looking for.
No double jump, though, so setting up a great angle right there. The up B, it didn't even matter. The down air misses, but the second swing right there from Mooch going to take that stock.
Yep, and quick update up top. Zama winning 3-0 over Zeke Reds, keeping it close. But unfortunately, in the battle against Box Reverse Technology, Technology comes out on top.
Who'd have thought? No Luddites allowed.
Yeah. Isn't that a Hugh Jackman movie with the robot boxers?
He should have been practicing his Keller boxer.
All right, thank you, Elf. All right, so now, okay, there we go. The down air, very nearly claiming the stock, but unable to keep the pressure up. Show able to recover in that position, setting up a little ledge trapping of their own. The great use of fly, though, with the triple jump on Zard. Aggressive options, forcing this Game Watch to respect that ledge pressure.
Yeah, and again, Charizard being the closer here, you expect to maybe see an early stock taken, force the Flare Blitz back to the stage, though, and you were in so much end lag after that. It just makes you it's such an easy target for Mr. Game & Watch.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those where if the opponent has a fast enough character to run across stage to catch you, then that just call it.
Yeah, see it.
All right, big damage coming here from Ivysaur, but great TI actually right there. Really digging that from Mooch DI down and away to get out of that combo preemptively. Typically, Game & Watch hits you with a neutral layer, you're taking 50+.
Yeah, and listen, not a bad idea to go to the ledge there either. Sometimes the ledge looks at it as a bad place, but it's a safe haven. You're able to reset yourself and able to fight back a bit. But again, Ivysaur, as good as the offense has been, just big enough to where Mr. Game Watch is really going to have a field day combo with you here.
I'm kind of surprised we're sticking with Ivysaur at this percent, too. At 100 and some odd, I figured that we'd see the Zard out and just try to go ahead and kill instantly, but instead, perhaps trying to get, exactly one of those forward airs, or even an up B to go ahead and get that stock there.
Okay, also Scott winning the rubber game in game 3 over there, so that's going to go to a game 4 as our next combatants are stepping up on the top stream as well. But again, we're keeping it here with Show and Mooch. Mooch one stock away from being down a 2-0 hole here.
And never want to see that spot for sure. Going to get the platform drop? No, instead, immediately just tries to the forward tilt, calling out the standard get up, not working out there. So Mooch, another opportunity, but no, the breakfast.
Sometimes that extra piece of bacon is just not worth it, man.
I've been there. You ever had that complimentary breakfast at a hotel? No.
No. There's nothing complimentary about it.
Yeah, like a 2-star hotel, you're looking at that bacon looking a little green.
Yeah. How long's this bagel been here for?
Since the 70s.
Yeah.
And that bagel can vote.
All right, top stream on our main stage, we got Ling and Doo-2. Ling, again, a mainstay of the Connecticut Smash scene for a long time. You're familiar. Also well-traveled. My man gets around everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
But we're bringing it here to Scott and Luxa for the last game here. Again, Scott, losing that first game in a matchup where it's a little awkward for Luigi, but again, if you're able to, rinse, repeat, get the grab combos you need, you are able to accomplish anything in this match.
Agreed. This is where I dig what Luxa was trying to do right there, though, tossing out the Zairs as well, the fireballs. The minute that you have a percentage lead, typically, if the Ike's going to try to camp you out, rack damage with your projectiles. They're not great, but they're good enough to apply pressure and get them to kill percent early. Speaking of kill percent.
Yep, still holding on there. That down B not going to be enough to secure the stock. Luigi doing his little strut, trying to get underneath Luxa. Not a bad idea. Ike's going to be jumping around a lot, so being able to counter with up smash is definitely worth it.
Do we have a double jump, though? So we're going to go one more. Okay, the up B immediately grabbing that spike. Great presence of mind right there from Scott, recognizing that the second that Luigi is off stage, you just cannot allow him back for free. That recovery, way too susceptible.
Oh, no, wait!
Okay, trying for the double dip right there. Not going to work out.
If he was a real one, he would have gone for it.
True.
At that point, it's a numbers
Stop
game.
trade, yeah.
All right, but again, still holding on to this first stock and doing what you do as the heavyweight. Just kind of linger out a little longer than you should. That should go punish.
Oh, yeah. Easily. Luigi's smash attacks are unreasonably strong for some reason. His up smash is, everybody knows how good of an anti-air that is, but that forward smash angled up, good God, it kills quick.
It's insane. Something in the gloves. It must be the material.
Definitely not copper. Get a little bit of a black brass knuckle underneath those gloves. Playing 30.
Then we put cement in it for sure.
Oh, getting the lunch money combo right there. Only one coin, no money for Lux. Instead, landing with that forward tilt right there with Scott. Gets the misfire, and is that enough to recover? It is, actually.
Wow. Yeah, excellent time for the misfire to make an appearance here for Scott, and it's going to allow him to get back to the stage here try to close his percent deficit. Out of 0 to death range, but still definitely plenty of time to make up the stock with the potent KO options Luigi has at his disposal.
Gets the wrong hit of that up air as well. Just trying to go ahead and go anti-air, but the problem is if you're trying to air Ike, well, the margin for error is incredibly small for Luigi. Back air is not nearly disjointed enough.
There you go. Green Tornado still not enough. Okay, like the idea of going for the 8th there, but again, the down smash just getting into the first row of seats there.
And the taunt, too, at that point? Like, this is trying to send the message right here. We all know what happens when Luigi gets a grab at 0, so
bang, bang.
This is yet... True. Exactly. But right now, no attempt from...
That could be real scary, man. That delta on the platform is nuts.
Agreed.
Ling Ling going up 1 game to 0 on Doo-Doo, by the way. Looks like Sho and Mooch about to wrap up. Sho with a nice little lead. We're going to keep it here. Ooh, or where are we going to go? We don't know yet.
So, there we go. So, we're sticking with it. Mooch getting the opportunity to go ahead and make a crazy comeback here. What it would be, but instead, Dash Attack will take it. 3-0 Sho.
Dash Attack laughs at your comeback and says, see you next round.
Instead, looks like we'll likely be sticking with that or potential rubber game there with Scott and Lux. Gets the green Cyclone, and that will take it. So we are going to a game 5.
No, actually, I think that might be wrapped up for Scott.
So they were the wrong IC.
Yeah, they might have been. Yeah, because Scott's Luigi. That could have been a
I see. Yeah.
There we go. All right, so good stuff from Scott. Gets the best victory pose, by the way. The Luigi plank, so good. So
definitely a great taunt.
We'll have our power rankings in between sets of what the best victory screens are. As we go to Ling versus Doo-Doo here again. You can see another Rob on the stream. We've seen a plethora of the princesses so far. I know we got a little bit of Nuggets earlier before, a Massachusetts Daisy main. And Ling Ling, again, one of the original Peaches, has been playing this character for a long time across different Smash games. So,
and always actually with aplomb, too. It feels like this has never been something where like Ling's had a bad game or a bad month or a bad major. It feels like one of the more consistent Peach mains out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a model of consistency. Kind of the old, it's an 05, Ford Taurus, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of miles on them. Not going to do everything flashy every now and then, but get to where you got to go.
So now trying to go ahead and control stage right there, using that back air to apply tons of pressure to Drew 2. And the snipe with the turnip, not quite enough to kill, though. So Drew 2, another opportunity to recover. Has to go high now after that down air connects. That setup. Ooh. That setup was so clean.
There you go. Gets the trade, and it will be in the favor of Ling right there. So Doo-Doo going to drop that first stock. Ooh, the falling up air to start the combo. Hello?
And a little bit of fast fall instead of a float cancel right there. Otherwise, that could have been for big damage and potentially stop the side B off the side.
I'm telling you, man, Ling is just, he's like we said, the model of consistency. Just being able to execute these combos at any given time. And that's how you're always afraid when you're fighting against Peach of the one combo, but Ling's going to get the one combo on you every stock, it feels like.
It feels like it for sure. It's like the difference between like Ling and Mudace will playing back, play a little bit more defensively, a little bit tighter and neutral. Ling will go ahead and do a little bit more bait and punish, and his punish game on point.
Oh yeah, and most of the time you end up paying him with your stock. But dropping a little too low there, so going to get Doo-Doo on the board. So let's see if he's going to be able to capitalize on a little bit of a miscue here from Ling.
It feels like Ling is playing a lot more item-based right now. Like, Doo-Doo has been forced to catch a ton of these turnips. Doo-Doo hasn't really been wanting to approach. A lot of, like, safe, spaced aerials on shield and a lot of projectiles. Like, Rob, typically a character that wants to, like, go in there and scrap a little bit, box with you. But, I mean, nobody wants to box with Peach. This character is nuts.
No. She's got a vibranium dress, bro.
True. Vibranium dress and a little bit of backup there if Toad comes out.
Yeah, with the frying pan, of course. All right, but here we go. Let's see. And again, it's definitely nothing out of the possibility for Doo-Doo. Rob has an EX move in his base kit, so he's able to finish his comp. If he's able to finish his plate at the corner, he's definitely capable of getting one over here on Ling. But again, just not really getting the big hits that you're looking for with Rob.
I'm digging these catches from Drew 2, but so far unable to turn the tide. Doo-Doo trying to recover high, and speak of Toad, he comes out, the counter locked in from Ling with a 2-stock victory.
Yeah, you can kind of, if you're reading lips in the player cam, you can kind of see Doo-Doo be like, I forgot about that. It looks like
that is in fact a move.
Yeah, so, again, settlement comes out, but again, Rob most likely not going to try to land with an aerial, so you can either try to parry it, get a big punish out of it, or it's like, let Toad do the dirty work for you.
It's definitely one of those spots where, Rob is landing at me at a 45-degree angle. I wonder what is going to happen.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, the answer's no.
Yeah.
Everybody in the venue knew that there was going to be an air coming out right
Train
there.
leaves the station at 7, the whole 9 yards. But
back on Battlefield 2, what do you think of this pick, Koopa?
It's tough because I feel like what's really good for the, it's a tough situation of what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
I can see
so
that.
a stage that can be good for Rob might not necessarily be a bad thing for Peach either. Peach is able to capitalize on the platforms just as well as Rob can. Being able to float in with nair punishes, being able to shark underneath with up air. And right now it's looking like all Ling right now as the tilt looks like it's kicking a little bit there for Dude too as he shakes his head going to that second stock.
That spacing was beautiful, too. Just a perfect whiff punish of what Rob was trying to accomplish right there. And then just ever so slightly, just the tiniest tap with the parasol, 2% for your troubles. Nice try trying to intercept me. Not going to work.
Yeah, I mean, we've all accidentally grabbed the umbrella by the pointy end. Sure.
Sure, yeah, I guess.
Ouch.
I can admit that, too.
All right, Jones will turn above. Great idea. It forced Zuchu to kind of change his trajectory to coming down there. As we take a look on our bottom screen, we're going to have the House of 3K's own John Numbers, going up against Accelerate here. I believe he's a local Young Link main. So
yeah, what a matchup this is, Koopa. This is going to be a battle of the projectiles for sure. John Numbers already got the parry game on point, trying to apply pressure by just charging those projectiles and standing there, and the little bit of just the little push-ups in the corner.
Yeah, listen, being able to walk and do push-ups is not easy. I can't say I've ever tried to accomplish that in my life. But again, John's not, he's not a stranger to these longer games against zoners. He's not gonna give you gives you what you want in approaching when he doesn't have to. He's gonna be able to hang back, capitalize on deep breathing, charge his own projectiles, attack with, sun salutation or the header. Right now, despite being at a deficit, it's still keeping it pretty close, all things considered.
Agreed. And I do think that you got it dead on, like, reading what John Numbers typically does. I feel like he's one of, if not the least greedy Smash players in the meta right now. This dude will go for true stuff. He will back off and take his space 9 times out of 10. Like, he's not going to go ahead and just overextend and give you a victory. You have to earn everything against John Numbers. No, Speaking of the devil, you want to get back to stage? Well, where's your pass?
Can I see some ID, please? You ran out of gym passes for the month. You must not. Do you have a membership here?
Absolutely not. Where's that contract? Signed in blood, I hope.
There we go, using the soccer ball as a bait there and able to use the sun salutation as the actual projectile. And again, John doing a great job just setting up pressure here, gets the down air, but does not get the spike hitbox.
Doesn't need it, though.
Yeah, gets the reverse hitbox of that forward air. So, again, good job here from John Numbers. Like I said, once the deficit is over, it's really hard to get it back. But Accelerate getting on the board here as our third game in the corner. LFA and Yoda Cage getting underway. Yoda Cage, Bowser Jr. main from the Philadelphia area, looking poised to make a deep run here.
Yeah, Yoda's one of those players that is, like, criminally underrated. He's playing a character that most people think, oh, it's a matchup check. Oh, it's just a funny character. Absolutely not. Yoda Cage, insanely talented and trying to go ahead and show it off right here in New England.
Yeah, and again, going up against PK Love LFA, playing the Robin, a character that you don't usually see, every now and often, Scads, but, definitely, the game plan's pretty simple, getting your damage in with your attack from a distance with your projectiles and, make them hurt up front with the 11th sword. So.
Can we talk about that back here hitting below the edge? That is what a hitbox right there. And the knowledge from Yoda Cage to know that LFA does not have a phenomenal ledge hand with Robin.
That was disgusting, and Morton should be ashamed of himself.
The snipe, though. Oh! What a shot right there from LFA. Catching Yoda Cage trying to set something up in the magnifier. Not working out whatsoever.
Yeah, but getting a nice little up air string to start that second stock there. So if you're LFA, you're definitely, have to be on a red alert as you can be. Again, trying to assert pressure with the 11th sword, and that's side B is going to get eaten up by the F smash. So Yoda Cage trying to set up his game playing here.
And then runs directly into one of those arc fires. That's going to be such an effective wall in this matchup. Yoda Cage definitely wants to use that side beat to just claim space and just charge the opponent down when they're trying to prepare something. Not working out sometimes. Using the up B right there, the launch to go ahead and get something going with these aerials. Trying to side B off stage, but cannot land that. I'm digging LFA's low recoveries so far.
Yeah, again, it's definitely a risk against Bowser Jr. in general because of being able to drop the up B as a potential edge option. Robin not having a great, not having a hitbox above them on that up B. But again, the rapid jab proving to be a thorn in the side here for LFA. That's 2 stocks lost to simply holding the A button.
Can we also talk about how every single Mario cast has up air combos? Like, just all of a sudden, Yoda Cage, toss him up once, hit him with 7 up airs in a row, 66 damage, call me in the morning.
There's a Groupon.
Mushroom Kingdom giving those out, buy one, get one.
Nonetheless, though, keeping it close in a last stock situation. Then again, Robin's kind of a brawler character when it chooses to be. Obviously the 11 sword being on deck is a huge aspect of that. But unfortunately, not going to be on deck for a little bit here. Still having to recharge. And now has it on board, so definitely able to make the up close comeback if needed. But Yoda Cage, let's see if he's going to allow LFA to do that. Ooh.
Very good recovery right there, setting up these projectiles in the corner. Side B off stage, but again, LFA going low, launching the up B down. Back air going to, again, put LFA in an awkward spot, but doesn't get the right hitbox of that Nair.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, 100%.
See ya. It's so funny it's a rapid jab. You know what I mean?
That buff where the character got like the rapid jab killing was just so good.
It's so funny. It's very fitting.
It's also one of those because you know you're dead the second jab connects, and it's just like, oh, now I have to sit here and consider my options. Now I'm sitting here getting jabbed 150 times. I'm like, okay, what are my bans going to be? Oh, now the match is done.
What are my bans? Should I switch characters? What are our dinner plans later? What did I leave my hotel?
Yeah, you get a chance to go ahead and pull out the diary. Dear Diary, today I got a rapid jab by Bowser Jr. It wasn't fun.
John Numbers going strong in the game too here. Ooh, as the warrior pose come out to play, says John Numbers. With that, especially with the buff added there, going to take that stock easily. So John up big right here in game 2.
So the big weakness with this character tends to be out of shield options, not a ton available for Wii Fit Trainer, and that kind of typically you think in this matchup it's going to line up well because Accelerate's Young Link has a ton of hitboxes that he can toss out that are just about safe on shield. The problem is that John's doing a lot of this planking, a lot of the crouching, and a lot of up tilts, which do toss out these preemptive hitboxes, which make it so hard for Young Link to actually come in.
All right, there you go. Get some deep breathing on off stage. So now fully buffed up right now can potentially do some damage. You see John going for the home run hit there.
The offstage aggression with deep breathing definitely not working out, but good Preds of mine to dodge that neutral air attempt from Accelerate.
Getting with the back air, but just coming up short. Young Link a little, tiny, a little close to the ground. Gonna make him awkward to hit with that hitbox.
Definitely a bit of short king privilege right there. We need it.
Short king summer, baby. We still got time.
Definitely. Going off stage again with the forward air, not going to work. And the attempted header right there by John was beautiful. That's one of those where it's like, I might not have gotten hit by that, but I'm going to take a minute to consider my options if I want to go off stage again next time because everybody knows how the start of that spikes.
Ooh, okay, good wall jump into the fire arrow there. You don't see that happen very often. There you go. John Numbers getting dropped to his last stock here, but still in the driver's seat for the time being. Has deep breathing on board, like you mentioned. So just kind of picking at Accelerate's shield right now. It's very, very low right now.
And now Accelerate just trying to back off and get a little bit of projectile pressure going. The problem is that pressure just has been really ineffectual so far, it feels like, in this matchup. The header, the soccer ball just forming such a good wall, and the roll through, and John Numbers was ready and waiting. That crouch is like, I know you're going to do something stupid. I'm going to be able to get that punish going.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate how to go up 2-0. Says John Numbers. So.
That's definitely a character where if you main Wii Fit Trainer, you got to think about that. You got to get that gym sponsorship. Go up to your local gyms. Like, listen, I don't know if you know what Super Smash Brothers is, but I have a proposition.
Have you ever played Wii Sports?
I can show the power of cardio. But Yoda Cage trying to show the power of jank right there as he tried to side B, elevate deep into the blast zone.
Yeah, definitely. Go for take
what did I say? He tried it once, didn't work out. The second time, perfectly set up with that Mecha Koopa.
There we go. We love to see it. She ain't much, but it's hard work.
It ain't hard work, but it ain't honest work.
Oh man, what the mileage on that clown card is?
Oh, he definitely gets those pre-owned.
Yeah, you're right.
3 or 4 of those in the garage.
What do you think? 3,000 miles, 5,000 miles? Gotta get an oil change in that thing?
Considering it's a helicopter too, I'd hope it's 3.
Let us know at home what are we working with? Like a 3.6 liter, like
3.6 liter V8. It's like that's Daddy loves me a lot. I mean, he's literally one of his moves is he throws the vehicle at you and it explodes.
It is very funny.
It is both very funny and it shows that Papa's got a big Predator card.
Here's where Bowser's getting all this money from either, but that's a different question. You know, definitely got that car at cost, is what I'm saying. So.
Royalties.
It's a hand-me-down from Dad.
True. Actually, unironically, yeah.
Yeah, it's true. The Pioneers just ride these babies for miles. Let's take a look here at John Numbers and Accelerate. Game 3, even up in stocks right now. Ooh, it looks like, again, I always worry when Yulin goes for the down air and he just goes just a little too fast. It's just like,
the slightest too long of a fastball.
Yeah.
Yeah, that character is like the difference between fast falling and not. It's kind of like the semi-fast faller plus the floaty status.
Yes.
It's so weird. Yeah, high gravity I think is the stat exactly. All right, neutral air into the little B reverse right there. I'm digging these options, but that's the problem. You whiff one hitbox, and then all of a sudden John Numbers got them tilts ready to go ahead and claim stocks early.
The back hit of F tilt in deep breathing was enough to take the stock there.
It's a very funny.
Oh, no!
That's a spike.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, didn't manage to make it back though. It would have been funny if he didn't though.
That would have been so numbers core. Like it's
numbers core.
Oh man, that would have been so great.
We're trying to get numbers pill.
I think I put in my community service to be numbers build by now.
All right, trying to go ahead and set up a bomb option right there as Accelerate. Not going to work out some numbers. Trying to get back from the corner. Header is out. Boomerang dodge through, and then, yeah, that's the problem. It does come back.
Yeah, and even the back here, it still didn't set up much for Accelerate, so you definitely kind of feel a little defeated there. It's like, you got hit by it and you still nothing happened? That kind of stinks.
I mean, Numbers just playing at like such a long distance that all of these mid-range projectile setups that Accelerate's trying to do, none of them are working out. So Accelerate then overextends, goes off stage, gives up stage control, and Numbers has the opportunity to go ahead and get his stock.
Welcome to the John Numbers experience, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. You miss the first time, he will make you pay for it in blood.
Yeah,
so.
John Numbers is definitely one of those, you come at me once, you best not miss.
Yeah. But again, decent job keeping it close right now. The deep breathing on deck, so if you're, looks like it actually just went away, so.
So we're taking the deepest of breaths. And now we get some corner pressure right there. Sun Salutation out, but great arrow to get some more stage control for Accelerate. John Numbers backing off, gets the back here, but not the strongest.
Oh!
The snipe from the depths. Oh, what a shot. We got.
Goal!
There we go.
Great shot from John Numbers there as we're going to go back into Yoda Cajun LFA. And again, you want to see that VOD in its entirety? Check out House of 3000's YouTube channel where everything will, once again, everything being shown to you right now will be there in its entirety.
Exactly. The VODs will be isolated so you get to hear us like sporadically switching from set to set.
Yeah.
Mixed with deafening silence, which I know some of you prefer. All right, so now LFA, full stage control. We got the Mecha Koopa, we got the Levin Sword. Ugh. So this is setting yourself up for success, but getting clipped by these options from Yoda Cage.
No, not again.
Yeah, and then getting duffed immediately. Okay, you hubris. Flew a little bit too close to the sun and like Icarus losing that stock.
Yeah, so let's see if LFA has anything left in the tank here. Bowser Jr. at the ledge actually has a plethora of options. So it is not easy work getting away from this character, especially with rapid jab killing. As we see the angry evade coming out from the Mecha Koopa there. So not only is it a vehicle, it is also sentient. So
it is sentient and it hates.
Yes,
that's the thing.
So the pantheon of cars that feel like where does the clown car rank? So we got like clown car, Kit. Herbie.
What was the Stephen King one about the car that killed?
Christine.
Christine. There we go. The clown car is 100% Christine.
If I'm looking on the alleyway and I see the clown car and Christine, I'm folded, man. I'm good. Like
I'm gonna need somebody to go ahead and cut that trailer with just like the clown car with the frown on its face coming at you down a dark alley.
Shout out to all 1% of the other Stephen King fans that are watching us right now. As once again, we are going to show some of the highlights here for that last set. And here we go, the sweet shot, bottom shelf for Mama keeps the pest repellent, I guess, from John Numbers. I got one of my favorite things about Wii Fit Trainers. We saw it briefly there, but like when you try to do a deep breathing too soon after already doing one, Wii Fit Trainer just takes that really deep breath.
Yeah, I mean, it literally takes 10 seconds to go ahead and fill them lungs.
It's
like, dog, how much cardio do you do? This is a problem at this point.
Just be a trumpet player or something.
True.
Like some
circular breathing nonsense.
Yes.
That's the messed up thing. If Wii Fit Trainer gets circular breathing, it's over for everyone.
Oh yeah, we're doomed. We're doomed. Alrighty, folks, we're taking a look at our stream match right now. It is Zamba sitting back down once again, going up against Scott once again, a the Luigi main himself.
So Luigi versus Rob, what do you think on this, Koopa?
It's tough. I mean, it's exactly what I think you would expect it to be. You know, Rob, again, both these characters excel at putting their hands and or robotic appendages on you and absolutely destroying you. So
I feel like the big X factor here is going to be the gyro use off stage because every single Luigi has to recover a particular way. You have to use the side B, your double jump, and then the up B. And if you go ahead and either Z-drop a gyro in that spot or just put yourself there with like a back air or a neutral air, what the heck does Luigi actually do? It's one of those where it's a multiple choice question and every answer is wrong. There is no C that's going to save you here.
one of those trick questions that they keep warning you about. So, nonetheless, let's see how it shakes down here for Zamba against Scott. And like you said, I think that gyro usage is going to be such a huge X factor in the matchup. And again, how well is Scott able to capitalize, off of these opportunities where he's able to get the grabs? And getting off the ledge is also going to be a little bit of a rough draw here. So take a look at our other matches that we got going on here. We're going to have Lido, I believe, going up against Dutu. Zeke-Reds going up against Cosmic, in our other stream sets.
Exactly, a couple losers matches, but we'll be sticking with the winners one just for the beginning right here. Zamba claims stock one already, and only 50-some-odd%. It feels like right now we're seeing Scott only get trades. Like, Luigi typically benefits from trades, but the problem is that eventually you're going to need to trade those in and get that stock off, and this is going to be the challenge.
Yeah, it's tough, man. You only have such a limited amount of time, I feel like, with Luigi, because of how the character functions recovering-wise. It doesn't always feel like that. He's going to be around forever. But again, Zamba doing a good job holding on to this first stock. If you're Scott right now, you're definitely feeling it a little bit. You're closing in on 100%. They still have yet to get on the board yet.
Yeah, feeling a little bit antsy for sure here. Double jab and then getting the grab afterwards. I love that jab check from Luigi. At mid-distance, it can definitely catch somebody out trying to SDI and spot dodge.
There you go, trying to land with the down B, but they come up short. Side B once again going to come out on shield, but Zamba, maybe just a little hair off being able to get a punish there.
I mean, you got to hit him with the American chain. Got that American air dodge going right there. USA, USA.
American air dodge, stay away from me. So, here we go.
The gyro made it worse. That's so rough.
Wow, that was tough.
Difficult spot. All right, stuck in the corner again is Scott, and then Zamba just naring in place, just daring him. I think you want to roll in.
Oh, no.
Spike him again. Stay in the corner, dang it. He can't get one spike, though. That's the worst spot in those situations where it's like weak hit, weak hit, weak hit. You can't get the stock, and now Luigi back in the corner, back off stage, and then toast with the spike. Perfectly timed from Zamba. Scott cooking up a little something right there, but left in the oven a bit too long.
Yeah, how about a real Dragon Ball Z moment right there in the bottom of the stage where both characters were literally flying and hitting each other. So, unfortunate for Scott, not able to get the KO he was looking for there. Zamba able to capitalize with the large spiking hitbox drops down there. As, it's going to be Zamba going up 1-0 here. Zamba poised for a deep run this weekend. It's definitely he's one of our top seeds here. He's been on a really hot streak all summer. So, excited to see how deep into the tournament he can go.
And it looks like the run has also been loosened up. A couple folks that were big threats getting DQ'd, unfortunately unable to make it. So Zamba going from favorite to potential top 3 finish, maybe?
I would be shocked, truthfully.
You'd be shocked if he didn't, or
I'd be shocked if he did. I'd be shocked if he didn't, truthfully.
Gotcha. All right, Luigi not quite going to get that combo going, but we just set it up once more. The spike not going to work out 90% off of that one little interaction, and Scott still going.
Good parry. Goes for the fireball. Nice grab right there. And the down B will not be enough. Rob, again, made of metal. So going to be a little hard to kill off the top there.
And this is the problem now. It's like you did all of that work, and what do you have to show for it? He's no longer a combo percent. I don't think you have a kill confirm in this position. So now it's Rob's turn. Yeah,
again, it's Rob's turn to play the game. And you said that gyro and the projectile uses off stage.
Look at how deep Zombo's going for that forward air. Blood in that man's eyes.
We're getting on the board first with that up air. There we go. Zamba trying to even up things.
Getting in the corner, using out that air dodge, but good use of the drift right back too from Scott, getting right back in the corner, not getting tricked by drifting into that up smash.
Okay,
he's rolling in too much. He's rolling in way too much in the corner there.
He's definitely starting to get punished for that a lot harder than he was earlier.
I don't know about you, Koopa, but if I was Zama, I'm going to be super friggin' frustrated that every single time, like, I'm a pixel away from smacking Scott with those forward airs in the corner.
It's truly a game of inches or frames, whatever comes first. All right, as we see game one of Zeke Reds and Cosmic wrapping up there. Cosmic losing game one to the Little Mac, playing as Bowser. Another one of those, ooh, please don't touch me combos. Scott! Dare I say,
oh, you got the pivot grab?
Oh, no way. Ooh! Ooh.
Oh, what is this combo from Scott? He went for 81, couldn't get the kill. Now, Koopa, is this going to come back to bite him, though?
I hope not, man. Oh, no, not again.
It felt like he was trying to like adjust for the rage and go for the spike combos where you get the spike, they miss the tech, and then immediately get the up B after it. But Zama DI'd instead. Doesn't seem to matter, though, as Scott, an emphatic game two.
Yeah, to make it Scott previously went by Great Scott. And let me tell you, that was some great gameplay.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Why don't we swap over to Zeke and Cosmic there? We're just getting started in game two. We'll come back to Zama Scott for the end of that set for sure.
Yeah, well, we'll take a look here again. Looks like this is going to be losers round two. Hey, shield break!
Oh, he pushed him off the platform, though. The big body unable to go ahead and get anything going. Bit of an unfortunate spot right there for Bowser.
Nothing makes you feel worse as a player is when you accidentally, when you get the shield break and the player just gets away with it scot-free.
Yeah, exactly. Just drifting ever so slightly off the plat. It's like, and the worst part is I don't know what Bowser does there. Do you just like drop through the platform and go for an up smash instead?
Like we've all played that game before. It's like, you know, we've all practiced our shield break combos in training. So
it's like, oh, I got to get a landing aerial, and I footstooled him, and I look like a fool. Thank you.
Ooh, there you go. The neutral B.
One button edge guard, ladies and gents. Just hold the red button. You know good things are going to happen eventually,
yeah,
right?
I've been loving that one for weeks. What do you guys think of this?
That's some next level tech right there. Year 5, we're just now learning about this.
This guy's spitting. All right, side B going to provide some good pressure here and continues on his lead. The F smash missed space though, and that's going to be hit by the haymaker of Little Mac. So Zeke Red's able to get on the board. And KO Punch online here, so all he needs is another 13-ish%, and that's going to be able to loosen things up here, but able to avoid the aforementioned KO Punch by getting the side B.
And I dug exactly what Cosmic did right there. He backed off because there's a period for I think 3 to 5 seconds after you get that KO punch where you can't have it knocked out immediately.
Right.
So back off, play super defensively until you can actually interact with the character, where they don't just have it forever.
Yep, side B coming out again. There you go. Not again.
Maybe it'll work once more.
Oh, no, just running out of fire a little bit here. And there you go.
This one button, I mean, why hit another button when the red one's that good?
Where's my hug?
All right, so trying to go ahead and land right there with, again, the neutral B for some...
23%?
It's so unreasonably damaging, dude.
That's more than most smash attacks. It's insane.
It's like, well, I mean, it is fire. He is actually breathing fire.
It's true.
It does make sense.
He is spitting.
He is actually spitting.
We can't confirm
unironically spitting.
Ooh, nice catch on the platform with the up B, but Bowser, one of the heaviest characters on planet Earth.
He's a big boy.
But the pivot cancel F tilt going to come out there and net some.
Oh, you rolled in? Yeah, you're taking 50.
Oh, and there you go. That will eliminate KO punch from the equation. So if you're Cosmic, you're going to have to win this one legit.
Up B out of shield, not going to work out though. Right there, is these Little Mac options are relatively safe.
Oh,
going for the
way.
counter deep. Are we going to go one more time? Yes, sir. The side B, so aggressive from Zeke. What a kill!
That was so sick.
The counter too, to like say you have to use your double jump in this spot. That you're going to have a linear recovery, so I know there's nothing you can do to escape.
I've never seen Little Mac air dot like ledge guard from the ledge like that. That was.
Yeah, usually, I mean, he's listening to what is the doc?
Yeah.
It's his coach saying you're not an air fighter, and he's sitting there on the edge trying to get the 2 frames with down tilt or down smash or something. But that time, Zeke going off stage, he's going deep for it.
Yeah, telling his coach, maybe I am. Maybe I am an air fighter. That's Zama going to win that game right there over Scott on the top screen. Get due to Alito. Looks like it is Alito evening things up in a 1-1 clip. So we'll keep it here with Zeke Reds and Cosmic. As Zeke Red's up 2-0, but it was pretty close that last game.
It was. Zeke was really explosive at the end right there, but don't take away from the fact that Cosmic had basically the lead that entire game. It's definitely one of those where he just got caught out by Mac nonsense at corner.
Then again, getting a lot of mileage out of that side B, anticipating where a Little Mac is going to be landing. Again, not...
Just do it to him. Yes, sir. Standard get up when that neutral B starting to finally wind its way down. Let them know. Zeke, perfect spacing at the end right there.
I love how Wake Up Dragon Punch works in other games.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, Gazelle Punch is a thing from these guys where they just like drop down, jump up, and then immediately let it rip.
That's true, yeah.
Did not need it right there, though. Instead, use the invuln of the standard get up to just get away from a little bit of that flame breath. Tech chase situation, but what is a tech chase when you have like that neutral B, or that up B, excuse me?
Yeah. And there's a lot of confirmed stuff that Cosmic was probably missing out on in his early games. But again, trying to keep it going here. Nice spot dodge on the F tilt. It's going to continue to provide pressure here. Just missing the punish on the KO punch. That's huge.
Not going to get the 2-frame, and they both get the tech right there. Both of them going for the grab at the same time. Forward tilt resets the situation, gets another counter. So I don't think we have we had a situation where no double jump, but Zeke tried to go deep yet again, and this time Cosmos wise to it. That actually killed. I'm stunned right there. I could have sworn that Bowser was going to live that for another 30-40%.
Yep, you underestimate. I guess we all underestimate Little Mac a little bit here. Yeah, we go back to the stage. The forward air, huge hitbox on that move, going to clean up the plate for Zeke Reds.
Trying to get that dash attack, but instead, again, the up B immediately as a whiff punish tool. It feels like Cosmos, or excuse me, I keep making that mistake. Cosmic, rather, has been using side B instead of up B to get most of these punishes, which does a ton of damage and beats out max armor. But I'm digging the switch now here in potentially the rubber game to go and get more up B punishes for more damage.
Trying to anticipate a roll in, but not going to get it. Pure Cosmic, again, you're doing a good job here, racking up.
Oh, no. I thought Mac was back. But instead, might very well be dead in this spot. Full stage control for Cosmic. Another neutral B. Not going for that forward tilt. And that gives Zeke another option.
Yep, what's the option going to be here? Is he going to go retreat to the platform? Is he going to try to jump in?
That is so terrifying. Mac just like dancing and dodging with the smash attacks on the armor. Gets the counter, but not the right hitbox. So Cosmic, a full reversal. Tried for the forward tilt. Not going to work. Zeke, another opportunity all the way across the stage. Gets the grab frame kill a little bit right there with the double down tilt.
There we go, recovers back. Not giving him the roll that he's looking for, but again, a lot of jumping in, a lot of air dodging back. If you are Zeke Red, you can just go for the up B.
Yeah, you thought your up B was the only option right there. The only quick one, right? Not going to work out, though.
Excellent stuff right there as we see the most uncomfortable winning pose in the game. I certainly can't be comfortable from back to back.
Oh, that is, yeah, that posture is miserable.
It's like, bro, what are you doing?
It's like you got to go to the chiropractor directly after this. All right, so Zomba trying to clutch this one out right here at 0%, though. So Scott, one grab away potentially, but as the rage starts to build, these combos get harder to execute. Also, how the heck does he get back to stage? Apparently.
Yeah, it's tough right now. Drops the gyro, forces up back to the stage.
All right, Zomba trying to go ahead and keep this projectile pressure going. No double jump here, so has to use the air dodge. American air dodge coming in clutch for Scott, and he can't get a grab out. Every time there's a drop shield and he gets hit, you know he's mashing that Z button, just trying to get that one hit he needs to confirm into the stock.
And just trying to find you out here. Ooh, I don't know. That gyro might put him in nowhere's land.
It does. That's one of those spots where you have to use your jump and you have to either side B again or immediately up B. Either spot, Zomba can go ahead and preemptively jump and wait for your option to get the perfect spike on that down air. Great cleanup on Zomba's side after one win from Scott, but unable to go ahead and secure the dub in the set.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at Dutu and Lido here. We're in a rubber game of the set here with Dutu up 2 games. 2-1, or excuse me, 2 stocks to 1 right now. And again, a great performance yesterday from Lido and Red Burpo in teams. I believe they got
5th, was it?
Fifth place, I think. Yeah, that was sound about right.
And Dutu already applying a good bit of pressure here from Rob. I mean, this is what you want to see. If you're Rob and you're at high percent, if you have full stage control, you kill is just one hitbox away. That's all it is. Those gyro confirms in the corner, you toss it down and then dare them to hit a button. If they guess incorrectly, it sets up for so much because you don't know if it's going to hit you for the up smash, the forward smash, or the side B. You never know what Rob is trying to set up for.
Yeah, it's definitely a dangerous game, man. Having that sort of option select from the corner, dare I say, makes this character pretty good.
He's too big, though.
You're right, way too big. Way too big. Not going to happen.
Real talk, I think that Rob is a character that may have, like, I don't want to say peaked in the meta, but I feel like he might go down a little bit in future tier lists, because I think the next thing that people are going to start pushing is offense. Like, we're at that point where there's not a lot of, like, defensive tech to learn. Yeah. So now when folks get better and better at their zero-to-deaths, Rob gets a little bit worse because big bodies tend to get zero-to-deaths quite a bit.
True. All right, let's see if the clothing makes the matchup or not, as you're going to change into the red Wii Fit Trainer garb. See if that makes a difference here on YouTube.
It might not. It may, in fact, not. All right, the road arm's not quite going to finish it off, though. Going high, gets clipped with the back hit in there. That was almost devastating.
There goes for the back throw to set things up. Ooh, clashing projectiles.
Clashing projectiles, and then the trump into that immediately afterwards. I mean, awkward thing in this matchup, Lido has to be really careful about like doing deep breathing off stage, because you might just get immediately sniped out for it.
Yeah, definitely not a matchup where you have to be mindful of where you do that as numbers. And Don sitting up on the mainstream for your enjoying pleasure in a second. And we got splash image of player 4 happening in the bottom. So, hey, shout outs to your New York locals.
Oh, for sure.
Like
P4 John Numbers,
like Zeno.
True. Watch Zeno. Definitely a great local.
On House of 3000 YouTube channel. Chill. All right, 3 stocks to 2 lead right now. A little over 2 minutes taken. It's almost about a minute and a half off the clock here for Dutu.
That is, in fact, what you get when you're doing the Wii Fit Trainer in this one, and I think that Dutu is approaching the matchup perfectly. It's you back off. If Lido wants to play like super passively, if you've got the lead, all right, let's play projectile game, because header can get smacked away by both gyro and that laser, so might as well just play that game. Toss him off stage, try to go ahead and get a header snipe, but forcing the high recovery, and great use of that deep breathing aerial. Didn't expect that one to kill that early.
No, and I don't think if you're Dutu, you're probably a little shocked by that as well. Like, really? Okay. Got to pay mind to that then.
Definitely a little bit shaken up for sure. The header getting stuck in the neutral air with the gyro as well. These odd interactions.
It is very funny.
True.
All right, there we go.
Again, this gyro just playing havoc with Lido's recovery, but great little wiggle and shake right there with the hula hoops. Not going to allow that easy spike since that doesn't have the hitbox above.
All right, but has the full deep breathing on deck here, so any solid hit, at least do a good job trying to get Lido back in the game here.
Neutral air smacking the header away yet again, and now Dutu trying to just finish off the stock. This is definitely the spot where, like, if you manage to get the stock off as Dutu just managed to do so, then you can actually start to milk this clock a little bit. Then you can start to play a little bit more defensively.
Right.
Just you have to get down.
Oops. the large hitbox of Rob's back here. The gift that keeps on giving, man.
For sure. Now trying to actually get full center stage is Lido, but this header is set up right there into the up air with deep breathing. Not quite going to kill off the top, but Dutu trying to do a little bit of juggling immediately. Just fired the sun salutation off directly. All right, let him know.
All right, you can juggle. Here's the sun.
Yeah, here's one more projectile. Let's see you reach out and touch this one.
All right, but again, ooh, the back here will connect. That will be, I believe, 3-1 for Lido.
That it will.
For Dutu, excuse me.
Dutu, yep, you got it. So now, why don't we go ahead and keep it with this Wii Fit Trainer trend and swap over to John Numbers and Don.
Yeah, yo, dog, I heard you like Wii Fit Trainer.
There's been a lot in bracket. In this part of bracket, randomly, quite a few.
Quite wasn't expecting. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah, this is definitely an unusual character, so interesting to see so many this event. Good use of dash attack right there by Don to punish the regrab. A great tool for Mario in this matchup since that recovery is a little bit susceptible to those options. But look at the lead that John Numbers has built. Koopa, this usually doesn't bode well for his opponents.
No, it doesn't. Again, John is an immovable object sometimes. Your strongest option does not necessarily mean it's your best option. And if you're Don, you're getting a whole piping hot experience with a Wii Fit Trainer. And the John Numbers circuit here. I said he will take as long as he wants. He does not care how many stocks he's up right now.
He has nothing else to do. He has plenty of time. He is here to go ahead and make sure that he's here for the long haul. All right, good back air right there. From and Don, though, claiming that stock one. And to be honest, this feels... Oh, you know what? You didn't know. He didn't know that that's invuln. So he ran forward to try to grab it, but John Numbers using the soccer ball to extend the invuln, extend the hitbox right there with the up smash. Don, you're going to learn this matchup today.
And like I said, watch the flow of my moves as I demonstrate.
Yeah, John Numbers, a little bit of a demonstration right there. If I'm Don, I got a couple choice words to that, man. It's like, you are made of cheddar. This is the cheesiest thing I've ever seen. So, what?
It is just a thought of just calling somebody a block of cheese.
Exactly. Pre-processed American. That's all you are. Neon green craft singles.
Close in the dark.
Speaking of Tri-State, why don't we show a little bit of love to Player 4 as there's Player 4 playing up against Splash Damage, Roy versus Peach. What do you think on this one there, Koopa?
It's tough. You know, Peach is a character that loves to live in your wheelhouse. You know what I mean? She loves to get these close-up combos. You see Player 4 able to get a start of. But Roy, and then kind of unlike other swordsmen, also likes to play up close. So if you're Player 4, you really want to capitalize, get those hits, maybe get out of there as quick as you can, to avoid being within punish range for Roy, and just how strong his hitboxes are when you get that close.
Definitely agree. It feels like it's balanced on a razor's edge, because if Player 4 gets that first hit and starts up one of those long string combos, there's literally nothing that Splash Damage is going to be able to do. The problem is that you're playing with fire, literally, because if you get hit with the base of that sword, good God, you're going to be dying early.
Yeah, it definitely is a real game of like hit and run. Neither player wants to give the other one an edge here. And you see it was a really close game one. Potential shows for a close game two, but a good trade there for Player 4 to get on the board here.
Now the question is, can you make anything out of it? That's always the problem in these spots. It's like high percent. Is Roy just going to go ahead and hit you with an errant tilt that kills at 100, or are you actually going to be able to get one of those 0 to 60 combos going?
Yeah, it's definitely tough. Who goes for the up B out of shields, and I don't think that would have KO'd, but it would have been good damage at the very least.
For sure.
And a reset of something.
Using the up here to catch that turn up too. Awkward spot for Player 4, trying to go in and recover low, but that actually got the 2-frame.
Yeah, there you go. Definitely an option in Roy's arsenal. You don't see that happen too often, but able to get the neutral B to KO off the side there.
Oh, please tell me you kept your double jump. Oh, but Player 4 looked like went for the down air, was it? That auto-canceled there? I thought we were seeing the neutral air, the forward air swing, but instead, unable to intercept that up B.
Yeah, maybe wasn't expecting to drift that far away from the ledge there or something.
Could very well be.
Again, trying to jump in with a fair splash damage, just coming up short. Player 4 still continuing to control the pace of the match right now.
Got a little bit of the pool noodle syndrome, though. Every now and then, when you just like get the platform drop back air, every single time, just like, oh, that's certainly going to kill. Oh, wait a minute. What just... He got stuck in that corner directly underneath the lip of that stage. That's the worst place to be as a character like Roy with linear recovery.
Yeah, that's tough stuff, man, for sure. Again, trying to get back in the game here is Splash, but God, it's so hard, especially when Peach has a lead like this. Scabs.
Oh yeah. It's the fade back aerials, really. It's like when Peach has to use the float to go in, it's a little bit easier to intercept than when you're using it to go out, because you're creating that space and they're just a lingering hitbox right there. And do you really want to throw your body at that? Really want to put yourself in that threatening position?
No. They're scary.
Jab back here, but again, not getting the sweet spot whatsoever, nor the neutral B. So get full stage control for Splash Damage, but can't land the killing blow. Yet again, the weak hits are just extending this lead potentially for Player 4. Finally gets the jab into the strong aerial. All right, so now we have a chance. We all know what Roy can do with a little bit of rage and one good tech chase situation.
Yeah, I agree. But there you go. Not gonna let that up. It's Player 4.
Up air not going to connect, so that's going to allow Peach to go ahead and claim stage control, get that forward air. Up forward air again, actually missing that time for P4, but the back air, full stage control again. The turn up gets it. I don't think we have a double jump here. It doesn't even need the counter.
A second thought, Toad. You take the day off.
Exactly, yeah.
I'll do it myself.
Thanks for the backup. All I needed was the moral support, really. Now I know I got somebody in my corner. I know I can do it. You just need that one homie cheering for you sometimes. That's all it is.
Oh yeah, Toad is that guy for sure.
Toad is that homie.
If we're talking like best friends in a game, it's the Lumens for Rosalina, putting themselves in harm's way, multiple copies at a time. Like,
yeah, that's a character where it's like you are not only putting yourself in harm's way, you are expected to go ahead and exit stage left very early and often.
Where's the hook?
Got to get the the Looney Tunes music playing right there.
Alrighty, so John Numbers and Don in game 3 with about even % going on here. Looks like Mooch and Jutu are in game 2 still.
Yeah, does look like it, in fact. So why don't we actually show a little bit of love to Mooch Dutu? We haven't talked too much about them whatsoever. Pac-Man versus Rob. Interesting matchup right there, 2 projectile characters, but I definitely feel like in this matchup, Rob needs to go ahead and be the aggressor. Pac-Man can get that camp game a little bit better. What do you think, Koopa?
Yeah, I definitely agree here. You know, Pac-Man definitely has the tools to scrap up close, but you're kind of completely changing your game plan on a flip. And I think Rob being able to handle that hydrant the best out of any of the characters in the game is huge. Being able to hit through it, being dropped on top of you is definitely a nice perk to have.
Yeah, it just allows him to shark so much easier. Anytime Pac-Man's trying to recover high, you have to be on the lookout. Great use of the hydrant right there, too, the lingering hitbox. A lot of big bodies have trouble getting around hydrant. Rob, no exception.
There we go. But gets the neutral air there. Tries to drop the bell. Ooh, interacts with him, but just not quick enough to get the follow-up. You know, you were forced to the decision to either re-grab the bell. I think the re-grabbing the bell is a good idea, though.
Exactly. Just go ahead and put that bullet back in the chamber. Try again. So trying to get that neutral air on Rob's, and to get a little bit of pressure is Gerutu so far. And this is like the benefit to Pac-Man. If you get your hands on Rob's gyro, good lord, do you have a projectile game.
Oh, yeah.
Being able to Z-drop that, plus like your own fruit, plus everything else that Pac-Man's got, good God.
I feel like you're saying that about like a lot of projectile characters, but it feels especially potent as, you know, Pac-Man.
Yeah, this character doesn't need no more tools. No more tools at all.
This character ain't normal.
No. I want to know why they gave him like that kind of frame data. This is a projectile character that wants to play defensively, and then it's got like Mario-esque aerials.
Yeah, somebody's trying to get credit for school or something. So
it's like, we heard that you think that zoners should have bad hitboxes, and I didn't listen. That dash attack, trying to go ahead and immediately get the item toss afterwards, but good delay right there, waiting it out is Drew too. Gets a little bit of solid damage directly after.
There you go. Trying to find an option here. Going to charge some bonus fruit. Maybe get the key on board or the Galaga once again.
Is that like a single hit jab on the top of that hydrant? What an option.
Yeah, I forget. I think it's like 16% it's the threshold to dislodge the hydrant or something.
So now we got a solid lead for Mooch. Getting that neutral in that can't be real. Neutral air into forward smash?
No.
It
did not look real.
Not at all.
All right, you see the gyro coming out in a steady diet right now.
And the patience, though, by Mooch, just to just hold back and not feel like pressure to come in with the gyro. And gets the down air with the water boost. What a combo.
Stomp the yard in my Shine venue? No way. That would have been sick, man.
What a way to end it. That's definitely one of those where, like, if I'm Drew 2, I might be DIing out a little bit on that one. It's like, you deserve that stock, 100%. The kill screen was earned.
Yeah, I'll give it up.
100%. Yeah, that is a I'll give it up moment.
Alrighty, Hydrant dislodge. Gonna go for the grab. Up tilt.
Oh, do it again? Yet again into the up air, and that one, no DI. Going to save you off that top plat.
Tough stuff right there. Here you go.
Then immediately goes for the Z-drop shenanigans. Every Rob is just disgusting. It's like, come down from the Angel platform. I want to kill you at 0.
I'm in danger.
100%.
Ooh, okay, air dodges away. Not going to engage super hard here.
The key, great use of the key right there, just calling out the startup of that laser. Solid damage off it, but the problem now is that we've got the bell out, and this is the killing blow so far. It feels like Mooch has gotten 2 stocks from bell into forward smash. Are we going to see a third?
Be interesting. All right. Dislodging the fire hydrant, forcing Pac-Man to approach you on even playing field. What's the idea?
And slowly charging this fruit too. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. That's, yeah, no way was that going to be a true kill screen. Abandoning the bell actually right there. That Mooch was getting a little bit antsy for that stock. 100% trying to double jump into it and claim that immediately.
Yeah, I definitely think the pressure's being felt right now, but again, Mooch doing a good job holding on, you know, by the skin of his teeth here. He's one of the best players on planet Earth right now.
That fruit not going to connect. Again, just applying this safe pressure here, but neither one of these players wants to overextend. What option was that? The point-blank range hydrant pull? I bet you've never seen that before.
No officer. I swear I wasn't there when I parked.
Going high is Jutsu, not trying to deal with any of that setup nonsense with the fruit on the platform either. Back air at, about a 200%. That'll do.
Dare I say, the back air was nice.
It was, in fact, a nice back air.
Something's going to call it like it is, man.
Sparkling analysis from Goop. Only the best here at Shine.
Could have done it without. Could have done it without you, bud. So, nonetheless, so we were taking a look at our other two matches we got going on right now. We got Gutbuster, Long Island native, Game Watch player going against Accelerate himself. So, let's see if this pans out any better here for Accelerate than his match earlier to him.
Exactly. So far, Gutbuster trying to go ahead and be aggressive off stage and actually getting the bomb recovery right there was Accelerate. Gutbuster backed off. He thought he was dead. I thought he was dead. So, I mean, yeah, I get it. Immediately just say, I'm just going to go ahead and switch to lead trap mode.
Alrighty, folks. Here we go. Let's see. Ladisha is there right there. But again, that's going to result in a stock taken right there for Accelerate. Again, Meta Knight definitely a rarer character. Or excuse me, just a Game & Watch, excuse me.
Oh, Game & Watch, yeah, definitely a character that it feels like it's fallen out of fashion.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of players really put a ton of eyes. I know, because it's a good character, too, right?
Yeah, like, it feels like he's fallen out of character, but at the same time, he hasn't.
Mm-hmm. Like, we see him at the top level, tip-top right there, where there's, like, 2 or 3 with, like, Mia and Meister, of course.
But then you even got guys like Sho who play Meta Knight,
True.
as we see up top. Also bringing up the Game Game Watch. He's a really great like glue character. Like kind of just keeps everything together. You know what I mean?
I can see that where you can have like 2 or 3 counterpick characters too afterwards.
Like you really don't. If you really take a look at it, like the brass knuckles of it all, like he covers a lot of like really bad matchups for a lot of characters.
True, because he has the same game plan. Like that's the big thing about Game Watch. Like he's going to up you out of shield. You know he's going to get like the lead traps against no matter who you are. The problem is if you get a character like Cloud where you don't have to deal with one of those elements of the game plan, then he loses badly.
Nonetheless, though, Gutbuster tried his best here against Accelerate, but it's just not quite has worked out in his favor here. So, and it looks like Mooch and Juchu still continuing to have a real bar fight in the bottom of the corner there. So.
Exactly, drawing even on the rubber game right there. Gutbuster looks like, that's going to be the stock right there. The slow fall on the down air in the worst possible spot. We're just like, oh, he didn't fastball it, so I guess that means it covers all my options. Yeah, sure. What's your bands?
All right, next game. And we take a look at Ling and Sho sitting down on our main stage setup. That I could mention. We saw Sho a little bit earlier, in one of our bottom screens, like I said, playing the Mr. Game & Watch. But now we're going to see. Ooh, yeah.
Okay, we got a banger alert.
Yeah, not only are we ripping with some Crush 40 here, we are bringing out one of my favorite characters in Super Smash Bros. History, the man himself, Meta Knight.
So what makes you love Meta Knight in this one there?
You know what? He's just so cool. He's so edgy and dark and mysterious.
I see how it is.
He's honorary Latino if you watch the cartoon growing up. But
just pivoting around like 5 times in a row. It's like, all right, now I'll dash attack.
Yeah, but also I love the kit, but if you're a Peach player, you do not like this.
No, this is why Peach players hate that matchup, because good God, is it suck being a floaty against Meta Knight. He's going to take you for a ride every single time.
The more things change, the scabs, the more they stay the same.
Yes, sir.
Meta Knight, no matter how different of a character they make him, against floaties, he is going to have a field day and Sho wasting no time there, immediately 0 to death Ling.
And the messed up part is like that is not something that is unusual. Like this isn't occasionally Meta Knight will get that. Against floaties like Peach, like expect it 2 times a match at least.
Yeah. And again, if you're, it's weird because both characters can seemingly do the same thing to each other. You know what I mean? We mentioned before about Ling's punish game being able to make you pay for it with your own stock. So I imagine this match should be over by the time that your leftovers are not done cooking in the microwave.
Exactly.
Like your food's still going to be cold in the middle by the time the set's over.
Exactly. Pay attention. Don't listen for the microwave thing. That's going to be the match thing in first.
Another 30 seconds, please. Come on.
Trying to go ahead and recover here, and we're already seeing Ling just like dominate that neutral. Sho got the 1 hit, it led to a 0 to death, and I don't think Sho's gotten a strong hit after that. It has just been trades or death.
Yeah, and you see Sho doing the right thing, just not not really giving Ling any room to play here. It's hitting the 207 mark. The second century has been achieved with Meta Knight here, as Ling is still unable to get the stock on the board here.
And look at, now we're back in the corner. I'm just going to dash and dance back and forth. Eventually, Ling tosses out that forward air, puts an end to it. It's like, just stop this nonsense, please. I love this move. Just keeping the wings out.
The fact that Sonic music is also playing just makes it even funnier.
Exactly. Yeah, that ain't no spin dash.
No. Still round and blue, though, so I mean, hey, what's the difference?
Oh, please don't tell me you killed off of the up tilt. Hey, you thought you got away, but Ling, there's no escape.
You can run from it. You can hide from it. I am inevitable, says the Galaxian Knight himself, as Sho going up 2 stocks to 1 here.
I had to take a minute right there because that looked like a stock off of that platform. Does get the dash check, air dodges away, and manages to slip in between those 2 up airs. But the dash attack yet again.
Wow.
I'm going to take you for a ride. That's all it was. Just 1 dash attack into, we're done.
And I'm going to tell you, one of my other favorite things about Meta Knight, outside of the fact that he's the coolest video game camera ever created.
Okay, settle down.
Can you tell I was born in the 90s? I like dark colors and, big swords.
But did you play Brawl, though?
I did play Brawl.
There we go.
For like an hour.
Okay.
Not competitively, I did play a lot of Brawl.
Gotcha.
But what I like about Meta Knight is we were talking about, great KO victory screens. Meta Knight is so BM in all of his victory screens.
Agreed.
He's a jerk. He's a real jerk.
To be honest, the only one that can challenge him is Wario, because nothing just beats it falling on the floor laughing at you. And I swear to God, when I see Gluto play that, I think he selects that manually half the time just to tilt his opponents. It's like, oh, you got wafted at 30? Couldn't be me.
Oh, no, not the Condor dives. That would have been crazy. All right, Doo-2 and Mooch go, it's a 2-1 in Doo-2's favor. Gutbuster and Accelerate. Looks like that's a little bit of a closer game there as well. That looks like it's about to meet its end here.
Yeah, let's go ahead and catch the last few moments of this one, potentially. Get the arrow, but cannot get that neutral air. Up smash, forward tilt. Yeah, Gutbuster was swinging, but it looks like Accelerate going to go ahead and be able to chip it in. 2-0 lead in that set.
Yeah, the long road is definitely ahead of him right there, as we're getting, again, Doo-2 and Mooch going to game 3 here on Smash Bros. That's the stage. Perhaps there's 2 of those Town and City stages.
And yeah, this is definitely one where I'm not surprised that it's been this close that we're going to a game 4, because these 2 players, every single time, it feels like it's 1 or 2 interactions that decides the game.
Yeah, and again, it's just so tough. You're a character, Rob's projectile game is pretty good, but Pac-Man just has, literally the produce style to throw at you sometimes. And with, I guess a municipal object in the fire hydrant.
Exactly, yeah. He's out here, he's got a little bit of food, a little bit of safety.
Yeah.
He's got the trampoline as well, some enjoyment. He really does have it all.
Real good member of the community, for sure. You want to have a neighbor like Pac-Man.
Cornerstone of the community, exactly. Full community center bundle.
Yeah, but again, it's just so tough. You're Rob, you're this big, lumbering character, and, for whatever reason, I decided to give Pac-Man, who's, characteristically a zoner, some really good tools up close to scrap with, so...
Definitely both of these characters share that a little bit, too.
Yes.
Particularly with, Rob's gyro toss, underrated as just, a close-range option to go ahead and get things started. It's so quick. All right, dropping the hydrant right down and then immediately disjoining a great double parry. And then, you try to follow something while I'm DIing out and immediately hitting buttons. What of it?
In the pantheon of moves that are, really, really good, we do not complain about Pac-Man's forward air enough.
Yeah, you do not. I think that I've hit my quota already.
We'll talk to the row. We'll try to get you some more miles for your lease.
Don't worry, exactly. You can have one of mine. How about that?
Hey, there we go. All righty. So right now it is Doo-2 going up on top here, but the train with the fire hydrant going to buy Mooch a little bit more time. It looks like even stocks between Sho and Ling up top. Just as an update, it looks like we're even stocks in the Gutbuster and Accelerate set as well. But we'll keep it right here as these 2 are in a game deciding situation, a set deciding situation potentially. Doo-2's able to come out on top.
Already using that projectile for full stage control. Disjointing Pac-Man from the hydrant is so good, too. It just takes away, one of his best defensive tools as the wall that it builds. Plus, it also... I was going to say it doesn't make it so... It makes it easier so that you don't get disjointed with the water, but instead we get Pac-Man setting that up entirely based on that hydrant placement.
All right, there we go. Just trying the hydrant being dislodged slightly. And again, the scrapping up close going to at least provide a little bit of chip damage here for Mooch to try to get things back online here.
And now projectile pressure, but I feel like Mooch is having trouble landing on those gyros. I think it's 2 or 3 times where it seems like he's trying to land with an aerial, but it just doesn't come out in a timely enough manner to grab gyro, so instead he gets hit by it.
It's one of those things where it's like, I'm glad oh wow, there we go, the gyro toss downwards into the up smash. I haven't seen that in a while, truthfully. It feels like kind of like a Rob of old sort of thing, you know what I mean? Like,
true, most of the time now it's like the gyro into like down tilt into forward smash.
Yeah.
That's that new school.
Yeah, that's
he's got that 2.0 software firmware update.
Back in my day, we had to up smash uphill in a snowstorm. Nonetheless, though, it is continuing to be the Due-To show right now in this game 4. So there we go. The up B from Meta Knight also going to close out that set or that game for Show and Ling.
So potentially a 3-0 there. We might have to go back to that one after this one. But Due-To, I'm digging the tempo too. Not really going ahead and trying to be super, super aggressive. Sticking in the corner, just tossing out the gyro, forcing Mooch to show something special in neutral, and then taking the throw too. Like, we don't talk about that enough, where if Pac-Man has a ton of good hitboxes, if you just don't allow yourself to get hit by him, if you commit to that shield, what's the worst that he can do to you?
Yeah, no, exactly. There we go. Almost reaching almost hitting the 190 mark right now. Definitely well past Rob's expiration date for sure. Ooh, love the little toss of the apple up. Definitely some cute physics stuff's going on there.
And he tried to get a little bit of the Rob down tilt wobble, carry him off stage, but not working out right there in that position. So Mooch, full stage control. And the up air actually clanking with the strawberry. That's an interesting interaction. And then the down tilt actually set that hydrant up to get disjointed. Unfortunate situation from Due-To. So Mooch in a do or die spot right here at 100+%.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. Just going to fall off the platform with the laser. And it looks like Gutbuster actually going to get a fourth game out of his set with Accelerate. So good on him being able to come out on top, for keep himself alive, give himself a fighting chance in losers. So.
Speaking of someone trying to go ahead and stay alive and bracket Mooch, like, this is looking really dire, Koopa. It just feels like we're not seeing that domination that you need. We're not seeing Pac-Man racking up a ton of damage. His character doesn't have a ton of like 0 to death carry across the screen for 70 damage combos. He needs to win neutral, and right now Due-To holding it down.
Yeah, no, it's tough. Ooh, but there we go. The up smash coming out is Due-To will go win that game 3-2-1. And once again, what was a real barn burner of a set, but where one set is a barn burner, one is a flash flood. I feel like the stock is melting off the screen in Show versus Ling, as Show up 2 stocks to 1 right here. 2 stocks apiece taken, about 2 minutes and a half into the game. So.
And the messed up part is, like, I have no idea who's going to take the next one. It's like, it feels like these characters are dominating in such different phases of the game. Yes. Like, Show has the combo game down on lock. Ling on the other side has neutral on lock. Really, who's going to get that one hit they need to claim the stock and claim the game, potentially? Yeah,
whoever gets that one in first, it certainly feels like they are, in the dominant pole position at that time. There you go, landing with the neutral. Both players just trying to poke with these aerials. Tornado going to provide a little bit of room here. Gets the drag down with the back air, and not able to get the down smash follow-up, though.
I dig the immediate triple safe back air into the safe forward smash. Yeah. Like, did you know that I have hitboxes?
The secret slime action is the hitboxes. There we go, down. Ooh.
And then the double forward air after that. Unfortunately, we're not going to see the stock right there, but the dimensional cape and Ling shaking his head, not happy with that stock loss.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those moves where you get hit by it, you kind of feel like, really? Obviously dimensional cape some more so used as a recovery option or a movement option, but they're, fulfilling the Sakurai intended purpose of now you see me, now you don't.
Yes, he's somewhere Sakurai smiles.
Good.
Just as planned.
All right, so 1 stock away from the loser's side of things is Ling. And again, it's very possible that the Z-drop on the Stitch face, that is going to erase that stock from Show. So, we're last stock situation here. But again, it seems like whoever gets that first advantage hit first usually wins. This could be it.
Oh, but didn't actually get the up air. Went for the forward air off of that platform situation. So good DI from Ling, forcing Show into that awkward spot. And Show just not reacting quick enough. So now second lease on life, perhaps on Ling's side, but this is the percentage where you really don't want to get hit with dash attack.
Yeah, exactly. You're definitely in the sweet spot right now. So if you're Ling, you're trying to do anything you can to try to, keep your space. This, play just out of the range of Meta Knight. That dimensional cape missing actually could have been a big opening, but Ling only going to get a couple of hits out of down air to show for it.
And I love Ling backing off in this spot too, not trying to just rush this Meta Knight down. Like, listen, I know what you want. We both know why you're dashing in 2 or 3 different directions. We know the dash attack's coming. You're just going to have to show it.
That's not sugarcoated. We both know why we're here. Ooh, Mr. Saturn on deck, though.
He caught it.
Are you kidding me? That was sick.
What a catch. Not working out right there. On Link's side, trying to go and get the snipe. Not working out either. 0 for 2.
Somebody called a Red Sox. He's in center field right now. Ooh. But it could get, oh my gosh, being able to provide so much pressure off stage with Meta Knight. Again, sneaking behind with the dimensional cape, doing it again. A third time?
This safe shield pressure, both of them just wailing away on each other's shields. So many safe buttons right now. Ling off stage. Edge trap set up. Force smash gonna get outspaced by Ling's back air.
Ooh! 1 second, Dot.
1 second.
Alrighty, here we go, folks. Ooh, gets the dimensional cape again. Do we see a back throw for the KO? No, but we do see the back throw. So we're at least half right.
Again, these aggressive dimensional capes not paying off. Ling gets a neutral, gets the grab, toss him off stage, and another awkward spot. How does Show get back? Stuck on the platform. The grab, the up throw. Will that do it? It will.
Ups to Daisy, says Peach. So that is going to be Ling getting on the board here. And again, that is indeed Peachy. So got kind of like a weird exchange there at the end. A lot of dimensional capes, in Peach's grill. Not sure if that was maybe some advanced conditioning there from Show to maybe be certainly he won't anticipate it the 3rd or 4th time, but
the no mix-up gone wrong. Because eventually he did actually anticipate it.
Yeah, it was quite interesting stuff for sure. So let's see what the counter pick will be here. It is now in Show's court, so let's see what the choice is going to be.
So Smashville's probably banned, right?
I would imagine so.
Yeah, exactly. So PS2 just run it right back. I dig it. These platforms are a little bit higher, so it makes it a little bit easier to kill off the top.
Yep.
I can certainly see that, Ling.
There we are.
That is not, in fact, you and me playing on there. We hit the commentator tag. Listen, I know that we're both phenomenal players, but I don't know if we're making it this far in pools. Top 48 in a major? Been a minute since I did that.
It's been a couple presidents since they made it this far in the bracket. I'm just going to keep it a buck. So. Nonetheless, though, 2-1 in favor of Show here. Let's see who's going to come out on top. And there we go. A pretty standard Meta Knight combo, low percent, down throw to up smash, does around 25 to 30 if you get all the hits. So.
The sliding jab, using the low traction for Meta Knight, I love that option.
It's so cool. It looks so cool every time.
Yeah, he's just sliding forward while stabbing you.
All right, unfortunately not going to get the...
Stitch face? Yes, sir, but can't get the re-grab, though. That's so unfortunate for Ling. But look at the damage that one interaction did.
All right, able to get back to the ledge is Show with the side B, but unfortunately just coming up a little bit short there. Ooh, again, catching the tornado. Nice catch. Oh, whoa!
Missed the tech, too. What a trade right there, working out for Ling, and Show, unfortunately, definitely not happy with that interaction.
This is quite funny to see Meta Knight go so fast that way and then so fast the other way. So.
Yeah, definitely one of the problems with this character's weight.
Yeah.
If you miss a tech in those situations, any kind of a hard hit, then you're just, even though the character's recovery is phenomenal, you might just find yourself dying super early.
He just drops like a rock. So that might be the break that Ling was looking for. It definitely seems like he's figured things out for the most part. Ooh, gets an air dodge punish right here to Show.
But how do you actually get back? Show is waiting, but goes for the aggressive up B, not going to connect in that spot. So now Ling, again, backing off, holding shield, committing to the option. Tossing out a couple of safe back airs and just trying to get that one hit that he needs to drive Meta Knight back into the corner.
Yeah, gets the down tilt off that parry. You could have potentially seen a dimensional cape there. That is a Meta Knight kill confirm of old, way back in the day. The up throw will get the job done. Seismic toss at home, if you may. We are on the Pokemon stage, so I guess that fits.
True, yeah. So Show, they are starting to flail wild a little bit, just trying to get these forward airs to just space it properly outside of Ling's burst range, but instead, that's the problem. You make one of these mistakes with any of these recoveries, Meta Knight's moves might have good frame data at the start, but sometimes at the end, they are a little bit punishable.
Yes, for sure. Okay, nice catch on the turn right there, but not able to get the big punish there. Catching them rolling on the platform, though. That backer will be there to meet him. So Ling going up 2 stocks to 1 here. But, you know, like we've been saying, that flash can be gone in a flash, Scabs, if Ling's not careful.
Yeah, definitely one of those where we're maybe 5 to 10% away from that sweet spot where just dash attack spells doom. So just don't get hit with it. Simply do not
don't get hit forehead.
Good DI right there from Ling, holding up hard in that spot.
Yeah, I think I can hear him mashing on his controller from here.
It's like, please do not want.
I'm good. I just ate. Thank you. Ooh, catches him with the last bit of the side B there.
Trying to get the drag down too is showed. They're not going to be able to do so though. Now offstage going low with that turnip. Not going to intercept, not going to kill.
We're just going to get back to the ledge. Trying to find a way in here. Gets a dash attack. No follow-up.
Trade not working out for Show yet again. 156. This is starting to look very dire. We just need that one forward smash to connect.
Yeah, and again, not in a position where you can take trades right now because trades could spell death if you are Show.
Agreed. So now how do we actually get up the aggressive hitbox right there? And that's going to be easily grabbed. Tossed away, and Ling a 2-stock to force a Game 5. And Koopa, what an adaptation from Ling from Game 1.
No, absolutely. He definitely, you're seeing the change of Ling's gameplay. Obviously, the Game 1 started with a 0 to death. So he's like, all right, let me try to like mitigate this. You know, you can't stop it, but can I maybe like put some towels down to clean up the water from rushing in? You know what I mean? Like,
It's like it's kind of like you're dealing with a rambunctious child in Meta Knight. He's going to run around. He's going to toss out dash attacks. He's going to eventually get an up air, which could very much break something like your stock. So what you need to do is you can't stop him from running around. He's too energetic. You just got to go ahead and put him in a room with like padded walls.
Yeah. Put some pool noodles on the table for us.
Exactly.
Call it a weekend. So
Yep, just child-proof your home, Peach. You'll be fine in like 12 years or so.
Yeah, but again, like you said, great adaptation. And, you know, I'm sure Link kind of had to circle on his pool. It was like, really? Like,
true.
It's like, of all the people I could have fought in this place in the bracket, and it could be the Meta Knight player? Like,
it's definitely one where you go up to your TO and you're this one that did the seeding and you're like, did you know this?
Like,
you planned this, didn't you?
Just be honest. Do you hate me? Like,
I mean, we've seen a little bit of that with the like the Terra seeding. Have you caught the controversy there?
I have, yes.
It's so hilarious. Gotta love seeing these fun matchups go ahead and pop up in unexpected places.
Oh yeah, but here we go. We're gonna have one more fun one for you guys here, as once again we are rocking with the Sonic Adventure 2 music. I guess the show's really showing its fan that he might be a Sonic fan exposing himself here.
This is an interesting counter pick though, Koopa.
Yes,
Final
this
D?
is, yeah. FD is a counter pick is quite interesting for sure.
Kind of surprised this was left open.
Yeah, what are you thinking here? What do you think the show is trying to get by going to a flat stage, no platforms?
I feel like it's trying to extend the use of those up airs, not just as a combo tool, but also as a sharking tool to claim vertical space. If I'm thinking perhaps Ling banned like Smashville Bastion, so you don't have the big platforms to get the jump resets, so that had to leave Final D open.
All right, we'll see if it works out here. Again, you know, showing success with the platform stages. Let's see if Show can get the job done without it. If Rapid Chop's the wrong way, that's going to lead for a down throw to the bear. Punish again, a bread and butter combo in Peach's kit. Once again, this is where Link has been really excelling, is in these ledge trap scenarios. He's really been capitalizing and getting the most damage he can.
I definitely agree. It's such a huge part of Link's kit. It feels like whenever he's firing on all cylinders, if you get pushed into the corner, you're not leaving for like 70% or death.
No, I am not done with you yet. Get back here, mister.
The stock is over when I say it is.
Very much a child, you know.
Exactly, yeah.
Welcome full circle.
All right, so now forcing the corner again, but was that a back air or was that a neutral air?
I think it was a neutral air that came out right there.
Gotcha.
And again, Link doing a good job just kind of drifting back. Show's been shown that he's not afraid to go for that dimensional cape in scenarios where he's not, you know, he can't snap the ledge with it because he's going to have to go past it regardless. But again, just great in and out movement. Stitch Face on deck, though. Could be bad.
Yeah, at 0%, this is definitely one where you might be able to get a double hit out of it. So yeah, I like Show backing off. It's like, I'm going to toss out a down air or two. I don't want none of this. Only 23% and no connection with the Stitch right here. So Ling definitely, though, again, full stage control, ledge trap situation, just like you talked about before, Koopa.
Yeah, there you go. Gotta go just fading out of range of the neutral air. The forward connecting right here. It is all coming up. Ling right here.
but actually managing to get that last hit of the forward air and not going to kill with the up B, though. If I'm Show, I'm kicking myself in that one. No platform reset available, so you just have to get those kills early and often.
Yeah, could have literally been a % away from that KO.
Agreed. Oh, we can go underneath? All right, Ling's got those.
La 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 la.
Yeah, definitely. That's one of those where you just jump around a little bit, let him know.
Ooh, okay. Almost had the right idea with the back air, but Tech chasing the opposite direction.
And I don't know about you, but like float canceled grab has to be the most frustrating thing to get hit with.
Oh yeah.
It's like immediately it's like I'm expecting the neutral, I'm expecting safe shield pressure. Oh, I got grabbed. Yeah, you earned that.
All right, so gets the neutral area to get on the board, but Show's gonna have to play this one real close to the vest. You know, again, we've shown that it's definitely possible. You know, 0 to death has been showcased so far. Bling's been doing a good job just not allowing that to, you know, be an outcome here.
Oh my god, that shield pressure from above, Z-drop, turn up into the double down air. I don't know what any character could do in that spot. Maybe you let the up B rip every now and then, but Show doesn't want to nail that.
Yeah, when Crush 40 said dangerous lurking around every turn, they were talking about Peach.
True.
And Dimensional Caves to the other side of the stage just to kind of reset things, and Show just trying to find his way in again, doing the dash dancing.
Please miss space. Please miss space something. But no, Ling ironclad in his defense there in the corner. Gets a Mr. Saturn as well, so now shield off the table for these defensive options and Show.
Honk.
All right. Just grab by the nose once.
Yes. Ooh. Unfortunately, only able to get one up air out of that. Again, the pressure continuing to come in from Ling. This is looking all but finished here. Good nair out of shield.
Yeah, and then the back air punishing the Dimensional Cape yet again. Has to go ahead and expend a couple double jumps into the shuttle loop. I'm digging the use of these jumps right here from Show to get back to stage, like generally unharmed, but
yeah, you got 5 of them.
The problem is like, what do you get afterwards?
It's
so
tough.
Far the answer is like next to nothing.
Yeah, it's so tough. Ling again has been doing a good job, just kind of, you know, just ever so slightly moving out of the way of these dangerous midnight hitboxes. Gets the grab. Forward throw going to reset the situation again. Hey, nice catch.
It's a good catch, but yeah, not making anything out of it. And we're at a point where maybe like 1 or 2 more grabs and we're just dead off the top.
Yeah, that could be the game that Ling's playing for here. You know, just like, all right, you're gonna miss space something, I'm gonna grab you, and you're gonna pay for it. Ooh.
Not gonna do it with the dash attack right there. Trying to catch Show's little dash dance shenanigans at mid range.
That would have been some poetic justice for sure.
For sure. It's like just stop with the Nikes right there. Like I got that you got those oil down so you can turn on a dime, but please. All right, down throw into an up air. This could be big, but no, falls out of the up air. Ling perhaps gonna die off this one. No, not even with the max rage on Show.
Ooh, gets him back in air dodge, but not gonna be able to connect. Ooh, the Peach Bomber, and there we go. That in a reverse 3-0 comeback. That is going to be Ling coming out on top. So, you know, formerly, again, one of the Kings of Connecticut, you know, has been a top-ranked player in this area for a long time. Coming out on top there. Show going to drop through the loser's bracket, and we're going to zoom on into another match here. Looks like we're going to have this. I believe this could be the last one that we get.
Unfortunately, I haven't done a fun cast with you, Coop. Oh, this has been a blast for a block.
I was so when I checked out the schedule and I saw you were coming, I was very excited.
Oh, sweet! Thank you so much. Definitely having fun here.
Really glad they took off the the ball and chain. Let you out of
exactly. Let me out of Xanadu's basement. You have more organization to do. No, I actually get the cast for once. All right, speaking of, now we got Robber LFA, so an interesting matchup. This is on Kalos 2 to start. I mean, this is not PS2.
Yeah,
where are we?
Yeah, we're going into game 3 already. Again, as a man once famously said, the game already in progress.
Game in progress. Game advanced, for sure.
Yes, so it's going to be Robber 2-0 up on LFA. And again, it makes sense. You know, I feel like Youngling just wants to do what Robin does better. You know what I'm saying?
So. True. Yeah, I mean, he got that frame data, though. Like, back air, it's like, look at this. We just saw LFA try to drop shield to punish back air, but yeah, punishing Young Link aerial, that's not possible. Does not compute.
It's hard to compete with these young kids nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, this child right here has them buttons.
Yeah.
100%. Young Link.
5-tool athlete.
I'm fairly certain that like the first hit of back air is like -2, which is absolutely
nuts.
stupid.
It's
yeah,
insane.
it's actually unpunishable. The fastest up Bs in the game are frame 3, so there's nothing you can do in that spot.
Hold it.
Yeah, I earned that. Look at that. The arrow actually stops the like double charge Arc Thunder. So annoying.
Sure, why not? I'm not sure if Zelda Magic and Fire Emblem Magic translate the same across across series.
So I can see what was happening in Robber's head right there. He wanted that up B so bad in that spot, but instead we have the position fully reversed. LFA got an opportunity to get an edge trap, but look at that, the Zaire grab from down below. I really dig that. Hang down low and just say, hey, my ledge hang may not be great, but you're going to earn this stock, and does manage to do so with the aerial with that Levin sword.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, yeah, I'll take that.
That feels so disrespectful to me, just tossing the entire sword at him.
So
it's like,
funny.
because it's not like it's broken or anything, it's still a sword.
It's just out of
Why
juice.
does this sword have a charge?
It just happens to be out of juice as we take a look at the...
He's got that double A. He's got to get some Energizer sponsorship right there. Exactly.
Gotta get some lithium battery or something here. Like, take a look at the other winter semis match we got highlighted up top between Yoda Cage and Player 4. We'll jump into a little bit more of that once that becomes in progress as we are... again, almost finishing out with a set here. Good use of the wall jump there.
But the arc fire wall, that is a barrier that Young Link has trouble penetrating when forced to edge.
There you go, trying to get...
Yeah, just the trades. Tiny little fire arrow versus the tiny uncharged L Thunder. The difference is that one of these characters, for some reason, has gauges on all their nonsense, while Young Link's nonsense is infinite.
Yeah, you know, just break a couple of pots and for some reason it refills your magic. So
yes, exactly. Burglaries, that's the secret to going ahead and having good buttons, apparently. Like, where's the parental supervision in that game, by the way?
That's what I'm saying.
This young man just goes into people's houses, breaks their vases, and then walks away like it's not a problem.
Yeah. Doesn't even feel bad about it. Like
setting a bad example for America's children.
Yeah. Has been for a long time. Anyway, trying to keep it close here, you know. Again, just so much pressure coming off from Robert here in the corner. Good parry, but Robin's grab has failed him. Unfortunately, your LFA, and that is going to, you know, they'll pay with them for their stock, but able to even things up. So last stock situation, game 3, LFA playing for their tournament life right now.
There's definitely a spot where, I mean, I don't want to go ahead and call the game for Robert whatsoever because Robin hits quite hard. So in this spot, you could very well see that the difference between one of these players getting a victory is purely one neutral interaction. But first, it starts with LFA getting back to stage because, good God, the barrage of projectiles pinning him to the corner.
It's so tough sometimes, man. Like, just having to deal with just like the barrage of projectiles, it really just wears on you. Sure.
Yeah, I guess that works. In some world, that does work.
My curse book simply is not enough for your arrows.
So at 146, we're at a spot where there is a lot in Young Link's arsenal that will start to claim these stocks. And up air looks like that'll do it. 3-0 at the sacred percent to end the set.
Yeah, so there we go. Robert will be moving on 3-0 as we will move on to our winners semis match coming up top. Player 4 going up against Yoda Cage. So player 4 again, a fellow commentator first and foremost. So shout outs to Reggie for making us look good.
Hashtag just a commentator.
Yes, sir. But again, Reggie, an accomplished player in his own right. You know, he's been around for a long time. A long-standing member of the Long Island, New York Smash community in general. And Yoda Cage, again, same thing. Been a long-standing member of the Lehigh Valley, the Bay Area Smash scene for a long time. So both these guys definitely maybe looking to prove something here. You know, both guys would play with chips on their shoulders. So.
And now in this point, dude, this is winners semis too. So I think there's one more match to determine who actually gets out of pools. So this is a killer of a pool. For this to be a semis match, Cage versus P4, like, yeah, that's insane.
It's tough, and Reggie was even saying, you know, player 4 as the up smash will connect right there. He had to make a lot of upsets to make here. I don't think he was seeded, you know, to make it this far, but you know, good on him for being able to stick with that and get it done. As Morton Koopa doing Morton things, you know, sliding with that side B, you know, and doing just a lot of damage with his vertical combo game.
Don't you show that toad to me. Immediately just tossing out the counter at mid-distance. Morton dashes in and gets the grab. Tries for the down tilt. And then the neutral actually going to miss a tech is P4, so the abandoned ship going to allow Morton to get back to stage, but no such luck for Peach.
I do like the float there from player 4, trying to maybe like sneak a cheesy kill there in the corner there. Just like if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Mr. Saturn, no. Squeeze the nose, please.
Morton wants absolutely nothing to do with this. Look at this side B immediately trying to shake, shimmy, and dodge the heck out of there.
All right, there we go.
That was definitely planned.
Away!
Definitely planned. The ankle on that too is so good.
That was so funny. There we go. We got the honk. I'm good. My weekend's been fulfilled. So
we might get another one right here as P4 gets the opportunity to grab it yet again. Oh, tosses it off stage though. Good tech in place from Yoda Cage.
There you go. Down throw to the back air. So player 4 trying to fight back from a deficit here. They're doing a decent job of doing so. Drops nice usage of the turnip. Keeping the horizontal, the vertical option away from Yoda Cage, and then there to finish the job. Excellent stuff.
2 stocks stolen and just about untouched for player 4's Peach. This is like the Peach in a nutshell. This character can go ahead and tap you 2 or 3 times and immediately convert it into a stock. We're seeing why no lead is safe against this character.
And you see player 4 not afraid to play with the Mecha Koopa either. Hey, yo!
That hitbox. What hitbox was that?
Shot himself off the ledge with that side V.
Not again.
Reggie, what are you doing?
He's just floating ever so slightly into that forward smash. It's such a huge disjoint that in that spot I think that's a checkmate.
Yoda Cage's looking stressed.
It's like, man, I was hard hitting that C-stick twice.
It's like, bro, you okay?
He literally had the forehead go right there. It's like, oh my god.
Do you need a hug?
Looks like he needs a Red Bull in a minute or two. The zoom in. Thank you, production.
Listen, all I'll say to anyone who ever plays, if you're going to a tournament, House is streaming it, keep yourself in check on stream.
Definitely.
We will see it. We will slow it down. We will laugh at it. You're welcome.
You are never safe.
Nobody is safe.
No.
Everyone can catch the smoke. Game 2.
Back on small battlefield here. Kind of like the same tale of the match is that Peach grabs you, deals 80 damage, resets the situation. It's like, all right, now do I get to play neutral, or is neutral even a fantasy?
Yeah, ooh, nice catch with the turnip once again.
Are we just dead? We are 0 to death from player 4 with a double snipe off stage.
Is Peach the best 5-tool prospect since Mike Trout? I'm just asking.
Maybe, actually. I mean, Shohei's not a prospect no more, that's for sure.
That's no, he's the big generational talent.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
That's a different Smash tournament. Anyway, but moving right along here. If you're player 4, couldn't ask for a better start right now. So
now you can play a little bit more defensively to see if this Morton's going to try to be aggressive or toss out these projectiles. So far, this is player 4 setting the tempo and Yoda Cage unable to catch up.
And I'm noticing Yoda Cage is using a lot of the cannonball here. And it was very curious as to why, but I kind of get it. Peach is only ever going to come at you from a very specific angle, just kind of directly in front of you. So, at least using that cannonball to create some space, force Peach to maybe take the higher ground and punish accordingly.
Yeah, it's a good point right there, Koopa, for sure. It's an underutilized tool in the best of times. Oh no, yet another snipe. Side B into the abandoned ship, but hitting the wrong direction. And that's going to be an easy intercept for player 4. I think it was like a B reversal there, perhaps?
Yeah, I think he probably B-reversed it and unfortunately sent himself in the wrong direction. So if you're Yoda Cage, you're hoping it doesn't tilt you that hard. You kind of saw him kind of rise a little bit in the player camp. But again, things like that are going to happen throughout the course of a tournament. Nobody ever plays the perfect bracket, so you got to just have to clean things up and move on to the next one.
Nobody may play a perfect bracket, but player 4 looking to play a perfect game right here. This has been all Peach so far in game 2.
Yeah, no, he's looks very sharp this game for sure.
Trying to get that anti-air up smash out 2 times in a row now. B4 has intercepted it.
Gonna miss the down tilt. You see again, Yoda Cage showing, wearing it on his sleeve for sure. That's definitely the type of player he is. But again, you kind of have to keep yourself composed in these situations. It is the best of 5 still, so you have there's still plenty of game to be played here.
I mean, right now, Yoda Cage has got that last stock tag. I better be seeing something special in this set on a last stock. So if we're going to go ahead and get one of these crazy comebacks, now's the time to start it. Oh, missed tech, but good roll in from player 4 at that time. Yoda Cage in an awkward spot here. Just has to get one strong hit so he can reset this situation. It just feels like it's all trades and weak hits, nothing meaty enough to claim the stock.
Oops.
That'll do, I guess. Run off Mecha Koopa?
Take that!
That's a white elephant gift right there. It's like, I got a little toy for you, but you ain't going to like this.
A Chia Pet.
I haven't seen one of these since the 80s.
All right, nonetheless, though, last stock situation, like you said, for Yoda Cage, you're going to play You're going to have to play the perfect game himself.
That might kill. Whoa! At 60, the down smash. Oh, my God, Yoda Cage.
Oh, my God. Sweet fancy Moses. That was
I mean, I asked him to show me something on the last stock, and he showed me something extra.
Oh, he showed you something. Now if you're in player 4, now the tilt kind of comes the other way, but skidding out into the back air, not enough. The warning track power coming through, but delivers a strike to home plate. Once again, who needs Mookie Betts when you can sign Princess Peach?
Yo, I mean, Yoda Cage best get his brakes checked because that screech, absolutely devastating right there. But look at that offstage, the double intercept to start the set, or excuse me, to start the game right there.
Yeah, and unfortunately, getting the B reverse on that, and that's going to leave him an open target there. Yoda Cage pounding his fist, feeling like, yeah, that's one you kind of wish you had back. And again, playing it real close, it kind of makes you think, what if things were a little bit different. But again, you're going to have a whole game to play with here. So if you're Yoda Cage, again, there's definitely, certainly not out of it. So
I mean, if I'm Yoda Cage, I'm pretty happy in that spot, to be honest, because I mean, I started the match off with a 0 to death. I immediately lost my second stock, and then I made it last stock, last hit. He is living up to his tag. All right, banger alert.
You see at the end of the day,
grooving a little bit.
Yeah, you see at the end of the day, everybody's grooving here too. So look at that, yeah.
Both of them at the exact in sync right there, bobbing to the beat.
Oh my God, it's like a Charlie's Angels like screech. How mid 2000s music video can you get?
That's perfect description, Koopa.
Oh man, I love it. Shout out to House, man. I love you guys.
Exactly.
Alrighty, here we go. Potentially last game of the set here.
Starting it off with the patented Mario Bros combo right there, the 17 up airs in a row. Speaking of up air combos, trying to get one right there from player 4, but great coverage.
Yeah, are we 1-1 or 2-0 right now?
1-1, right?
I think we are.
Because Reggie got the last one, and Yoda Cage got game 1.
What day is it?
Tuesday, right?
Okay, yeah. All right, there we go.
Yeah, this is the big house. Am I in the correct place?
All right, nonetheless, though, rubber game here coming up big. So, and again, if you're Yoda Cage, could have asked for a better start there. So,
yeah, definitely a statement stock. This is the opportunity to just let player 4 know that was a fluke. You're not going to 0 to death me into immediately take my second stock. Playing with a little bit more fire, a little bit more aggression. Hit him with the 1,000 fists right there into the cannonball, forcing the double jump out too. So now, not too many resources out for player 4, but cannot land that killing blow with the abandoned ship.
Yeah, it's tough stuff right there. But if you're a player 4, you're like, all right, cool. I'm able to survive there. Ooh, had the right idea with the jump fair, but Yoda Cage doing the smart thing with the side B, skidding out immediately.
And actually misses the edge, holds down right there to make sure he gets back onto stage to land that blast after the up B.
Yoda Cage is cooking right now.
So this is the point where player 4 is going to be at like 120%, gets the opportunity to go ahead and make that comeback, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, do unto others as they have done unto you. That's how it works, right?
Everybody gets one. There you go. Again, going for the down air. There you go. It's still not enough to get the KO. Unfortunately, Bowser Jr., a big character. That's a heavy clown car.
Yeah, deceptively heavy, considering the size of the actual character.
Yeah.
Though to be honest, the clown car's got just about as much personality as the Koopalings.
It's true. Alrighty. So player 4 getting on the board here, but 96%. Gonna have to play this one. Again, gonna have to play his own perfect game. So.
Very nearly getting clipped right there with the clown car explosion. Yeah, jab into, I dare you to jump out of the corner. I double dare you to jump out of that corner.
Alrighty, so good stuff there from Yoda Cage. Again, kind of a rough game, that last game. But starting the game nicely there, rebounding nicely, going up in the rubber game. You have counter pick advantage if things don't work out for you here. So, there's wiggle room here, but again, if you're Yoda Cage, you definitely want to win things in this next set if possible. So,
and can we talk about how different the tempo was between when player 4 wins and Yoda Cage wins?
Oh yeah.
It feels like whenever Yoda Cage gets up a full head of steam, whenever he gets a little bit of that momentum, it is just such a quick match. Yeah, we're going back to the real highlight right there. Perfect. No, dead serious. No. Yeah, no more joking around, no more laughing. We're here 9 to 5 to get our money.
Is Reggie changing his tag? He's saying hi. Are you asking for help? Whoa!
What did he say? I don't see it. What did he say? All right, yeah, we're back to the player cam. He's trying to get us an infraction. Somebody get that yellow card going. Yoda Cage knows what's up. He's trying to keep us PG-13 friendly. The ESRP going to be out here in a minute.
Reggie is a menace.
Offline.
Reggie is a menace to society, and if we still sent prisoners to Australia, he'd be the first one. All right.
I mean, we can't send him to Australia, but we can send him to Rhode Island.
Yeah.
It's just about the same thing here.
There we go. All right, the wheels have officially come off, so we're getting into this game 4 here.
Now we just got to see if the wheels are going to stay on the clown car here.
That's
at the
true,
Cage.
yes.
Yep, trying to go ahead and keep this nice and even as a 3-1, not trying to force a game 5.
You mentioned that those brakes might not be great.
Yeah, exactly.
But, you know, as long as the clown car stuff can still get there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't need to pass inspection, it just needs to get up from point A to point B.
There's no way they get this thing inspected.
Exactly. It's like I haven't had brake lights working since the early thousands. What of it?
All right, catching there right there. Not getting the strong hit though.
And like 2 or 3 times that side B getting called out. Like that is not a viable tool given the disjoints that Bowser Jr. has.
Notice that Morton doesn't blink.
I have noticed that. Like the Koopalings are always like eerie. They're like third-party uncanny valley nonsense.
It's right. It's like so like creepy looking. Like I don't think I've seen Morton blink once.
Like especially considering that his eyes are like so small and beady.
Yeah.
It's like get some Visine, my friend. Like how do you not like lose your sight?
It's like you're all right, bro. You're just mad. Like you want to talk about it? Like. Oh man! All right, so even game right here, and again, a lot to play for still. You know, player 4 trying to send it to a game 5. You know, to make it out on potentially make it out on winner's side.
Yeah, as we said at the beginning, this is only winner's semi, so they got one more match to play. Nobody wants to make this crazy long losers run. Especially considering these are all best of 5. You're going to have to play a lot more Smash if you lose this one.
Yeah, it's tough stuff, man. The losers bracket gauntlet is not one that I wish upon anybody.
Agreed. All right, gets the grab right there as player 4. Toss him down and then force the platform tech chase, but good roll away from Yoda Cage. Full stage control for player 4. Let's see what makes out of it. Actually, the point blank range cannonball. Dig it, just an extended hitbox, basically. Swinging wild right there, but forcing out the early up B, and yeah, easy intercept for Yoda.
Yeah, it's tough stuff, man. When you're forced to up B from that far away, it's like, you're definitely playing on a borrowed stock at that point. So.
Down air applying tons of safe shield pressure. Toss Peach up into tons of more damage. The errant air dodge unpunished, though. That forward smash almost so scary.
That tech reaction was nuts, too, from Yoda Cage.
Agreed, yeah.
A little bit of clankage happening there. As player 4 on his winner's bracket stock right now, trying to get something going. Ooh, but the Mecha Koopa setting up a nice little exchange here.
Oh, and he gets another Mecha Koopa into another back air. Very nearly killing player 4. Seeing his tournament winner's bracket side stock fading before his eyes. Another cannonball going super low is player 4. The abandoned ship actually forces him to make a low and errant recovery. Awkward way to end it. Yoda Cage laughing off. Right. Yeah! Who's the real winner then? Player 4.
Sucker!
You might have won the game, but I won RPS. Yeah. That counts for something, right?
In Reggie's eyes, absolutely.
True. Yeah.
Historically, he's only lost 1 match, I believe. Maybe 2.
I saw
He'll
one.
never admit to it.
I saw one on stream.
Yes.
Somebody got him on stream with just the old mix-ups.
Got him. As we take a look at the highlights from the set here. Again, Yoda Cage, you know, despite he just looked incredibly stressed out the whole time. Obviously, after that first game, kind of peered into player cam, like zoinks, like, you know, where do I go from here? But again, right at the ship, you know, only losing that 1 game, and unfortunately for player 4, they're dropping a little bit low here. So he's like, yeah, laughing up, and then here you go. Come on, we all know what's gonna happen here. GG's.
You shouldn't have showed that rock early, my friend. You gotta have those scissors ready. Oh, he actually put it down? Yeah, there it is.
Got
all
him.
right.
All is right with the world. Oh, jeez. That was, no, not again.
Sudden cameo by Morton Koopa Jr.
That was so much fun. And listen, what a way to end out that block for us. So first and foremost, my friend, that was a lot of fun.
That was a fun block
Have
for
we ever
sure.
commented against before this?
No. This is the first one.
Oh, my gosh.
I know.
That's crazy.
First of many, hopefully.
I would love to.
Exactly.
We'll do it again sometime.
Definitely. So, y'all, if you have been enjoying that, definitely go ahead and hit us up with a follow. You can find me on Twitter or X at SSB_scabs.
And you can find me on the X app, still feels weird, on Koopa NJ. But before we get out of here, got some slides we got to do. First and foremost.
Oh, what's up, gyms? How's everyone doing? Welcome back, Shine 2023. You already know what it is. Smash Ultimate side of things here. I'm here with my good friend, AG. AG, what's going on?
I'm hanging out, having a good time, enjoying all of the New England experience. There's a lot to take in, a lot of great matches happening on stream, off stream. The people in the crowd are going wild, even for some of the pools matches.
Dude, there have been great sets throughout already, like round 2 pools into now.
Right. And, you know, it's been a bit of a different experience than we expected going in. The bracket's already shaken up, and it's shaping up to be a lot different than, you know, a lot of people expected going into the weekend. But we're still seeing all the names, maybe just in a little, you know, different order than we expected. But we still got some fantastic matches for this little section of Top 48. And we're going to get some New England classics, some new New England comers, you know, and I don't know, some out-of-towners, too.
You set that up well, too, AG, because winning doubles was some new players in New England, Apple Reviewer and Antimony. So to see that at the last Shine, the transition, it's very nice, chat, is what I got to say, because there were a lot of New England gods and old stands here, so it's been very cool to see. Like you said, Shine's always been about invaders.
Right.
Shout-outs to Tri-State, always invading Shine very well since the first one. In Florida, too. Florida always doing really well. We still got Aaron in the bracket. We got Light in the bracket as well, obviously, New England. Jackal, who made a name for himself, actually, at Shine. Yeah, exactly. Well, it was in Boston, but, you know. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. Yeah, the chat's asking what happened to Tweak. He got double eliminated by me. Sorry, chat.
Yeah. The Richter was going crazy.
Yeah, it was going stupid. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, Tweak. Get Has Huckles going next week. That's what it is.
But there's plenty of other things to experience at Shine as well.
That's true.
And not just the game. It's an experience for all of the event goers. And I think one thing we want to highlight real quick, maybe. We got some time?
Metal stuck here.
Are you good?
No. I mean, am I ever,
okay, well,
you know,
yeah.
well, I'm good, but like, you know.
Has hit the slides.
Oh, we're doing slides. I forgot about that. Helper told me already. Helper, it's not that I forgot the slides are here. I forgot I have to do them, and now we're going to kill them, obviously. Shine 2023, you got the vendors deal. Spend more than $30 at a vendor table and redeem 1 of 4 free posters at the Shine merch booth. Check all that stuff out. I love the mixed art we got down there. You got the Smash Ultimate renders on the N64. All this stuff is great. If you're here at Shine, make sure you go and take advantage of this deal.
And if you got to dust off that nice fit for the major, if you're getting ready, there's only one place to stock the closet. It's got to be Spiff Space. Make sure to follow them on all the social media. You can get a little discount with that code, Final Shine.
True.
Go ahead and scan that QR code in the corner if you don't feel like typing it out. It's, 9 characters? Who's got time?
Yeah.
Go and check out the catalog over on Spiff Space.
Final Shine sounds so dramatic.
Right.
Check out Porky Draws. You got the Twitch and you got the Twitter and Instagram. Check that out. The online store is coming soon. Be sure to follow Porky. Use that QR code or use the @ that you see down below there. Support artists, man.
And speaking of supporting artists, we got some other wonderful products over at the link below. Check out God is Stuck on the QR code. That's been the theme of the slides is like, scan them all. Just open a bunch of tabs.
This ad is like, it's a lot of different things. It's very good, but it's like concerning a little bit. Like, is Kirby okay? But then it's also like a little foreboding. Yeah. Like what is happening here?
Should I be worried? I am.
Yeah. Well, God is Stuck either way. Speaking of some apparel here, I know Coop already bought some merch from here as well. Some good mid-tier merch. I love how they outline. I love what's that called when you get the collars and the sleeves?
Hey, yeah, I got one on right
there
now.
You go.
So we come back to the caster. But yeah, it's
take
like
a look at that. Yeah,
you know, the old baseball shirt. You know,
yeah, there you go. Baseball tee.
Like,
yeah, that's a good way to put it. A little splash of color on your T-shirt. So check that out. Some great hats with some great text on them. Very fun stuff there.
And if you're looking for some stuff, you know, the closet's packed. You're moving on to some other stuff. If you want to decorate the walls, make sure to check out all the lovely prints and stickers Livia's got to offer. Check out the Twitter, the Instagram, and all the wonderful samples on the slide. You know, got to pick at least a couple.
Clean art right there.
Yeah.
Those are a couple, like the Kirby's are great, but then also some realistic drawings too, right? I like all those. So, and then, hey, what? I wasn't done doing ads. Who cares about
Helper? Just said we are done.
Helper's done.
I
thought that was 5. All right.
It was.
Oh, good. I trust production. All right.
Rounding up. But like you said, and you mentioned as we were getting into the block, we got some locals. We got some people from just outside of New England and some people from all over the place. And we got a little, treat to open it up.
Ooh,
Aaron,
okay.
As you mentioned, from Florida, and PK Chris just outside of New England. Going to go into it here on this lovely Game 1 on Pokemon Stadium. Oh.
That's my guy Aaron right there, by the way. Has come to many shines, actually, too. I think it's good to acknowledge that as we go forward here, AJ.
Right.
So.
PK Chris, though, also, not a stranger to Shine or just like some of the New England tournaments in general.
True.
Made a nice little run in doubles with Beast, if I'm not mistaken. And, still making a run in singles as well. Really good movement here, using the platforms to kind of do these low-risk, high-reward nest openings. We're seeing some percentage tack on, but it's still pretty even. Aaron has some really good openings as well. We've seen a lot of landing there, which is huge in neutral for Diddy.
Important to call out in the bottom, too, because we are going to be quad/multi-screening the whole way across. You got Jackal and Craftus firing up on the bottom left there, Sonic versus Wolf. So maybe, pay attention to that one in like 2 or 3 minutes when the game's about to end. Maybe 4 or 5 minutes, whatever. You know what it is. And you got Light against DM. Oh, my God. When's the last time you saw Light against DM?
I cannot remember, honestly.
It was a New England Classic in 4 in the beginning of Alt as well. DM, more of a New England local, whereas Light is more, global in terms of a presence. But DM, very good player. I'm curious to see that set because DM looking at the bracket path was looking for this matchup. But also PK Chris, we got to check back in on the mainstream. The main setup, PK Chris taking the first stock from Aaron. This is going to be a huge upset for PK Chris. It's looking good so far.
Yeah, not surprising, but still unexpected, I would say. It's still pretty close. Obviously, Aaron looking for 1 or 2 more hits, especially off stage here.
Why the hell is Paris wearing the wash tag? Come on, man. What is that? That is so garbage, honestly. What the heck? It's like, on Lights Out, he was talking about his bracket path in SmashCon. He's like, I feel really confident. Let's not run into Mars and winners. Like, dude, why did you say that?
You can't will it.
What the hell?
Yeah, right.
You think Mars didn't hear that? He was like, nice W, 3-0. See you, Jim. Maybe it's just the mentality that's bad, but we are going to see Pikachu against Fox too, which has notoriously been a really tough matchup. So those of you who don't know, DM does play a trifecta of deadly characters, Pikachu, Aegis, and also Steve every once in a while. So there's really no weak spot in that lineup.
Yeah, and DM especially good at those low percent combos, which Fox could be susceptible to. So you got to watch out. Already 57 after what looked like a very small opening. Ooh, okay.
I think the X factor against Light always is the recoveries, right? Like how can your opponent attack him? Can the opponent attack him off stage and defeat him there? Because that is as good of a character as Fox is everywhere else on the map. He struggles in that position, this exact position. But look at Light, man. He turns turning lemons into lemonade is what he does.
Dude, 2 side specials after the high recovery from DM. So smart to kind of get out of that mix.
Also, we'd be talking shit about Sonic, but his game just finished first. So shout outs to Jew Jackal Harris.
I was gonna say that was more Jackal's fault than Sonic's
Jackal's fault. What the heck? Well, and to Craftus' credit, he is a more aggressive Sonic, I would say, for sure.
Yeah. I've heard that one before, but you're probably right this time. Is really good stuff. And Jackal, I feel like Jackal and Craftus have a little bit of a history. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, hey, Jackal, prominent Smash 4 Sonic as well as Craftus. So Light off to a good start here. Game 1, it looks like our first game up here is going to be the longest running set so far. Both these players taking their time with it. It's pretty dead even. I mean, this is a huge situation for Aaron, who's going to pull out in the stock lead here, AG,
Right, and so far, it's PK Chris, another slight lead with the stock, 102%. But these hits, if he could tack on some more damage, Aaron isn't able to find those big hits or the banana setups. It's been some stray hits here and there, like that back here, for example.
He's done a great job taking the first stock both times, but now we're seeing Aaron. Aaron is so good at banana conversions, like getting the perfect charge on them, whether it's forward smash or up smash. He's very, very good at those hit confirms.
Right. And the confidence, too, is so important. There's no second guessing, which really helps with those follow-ups right there, too, already knowing exactly what to look for.
Oh, jeez. DM with a couple fumbles right there. I feel like you got to punish. If you shield Fox's dash attack as Pikachu, you got to get a bigger punish than just neutral or nothing.
Right.
Shout out to Light's SDI, though. But then also, additionally, getting punished and giving Light an up smash for a kill is just, can't afford those mistakes against him.
Exactly.
He might say he's washed, but we know the truth. Come on.
Right. I think that's like the X factor with the good players and the great players, or the great players and the fantastic ones.
Okay.
Is keeping that momentum. Ooh. A lot of players look so good out of the gate, but to look so good for all 6 minutes, all 3 games, 5 games, what have you, that's the difference for sure. Like, Light's still looking confident with this pressure, but good routes from DM all set so far.
Same theme here. We got last hit, basically, game 1 up top, Aaron, PK, Chris. A couple guys with regular names plus a PK. There we go. Back air. Yeah, see, that's the thing. We've called it out. PK Chris getting the first stock both times. On the first 2 stocks, however, the last stock going to Aaron pretty dominantly, only taking 70%. DM down to last stock, too, though. A couple underdogs trying to make something happen here. Usually Light, he says he's washed, but he's using the gun. That's how I know he's woke up. You know what I mean?
He's trying.
That should do it. Yeah.
He's trying just a little extra hard when the lasers come out.
I think he wants to win this tournament pretty bad, too. Like, if it is your last chance to win Shine, I don't think Light has ever done it before.
No, second place is the best run so far.
Yeah, against Cosmos last year. That Jim ducked this bracket.
He
Just
was
Cosmos.
busy.
That's my guy. He was busy? He's a professional player.
He's busy on Monday, all right? You can't.
What the hell?
But
oh, true. Actually, I can't talk smack about that one. Chelsea Gavin.
Oh, I love that idea for PK Chris up on the top screen. Really trying to make some plays happen and extend the lead, because all game 1 it was very small lead, so I can appreciate going for something a little wild. But also the banana is so important too in that dynamic. Watching Aaron be able to play like reactively to that last ledge situation was all the difference. Oh, nice. Good pressure.
I'm pretty sure, too, something important to note here, huge stock lead, by the way, for PK Chris. Very nice. But, again, it's all about how you close the game out against. When you're the player trying to cause the upset, it's one of the most important key factors, you know, in general to winning, but especially when you're put in that clutch position where you're trying to make a big upset. So, down there. God, that barely whiffed. Yeah, Aaron shaking his head a little bit. Wanted that to come back. And I think, you know, Aaron, incredible player. One of my favorite players, honestly. Not immune to tilting, for sure. You can see it coming to effect just a little bit here, but I'm sure he's going to shake it off. You got 5 games, obviously. You can make a lot work. Like I said, his banana conversions are perfect. A little charge, a little spice on that forward smash. Just enough to kill. Love that.
It's the pro and con of having that emotion.
True.
The emotional investment turned into like such a fiery response from Aaron, right?
Hey, you think I don't get mad playing Unite? I'm best Glaceon in the world. You think that doesn't happen?
I saw you playing Lade yesterday. You were pretty mad.
Hey, no, I don't think I was mad actually playing Lade.
All right, well.
I give it up, man. He's a good player. Not as good as me, but, you know, he's pretty good.
Aaron is going absolutely wild now. 56%, almost unanswered here. Really good pressure at the ledge, but PK Chris has so many options to get off finally. Finding a way around all that stuff from Aaron.
Big switch on the bottom left, too. We got Crafty's going to the Sora. He has been splitting his time well. Again, the perfect conversion from Aaron, too. Very nice. We're going to see, because, I mean, you know Jacko knows Sonic very well. He's going to play that matchup really, really well, unless you play perfectly on the side of Sonic. So try the Sora, mix it up, see what happens, you know? And on the other side, we got DM with the stock lead right now, but for how long? Wow, great air dodge away, actually, from DM. Normally bad. However, in that situation, you're able to grab the ledge and you're fine. And your Pikachu getting off the ledge, that's really smart from DM.
Yeah.
Well, all right, let's get away from that one for a second. Let him chill for a little bit. And just like that, look at Aaron, by the way.
Sure.
What happened?
Before we go too far, though, DM, the defensive options, there's a lot of new ideas that are being implemented, and I got to shout them out. Those high recoveries, the side specials off the stage just to use the up B to recover. All really good options to get out of that blender that Fox usually puts out.
Ooh.
But, hold on.
All right. Just trying to check the scores here. DM is doing amazing, by the way, this game. He's got almost a full stock lead. But again, against Light, like, you can get damage. Like, obviously, he's Fox. Sometimes he loses neutral twice, and he's at 116. Right? Like, that could just happen. But how do you take the stock from him? How do you cleanly hit him to get the kill, especially as Pikachu? Like, where is that going to happen?
Okay, quick attack is a good way to open it up, but it's so tough because a lot of the options that Light will go for are usually...
Wow, what a reaction!
I was going to say usually fairly safe, and then he's been probably the worst one.
Ayo.
But really good capitalization from DM, and now trying to run away with it here. The Nairs are going to start here. Okay, doesn't go for anything too wild.
My guy Aaron took down that game too again, by the way. Like you said, frustration or playing, you know, it's a double-edged sword. Sometimes it can hurt you while you're playing. Other times it can really push and motivate you. You're seeing that from Aaron for sure.
Definitely.
For sure.
Ooh, all right, nice little backer. Wasn't too stale right there, so it is going to kill, especially with the platform assist. Down to 1 stock apiece, 70%. Is a pretty good lead for DM, but it's so tough to be in this position when you are the underdog. You're probably thinking about so many things, and all Light is thinking about is, like, I'm going to start the combos, and I'm going to keep that pressure up. Fantastic aerials to keep it going, and DM can't get out of there. There's that side special, though.
Closing the gap so well, man. I mean, look at Light. Oh, my God. Again, like, how do you get the last hit? How do you get the last stock? It's so complicated against these players who are so consistent, like Light. And we've seen, oh, wow, PK Chris going for some big plays here in the beginning of Game 3. But against Light, like, I mean, we saw the data that came out recently. Shout-outs. I'll get the player's name. I'm sorry. I'm distracted by 3 streams right now. But there's player data basically for how – wow, what a Fundaga from Craftus. But basically how much one player carries the results of a character. And number 1 was Fox with, obviously, Light. And number 2 is Gluto. Very like all basically tied. And you can see why Light does that. Like, he makes the weaknesses look minimal, and he makes the strengths look unbelievable. Like, really, really hard. Sometimes you ever play against him, and it just feels like you can't play the game, which is insane.
I always said for years that I got mad because he makes me want to play Fox, but my Fox doesn't feel like his, you know?
Definitely. Yeah, 100%. Shout-outs to Chuck.
But fantastic Game 3 here up top. Wow. Oh, my God. Barely makes it back. Good stuff from Aaron.
I was surprised. First off, that it had enough juice. I'm not that surprised. It was close, but I was pretty sure he had it. But that he didn't get hit by the yo-yo as well. It's just the perfect height. Very nice by Aaron. Jackal taking that 1-3-0, by the way, over Craftus.
Yeah,
good effort. Yeah, good try.
Didn't have too much to talk about in that Game 3. The Sora was not it, but I do appreciate the change of pace that Craftus tried to implement.
Do you know? Does he know? Does he know?
Does he know?
No, he doesn't know. Okay, all right. He doesn't know, chat. I'm sorry.
But already, you know, pretty good percent for Aaron here, and Aaron really has found a nice rhythm to the pressure at the ledge. PK Chris is having a tough time getting back to center stage, but oh, hold on. Is that like a win box right there?
I said shout out to Chuck, and someone in chat said, what the hell?
They're Chuck posting.
They're Charles posting, yeah. Charles Pill, Charles
yeah.
posting, either way.
Okay, really good
Sheesh.
option from PK Chris to punish the monkey flips off of the ledge. It's usually pretty tough, but if you're ready for it, you know, you can definitely make it happen. Yeah. We're seeing some really good adjustments here, and all of a sudden this percent differential is not as bad, 88%, especially with the banana. PK Chris can kind of take the lead. Okay.
Man. Light again looks like he's about to close this one out, by the way. It's looking really, really tough for my guy, DM. It's going to be a tough one.
It is. You're so right. Oh, okay.
Boom.
Forward throw. I always forget. Is it kill
The
throw?
old Tom Brady. Yeah, in the right position at 180. Sure, yeah, that'll kill.
Okay. Huge response from PK Chris, just catching the jump. Fantastic use of the up air and evens it back up 1-1. And honestly, like, it's very even, of course, but Aaron had such a lead that it almost feels better for PK Chris in this situation.
I was going to say, this, like, set one up top there has been the closest set we've seen so far. 2 3-0s on the bottom by the Spaceys. And the thing, Jackal also got, ooh, Aaron. His offensive routes with Diddy are so good. Like, they're so clean. Like, he'll go for more kind of less conventional stuff and more gambles and more reads on his offense, which is crazy with Diddy. Very nice.
Another thing I love, too, is the aerial timing. You know, like waiting, like kind of mixing up the rhythm a little bit. And it just leads into so many very creative routes, too. But, okay, the PK Fire, a lot of damage.
Banana, up throw. Oh, my God. Shout out to Smash 4, baby. Right on the platform, too. Good recognition of the situation. Oh, we got the Drizzen slide. Did you see that? Yeah. Crept in there.
Drizzen jump scare. What's that? And there they are, both of them holding the guns out very triumphantly.
Oh, yeah.
Aaron with the 3-0. PK Chris keeping it close. And
like,
DM, a good showing, too. Like I said, a lot of really good ideas are implemented, but, you know, he's the underdog for a reason. I think Light looked pretty comfortable. Even with his wash tag, he looked pretty in control for that set.
It's a classic tale of 3-0, but it's close on both those, except for Game 3 against DM. Like all the other ones were. But Jackal, Chak pointed out that it was an 8 stock by Jackal, 2 3 stocks, and a 2 stock. So the Sora did do better, but in that case, it was too little, too late, I'd say. But Kraft is a great player. He's been around New England for a long time. One of Rhode Island's best players in Brawl, Smash 4, and Ultimate across those games. So a very celebrated player around here. Big shout out to Craftus. Huge part of the scene here, and a huge, has a huge presence here.
Definitely,
for sure.
definitely. A hallmark of the Smash scene. And, just to speak to Jackal's, just like whole personality and play style, it's tough to just counterpick like that. Jackal can play so like reserved and reactive, that it's tough to just like try and throw in a wrench of a counterpick like Sora.
It is, yeah. Even if it's like, I think that's why he stuck with Sonic Game 1 and 2, even though he got 3 stock Game 1, so it's all good. But we got Unleashed against Brujo. Team kill, Team New England kill, but that's okay. Actually, 2 wild characters, by the way.
Right.
Unleashed actually plays Sora and Banjo. Very good player, but Brujo is like one of the best K rules period right now, I would say. And also a fantastic doubles player, like really good doubles player with K rule, which you wouldn't expect. So definitely keep your eyes on that bottom left stream chat, because the player down there, whoever wins, could definitely cause an upset against the top player here. Like make a top 8 appearance potentially.
Brujo as well.
Brujo's amazing.
Made a statement last Shine, the breakout tournament, if you will. So I know that Brujo wants to come back to Shine, make another statement, keep the run going. But Unleashed is just so solid, always showing up to the New England tournaments and always doing well.
That was the first time I ever saw Brujo too. You said last Shine? Yeah, with the doubles bracket, right?
Yes,
that's the first time I ever saw Brujo as well.
And singles win over Mudays, of course, one for the books.
K-Rule, just wild stuff. Wow, the delay!
Love that option.
Golly!
So confident, too. And speaking of confident, what a follow-up to off of the grenade.
Banjo!
Yes, that is. He does say that.
He does say that.
That's so true. Okay. Go ahead, please.
I was going to say, this seems like a nightmare matchup if you just go the Briggle Blast,
Yes.
The BB.
If you will, yeah. Okay. A little change of pace on the overlay.
Don't worry, we got to adjust, baby. Here we go. Production. They'll be serving us up. We got to hit it out of the park.
Oh, I love that. Catching the grenade, having time to throw it back, trying to put the pressure on, but the very late hit of the Wonder Wing follows all of that dodge back from Brujo. Oh, what the heck?
That was the most Banjo-Kazooie thing that's ever happened in Ultimate. Grenade down. Go!
Forward smash it.
Hit him with it. Oh, no! I like the idea. A lot of stuff coming. The grenade trying to look for the platform, too. That was beautiful. What great pressure. Because, I mean, K-Rool, obviously the hitbox on top of the propeller. Hard to contest from above. But not if you're dropping stuff on top of his head.
Exactly. So many good options, too. You have the up special, the grenade as well. You can already see Unleashed. It's pretty much pulling out all the stops, trying to keep the pressure even with the edge guards. Oh, the command grab not getting punished.
Down throw. Here we go.
Yep.
This is where Brujo makes his. Oh my God! The reverse up air. The mix on this is crazy. What's funny because up air and up smash weirdly. Okay, all right. We're just down throwing each other. We're just rare down throwing each other. Okay, there we go. Okay.
It's a good mix. You know, I like the bit. I'm a fan, but
where's Conquer in this game? Conks, mom. That's my guy. Conks, mom. That's my rare guy. Everyone else like Banjo. Come on, what a goofball. You Conquer, man.
This is just a very funny dynamic. And speaking of funny dynamics, real quick, shouts to Red Burpo on the zombie.
Okay.
Not the character pick I thought I would see against Nuggets on the Daisy.
Yeah.
Down in the bottom right, but
again, two mass representatives here.
Right.
They're both in losers. Yeah, losers round one. Yeah, this is all losers except for the top screen there. Winners quarter. Wow, dang.
Wow. Well, that's a solid run.
What the heck? That can't be right.
It looks pretty
Capitan
right.
Cito.
Yeah.
I did not know the Capitan was in the building. All right.
For sure.
I didn't know. Is this the right tournament? Where is this camera from?
Unbelievable.
Against G-Extreme,
Yeah.
Good Pikachu player.
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
all right. Let's get into it.
G-Extreme, a very fantastic player from Connecticut specifically.
Yeah.
Again, another player who plays a lot of characters. We're going to see the Pikachu at first, and to speak to the experience that Connecticut has with me Gunner, well, it would be a waste of time. We have precisely none.
I was going to say, I was so ready for the lore.
No,
it just did not happen.
But it's still, G-Extreme is just so knowledgeable about the game in general. I'm sure we'll see some implementation there, some improvisation as well.
Wait, we got Rareware last stock here. Oh, that should be a punish?
Yup.
Only forward air, though. I thought down throw, Brujo's been so good with it. I'm surprised he didn't go for a down throw.
2 for 2 so far. It seems like a sure thing, but going for a little bit too much. What a scramble. Oh, my goodness.
Up tilt was a crazy call out. Trying to catch him jumping at him.
Right.
Forward air. God, no, he went nowhere from that.
Right,
K-roll, baby.
141. Regrab, but the propeller, good stuff.
Parry down smash actually did not reach. Should have maybe stood a little closer. Maybe K-roll's hang is too low. I'm not 100% sure there. Dash attack, though. Oh, my God. Deleted.
It was also like an immediate option. Like right when the grab happened, immediate buffer get up. Really good stuff from Brujo. Trying to take a little bit of a lead there, but back down bottom right. 2 stocks to 2.
I like K-roll. K-roll rules still, in my opinion. I'm a fan of that character.
Honestly, yeah. He's just so funny that I'm a fan. But we got Red Burbo swinging for the fences, trying to bring it back to even. Oh my goodness, what an odd clank with the turnip and the forward air and the pickaxe.
Thought Unleash played Sora. Is that a different guy? No. This is the Unleash plays Banjo as well for some.
Unleash has the nightmare rotation. I saw Unleash had the tag on Twitter is Spin Dasher. So
yes,
oh no, a Sonic player. Then it was an Inkling.
Yes.
Then all of a sudden Banjo came out,
and then
Sora came out, and that's the lineup. Like, obviously some of the older characters don't come out as often, but still, you do not want to mess around. But there is the newer one that we were talking about, Unleashed switching to the Sora. It is the same one. You were right.
I didn't even know Capitan Cito was here, which is wild. I have looked at the bracket, but I just missed it for whatever reason, This could be a really good tournament for Capitan Cito. A lot of opportunity for this player who's been really well. Got to get through G-Extreme first, of course, though. And Nuggets taking out game 1 for Red Burpo. So you can hear the crowd coming to life, too. New England, notoriously good crowds here, I must say. I am very proud of our crowds.
They'll even root for the out-of-towner if it's some good Smash Brothers. So I got to give it up. Oh, all right. Dash attack getting punished with a dash attack. G-Extreme evens it back up. And honestly, I think this game 1 probably won't be so indicative of how the set goes. I think there's a lot of adaptation to be had in this matchup dynamic. So, although it might not look great for G-Extreme, I am excited to see how it shakes out in games 2, 3, possibly 4. But right now, Capitan Cito looking very comfortable. Oh my goodness, what a read. Okay. Well, 50% is pretty good.
Talk about Unleashed, too. Switch up the character. We talked about the Sora. Coming out strong here.
Already, fantastic start. No big punish off of the Blizzard, but trying to make something happen. 156 is a lot, and Sora has so many options to throw out these little hits that lead into big ones. One of them getting armored through with that down smash from K-Rool, but still pretty good. Makes it happen.
That's what you got to do, AG here. you know, we're talking about the last Shine and really what it means to a lot of people from all over the place. And I got to imagine for the New England New Bloods, it means so much. For the old head here, and then obviously the Invaders, too. I mean, I can't wait to see who makes it to top 8, is what I got to say. You know what I'm saying?
It's going to be so great to see it. And you can tell everyone wants to make it happen. GXtreme, little head shake after a solid run, but falling down to one straight hit from Capitan Cito, looking for these openings. I love the T-Joel approach. Okay. Oh, big dash attack, too, to open up the stage. And the offensive pressure has been fantastic from GXtreme in certain situations, but finding the openings is tough because Capitan Cito is just playing so well.
Definitely. It's what we're used to seeing from the Capitan, right?
True.
Locking it down, playing defensively, forcing people to approach and swatting them away however they can. But, I mean, the pressure that Pikachu generates from Thunder Jolt, I feel like it's tough for me Gunner to deal with. Like, either you're forfeiting a lot of stage, or you're shooting projectiles out that aren't really doing anything, and then you have to deal with Thunder Jolt, and you're stuck in shield, which is what Pikachu wants a lot of the time. So, yeah, we got a couple competitive sets here, chat. K-Rool against, I am surprised that he tried the Banjo first. Like, I don't know what that, because I feel like Sora do really well in this matchup. Capitan Cito taking game 1 there, though. Very good game 1. Ooh, you see Brujo with the robbery. Ooh. Yeah, down smash. Yeah. Catching the instant roll in. Good stuff.
So smart. Yeah. I definitely see a lot of the early combos for Unleash working out just a little bit easier. Obviously, K-Rool is such a huge body to combo.
Right.
And we saw the percent add up. It's been a little rough trying to seal the deal, take the stocks, but still, Unleash is finding the hits, even with a couple of reads here and there, too. It's looking pretty solid.
I think it's interesting, too, to be like a me main.
Right.
Because, I mean, you can, obviously, everyone has the ability to switch characters, but you as a me main kind of have the ability just to switch movesets. You know what I mean? So you can get rid of the remote mine or whatever the mine that gets put down, and you can go with the absorber or something against Pikachu, right? Like it's very interesting to think about, just the ability to switch your specials or ability to change characters, period. So we'll see what happens here.
Definitely something we'll have to
last
think
stock
about.
bottom left here, AG. Come on.
Oh, okay. Oh my God.
Well, when I said last stock, golly,
what a pickup! Off the straight hit of the projectile.
That windscreen is insane, by the way. I love me too. Same K-Rool, same.
But all I talked about was Brujo's confidence, right? That the follow, no hesitation, one hit off of the crown, down air up smash, wild option.
He's turbo dead, and the crazy thing about that is it felt like, and it was that Brujo was losing that entire time.
Yeah, on the back foot to say the least.
Until stock 3, yeah.
Right. Really good stuff. But that is really what it is. Like we mentioned so many times before, being able to take advantage of those small moments. So very important, so very pivotal. Love to see it happen. And already they're going back at it on PS2. We're going to stick with the Sora, but we're scrapping down here in the bottom right. Red Burpo not really doing too hot against all this pressure from Nuggets, but still trying to make it happen. It's pretty good materials to work with, but I don't want to talk about it too long. I'll be honest. I want to go back to that top screen.
Well, there's more materials to talk about up there, AG. You're not going to escape it, unfortunately, going up there. We got to go bottom left again, all right? All right. Sora K-Rool back. We got K-Rool on the screen.
Sora untouched at this point.
Yeah.
Thank you, production. I'm sorry.
John Numbers with the quickness, mixing it up.
But there is that Sora percentage is so easy to tack on. Brujo already on the back foot. A lot different than the last game, but we could still see a couple of those moments turn around. All of a sudden, this opening right here, almost scary, but really good air dodge from Unleash to break it up. Ooh, okay. Wow, forward air to forward air.
Oh, no way! I mean, he's sorry, but oh my, he up aired? I was going to say, come on now. I mean, I kind of loved it anyway, honestly. Sometimes it's about sending a message, AG. Sometimes it's about sending a message.
True, and you already took enough percent. Just get him on the next stock for sure.
I thought he was going to, I mean, K-Rool was 2 spikes in that situation. Probably the only things that'll kill Sora.
Back air could have been good just because of the way it hits.
Ooh.
That's a statement, to say the least.
Oh my God! Can we just full screen it? I've had enough.
the parry, and then just one follow-up after another. So much confidence.
Bro, this is not year one of Ultimate. Like, we don't just pop off for parries into punish anymore, but damn, that was some matchup knowledge.
It really was. Just all the right options right there. Still, though, it is Unleash's game to lose right now. 124%, looking for the follow-up, but there's that K-Rool weight coming in handy.
AG/chat, can anyone explain to me why Capitan Cito's tag is Yamcha? Can anyone do that? I understand Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z. I understand that they are a character.
I was going to say, what's your level of understanding here?
Oh, good. I watched all Dragon Ball, all Z, and all GT, and all Super.
Okay.
I'm there. Yeah, Tweak lost to me twice this tournament. All right, chat, give it up. Stop asking. It's over. I farmed Tweak, then I farmed Blade.
Oh, no.
I know.
So you're just sitting in top 8.
Making everyone look foolish. That's why Mars. Why do you think Mars didn't enter?
Hazmat's going to be there?
It's like, you're casting? I'm out. You're going to bring up that video. Hazmat making Mars look foolish, number 1, chat.
Number 1. I love the implication.
Yeah. Turn out up air, actually. Only sour spotting. Brujo's going to have to... We've seen him do miracles before, though. K-Rool looks hilarious when he gets back thrown, by the way.
Shouts to Unleash doing one aerial and then stopping, which baited Brujo, ended up getting Unleashed the grab to set up for the edge guard.
Yeah.
Really good offensive pressure, and the timing makes up so important as well. Oh, okay. That move is so good in that situation.
Ridiculous, yeah.
What a change of pace. A 2-stock from Unleashed after, frankly, getting beat up that last game after switching to Sora.
Such a gem, but well played.
Yes.
By Unleashed. Yes. And
what's your pleasure?
Let's see what else we got. Oh my God, number just what
it's
to pick.
not
All right.
Steve anymore.
It is
I'm also
not.
like,
Yeah. Did you hear that? That was John Numby's chat. If you guys heard.
The TriCast is back.
Did you? Oh
here.
okay, I'm putting on the Steve now.
I don't know if chat even heard you, honestly.
All right. So we are sticking with the Sora down on the bottom left. Red Burpo still sticking with the zombie on the bottom right. Although still at a deficit against Nuggets. And we are back with the Pikachu up to the top middle. Okay. Let them know.
Like the idea. I mean, you got to make a big play there, right? You're down almost a perfect stock to Captain Cito. Wow, what just happened on the bottom right, by the way? See ya, I guess.
Yeah.
Nuggets is out of here. Wow, up B. Okay, good answer. You got to have an answer to up tilt grounding, for sure, for sure.
Oh, okay. Big combo opportunity, but trying to go for a little something extra, and Nuggets is not having it, going up clean, 2-1.
The only thing bad about that forward air is the startup on it. The hitbox is insane. Hitting above Peach, all that good stuff. Very nice. Nuggets loves that move. Very, very good with it. Very proficient with the forward air, as you have to be if you want to be a good Peach player, as he is.
Right. Especially in this matchup, you have to have the timing right because it'll come up so often. Minecart takes up that exact space that you're going to want to hit with the forward air. And even those anvil landings can lead to a 2 down throw into a big swing. Okay, it's going to be the back air, though. Could be the last stock. Could be the last stock for Red Burpo here at Shine, but still trying to hold on. Still mining. The diamond tools are always something to worry about, but Nuggets is just looking like, trying to seal the deal right now.
Ooh. Boom. Oh.
Interesting option.
A little bounce shot right there. You see that? Off the wall?
Yeah, what the heck?
Up air? I don't know.
Okay. Should be able to make it back here.
I was going to say, no, yeah, he activated float and started falling. It was like, that might be it, honestly. I don't know what happened there, but either way. Brujo Unleashed, by the way, very, very competitive yet again. I mean, pretty much every game has come down to, last stock are very close to it, so probably keep an eye on that bottom left corner. Nuggets sending Red Burpo home. The final shot. Well, good performance here from Red Burpo, but, it's going to be Nuggets moving on here.
And they are going wild with it down on the bottom left. The dash attack almost taking that stock from Unleashed. Sora, I don't think I'll ever really get... Oh, my God. I don't think I'll ever get used to how...
Can we full screen? Can we just, come on.
Okay, thank you.
All right, W. John numbers W. Okay, here we go, chat. All right, last stock, game 4. Huge situation right here.
Clean stock right down to... I love the idea for the crown. Fire the wrong way is interesting.
I am keeping an eye on the other side, by the way. If there's a comeback from G Extreme, I will let you guys know. All right?
Thank you,
No disrespect, but we got to watch this last stock situation. It's the way the quad goes sometimes, chat. The quad take it, the quad give it away.
Ooh, okay.
All right?
Okay.
I don't know.
They are playing so reserved right now. Not going for anything too crazy. Trying to get one hit, back away. Right now, though, Brujo on the offensive. The crown, though, not really working out, and it's going to be, what an up tilt.
Uh-huh.
That was so smart. Okay. That was a little too smart. Calm down. Nice. The crown throw has been phenomenal.
I love that he does the turnaround slide, too, with the crown almost every time. A little movement mix right there. Good timing on the grab. Good stuff from Unleashed. Oh!
Oh, not again.
Oh, no way. A retaliation up smash. Dang. All right, let's tune back into the other game. Nice job. John Numbers is on it. W.
Yeah.
Right back here, actually. A little bit of comeback from G Extreme. Took the first stock. Got a little more work to do, though.
Okay, got the classic extended route of recovery for Pikachu. Really good stuff. Stall just a little bit. Mess with the tempo. Try and get some damage if possible, but Capitan Cito is ready for all of it. Oh, good movement. I love, dude, the hidden movement tech. Although, if you watch enough of me, Gunner, it's not hidden, but that forward air, really good to shift the momentum around. We're seeing a little bit right now. Looking for a big hit.
Leaning in a little bit. Capitan Cito trying to close this one out. Grab. Back throw. Okay. Hey, don't call it a comeback. Even though that is exact, I don't know why they say that. If that's exactly what it's going to be.
Right. That's actually probably the most applicable word.
Yeah, I was going to say if there's one word for it,
Right.
there it is.
I love the idea of the up air there. That was super smart. That's got to be it.
Hold up, chat. Chat. Why'd you guys change the channel? Come on, I was trying to watch the set. Come on now.
All right, this
Not
is
you, John. You did great. We're just listening to chat.
I'm live again, by the way. Unleashed Brujo is 1-2, right?
Yes.
Yes, it's 1-2.
Wait, it's 2-2.
2-2. Yeah, it's game 5.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought he meant like on the screen. I was like,
Yeah, it does say that. You're right.
Yeah,
but no, it is 2-2. Yeah. All right, really good routes here from GX Stream. I like mixing up this offensive pressure, but somehow Capitancito finding a grab, so important right there.
GX Stream's playing incredible, by the way.
Right.
On his last stock. This has been a really, really good game 3. 4 throw, yeah.
Nice. Good. Good projectiles from Capitancito, putting pressure at the ledge. What a route. That dash attack.
Yeah, dash attack going to get punished. Up smash that is going to do it. Good job by Capitancito taking that one down. But we did, nice. Instant frame 1, disconnected the Pro Controller.
Responsible.
We love it.
I do love the idea. GX Stream really making it happen, really good options, but going for a little bit too much at the end there. And going for something or other. We got Unleashed and Brujo once again, even 2 stocks apiece. And down the bottom right, if you're interested, Guy and Stocktaker are lining up here on Pokemon Stadium 2. And is that Stocktaker with the Seth and Guy with the Greninja.
All right, well, there we go. Who knows? I mean, Stocktaker, Notorious Wolf, I think is his most known character for his run at Collision, I believe, if I remember correctly. Yeah. But also a very good Sephiroth player, so.
Yeah. Just fundamentally sound.
True, really. Good way to put it, yeah, for sure. We got to close out this game 5 down here, AG. Come on.
Big
what do you know about it?
Starter. I love all of the big mix-ups and adaptations we're seeing. The crown is less of an issue now. Unleashed really catching the tempo and the timing.
Ooh.
Good option.
Wow. Dude, that ice cube is enormous, by the way, when K rules in it. I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh, the conversion. Oh, my God. What a conversion. Faraga into neutral air into up smash. Nice pickup.
What's that?
1-2 buckle my shoe.
The fire into 1-2? Yep. Oh, my God. Unbelievable.
That is unreal.
Okay. The throw timing is also phenomenal. What? Dude, Unleashed picking all of the right options in terms of defense right now. And even a little extension, too, with the offense. Picking up the crown. Brujo on the back foot, but oh my.
I thought somehow every time Brujo hits like a down air or rogue aerial, I'm like, oh, that's a kill. You know what I mean? Like, no idea why.
I'm right there with you, too. Just like down air on the platform hits, and I said, oh, that's it.
Brave to side B at him after we saw that parry punish in Game 3, Game 4, so.
Thunder getting stuffed out by the crown throw, too. You can see a lot of crowns coming out right now. Brujo playing so very passive. Does not want to get anything started if it's not going to lead into a kill. 73% on the last stock, and looking for a grab. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and we're also, this is a reverse 3-0, too, I got to say.
Right.
L game 1 with Banjo, L game 2 with Sora, and then we're 2 wins with Sora deep here, so.
Could be it. You can tell Brujo's feeling it right now, not going for anything besides these crown throws, but that one a little too close for comfort. Unleashed looking for a follow-up, but just back to neutral here. Oh, another one that's too close. Back throw, so smart.
Unleashed so good at the timing with that back throw, too. We've seen it a couple times, just navigating around the crown while parrying the back air. He's got parries of his own, too. Looks like Unleashed is going to finish off Brujo here. Brujo has to steal a stock. Wait, he definitely could right here.
Yep.
Nice neutral air. Very smart to use the armor. Normally safe for Sora. However, since we had the armor activated the neutral air, very clean counterplay.
Ooh.
Hold on, chat. Hold on.
The coverage was phenomenal, and the crowd is such a fan, but the crowd didn't really have that much more to cheer about. Fantastic showing from Unleashed. And the reverse 3-0, like he said. Me on the Sora win screen.
Yeah. Good set, though. That was a lot of fun.
Fantastic.
That was a lot of fun. Again, I'm surprised Unleashed didn't start with the Sora. It looked so clean in that set.
Right.
We also have Jackal versus Aaron.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Well, Charles posting.
Well, yeah, right. And also, bottom right, fantastic set so far. Already, Guy with, a rough start. And by rough start, it'd be like the first 5-10 seconds maybe, but looking so very good in this game 1. And the fact that Jackal and Aaron are warming up on the top, we got a fantastic block has.
I think it's important to point out on Aaron's shirt, that is tie-dye. He's not sweating that much. It's nice and cool in the venue.
Oh, yeah,
I think that's important to point out, because at one point he was standing up in the camera, it was just like his armpit. He's not sweating that much,
That'd be a wild pattern.
Well, that's why I want to point it out, AG.
Yeah,
he's good, man.
He's good. He's feeling good.
And Guy is playing well, by the way.
Yes.
Bottom right-hand corner.
Guy's feeling good, too, I'm sure. Stocktaker, like I said, pretty solid start to it, but Guy really good adaptations and Really solid combo routes as well. And the defensive timing. Those parries are looking so good.
Chat, we're going to keep all the sets up right now. They're all good sets coming up here. All hot sets, especially in winners. Losers as well, though. I mean, stock takers and losers this early, you know, it's a very, very good competition here at Shine. So
we have an interesting one lining up on the bottom left as well. It's going to be the Ice Climbers versus Me Brawler. It's going to be Yossi and the Apple Reviewer as well, if you're into that. But right now, a nice slow pace. Aaron, a very aggressive player.
Yeah, can we have audio for Aaron, by the way, please? Aaron Jackal, please.
Very aggressive player when the combo routes are active, but sometimes like a little slower and reactive in neutral. And I think it's so interesting to see Aaron will turn it on sometimes.
Yeah.
And Jackal pretty much the same thing.
Something really important to point out about this matchup too is that Jackal is kind of a pride matchup for him because he does play against Tweak all the time. What a call out! Not only getting the right ledge option, but the right timing to get a forward smash. Love that about Aaron's Diddy. Not afraid to let the forward smashes rip.
Right.
No fear with this Diddy, for sure.
And their record is a little better than you'd think, right? If I'm not mistaken, Jackal's got a couple dubs against Tweak.
Yeah. I thought you meant against Aaron. I was like, bro, I don't know. What the heck?
Talk about with Jackal Tweak.
But it is going to be definitely a set that Jackal has practiced a ton. And Aaron, no shortage of wolves out there in the world for sure. So, and he's just such a, you want to talk about fundamentally sound player. Aaron's one of them for sure. He's great, man.
Yep.
I love both these players. Hate to see that one of them has to lose here, but very happy that one gets to win. You got to think of it that way.
Okay. Always positive as.
Silver lining.
Right,
well,
right.
that was actually kind of neutral is what I'd say. 50% good, 50% bad.
Yeah. Also, very true. But monkey flip, solid option in the neutral. And Aaron so far today has been phenomenal with the banana at the ledge.
He has been. Look, he's locked in too. I like seeing that. I like that we get the player cams here. You can get the sense of the different personalities too. Jackal is just locked in. He's always just playing the game, you know? Aaron is very focused but emotional too, right? I love his reactions, whether it's good or bad. He definitely is going to be reacting. So I'm glad we get the cams here. Good call, production. Good call, production.
All right, Jackal's going to have to make it back through a whole bunch of, peanuts, bananas, back airs, but finds a way, and that grab is such a good starter at 0%. Already 34, but what a pickup from Aaron.
I'm telling you, I think that's his middle name, Aaron Pickup. You know what I'm saying? He does not be missing those banana conversions. He does not. Very good with it. Again, in the timing too, it's not just, I hit the conversion. It's the perfect timing on the charges. How do I optimize the damage? What's the best way to do it here? His offense with Diddy is wild.
Right.
Very, very good.
Scouted the roll in too for another follow-up. Couple big aerials after the grab.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, Jack was just with a banana. I was terrified. That's all.
Yeah. I think an important thing to point out at the last set is I believe Aaron lost to Sen at SmashCon to be in losers. But again, you want to turn a positive or a negative into a positive. He was able to get a Spargo W because of that. You know what I mean? So Aaron, fantastic player here. I hope he has a great shine. But I also want Jackal to have a good shine too. Not everyone can have a good shine.
Yeah, it's looking like Aaron will have a bit of an easier time so far. But Jackal's still fighting back, still trying to find the hits.
Wow!
Half call out, half Jackal jumping into it. But, Jackal, Wolf in general, going to be jumping
Wolf's
a lot.
hopping, Wolf's got hopped.
Good stuff from Aaron.
And just anti-airing in that position with a stock lead, he afforded himself that opportunity, And Wolves love hopping, especially Jackal. He's so good with his back airs, and he was forward airing a good amount in that game 1.
Right.
So Aaron feeling confident just throwing it out there. Like I said, no fear. Hey, we got one of my favorite New England players in the bottom left here, Apple Reviewer. He was not very pleased with my choice of favorite Apple. So.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be such a
I know, dude.
response, but he did have some, data to back it up. Oh, the reset.
Hold up, we got Ices though in the building.
Yep. Actually, fun fact, Yossi beating Gagai on the other side right there. Sending Gagai to losers where they are now both stuck. Yossi going down in game 5 against Craftus. Nail biter of a set.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Yep. But this is going to be tough. Brawler has a surprising amount of tools to break up the climbers. The command grab kind of splits them up with the fixed knockback. And then even just situations like this, Brawler's so fast and Nair is just so fantastic. Oh, okay. Good pressure at the ledge. But who would have thought Squall Hammer? Such a good option.
Banana downer, so much damage. Look at that. The tech chase too. Back air to cover the DI behind, and then if he goes on the platform, you get the tech chase anyway. Again, Aaron, his offense, stupid. It's so good. But here we go.
Such good coverage. Oh, back to neutral. Wow, the rare miss. Getting turned around, but there's some emotion from Jackal. A little frustrated with that slight miss. Hopefully we turn that into some positive energy here. Ooh, already looking for a lot.
Aaron's counterplay to backwards aerial, so good so far, so good. The anti-air to close out the last game, and then also just in the corner right there. No fear against it, man.
such a good option, too, because Jackal gets a lot of mileage off of mixing up the aerial timing. It's not a surprise that Jackal's landing with an aerial. It's a surprise when. You never know. The Nair can come out at the very last moment. The forward air could be a good mix-up as well. So it's really interesting.
Someone chat said they're older, can't see. If you hold Control, or if you hold, maybe it's the Windows button, and you...
Control Plus?
Is it Control? Yes. Oh, but it's Control mouse wheel, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that'll do it. There you go, chat. You can zoom in.
Also, you could just bring the screen closer. That would make it bigger.
What if they're really close already? They just don't have a large monitor.
Well,
you know?
You can come to Worcester, Massachusetts.
Plenty of screens here, chat.
Oh, wow, big swing. And like you said before, that's fine when you're a stock up. Not as fine when you're a stock down,
True.
but
Very
back
true.
to even, good pickup.
Yeah, I feel like he's good at that too, Aaron. Like, he's one of those players that when he has a lead, he's so good at extending it.
Right.
Here we go, though. He's going to see how he plays against the back foot against Jackal, too. I mean, talk about a player who's so patient. A Wolf that really goes to the gun when he needs to.
Definitely.
So good at it. There you go. Hey,
Okay.
We're talking about it. Almost a better trade there for Aaron, though. What a banana toss.
Right.
Aggressive with it.
The other thing is, like, Jackal didn't have the availability to play in the lead last game, right? It was definitely a very different situation, but Jackal in the lead or with any lead is so much more comfortable. We see that pressure continue to mount, and all of a sudden 2-1, 50% is not a lot of percent either. This could lead into a lot of damage too with the banana.
Talk about good anti-airs here too, like really, really good on both sides, but from Jackal right here.
Right. Oh, the pressure. I love that, using the platform to bait out the dodge, and all of a sudden Aaron 82%.
Crazy. The damage came out of nowhere, AG. Absolutely flying. DPS, like what?
Right.
Here we go. Banana at the ledge. Again, look at Jackal. Z-drop aerials into the back air. Again, Aaron's so good at avoiding it up until that last spot. And again, it was you see the Diddy Kong proficiency coming out. He's good with items. You know he is. This man practices with Tweak all the time.
And a 2-stock too. Big, big change from the nail biter the last
That's what
game.
you want to see from Jude right there.
And honestly, some good Wolf success. Maybe not in that exact instance in the bottom right.
I was
but
gonna say.
Stocktaker did go up a game after the switch to Wolf, which is what I wanted to talk about. So although this game not looking particularly hot for the Wolf, still a really good change of tempo for the set. But back to top screen. I'm so enthralled in this match. Going to small battlefield for game 3. Really good counter pick. Oh, I love that. These platforms are going to be so big for Diddy. They can be good for Jackal. Oh my, they could.
He likes get up attacking as well.
Right.
So I've seen that a couple times in a row right now. Definitely, and Jackal's like fading in the zone where it's a good option. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Falling up there. Turnaround down tilt. That was so fast.
I love that.
Price didn't pick up more there, but he went for the banana pluck instead. It's all good. Sometimes it's Diddy, like just giving it up and then getting your banana is like arguably better than whatever you were going to go for afterwards.
Honestly, yeah, because you could just turn that into a much larger lead at the next neutral interaction. Really good presence of mind to know when to do that too. Aaron is so sick at it. Already looking for some big hits. Stuck on the platform. Good pickup from Jackal, but no big follow-up. Just could be that one straight hit of the up air and then back to neutral. Oh no. One wrong move on the shield, and Aaron, big punish with the drop of the banana out of the shield. So smart. And now Jackal on the back foot here, trying to find a way down, but not fast enough for that tech chase.
And we've seen how big the first stock is for both these players, AG. It totally changes the tempo, the pressure, situation. See who gets the first one here first. Wow, good shield discipline. What a shield grab, by the way. You have to know. Banana on the backside of your shield, aerial in the front, and you just go for a shield grab. That is knowledge. Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought it was a double KO, honestly.
Yeah, it looked like it. Oh, might as well have been. Oh my goodness, that platform. Yeah, making it back still, but it's a tough spot to be in for sure. A lot of pressure here. Finding a way on.
Aaron saying you got Z-drop back airs. Me too. All right.
And evens it right back up. No percent on Aaron. Some time to pull that banana though, which is all of the difference. Back to neutral here. Jackal, there's that gun we were talking about. Taking it slow and then immediately mixing it up. Run and grab. So smart.
Indeed. Let's take a tour here, AG, real quick. We got game 3 coming up. Stocktaker got close to the first stock. Stocktaker fighting back in game 2 to be able to take it and tie it up. Sticks on the board. Apple Reviewer dropping game 1. What was the Ice Climber's tag?
Yossi is the normal tag.
Yossi, okay. We'll go with Yossi, okay. Yeah. Yossi with a clean stock to close that one out, too. So take a little tour there, chat. What's going on? Check in on you as well. Do the full tour.
Ooh, okay. Just about dead even until a nice little string from Jackal and the gun to punish the monkey kick approach as well. But Aaron, every little straight hit. If I could see a neutral air with a banana in hand, I'm still worried for Jackal. Despite the percent deficit. Really good opportunity here.
Trying for the forward smash again. We've seen Air do it before. Little robbery, you know? It's time for crime.
Ooh, okay. Smart to, smart to put the shield up, keep the pressure on, even if it's not a big hit, setting up for another edge guard is so important for Jackal here. But what a route from Aaron.
Yeah, you saw Aaron recoil because I think if both hits of that forward tilt hit him, I think that was curtains. It was very close anyway, so a little extra damage might have done it. And there we go, too. Jackal, again, a stock lead here. Things have really, really shifted in that top match, AG.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell from the player cam, but Jackal, something shifted for Jackal.
Something shifted.
Still so stoic, but playing very different. Really good at mixing up the tempo, but Aaron is not putting on the brakes regardless, still finding these hits. He evens it right back up, but man, these low percent combos from Jackal are just so dangerous. Already 35%. Not where you want to be. Oh my goodness. Good air dodge. The banana coming in clutch as well. That was so brave to put your shield up for the monkey flip, but ends up getting caught with another one. Good stuff from Aaron, and evens it right back up.
Right, again, neutral B coming out, and both these players happy to take their time, take their space here, coming around to the last hit situation in this game 3.
Good stuff from Jackal, kind of sticking to the platforms to try and invalidate the banana ever so slightly. Still, obviously, a very dangerous tool, but a little, you know, a little worse vertically. Dead even though, 90% to 85. Next big opening could really change the pace. Oh my goodness, all of a sudden, Jackal with the banana is so dangerous.
It's crazy because you know it's a win condition for Jackal too. Getting the banana, getting the conversions there can be really, really strong.
Okay, bit of a scramble here. The nair is so huge. Misses the down smash follow-up though. Okay, Aaron kind of going for a lot with that banana throw. It's going to be the down tilt to the pull. No punish on the pickup either. They're just kind of fighting over the banana here. What a swing, Aaron reeling in the chair.
I was going to say, yeah, he's feeling it right now for sure. Banana off stage. I was going to say, really good idea, like mixing up the timing. Obviously, what you look to cover there is Wolf Flash because you don't think the up is going to reach, and it didn't. So good coverage there from Aaron. You saw him pop off just a little bit. Way to close that one out because, again, it looked like a game where Jackal had the lead and he wasn't going to let go of it.
Right. Really good stuff, though.
Good job, Aaron. All right.
It takes a lot of perseverance to keep crawling back. Even those small deficits, yeah, the large deficits too, but Aaron just did not care. He said, I'm going to take each and every percent I can, each and every opportunity I can. And even that small edge guard, that little list banana hit was all the difference. And it changes the pace of the whole set. Now Jackal's going to have to go in at 2 in a row, which, judging by the last couple games, kind of a tall order. Ooh, hold on, though. Yossi with the ice climbers, kind of going crazy. Apple reviewer?
Well,
he's reviewing them.
Does he like what he sees is the question, AG. I love, too, the tag, I heart anime. I think that's so funny because everyone's like, Mikasa heart, you know? Like, all right, what are you talking about here, bro? Just, I love anime, period. Like, that, it is what it is, right?
I can't narrow it down.
Yeah, exactly. I love it all. Akira. That's the only one I know, I'm sorry.
Get out of my head. Interesting Game 5 situation on the bottom right as well. Stocktaker finding the groove after a little bit of a deficit, but Guy still putting the pressure on. Looking a little bit better for Stocktaker, though. A lot of percent. This back throw could have been it, but grabbing the wrong way, unfortunately. This back throw could also be it.
Oh, I was going to say, wow, 164 still living. Great DI. Got to look at the top screen here, though, of course. Going to be focusing on winner's side. Set. Either going to a Game 5. All right, I like the idea. Converting into a dash attack, getting some damage. Knows he's not going to kill quite yet. You know, if he hits Jackal a couple more times, he's going to be looking for a charge forward smash. Try to get a read there. You already know how Aaron plays. Yep.
Of course.
75%. This could be it right here. Ooh.
Whoa, that's
that pressure was crazy. He was hitting buttons. Shout out to Jackal for avoiding a lot of that. Crazy.
Unbelievable option. Really good punish from Jackal, though.
Yep. See how Aaron reels it in here, of course, too, as always. And again, we're seeing a lead from Jackal. I mean, it's been leads for Jackal for the first stock, I believe, or the last 3 games.
Right.
But Aaron responded in the last one, so see if he can do it again here in Game 4, AG.
I think you can kind of tell that Jackal knows that, right? We see Jackal play a little more laid back with that lead in that last stock. Definitely still extending the advantage state, but not really pushing the neutral too hard. I think that may have been a problem that Jackal noticed in the last game. Probably trying not to go for too much in this game. Trying to even it up in the set. We see a lot more gun as well.
Good avoidance right here. Wow, still going with the up smash. Such a good hitbox, even hitting from behind Diddy's head right there. Again, you think they're floating above you? That's a no-fly zone for Diddy, all right? He'll shoot you down.
Yep, and we see so many jumps because they lead into fantastic openings like this. But what a reversal. The landing nair from Aaron has been phenomenal all day, and we see exactly why right there. 60% off of one slight misstep from Jackal.
Apple Revere on the board as well. It's good stuff.
All right. There's that gun coming in. Really good timing on that dash attack to cover the get up option. Nice. Just throws it at him. Okay, the monkey kick. A little less effective. I think Jackal's kind of catching on to the timing a little bit, but wow, fantastic pickup. Dash attack not doing it. Aaron definitely felt that one though.
I like that from Aaron. You know, you got to give your opponent respect sometimes. Like Jackal's here for a reason, right?
Right.
Aaron's definitely open to doing that as well. Good wolf flash too. Great damage on the shield to get off me. Back off my ledge option.
Oh, fantastic defensive timing from Aaron. Fighting over the banana here now because Aaron knows one banana hit onto Jackal could be the stock, but not if we get a little trade like that. Really good stuff. Too big a swing. No big punish though. Not going for the up smash.
All right. Aaron's got the mom Mario Kart DI on Thanksgiving, you know what I'm saying? She's had a couple glasses of wine. She's getting out of there. I will not hit this banana peel. All right.
Okay. Covering the regrab with the banana pull is so smart. They both are feeling the tension right now. Down till into the back air, not sealing the deal. Sets up for a very good edge guard here though. Okay, putting the pressure on those item drop back airs like you said, but it's going to be the nair from Jackal. Unbelievable.
Neutral air, dang. Still, you know, shout out to Aaron. He's going to be at 200 when he loses the stock, right?
Yeah.
Like forward tilt, up tilt is going to put him at 200. But look at that. Max Rage Diddy Kong. Monkey flip in the corner. Very nice.
That's if he loses the stock, though. Going to get a little bit of a regrab stuck at the ledge here. Still using that banana, trying to get any sort of lead or any sort of win here. But no, it's just going to be Jackal finding any straight hit. Evens at 1 apiece. Aaron trying to take it home.
Huge situation right now, right? Are we going to see game 5, or is Jackal already going to the loser's bracket? I can't believe it, because he was a shoo-in, you know, in my side, and in my head, a shoo-in for top 8. I don't want to say easily, but you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, those advantage state combos still looking like Jackal wants to bring it to game 5, obviously.
For sure,
50% already, but Aaron's playing so on fire. Every opening has been so huge. Oh, okay. Taking it slow as I say that. Like, oh yeah, the advantage is great. And he's like, you know what, actually, I'm just going to take 2 hits, pull that banana. Smart
mix
stuff.
on the shield. Both these guys mixing up either their aerial command grab, all their timing around the other shield has been so good. Like their offense in general, their tempo, very, very good decision making from both these players.
Okay, fighting over the banana, and Jackal somehow sneaks it, but it is gone so very quickly. Aaron looking to set it back up and is still dead even on this last stock. I love just pulling the banana to threaten like that. Central zone is so important.
You knew he's looking for a back air, right?
Yeah.
Lining up. But the thing is you get a fadeaway neutral air there into the back hit of it, you can look for a conversion. Looking for the up air too. Aaron getting aggressive, going back to the banana peel. Down to up smash. Will do it, just barely off the top. Aaron with a clutch game 4 performance. Dude, those all very, very competitive set right there between Jackal and Aaron. I love seeing that. Like I said, 2 of my favorite competitors. Oh, we have Apple Reviewer forcing a game 5 as well, AG.
Unbelievable timing. Right into another game 5 situation. Well, still, fantastic showing from Aaron and from Jackal. I'm excited to see some more Aaron gameplay in the winner's bracket. And, you know, he's got a tough bracket. And Jackal probably still should worry, too. That loser's bracket still looking pretty dangerous, honestly, as it sort of shapes up. Fills out, not looking too hot. But
as we said too, AG, I mean, we talk about Jackal, like we both expect Jackal to get top 8 here for sure, but that is not going to be free by any means. So Aaron been playing great, chat. It's true. Very, very true. Win on Spargo, and I think he's one of my picks to win Shine. He really is. I mean, obviously I'm pulling for Paris as well, for Light. You know, want New England to take the last one home. But like I said, Florida's been supporting Shine for a very long time as well, showing for the first one in big numbers. So,
but here we have our unconventional match that started out, and it's a possible reverse 3-0. If I'm not mistaken, Yossi had a sizable lead in the set. But I think Apple Reviewer has been making some adjustments, really, you know.
Oh my God! And the tech chase? Dang, maybe we should have full screened this one. What the heck?
I'm live. This is a potential reverse 3-0 in progress.
Potential reverse 3-0 for Apple Reviewer, because he was down a big 0-2.
Right.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, going for a lot right there.
I like it, though, because the gamble is I'm going to try to down air. If I get it, I'm in trouble. But boom, I know you're going to try to capitalize, so I'm instantly going to up B. Very, very quick up B on me Brawler here. Apple Reviewer. What the heck? The Nana Betrayal? What happened?
She was busy.
I'm busy, yeah. I'm doing my hair, yeah. Sorry.
But really good options.
Chat. What the heck?
Really good options from Apple Reviewer. The jab to delay Nana from interacting with the belay when they were stuck at the ledge. You can tell there's a large chunk of knowledge that is involved.
Nana is busy. She just parried that? What the heck?
She tries really hard when she wants to.
Right, yeah. She's always, it's just if she wants to put the effort in or not, right?
Right. Okay, nice use of that flip kick to get out of that situation. Those Ice Climber up airs are dangerous. They add on a lot of damage and can take the stocks deceptively early. Big swing right there, and there's that command grab.
I love the use of the command grab in this matchup, AG. Knocking away the Nana, getting some damage, and keep them separated, yeah?
Exactly. Interacts so well. There's just some wild hitbox that really has no business being in the move, but it works out so well in this particular matchup.
He doesn't review Apple products, he reviews apples, the fruit.
Apples themselves.
Yes, exactly, yeah. Like, he has a whole... And I asked him, I was like, well, what is the best time of year to go apple picking? He's like, that I don't know. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Like I said,
what did you say?
He's a fan of the product, not the process.
Yes,
you know?
exactly. Well, I feel like if you're a fan of the product, you gotta know. You know what I mean?
Right.
Up B? Sheesh. Damage
For any
here.
potential Apple fans in the audience, it would be the beginning of fall.
True. But the thing is, John Numbers, I either go and all the apples are not ripe, like, you know, they're baby apples still, or they're picked through. You know, there's the sweet spot is hard to find.
You gotta go upstate.
Oh, you gotta go
a real
upstate.
good spot.
What the heck? Damn, Numby's got the tech.
I'm saying, what the heck?
He likes the process.
All right, next house team building exercise. We're going to go to map one. But this is so dangerous. Like, this neutral situation, when Yossi has all the time in the world to set up these sort of like desyncs and setups, it is just absolutely wild. So for Apple Reviewer to just stay ever so patient.
Oh my God,
goodness.
dude. The coverage was so good there because trying to save Nana, but then being like, oh, it's too low, but at least I can still recover. Like, it was a good gamble, but the coverage was there from Apple Reviewer on the verge of a reverse 30.
And looking pretty confident. Like I said, a lot of knowledge either already existed or has been implemented and improvised here. Interesting interaction right there. The command grab coming back in, but Apple Reviewer just knows pretty much all of the ins and outs in some of these neutral interactions. Okay. Tough spot to get around here. Wow, looked like that neutral area got scouted out. Ooh, what coverage right there, but another command grab snuck in right there. It is dangerous when you grab the wrong climber, but it is still hard to punish that move because it has a landing hitbox you have to worry about as well.
The shield was so good there. Knowing that usually, you know, up tilt, follow up into up air or up air to up B is true. Not if there's another character underneath looking to shark you. That was such a good shield work. And I think you can see why Apple Reviewers did so well in doubles as well.
Right.
The awareness, man. So important.
So true, so true. Finding all those random pickups, it's basically just a constant 2v1 situation. Right there, not able to find the punish again. So many good command grabs are getting found in this game 5. Okay, I love that movement right there. And another.
Dude, that's why he loves going with the neutral B. You hover in that no-fly zone right against so many characters. Is he going to aerial? Is he going to neutral air? Is he going to up air? Is he going to side B, right? You're so afraid of all those. Or is he going to go for the multi-hit neutral B? Such good shield pressure generated from having that neutral B. I love it.
Wow, and the spacing on that. Dodging the aerial, sneaking in the down tilt, and all of a sudden looking for another big hit. Apple Reviewer, that back air.
Very close.
Oh, that's
should
gotta
be it. Neutral air, yes, that will do it right off the side. Reverse 3-0. Very clean stuff to my man. Apple Reviewer staying alive here at the last shine. Love to see it with a reverse 3-0 too. Very clean.
And it rolls right into a wild set up on the top stream. And the crowd going wild for Apple Reviewer. What the? Well, a fan favorite to say the least, but if I had to pick another fan favorite, it's got to be Light on the top screen with the Fox going up against Capitancito with the Doc. Enlighten me.
I think Doc is a weird meta pick where he does well against some top tiers. Notoriously Diddy, any character that has good pressure up close, like Fox, like up B, just is something you have to respect. Plus, the offstage presence of Doc can be very good. I think. We'll see, though. I mean, I feel like Meat Gunner against Fox, like, he notoriously does well when he can rush people down, you know, move the projectiles and stuff. So the idea here, I think it makes sense. I don't know about the yellow mustard, though. Up smash is just going to kill it perfectly 100%. Getting beat up that entire time, then reversaling, that's a Doc right there. Come on.
A bit of a spicy up smash, to say the least. I was, okay.
Oh, okay. Late dash attack into back air.
That's a classic. There was like a slight miss where I thought I would see the up smash from Capitancito. Didn't see it. It ended up being Light sneaking an up tilt in somehow. But immediately made me feel better and a lot more comfortable sneaking in that up smash to punish that landing. Super smart. Oh my goodness. These low percent combos from Light, so fantastic. And the follow-ups, the tech chase off the platform, 74 and counting. I think we might have to see the gunner.
It's just what we've come accustomed to seeing from Light, right? That offense, taking off of the lead right here. I think, if anything, like taking the first stock just kind of pissed them off. Like, this is where we're at right now, right?
Talk about some players who play with emotion. I think Light is definitely one who can turn it on in case any sort of mistakes or mishaps happen. All of a sudden, we can see a very different Light put it together. Already going for some crazy stuff off stage with the shine, but not finding the hit, and then instead just bringing a, Capitancito on a tour of Pokemon Stadium.
Ooh.
I like this. That's good.
Oh, the snipe?
Wow.
That was the craziest long distance pill I'd ever seen. The Nokia, right? Long distance plan. All right. Up smash. Okay, neutral air up smash. Cool.
So, okay.
Seen that one before. Cool.
To give him some credit, the route that he took to land that neutral air was phenomenal, you know?
Sure. At the end of the day.
It ended up being the same old, same old.
Come on, Capitancito. No, I'm just kidding. That was my guy Paris, obviously. But the dock pick was ambitious,
yes.
I think is a good word to label that with, for sure. For sure.
Yes, and I saw some shades of what would be a successful game.
You know what we didn't see a lot was up B out of shield, which I thought we would see a little bit more of. Light, notoriously, though, like something he has gotten so good at is pressuring around the shield as Fox in a way that's super safe, because he needs to. He definitely needs to be able to do that, even if your up B is frame 3 or whatever Dox is. I think it's something like that.
Yeah, I mean, that last neutral air that we did see involved a lot of, feint approaches, right? So if Capitancito goes for an up B in situations like that, where Light doesn't end up committing to the approach, there's a big punish, big up smash waiting for Capitancito on the ground. So I appreciate that.
Well, I'm telling you, the gunner matchup just must be that bad.
Yeah.
Like, it just has to be, right? I don't know, though. Like you said, I don't know how well versed Light is in this matchup. I can't look up their set history right now. Chat will let us know, though. They always know.
Honestly, the Yamcha tag does make more sense with Doc, though. I can't explain it, but it just does.
Yeah, it's. I'm starting to figure it out, chat.
Okay. Wow, what a grab. That was unbelievable. Did not think he'd be able to sneak that one in, but up smash, really good punish off the whiffed up tilt. A deceptive amount of cooldown on that Fox up tilt.
I'm saying those up tilts, like, just reverse up B. I feel like that's it. Like, it's such a good option.
Good insurance with the pill, making it back, but just catch another neutral air. So tough to get off the ledge against Light, especially with a character like Doc. You don't have a lot of options. Just resetting it yet again.
Pressure here. I mean, you want to talk about where Light is good at this game? At the ledge, baby.
True. All those back airs. There's that up B that you were asking for, and wow.
All right, come on. That's what I'm talking about. Come on now.
I can see why you were looking for it.
Come on now. That is punishable, by the way.
Yeah.
At 0 against Fox, he's just on the ground still. It's embarrassing. One of those moves you just don't use at that lower percentage, even with that much rage.
Right.
But I think, the idea is here. And if the matchup is that bad and you're able to, keep up in the first stock with Light, I can see why you think you want to keep going. But either way, Unleashed against G Extreme going on here. Two great players. Two great New England players.
Yeah. I would say some of the newer players as well, grand scheme of things. Newer Ultimate players. Unleashed also, I would say, had, a couple of different waves. Obviously, the Sora being the newer one. Really finding a groove with the character. And G Extreme also kind of mixing it up a little bit. We see a little bit of Steve in the G Extreme, roster. Sticking with the Pikachu lately, though, and feeling pretty comfortable about it. Already pretty close. Pretty much dead even in this game one, but Light on the last stock back up on top, and there's those up Bs.
That's what I want to see. That's
fantastic.
what I want to see.
Well, John Numbers knew you want to see it, so we are going right back. Give me that audio. Big back throw here.
Now Light's going to play around it. Jump around the shield, don't hit a button, think he's going to, and rip an up B that's not safe. So one of the best things Doc is good at is that counterplay,
That was smart, though. Having the opportunity to go to the
ledge.
ledge.
Dive to the ledge, yeah. It's a secondary, but still hitting that angle and getting to the ledge is not super easy, so. Uh-oh. It should be a stock, but he overcommitted. What a shine stall by Light. That was so smart, and it still is going to be, wow. All right, chat. Y'all were so smart, and you said, get rid of this Doc. How about this? Get rid of Light, 2 stock. Retaliation there from Capitan. The Capitan. How can you doubt the Capitan, chat, all right?
Yeah, I mean,
come on.
Okay. It looked pretty bad, right? But how warmed up is your Doc if you're playing Gunner the entire time?
It's so similar, right? Those characters, it's so easy.
Exactly.
But the thing is, especially going into Shine, knowing all the DQs that were there, Capitancito, as the person trying to cause an upset, must have looked at this and been like, I'm going to go Doc, have a game plan.
Right.
All right, chat.
I'm sure it's a little warmed up, is what I'm saying.
Definitely,
but
yes.
That first game
yes.
may have been what Capitan was looking for, and it looked so much different in Game 2 than it did in Game 1. So
I agree.
Who knows how the rest of the set is going to shake out? Obviously, Light has something to say about it too, because as you mentioned in that game, there were some adaptations happening in terms of that offensive pressure. Not necessarily going for an aerial on the shield, but instead trying to put that pressure on with the movement alone.
Yeah, that's what it's about. Like, how is Light going to be able to dance around the shield, right? How is he going to be able to bait out those up Bs and punish them? Because you take a huge damage and big knockback.
Why is he at
Silence.
66%?
That'll happen, man. That'll happen. I'm telling you, Doc's DPS is wild. It's nothing to be trifled with, man. We saw, who's the good, did you watch last weekend? Delfino Mazda?
Yeah.
The good Doc player. I forget their name right now. Very, very good player, though.
Right.
Jazzar? Something like that?
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Good player, yeah.
The platforms, though, coming in, I can see why the counter pick was, well, counter picked, but a bit of a scramble, and it's somehow Light going over the top.
Well,
Capitancito. I don't know. If you need to reprimand chat, yeah, please.
You know, very rarely do I, okay? Doc, baby, that's what I'm saying.
Should be able to make it back here. Trying to go for a trump, but okay, we'll take that. Really good pressure. Trying to force the option by grabbing the ledge, smart.
You know, and Doc doing well against Fox, this is something Light is going to have to think about for the rest of his time competing in this game, because good players can pick up counter characters to Fox, and then, not that Light can't pick up a secondary either, but where he's at right now, he is very committed, and I'd say to a stubborn level of playing Fox only. So it's going to be something we're going to see a lot here, and I love seeing this from Capitancito. Very, like you said, very foundational, a good fundies player, all that good stuff. So
some interesting adaptations from Light, though. I'm liking these sort of gaps in the offensive pressure we see.
Oh. Okay. All right, raw. Just neutral B. Expend the air dodge, yeah. He's got the double jump, though. I think he's dead anyway. Yeah, he gave it up. Okay. Good job by Light. You want to talk about being able to edge guard each other. Fox can actually do it back to Doc. That's how bad Doc's recovery is.
Right. And it's so easy. You don't need to necessarily seal the deal. You just need to land any hit that knocks Doc ever so slightly away from the stage, and that'll be enough. This is a rough spot, though. These side Bs are not making it back to the stage, and there it is.
Down tilt up B, very nice. Just catching Light, maybe schnoozing a little bit. I saw Light on the way into the venue. I was late to commentary. He's late to his pool. He goes, I just woke up. The double tag, by the way. Wild.
Yeah.
Wild. How many times have you seen that in Ultimate? Damn. Light is waking up a little bit, though. He's labbed this out. He learned this one from Charles, actually.
Right.
Double up air.
I do remember him saying that, actually.
Yeah, he's like, wow, I learned this one from Chuck.
These platforms, though, coming in pretty clutch for these vertical combos. The up air not going to seal the deal, but the next one just might. But the back air, also a fantastic
actually killing.
angle. Yep.
Rare you see that kill, actually, but there it is.
Yeah, I mean, we saw so many moves, right? Up air hit so many times that the back air wasn't going to be that stale. And when it's completely unstale, it's not a bad move. I'm not going to say that it would kill early or anything, but in that situation.
There was a point in time where Light was trying to keep it fresh to get kills with it, because Fox, I mean, he does not have a problem, even that back air does not have a problem racking up the damage, but getting the kill sometimes can be tricky. If you have back air fresh at the ledge, it actually does kill pretty well, but it's because Foxes use it so much to rack up the damage, because it is such a good aerial. Exactly. But that's why that balancing exists, right? That you want this area to be really strong in all aspects. Okay, but if you spam it, it's going to be weaker. It's actually good balancing. Stale moves, W. Kraft is starting up in the bottom left here against Metamo.
And Unleash going up 1-0 over GXtreme.
I saw that.
Good stuff.
Unleash keeping it going with the Sora. I like it.
Right, but of course, to no one's surprise, winner semis is definitely the one to talk about right now. Going to Light's favorite stage for the counter pick, but it is a very good stage for Doc as well.
Think about this, though. Like, the reason Light likes it is for a couple different reasons. One is you get the walls to recover, too, right? You can mix up the recovery. You could tech intentionally DI into it and tech out of Firefox, out of Illusion, whatever. You have more options, more mix on your recovery, which is his weakest spot. But at the same time, I'd say Doc is so good at going down there and killing Fox at multiple angles, plus the base knockback on, like, Doc Tornado, right? Like, so strong. Neutral air, all these options he can use to cover off stage, so.
Capitancito, really good DI on that sour spot of the dash attack at the ledge. Usually not finding the follow-up. Good pressure here. The kill approach, though, kind of messing up a lot of that offensive opportunity that Light had, and a little bit of a snapback. You can
Light
see.
looked pissed. Yeah, he did not look happy about that. Does he need my fob? Come on.
I have to head over to the booths here at Shine 2023.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, he's looking pissed. Yeah, he's not. Like, that's what I'm saying. The neutral air fading down, though. But you want to talk about something Light is one of the best in the world at not just playing Fox, period, but definitely the recoveries with Fox. Without that, he would not be where he is. He would not have the success that he has.
There is a lot that goes into even the tiniest changes of those Firefox angles.
Totally.
What a good pickup. Unbelievable. Down tilt, relatively safe, but leads into a kill move right there. And there go the sleeves. Not going to get into it too much, but you already know. He's going a little bit harder. Oh, can't do that.
He can't do that. We learned that game 2. Game 1, whatever it was. Off stage, huge opportunity.
Yep, that nair's huge.
Oh, okay.
Unbelievable.
The jukes are either, am I going to drop down and down B, or am I going to down air you? Like, really, really scary for Light, because even if you go into the wall, you might be flying so fast you can't tech it. Like, with the offense, though, I mean, how many times have we seen that before?
Right. Another great angle, riding the wall a little bit, but getting called out, and no big follow-up off the down tilt, but that one will lead into the stock.
Down tilt just kills in this matchup, AG. It just kills. The win conditions are there for Doc in this matchup, is how I have to say it.
Oh, I love that follow-up. Barely missing the up air. Capitancito stuck in the corner. Unbelievable. Somehow a dash tag not getting punished in 26.
Fighting as Doc when your opponent's at low percentages is so strange. Because they get hit, it makes a boom sound effect, and they go nowhere. Like, nothing happens.
Especially Fox, too. He ends up hitting you, and you're like...
it's like the wrong sound effect. You know what I'm saying? Like, they should have done something lighter. Like that sound effect. Fox is down tilt. Oh, man, I love when he does that. Yeah. Back air, dash attack, up smash. Just so smooth.
Even that up smash? Oh, yeah. Okay. Bit of a charge on that.
He's like, all right, I don't want you to hit me out of this. All right, I need some charge.
Oh! What a good option.
Oh!
Reversal, though.
Yeah.
Back air catching the jump. You got a wall jump here and a nice angle.
What the?
I guess he was going straight up. Back air again sets up for an edge guard. Such a rough spot. Light going high and not getting punished. What the hell? Dude, I can't believe it.
Do it, though. Oh, my God. A couple dropped opportunities from both players, and Capitancito coming out on top and forcing a Game 5.
I am so astonished. Like, after Game 1, like Chad was saying, I was right there with him.
Like Chad was saying, what the hell?
Yeah, put away the dog. And here I am.
Chad did say put away the But that's the thing, is this matchup is so bad. Like, Capitancito knows.
Yeah,
very good player. Like we said, this could be a great bracket for Capitancito, looking to make probably the biggest upset of his life right here. Beaten Sonics before, but that's like local level and stuff. But, you know, still great wins, obviously. And to compete against Sonics, you got to be a hell of a player. And this is the Doc. This is a whole different level. Light, not messing around. The sleeves have been up, AG, but he hasn't gotten a W with them rolled up yet. So we'll see if he can do that.
I definitely saw some.
Chad's asking for the full screen. I think that's not a bad idea. We could.
Yeah, if we could. Production, you know, shouts to Metamo and Craftus. I appreciate you both. G Extreme and Unleashed, of course, but I'm trying to see this possible upset. We see the lasers come out. We've talked about it, Has. Once those lasers come out, you know he's trying just a little harder.
I'm always waiting for the day where Light, he rolls up the sleeves and then it just keeps going. You know what I mean?
Right,
like he just like he like Hulk rips off the shirt. You know, he might just be doing that right now. He is going Hulk mode.
Yep. Oh,
back air. Okay.
Up tilt, very rarely used, I think, as intended as the anti-air, but we saw it right there and it was phenomenal. Big punish.
Golly.
On that up B.
Seen that a couple times from him, man. I mean, again, you could take a stock, you could take a game, but can you take the set from Light? That's the question, man. One of the best in the business. Up smash, pulling him to the other side, just barely not enough. It's very rare that Doc doesn't have the kill power on the up smash at that percentage, but Light with a good DI. Oh, that was a risk. That was a big risk from Light. Now we're down to even stocks.
I love the idea, but so many great options from Capitancito. Holding on to those resources, making it back on the back foot now. And these vertical combos are so phenomenal for Light. Hollow Bastion, exactly the counter pick he was looking for.
Now Chat is saying full screen is bad luck. Make up your minds, Chat. Down tilt at the ledge. No, okay. The options are basically down tilt or back air, right? Like you catch the jump off the ledge. Try to keep the pressure up, but here comes Light. Double jump spent, but you know what? Neutral air too. Again, Doc like just so good at shutting down aerial pressure, which is something that Fox is so good at.
It's so brave from Light.
Oh
no.
Down throw, down B. Okay, up air. Okay. Down tilt. Okay, careful. In the corner. This is where Capitancito's been so good. Doc, you know. Yeah, please.
There you go.
Right, what was that? What the heck?
I was going to say, dude, Light is so brave. Jumping from the ledge after it's gotten punished so many times. Another one, too, very brave. And the regular get-up, I thought, was a wild option, too. But
up air barely whiffing, but again, as good as the neutral air is in the defensive, if the fast faller or Fox can just go down very fast, parry, then get an up tilt, which is exactly what he wants. Now, this is getting out of hand, but not impossible yet. I'm surprised it didn't shield poke, honestly, with the up smash. That was a good try by Capitancito. Up B.
Almost shield broke, even.
Yeah.
Okay, lasers the wrong way. I love that. Sneaking under the pill, getting the up tilt, getting some extra damage. Now looking for that nair. Good use of all these jumps here, even baiting the grab. Not finding it, though. Up air is pretty dangerous.
Dude, he's killed with up air already this set. Like, you got to be careful here. Looking to end the set right there, AG.
Jumping for the ledge, so brave. On the back foot yet again. That pill slowing Light down a little bit. The trump not working out. And up throw is such a good idea. The up air,
that's gonna
such
do
a
it.
good way to
Damn.
seal the deal. And
Good set right there, though, I must say.
Unbelievable
Game
set.
5. Y'all said put the dock away. He said, let me get 2 games on the board real quick.
Yeah.
Competitive Game 5 as well.
Just
good
make
stuff,
it
good stuff,
close.
good stuff.
Fantastic. And moving on down, we got GX Extreme evening it up against Unleash and Craftus and Metamo. Oh, Craftus going down. Metamo, a player new to me, I will say.
Okay.
But I am a fan. I've watched a couple of games on stream, off the stream, and Metamo looking really good, honestly. The young Link.
Young Lank, yeah.
A bit of a, not the most popular pick, but looking really clean.
Especially after Vanilla, right? Like after
Right.
DLC got introduced, people like moved on to new characters and stuff. I feel like Young Link fell off a little bit, but I still think the character has some potential. Recovery is terrible, but like his combo game is so stupid, and his camping game is so good too. Does well against some meta threats too, like Peach and whatever. So yeah.
All right, so good. So we got PK Chris heading to the stream setup, but while they get set up, let's focus in on GX Extreme and Unleashed. GX Extreme, a pretty clean stock going up, and I would say a pretty big change of pace from the rest of the set that we've seen. Unleashed looked pretty comfortable, but now GX Extreme, what the heck?
Damn, that back air was crazy, by the way. It felt disrespectful. I know it wasn't, It's just Sora can recover from basically anywhere on the map. Hey, I can back air you, all right. I might as well do it. I got 4 up Bs I can use, so that's cool.
Unbelievable. Okay, really good routes from GX Extreme. I've been saying it all day, but Pikachu just has so many options. It's not too surprising. Okay. It might be a little surprising.
Again, dude, looking for that deep back air again, by the way. Didn't even have to Sonic Blade or anything. Just being able to up B from that deep. It's crazy how good Sora's recovery is.
Right. It just so many options, too. You can throw out so many hits and then still make it back so comfortably. Thunder interacting. Oh, my goodness.
Nice. I love the Sonic Blade 1.
Right.
Get the tech chase on the platform and cover with an up smash.
Oh. Ambitious grab from GX Extreme. Good follow-up, too, to set up for the edge guard. The Blizzard is so good, though, at covering your approach back to the stage. Big swing, but there it is. All of those special moves to avoid getting punished. What? Unbelievable.
He said, gotcha. Dude, his offstage play has been insanity.
It's been wild, to say the least. And we got Stocktaker and PK Chris setting up on the mainstream. That's phenomenal. Can't wait to see that one.
Be a good set. Yeah, Stocktaker going with the Sephiroth. Not surprised. Want that range against Ness, wherever you can get it.
Oh, true. That is a big problem for Ness, as always. But Sephiroth, such a long range with all the moves that matter, right? Forward air, so good in that matchup. But right now, a lot of good moves to name. Quick attack, got to be the star of the show. Unbelievable.
Truly. Raptors were going to return 3-stock, by the way, after losing game 1 to Metamo. So this counter pick looks at, he dropped game 1. The counter pick was looking good. There we go, man. GX Extreme taking another stock, and now we're getting started here. Losers round 2 on the top side of the stream, guys. Let's go. I wonder where Jackal is, by the way. I would like to see his next set. I'm sure we won't have it off stream. Do we know who Jackal's next opponent is?
Well, we will get into that later. Right now, I want to talk about, a little bit of the neutral up on the mainstream, because Sephiroth and Ness have a pretty interesting dynamic, especially like on a platform stage. We'll see PK Chris try and go for these low-risk, high-reward approaches with the PK Fires, of course, but it's going to be up to Stocktaker.
What the heck?
Yeah, what?
Does he have his taunt on like a weird button or something? Like, I meant to jump.
Sorry,
down taunt. I don't even know if I could tell you all 3 Sephiroth's taunts, honestly.
No?
I don't think I could. Like, I feel like he's a character
right,
that doesn't really need to taunt, Like, he just does it like existing. He's Sephiroth, bro. You don't need to taunt.
You have other stuff to do anyway, right? You got to charge
true,
neutral.
Yeah. Throw out your aerials that are 48 frames, right?
Interesting down air, maybe looking for a roll in. Not a big punish, though. It's going to be the forward throw, and the wing is also a very big deal in general, but especially against Ness. That extra jump is going to be so important to force some options and air dodges on the back foot.
But something is definitely up with his controller. You can see it, like, it's how, what the heck is going on, man?
If it worked, though.
Isn't that best when it happens to you, or best when it happens for you, worse when it happens against you, is like they clearly misinput, like throwing their hands up confused, and then it hits you, and you're like, oh, damn it. Really gave him that one. What the heck?
Oh, my goodness. PK
Wow, good
Chris.
angle. Good angles from PK Chris, man. True mage right now.
Right. Even almost getting the PK Fire from the stage to hit Sephiroth just because of the way the hurt box works. Some big damage, and I like that interaction, too, for PK Chris. Kind of stuck at the ledge here. Swinging, but not really finding the timing. Stocktaker holding down center stage. Okay.
Okay, he's going to do it, though, against Sephiroth. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Stocktaker, his whole demeanor changed after that input. Yeah. He's, give it up. I wonder if he's going to unplug his controller or something. It's so weird. Yeah, I definitely think he was talking about his controller because Chris just shrugged. Like, I don't even know. He's like, I don't even know what to say about that.
Right. Well, he's a bit of a pro controller user, if I'm not mistaken, which also, I don't know.
Stocktaker?
Yeah. I think it might be anecdotal, but I know that a couple other pro controller users that I know do get that misinput taunt semi-frequently. It's just the way the controller happens to sit in your hands. It can happen, but okay, we got a little change of buttons completely. In fact, so maybe it might have been a totally different layout. Who knows?
I wonder. That's what I was saying. Like, how do you get taunt by accident? Like, it's not easy unless you have taunt on weird buttons. Yeah.
Yeah, he's on pro controller. Thank you, production, for confirming.
I hate to see it, man.
Oh, he's using the Pro GCC. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I see.
It is what it is then, I suppose.
Well, meanwhile, we got G Extreme going up 2-1 over Unleashed. They're back at it in Game 4 on Small Battlefield, and Metamo Craft is still looking pretty close, but now Metamo taking the initiative as well. But going back to the mainstream here on Pokemon Stadium 2, see if, that sort of like momentum reservation that Stocktaker decided to implement of running off the stage and going to the next. See if it works out. PK Chris, though, answering back so fast.
Yeah, a couple things to check in for Stocktaker. It was one, check in controller, right? Number one. Number two is how's that going to affect your mental going into the next couple games, right? You have to have confidence. Like, you don't have a choice. You still need to go for these things, even if you think a controller might blow up. Like, that's the life that you live, you know?
Right.
Even if your inputs are off that day, you got to go for something or try to get creative and figure out something else. So, we'll see.
He's getting creative, all right. Those up airs are looking phenomenal. Edge guard opportunity here could be big. Ness should be able to make it back, but what do you do off the ledge? Especially with all that pressure, not a whole lot. Just getting set up one more time for an edge guard. Okay. What a parry.
Super sick. Chris playing very well, by the way. Very well in a matchup that can be tough. A couple parries on these aerials from Sephiroth and getting a couple grabs for his rewards.
Okay, Octo Slash interacting with the PK Thunder. A good forward tilt to open up the stage. Not really finding the follow-up, but finally punishes PK Chris for hanging on the platforms a little too much. Big back air is going to seal the deal, and now trying to get some extra percent, but just not happening. Back to neutral, 2 stocks apiece. They're grooving too. Honestly, it looks like they're feeling it.
Definitely. You got it, man. PS2 like a great stage for many reasons. The music is one of them too. It's very nice.
Wow, the PK Fire almost connected. That one does though, and it's still such a bad situation for Stocktaker. Sephiroth, as much as I love the character, definitely has some difficulties that you must work around. And
it's a good word for it.
Yeah, Ness is really good at capitalizing, but
being tall and light has never been a good combination in Smash. It just never has been, never will be, right? Imagine the opposite, heavy and small.
Oh, whoa.
Can we name a character like that?
No. I can't think of one.
Chat?
Oh, what a swing from PK Chris. And such good pressure, too. Those down tilts continuing. No gaps in that offensive pressure. All right. Interesting. It can be a little difficult to go for some of those, the down V counters.
Wario.
Oh, yes.
Mega Man. I knew chat would know.
Wario,
thank you, chat.
Wario doesn't feel small.
Banjo, I meant real characters, chat. Come on. There you go, Mega Man 2. Yeah. Like don't say Plant. Plant's pretty big. Yeah. Come on now. Don't say Mario's like slightly above average weight.
Isn't he average weight?
I thought he was a little above, though.
Okay, well, we'll argue about that later.
His hurt box is tiny, though.
Yeah,
that's what I'll say about it. Like, heavy for his, above his weight class, right?
Yeah, I'll take that.
Bowser Jr., like I said, chat, real characters here, come on. But I agree, you're all right, chat. That's why I ask you.
They do know.
Someone said Ridley, which is hilarious. Just look it up. I'm busy. I'm doing something, chat.
I'm in the middle of something right now.
What are you're doing nothing. Why can't you tell me? Who is busier right now, chat? Don't say me smile. Don't say me smile.
I was actually in the middle of typing it.
Me smile.
Me smile.
I'm busier, smile.
Right. PK Chris kind of stuck at the ledge. No dodge, but really good route to get around the up tilt. I was expecting a forward tilt too, but
Corn fan 1992 says run the set against my Banjo has. I'd rather not. Like no.
You're 31, Corn fan 1992.
Yep.
Stop typing in chat. And Stocktaker, fantastic edge guard and good pressure. Really good stuff. Evens it up. after an unfortunate game one. Unfortunate situation, game one.
That'll happen.
But
oh,
dead even across the board. Game 3 down on the bottom left. Metamo with a slight lead, and game 5 down on the bottom right. Down to the wire. But we're going right back. Sephiroth and Ness up on the mainstream, and it's going to be on Battlefield this time, which we saw was actually still very good for PK Chris in the maybe first 30 seconds or so of game 1 when we were playing. These platforms are so important.
Good try right there on the down air, too. PK Chris still playing confidently, like you said, though. I feel like this is a set that I was going to say that is really close, actually, not finishing it off.
Okay, still answers right back, though. Lands right back down. Really good pressure with the aerial. Is going to air dodge back to the ledge, though. Really good option with the back air. This is so tough for Ness to get off this ledge. Finally, though, PK Chris, a lot of options here. Have to worry about, wow, fantastic timing with the Shadow Flare interaction. Okay, hold on. This is still like so even, though. PK Chris not able to make anything happen in terms of offense. Stocktaker just kind of giving a tour right now.
Very much so.
Oh, I
so
like
you get out of the corner here, though. Honestly, wow, great positioning right there. I love the timing of the back air from Stocktaker. Very nice.
And even game 2 after, a poor recovery from Stocktaker. This is going to be a lot of damage, though, and thankfully not seeing that jab lock. 61% though, and the down smash, not exactly what the Stocktaker fans were looking for, but finally finding a way back to the stage. Oh, big back air. Okay, a little forward air too. Good pressure on the platforms. As much as I said these platforms would be good for Ness, he's kind of getting stuck on them.
For sure, yeah. I mean, you got to talk about how it's been working as a counter pick, and like I said, these two guys, it's going to be a very competitive set. Forward tilt barely not killing. So close. This should be a counter. No, look at her side. Was that another misinput? I feel like that's a layup counter off the stage. I don't know. There's now looking for the counter. It didn't happen.
Yeah, there's a very weird interaction with PK Thunder 2 and the counter. You have to do it at a very specific spacing. Maybe Stocktaker.
Good parry. Wow, what a turnaround right there.
Unbelievable.
PK Chris, his parries against Sephiroth aerials, immaculate, AG. Yeah. Immaculate.
And the punishes too, the follow-ups after getting that small advantage, so phenomenal. Finding those big hits. Even in the littlest spaces, the air dodge timing working out. No punish on the regrab, but covering the roll. Should be the stock right here. Oh, okay.
PK Chris has been good in that position, avoiding the win conditions, all that good stuff in the corner. Which, I mean, Sephiroth, as a character, he kind of, he's not that amazing at ledge trapping, you know what I mean? He's pretty committal to his options. Forward tilt, back air. Forward air is obviously pretty quick, but you jump, you can give him something when you do that. So you can see PK Chris again, using a small frame of Ness, getting out of dodge here, but the up tilt through the platform, a little bit of jump scare on that one too.
I think both players were just as surprised that worked that way.
Right.
But really good stuff from Stocktaker finding it after PK Chris looked untouchable for those 30 seconds.
Oh my God, dude, he's been hitting. Oh my God, wait, oh my, dude, he was following up. That was all muscle memory from PK Chris, right? That was so clean.
Once one of those PK fires from the platform hit, it's just like a flow chart appears in front of PK Chris, and he makes it happen.
It's in Sephiroth's up B, if you're close to the ledge, it's hard to contest it, but if you have something that can hit him off stage, like that down-angled PK fire, as we've seen PK Chris do several times, could be really good. Down tilt, waiting it out, but fading away. Nice option to recover there. PK Chris, though, on the hunt here now, AG. Oh!
Could be dangerous. Really good option.
The wing was huge right there.
That extra jump is so important.
Jumping out of PK fire is really dangerous if you only have one jump, but having two, getting aggressive, going off stage, forward air, popping off a little bit. Stocktaker feeling good after readjusting his controller, whatever happened there.
Yeah, definitely a huge adjustment to make, and we talked about it so much after that first game. It's a pivotal moment. Everyone knows it. It could be so deflating, but Stocktaker just settled down and just ran 2 straight games, looking so comfortable, looking like that first game didn't even happen. And really making some good adaptations. The counter pick, although it was PK Chris's counter pick, still looked good for Stocktaker because of how Stocktaker was working around that new dynamic. So sick.
Amazing comeback, and that's something you're going to see from Sephiroth as well. The wing, he's a character that's really big. He's a boss, you know what I mean? He's built to let you build up this hope in the match and then just squeeze it away from you, as we've seen Stocktaker do since game 1. But I got to say, PK Chris is also playing very well. I'd be very surprised if we didn't get a game 5 here. But the way Stocktaker's been playing, he's been taking them stocks. He's earned that name for a reason. So
true. It was not ironic.
Well,
okay.
I think he did. Yeah. Anyway,
back to the match.
Yeah. Oh, I love that pressure. The up tilts have been pretty phenomenal. It's not a move that you see utilized often, but Stocktaker finding the opportunities. Oh my goodness, PK Chris though, a little opportunity right there to put some damage on.
I gotta say, I do like this stage for Sephiroth. I mean, think of how much area the Masamune covers, right? Up air, back air, forward air off stage. We saw him close out the game too.
Okay.
And up tilt through the platform and the center platform as well. He usually has pressure all over the place.
Right.
And usually for Ness, what I think of on this stage and with PS2 is the downward, oh my, that up tilt through the top yet again. It's 2 stocks in a row.
So phenomenal because you can see the pressure, right? PK Chris has to worry about those jumping up airs, but instead, the air dodge to the platform is getting punished by the up tilts. Oh,
nice.
My goodness.
The thing I'd like to see from Stocktaker here, get PK Chris off stage and go for off stage play. You have a counter, you have a forward air. It's what won you the last game. You have a stock to gamble. Go for it, man. I know he's got the chops to do it.
Right. I think we might see that more often with the wing too, because that opens up the chart.
Back throw, very close. Yeah, not enough yet.
I would have lost money. Okay.
True.
Nice.
Wow,
there it is.
what a jump, by the way.
Phenomenal.
It was Castlevania, just like instant hop right over the projectile. Very quick stuff here from Stocktaker.
Nice. I love the empty hop.
Yes.
Trying to bait an option, see what the play is here. Not going to hit it.
It's all right. I like how he backed off, too. He could have gone for another down air, but it was risky. Still catching an up smash, though. Again, PK Chris fighting out of the corner has been very strong. It's one thing that's keeping him alive in the set, AG.
Definitely. We see a lot of really good utilization of the magnet, the jumps, the momentum shifts that Ness can implement. Really good stuff from Chris, because he's kind of getting stuck at the ledge often. You know, just a sort of byproduct of how Stocktaker's playing and Sephiroth as a character. Okay. I love these projectiles, but the Octo Slash, normally not the best option, working out really well for Stocktaker right there. Finding a sour spot back here, but it sets up for a wonderful edge guard here.
Yep. Force him to go to the ledge, go for the ledge trapping. I like it. Get some option coverage here. Falling up air. Look at these aerials swinging at each other right now. Mashing just a little bit. It's a critical situation, too. Oh, I think he wanted the peak. I think he wanted the Thunder to cancel out the projectile, but he still recovered either way.
Okay, runs it right back with another neutral special. I like that sort of long-range shield pressure and the missed input.
Yep, kicking himself for that one. I mean, this set has been a story of a couple missed inputs or controller flubs for sure, so, yeah.
Okay, big forward air to start it and the forward throw to set up the edge guard. The up special getting beat out, but still making it back.
Nice. Good angle right there. I love that blade dash right into the corner.
Really good vertical pressure. The forward airs from PK Chris are phenomenal, though.
What if you wanted a back air there? Oh, he popped up a little impact. Up smash, not going to be enough. PK Chris coming to life, though. You can see in his camera. He's got the passion. Can he close it out, though, AG? Got to get this stock. It's going to be tough against this winged Sephiroth.
It's going to be tough.
Oh, okay, thanks. Oh,
there
okay,
it is.
Hold up.
The back air. PK Chris trying to bring it to the next game. PK Fire, good way to start it. Just all of that offensive pressure gone from Stocktaker. Now PK Chris.
Oh boy.
A lot of damage right there.
Good try again. You can see going for the straight angle there, trying to avoid the PK Fires that have been so good for PK Chris. Misses a tech though. Trying to land on the ground. This is where Stocktaker's been so good at pressure underneath the platform this entire set. Oh God!
That almost worked out. I love that late hit of the up air, almost into the up smash. Dash attack, really dangerous spot, especially with the wing. Let's see what the play is. Looking
nice
for the ledge trap.
Taking the long route there on the PK Thunder, snapping the ledge after the F tilt had come out. Good stall there from PK Chris.
Unbelievable scramble.
Whoa, dude, the scrambles in the air, so close to each other. Up smash, good air dodge out though, the wing, and being able to get the Phantom Footstool.
Okay, PK Chris, what an idea.
No! Oh my God, does he know? Okay, well he doesn't now. PK Chris, what a clutch comeback there, forcing a game 5.
I was gonna say, someone let him know. There's still
he needs some water. He needs some water. Okay. Yeah, he's been chugging that water actually in between every game, so we got to stay hydrated, chat.
I can see why. I mean, it's physically demanding. So many buttons to hit.
Dude, the air to air is insane that they miss each other so much. And like it's just credit to both of them. How they're spacing, where they're hitting their buttons, and what they're avoiding from each other has been so good. These guys playing really well right now, AG.
Phenomenal. Honestly, you can see those center stage scrambles. They're just so wild. Like, Stocktaker doesn't have a lot of options, as cool as Sephiroth may be. When you're stuck getting hit in your shield, you don't have a huge array of things to do. It's generally going to be jumping. It's generally going to be an aerial. But Chris knows that and still will put the pressure on and then sort of position in a way where forward air is not as big a worry. Sephiroth back air is not as big a worry. Just staying either low to the ground or going so high to get away from the up air. all really good stuff, really good adaptations, and it's just so wild that they are so neck and neck as the set goes on.
Waiting for some water right now, AG. Like we said, keep it flowing, keep it going. We got Kraft is actually taking that set down as well, by the way. Good edge guard there to close it out.
Really good stuff. Kraft is, like
I'm happy to see him keep pushing forward, man, like we said.
Yes, exactly. Hallmark, the New England Smash experience, a veteran. No matter what era of New England Smash you participated in, you heard about Craftis in one way or another.
Very true.
So really good to see some old names go on in the bracket, and some new ones too. You know, we got a couple of out-of-staters, out of regioners that are doing well. Some new players, some old players. I was talking to a couple people at this event, and someone, Clipboards actually, I think.
Okay.
Put it as elegantly as possible. It feels like a high school reunion at Shine.
It's true.
You know, everyone.
Very true.
Everyone's coming out to show support.
People we haven't seen in 4 or 5 years showed up, you know.
Right.
They were in Shine 2017, 2018, whatever, and haven't been since, and now they're back. So it has been a weirdly emotional weekend. I was not prepared for that. But getting back into the Game 5 here, Chris got some water. He's shaking up the hands a little bit. He's ready to go. Locking it in. I like the intensity. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, okay, a little more water. Okay, there go the heads. Okay, well, we got to do this all over again. All right, hold on. Shake it out again. All right, now the hands.
Yep.
Oh, there goes the headset again.
Yeah,
okay,
the headphones are falling off. The chair has moved a little bit.
Boy,
Okay.
is that instant replay?
I was gonna say, is this a
no,
replay?
it's not a replay. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
it's just continually happening. Actually, is what's happening.
Purgatory.
We're in.
Oh no.
Okay, all right. Get us a game. Get us a game.
Oh,
Get us a game.
please. Okay, all right.
All right, just can you just put that top match up there real quick, please? Just because it's Game 5 production.
Especially on Hollow Bastion too. This is gonna be really interesting. We talked so much about the platform dynamic. This one singular platform is going to be very interesting as well. Kind of for the same reason, it's going to still let PK Chris do these sort of platform cancel, PK fires towards the ledge, but not towards center stage. So it'll give Stocktaker a little house to kind of set up. Oh my God.
Damn, dude. The pressure
Love
off
that.
stage, so good for PK Chris. Waiting it out, frame trap though. Up air doesn't connect, the forward air will. Very nice stuff, but the up smash, golly, did not kill.
Another fantastic feature of that center platform. Still going for these ledge traps, not really finding the timing, but still good pressure, forcing an option at least from PK Chris, so as to not sit on the ledge for too long. And there's Stocktaker holding down center stage with that wing too. It's so dangerous. So many different routes he could take. Ooh, okay. Wow. Really swinging right now. Both of them looking for something. Finally, though, sweet spot forward tilt set up for the edge guard. Wing helps.
Oh, nice, dude.
So much. I love that. That second jump was so important. Forcing the air dodge with the first, taking the stock with the second.
We've been talking about how important the wing is for the edge guarding in this matchup.
Right.
It's been so good. Wow, Sephiroth's one of those characters, too, where if you can, take the tail, then just jump closer to the stage, right? Some characters are so afraid of it because it's into this bad angle, but since you had the 2 jumps, or at the point he did, and a great up B, able to recover from deep distances. So, again, really good matchup knowledge here from Stocktaker.
Yeah.
Just clean.
Okay, some good defensive options. PK Chris finally finding an opening, though. And the get-up attack, beating the yo-yo, very smart. Up air not connecting, though. As big as that move is, it does have some blind spots, especially in a tight scramble. Ooh, I like that. Good spacing right there. Oh, my goodness, though. PK Chris finally finding a big hit. Still not taking the stock, though. You can tell he's a little eager to even the stocks up.
For that up air, barely avoiding it again. Stocktaker, like, just great positioning. I mean, Sephiroth very tall, susceptible to getting hit by things like Ness's up air, but his positioning, his fadeaways have been so good. He's just barely avoiding and being able to survive. 160 already on the Sephiroth. Huge in this Game 5, AG.
Right. Finally finding that forward tilt to set up for the edge guard, but the timing on these 2-frame attempts are just not there. That, though, is a very important hit. Are we going to see any counter? No, it's going to be another down tilt.
His down tilts are hitting, by the way. I like that a lot. Yeah, no need to counter right there. Get the lead, take it nice and easy. Go nice and high, air dodging too.
Octo Slash also very good in that situation since it sends straight out. If you do happen to catch PK Chris with the recovery, but the back throw, oh my, he went.
Easy, yeah, he teleported, yeah. He went back to the Little Mermaid level, you know what I'm saying? He went far back, Neverland or whatever.
Right.
He gone.
Oh, all right, I like the attempt there, but good stuff from PK Chris. We've seen enough of those from Stocktaker. Kind of had the read on it. Oh, wow, looking for the up tilt. The grounded up tilt. Still probably would have killed there. Okay. Another ledge
though,
trap,
yep.
you know.
Go with the blue one, too.
That is actually the name of it.
The blue one, yeah. It's like the Powerade flavor, right? Blue.
Well, that blue one sure was not exactly what PK Chris was looking for. Going down to the last stock of the set, possibly moving down to the alternative bracket. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I mean, after that game 1, I mean, Stocktaker's just been hitting so hard, dude.
Right,
So these forward airs especially. He's closed out games with them. He's extended leads with them. Forward air is such an important tool in this matchup. There's a tempo mix up, too, between forward air and back air, right? You got to pay attention which way is Sephiroth facing you and how can his fastest option come out, you know? Or his longest option, too.
Wow, up throw, up air on the back foot. PK Chris looking to try and get some damage here. I love that. Back air follow-up, too. Oh, hold on.
Down smash was clean. PK Chris has an opportunity here. I'd love to see him take the stock and bring this down to the last game 5. Sephiroth with Wing, though, has so many tricks up his sleeve. And, you know, Stocktaker's been playing pretty conservatively so far. See if he's going to go for a counter or for a read here. Up smash, something. He definitely could. Try to close the game out. F tilt, very nice. Great pressure right now, man.
And staying at such a really good spacing, too, where it's hard for us to get in. Like, hard to get punished by any of these out-of-shield options. Nice option.
He knew. That was an amazing, I think. That just might seal it right there. That defense was incredible. Look at him moving on these platforms, too. His movement is so good. F-tilt at the ledge is going to do it for sure. 2-stock victory. Great set by Stocktaker. And like we said earlier, like, playing in that game 1 and having the controller malfunction or, like, whatever had happened there, shaking it off, like adjusting the controller, resetting it, whatever you had to do, then mentally just readjusting. Beautiful stuff from Stocktaker. You gotta say, his movement, everything got better as he went on throughout that set, so that was clean stuff, man. Yeah. We're running ads production or what?
6 slides.
6 slides?
Okay,
all right, let's go. All right, Chad.
And welcome back to Shine 2023. We are going through the second half of Top 48. My name is Lyric, joined by the tallest caster I know, Dramgar here.
What kind of an opening is that? Hello, hi, good to see you, I guess. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Top 48 of Shine 2023. Yeah, we got some lovely matches coming up ahead of us shortly, joined by the one and only Lyric of Wisdom.
Yeah.
Had to pick up that intro just a little bit, you know, to compensate for that, clearly. Yeah, it's been an event so far. We've had some exciting matches. I feel like we talked about this before we kind of came onto the stream a little bit. The biggest names that we're kind of looking at now, in my mind at least, is going to be somebody like Anathema. Anathema maybe doesn't like have, this could be like the event, this could be like the time for Anathema to shine again and make something really special happen again.
Yeah, I like that point. I feel like we really haven't seen too much of Anathema lately, but I also want to talk about who Anathema is going up against, and that is one of the only, if not the only, Canadian representative in this bracket, and it's Smock.
Ooh, that's going to be a fun match, isn't it?
Snake, versus Rob. That one's going to be good. We also have Exiled and Antimony up in this winner's quarters pools section. We have Ling and John Numbers, and we also have Zamba and Yoda Cage. So those are going to be our big kind of people up in winners, still trying to fight to get that top 8.
Yeah, but before we do actually jump into, this is the second chunk of the top 48 matches, I do believe we'll be picking up a couple of the previous pools matches as well. One of which being a lovely little set known as Ling going up against John Numbers in a little Peach Wii Fit Trainer action.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if it's one thing to say about both of these players, it's that they have been around for a long, long time, both of them, right, across multiple games. And I feel like I've only ever really seen John Numbers on the Wii Fit, and I feel like I've only ever seen Ling on Peach and sometimes the King DDD when that needs to come out.
Indeed, but before we do actually jump into those matches, we got a couple of nice little ads for us to talk about, my friends. First and foremost, we have Porky. Porky Draws does a lot of like really, really beautiful art on Twitter and Instagram. I follow them. You should do the same as well at Porky Draws. To keep up with it, or just scan this lovely little QR code for the same effect.
One of my favorite things about all of these slides is that they all have a QR code, so just get out your camera right now and hold it there. We also have Portree. I bought a couple pins from Portree. They have tons of Kirby art. I love the Kirby pins, of course, but you also do have some great Meta Knight and King DDD pins. All of these vendors that we're showing are also here at Shine right now, so if you're watching back at your hotel room, make sure you guys come on in and support the local artist alley.
Also, please support Mid-Tier Apparel/Lifestyle. They have some incredible pieces, especially that center one. Please be patient with me. I don't know how to wave shine. Incredible design. Truly peak. It does not get better than this. Go ahead, follow them, get some stuff. Only really good merchandise.
Absolutely. You also have Livia, who provides those prints and stickers as well. Once again, we are just loving the Kirby's. We just love Kirby's in the Artist Alley. course, great prints too. Once again, got the QR code up top. But let's go on ahead and talk about one of the premier events that's happening in the later half of this year. Got Big House 11 happening October 20th through the 22nd in Detroit, Michigan. You got everything going on. I mean, you got cosplay contests, open arcade, squad strike, and you got the therapy dogs. What other reason do you need to go?
No, that's about it. You've listed them all. That was the most comprehensive list to go to a major thus far. Additionally, everybody, we have a new box coming onto the scene, and that is going to be the Super Slab, now available on Prong.studio. I'm curious to know about that functionality of that third little modifier button on the bottom left. I'm a box player. I would love to know more about this tool myself. Go ahead and check them out. This looks like a very sleek and beautiful design.
Absolutely. And I think that's it for slides right now. Great, cool. Let's just go on ahead and jump back into the action. This is actually my first time commentating the quad stream here. So we're going to have to kind of like bounce back and forth real quick, but I'm really excited for this one. Like I said, there's tons of great matches going on here, especially the one in the right side, to be quite honest. I'm really excited about this one because it really is a matchup check when you really think about it, right? I mean, Philly is known for a lot of crazy people and characters, and Yoda Cage is definitely leading the charge on that one.
Yeah, this is a funny little matchup. I feel like that's the best way to describe it, where there is a lot of stuff on the screen. There's a lot of interactions. There's a lot of really unique projectiles. I'm not going to lie, I am distracted by Zomba's tag. But we'll be seeing like a little...
point that out. I didn't even see that.
maybe it should have been left unsaid, actually. My fault, guys. A little unprofessional of me.
Still also do have Ling once again and John Numbers on the mainstream, and this is kind of the perks of having quad stream capabilities, is that we can really just kind of jump around from match to match, see what's going on here. But once again, we got Ling and John Numbers. You got New York City versus New England happening on New England's very own home turf, and I feel like a lot of times when players think about New England, they're thinking about Light, Mars, but Ling has been here and been here for a long, long time.
Yeah, and we're all just kind of like really waiting for that moment. If there is any player who is capable of, eventually like top 4, it is somebody like Link, right, who's just been around for so long, and is capable of like playing with some of the best. But in the meantime, before we do wait for some of these other matches to get started, we do get to witness a little bit of Ling and John Numbers going at it. This is winners quarterfinals of top 48. Winning 2 of these sets will allow you to find yourself winning side of top 8. Kind of huge, and already such a huge opening.
Yeah, I'm liking the opening coming out from Ling, right? Getting really aggressive. But the thing is about John Numbers is that the ledge is his home, and he tends to not leave home too often. But when he does, it gets very scary. Ling, though, ready for it here. No tech by John is going to be a very brutal up smash punish. That's not one way you want to start the set, Dara.
Yeah, no, not at all. Numbers in a bit of a nasty position off stage here. And now Ling just a really good denial of Numbers, not really letting him get back onto the stage here too easily. Going to be refreshing, recycling the situation, picking up all of these different turnips, and Numbers has been bleeding at the ledge, as one often does against Peach.
Yeah, I like the way that we're doing coverage by Ling, right? We're floating above to try and catch the jump with potential up air or forward air, but we're also dropping down really low and just trying to get the tech chase. Ling going to be able to find the back air in center stage and gets the turn up snipe here. John could potentially be okay, but unfortunately for John, going to eat another turnip.
Oh, yeah. In the meantime, we could also take a little look at the Zomba Yoda Cage set. Right now, Yoda Cage and Zomba going like completely even with each other on this first stock here. And Zomba looking to clean up Yoda Cage's first stock with a back air, only getting the late hit, unfortunately, setting up that ledge with a gyro. And I don't think that was intentional. Yoda Cage maybe wanted to Z catch the gyro at the ledge, ended up accidentally air dodging, and this could be Zomba stock.
I think one of the things that's very commendable about Zomba, especially in this, right? There's a lot of things that Yoda can do, right? Like kind of carting underneath the stage, going around the world there. And Zomba's just, you know what? I'm just going to hold center stage. I'm not really going to play into the tricks at all. And honestly, Yoda can definitely fire back. Yoda definitely one of the best players in Philly, one of the best juniors to do it, period here. But, I mean, going up on the platform there, Rob is going to be very successful here. And Zomba's having a really great start. Going to be able to hit the gyro, toss it down. And that's what you got to do. No tech.
That was so optimal.
Great. Yeah.
Zomba sat there and looked like he was going to ledge trap, and then he did the unthinkable. He actually edge guarded Bowser Jr. and then was just able to get a stock off so early like that. I mean, that was honestly phenomenal. Yoda Cage was not ready for it. Is going to, fire back with a back heel of his own to be able to clean up that stock. And now Zomba full speed ahead here. Wanted to get the double forwarder, comes back on with an up air. Yoda Cage is suffering.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're pretty far behind at this point, especially when Zomba has just decided not to go in unless he really wants to here. I mean, I like the burnout idea from Yoda Cage, and this rapid jab is not going to net the stock, but it could potentially lead into something. I love the passiveness from Zamba, too, recognizing, you know what, he's going to be searching for the hammer swing there, but now Yoda trying to get something started, but unfortunately, it's just very far behind on this first game.
Yeah, there's not a lot that you can do at this position. Glub has so many tools to actually get a stock off on you. Yoda Cage, though, went for the preemptive up B into the forward just in case Zamba ended up getting hit by the explosion. He did, but just later than anticipated. Trying to potentially stuff out a side B approach with neutral unsuccessfully. Gets another one. Now just going to be holding back to the ground and catching Yoda's descent over and over with this laser, with the gyro again. Ugh,
yeah.
Man, poor Yoda.
That whole thing was just a slow chip at the end, right? I mean, Zamba did not need to go in there and get his hands dirty, right? All he really needed to do was zone with lasers and with gyro and just wait out Mech Koopa. And honestly, it all just kind of fell into place when it needed to, right? Going down there, recognizing that I don't think Yoda Cage was ready for the tech during second stock. All looking very, very fine and good, but I got to bring it back up to our mainstream. We got to talk about the fact that Ling and John Numbers still not only on game one, but now actually back to even.
Yeah, we got to see what's going on here. We got to catch up a little bit. In the meantime, right now, John is at the best place he could possibly be, which is at the ledge, and a little bit different from the previous game. He is actually able to fight his way back on. No longer taking so much damage there, and now Ling just trying to look for this next big opening against John. Really nice ledge jump to be able to get back on, backing off just in case Ling decided to overextend, and able to get a deep breathing off. John is very firmly in control of the neutral at this point of the game.
He just has like a really good just perception of when it's safe to go in and out. And I know I've been talking about that a lot, but once again, John Numbers edge guarding so scary, but Ling going to be able to figure out a way to just send and launch John off. The dash attack doesn't connect though, so Ling going to be able to combo in a back air as now John, great header placement, going to be able to land back on stage, but look at this, Ling just sharking for the opportunity. There's the Nair, going to pull the turn up here, going to punish the deep breathing actually with a turn up toss. Might not be enough just yet, but there's the down air still propping up John, keeping him off stage right now. Could go either way right now, 107 to 122, and it will be the deep breathing down air that definitely does it. John Numbers going to go up in the set 1-0.
What a way to win that game, too.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of this game and the way that that set is going to transpire, it is who is going to kind of win at the ledge here. That is where Ling excels. That's where he's able to get a lot of chip damage, right? And if John is able to make it back on, well, he's not only made it back on, but he also has deep breathing on deck, and he's probably hit you with a couple of headers to boot as well. And so it's just going to be up to Ling to just kind of keep John at the ledge and maybe even find a stock out there in the meantime. Now, going back to the Zamba Yoda Cage game this time around, looking a lot more even than the previous game.
Yeah, I'm liking the fact that we're on Battlefield, but sometimes I think Yoda just kind of likes to drive around and figure out what's going on. And it's very interesting that we're going to Battlefields where we can use these platforms to try and get something started, but it is going to be Yoda going to be able to find the hammer swing, going to be able to go up in the set at least for a stock right now. Oh, I actually like the down air there. It actually clipped, but it's not going to lead into anything as we're going to be able to miss that tech, and Zamba's going to be able to clean up that stock.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there, but you know what? Yoda just going to be jumping back into the swing of things, picking up the Mecha Koopa. The laser, though, again, it is such a no-nonsense projectile against Bowser Jr. No matter what Bowser Jr. actually does, it is just going to go right through it all.
So close there. Yoda, nice hammer swing to get back on here, but still a little bit of a sticky situation in neutral center stage. Ooh, okay, air dodge off, going around the world again. Once again, going to be able to grab it. Great down toss on the gyro here, and this is just textbook edge guarding from Zamba. Going for the rotor arms all the way. I like how Yoda's trying to fight back here, but honestly, I would just try and go for stability. Still, whoa! Where are you going?
Air dodge out there just to be able to catch the gyro. That was quite a commitment. Yoda Cage not rushing back to center stage, being nice and patient, able to just get in there, get the licky down tilt, and now waiting, trying to get this juggle off though, not able to actually anti-air Zamba, and such a good tech chase with the laser.
Still though, Zamba just keeping it very, very safe. All of this gyro neutral. Yoda once again going to kind of do a little bit of a fake out. Zamba stuck in center stage right now. Yoda trying to find a way to like loop in an aerial, potentially a forward air. It's just Zamba's really not giving him much to work with right now. But anything from Rob at this point could potentially do it. 171 on Bowser Jr.'s a lot of percent.
Again, you stuck at the ledge here. Zomba, he's not getting hit by the day one Bowser Jr. stuff. He knows to sit and shield. He's even able to find a parry out of it as well. Okay, backing off, trying to make that down air safe, but unfortunately Zomba was just totally prepared for it. Said, what, you think you're going to fake me out? You think that I was going to think that you're going to land on the platform? I'm just going to wait and then catch the landing and then find that stock.
Absolutely. We're going to head on over to game number 3 on the right side, but we got to talk about the left side too on our lower half. Unleashed and DM, both New England players that are kind of like tried and true. They've been here for a long time, playing two very popular DLC sword people, especially in New England. There's a lot of Soras up here that I've been seeing in pools.
Quite the region. I hope they're having fun. But right now, Unleashed just trying to lock down DM at the ledge here, backing off a little bit, looking for this next opening with a rising up air, maybe looking for like some sort of a jump call out. And now DM, okay, just going to be eating 3 hits of those side Bs, and that is so nasty because it just lets you put them back on stage, off stage, excuse me. It is such a good reversal tool.
Yeah, I think one thing to kind of know about Unleashed is that he has always played DLC characters. I mean, back in the Wi-Fi days, the dude was playing banjo. Like, it just kind of happens here. But Unleashed on the Pyra Mithra here, once again, a really great character, especially for all of that power that Pyra has. Nice down air into the up air, and especially on a lighter character like Sora, that's going to be stock for sure.
Okay, another huge throw, just able to get the throw into the up B as well, getting a bit of damage out there. Falling off stage, unfortunately, and this can probably be the end of that stock. You have to use up that air dodge. You don't have any other options left at that point, and that was just, you know, a checkmated stock.
Still, though, once again, looking really good for game number 2 over on the left side. I do want to go back to our main event match up there with our player cams. Got Ling and John numbers. Once again, just going stock for stock. We're actually even on a bigger stage here. So Ling actually going to be the one who picked it. And honestly, look at John. I feel like I'm a little bit uneasy going to a stage like Kalos because the moment that John gets that, you know, deep breathing up air, Ling could be in big, big trouble.
But right now, Ling does not look like he is in much trouble at the moment. He is just keeping it number. He's locked at the ledge again. He's getting a little bit of chip damage, a little bit of extra credit on the stock. Number is not actually able to take it off with an F tilt. The next one will be able to do it, though. And now just waiting, trying to scout out this defensive option, and went through the dash attack a little bit too early as Ling successfully rolled past it. Stuck at the ledge yet again, and Numbers in. He just had enough of that floating. Stop it. Cut it out, man.
It's true, right? A lot of the times Peaches really kind of are tempo makers, and they kind of get to decide when they want to go in or not. But now Numbers is going to be stuck on the ledge, but very at home there. And I actually like this pick for Numbers too, because we can actually mix up the way we get back to stage, right? We can go to the platform, we can go to the ledge, either or. We can get a little bit more cozy. But Ling has a bomb, just going to drop it up there. Very, very close. And now we're going to go back into our neutral here. Header is going to connect. I like how John was potentially going for the down air if Ling were to recover low, but instead Ling's going to take back the edge guard here. Is deep breathing going to be good enough here?
This is an entire match defined by the ledge trapping and the edge guarding. We have seen this entire situation repeat itself countless times. On the bottom right, though, Zomba is going to take out Yoda Cage's last stock though of winner's side with a very confident 2 stock. And yeah, Zomba going over Yoda Cage 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, not too much of a surprise. I know Yoda works really, really hard, but it is going to be John Numbers going to be able to find the forward smash there onto Ling, going up in the set 2-0. I want to kind of like bring it back to the Zomba Yoda Cage match just for a moment while we're kind of in between games. Yoda works extremely hard, and I know he VOD reviews everything. So, well, yeah, that was a very dominant win from Zomba. I think Yoda did play a couple of interactions really well, but we got to talk about Unleashed and DM as well, who are now 1-1.
Okay, just looking to see how this game's going to play out, right? Unleashed being like super safe with a lot of this aerial spacing, just fading back on a DM shield, not able to get the full combo follow-up thing. With Sora's, it's like as soon as they find that big hit, as soon as they find like that, you know, rising double jump cancel, like neutral or forward, I mean, they get so much damage output, especially on somebody like Aegis. But you know, DM is not really playing inside of that area. He's not really playing inside of that zone, and is never really getting his jumps called out like that.
Yeah, I think I like just kind of some of these niche matchups, right? I feel like Unleashed and DM, same region, right? They may play a lot, but I like the punish on Pyra neutral B with the Blizzaga, very creative by Unleashed here. And we're getting all of these aerials kind of swept up here. It's kind of hard for Pyra to land, but instead, Prominence Revolt gonna be able to take the first stock off of Unleashed. What do you got, Dar?
I don't know about that Blizzaga. I think the intention behind it was like, hey, if you like press a button or if you air dodge, this should be able to catch you. But the fact that DM was not only able to like kind of jump out of that like pressure situation, but then find the stock out of that, that was a little bit unfortunately too committal on behalf of Unleashed.
Still though, once again, back on Kalos up top too, and John has gotten a pretty big lead here. And honestly, it's all Ling and how we're going to be able to get this first stock. Unable to find the forward area. Once
that
again,
is so
we're just
funny.
crouching. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Weefit, if anybody is able to crouch under, Peach's neutral, it would definitely be Weefit. Right now, numbers, guess what? Guess where he's at? Well, he just fought his way off the ledge, baby. Yet again and again and again. He's got knocked back there once again, and he is still somehow, against all odds, alive at 175, and almost taking and sneaking that stock with that Sun Salutation.
Yeah, the Sun Salutation, super strong, but instead, Ling going to be able to thread the needle and find the back air here. 132, though, it's not impossible, but it's looking pretty rough. But thanks to Kalos' very wide open area, we're able to start to get some of these turn-up combos that we've needed a couple games ago. John going to be able to stabilize, though, going to find the back throw here as we're going to get deep breathing once more. Great dash attack by Ling. You know what? Just got to throw our opponents off balance just a little bit here. Beautiful back air, and that's going to be the stock for Ling. That's looking real nice.
Yeah, that stock was real nice, but John's DI, maybe not so much, huh? But Numbers is just going to quickly clap back with, taking a stock of his own. Missed how that happened, but now they're both sitting at last stock apiece. John stuck at the ledge yet again, comes back on that time. Well, I wasn't expecting a floater, and neither was Ling. That was such a dissonant option, and he used that as an opportunity to get back on and almost started a turn-up train of his own.
I'm liking also the way that they're going for grabs. They're both catching turn-ups, etc. But now Ling going to be able to get the nair into the dash attack here, going for another dash attack here, but instead Peach is just going to back air the ball here. There we go. Forward throw is going to be our option here. Ling needs a game on the board in order to stay in winners right now. John all charged up, at least for the moment, going to lose the deep breathing here. So now it's the green light for Ling right now. John, though, still looking really good on the ledge, but Ling actually ready for the roll in with the nair.
Yeah, it's like green light for Ling, but fighting against Numbers, it always feels like, hey, wait, why are the cars on the other side still moving? Why is there still traffic going perpendicular to me? You can't go when you have Numbers in front of you, just able to catch that high recovery. Beautiful stuff with that up air.
I was saying that a little bit earlier. That's why I was a little bit hesitant about Kalos, because of the up air right there. Ceiling's a little bit more unforgiving, but let's head it back on over into the lower bracket here as we have Unleashed DM. Unleashed is going to be up 2-1 right now, so potential tournament life here for DM. And honestly, Unleashed looking really still solid on the Sora, but great air dodge for the up air. And I feel like I've really only seen DM on this Pyra a little bit more than the Mithra neutral.
Yeah, I mean, Pyra has been putting in some really good, especially when it comes to taking out some stocks. We have just seen like DM close out that much more efficiently. But that time around, that is going to be the deep tilt into the up air to close out stock number one. Coming back in with a down air. DM wanting to get that edge guard, but man, you cannot contest with like Sora's airspeed off stage. Really good use of the up B though. Just going to be evening it up without taking any more additional damage.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're going to see the Mithra start to come out here, trying to get a combo started, but great foresight here. Going to be able to shield the whole rapid jab, and once again, just going to be able to get it again as we get the crouch here in just a little bit for that one. So let's see, though. I mean, Unleashed just going to use Sonic Blade to get out of there, but I actually like the blazing end from DM to actually cover the end lag of Sonic Blade.
Okay, dashing in, dashing out, almost finding that down, unfortunately a little bit too late on the jump, but had, you know what, the right idea. That could have been the down into the upper at that point. Now Unleashed looking for this next opening as well, able to get the very last hit of that Blizzaga, and doesn't actually convert it into anything quite yet. Both of them have been getting like a lot of one-off hits, but no like huge follow-ups.
Yeah, for sure. There is the Thundaga, though, that will just send Mithra right into the blast zone here. Is now Unleashed once again, going to be on this point to make it into winner semis of this top 48 pool, and going to be going up against Zamba. They were to win this here. Already looking really good here. Love the spot dodge. Yeah, that was looking real good, right? I know Pyras love to land a little bit aggressively sometimes. So just to have the kind of thought to just still hold it into your advantage, still looking really good, but that F tilt so strong. DM trying to fight back as best as possible.
Yeah, DM is on the verge of making this huge comeback, especially when you have Mithra on deck here, but always landing a little bit too late, and Unleashed able to act always a little too quickly out of shielding, out of a spot dodge, and as a result, DM has just not been able to sneak an opening for what feels like a considerable amount of time. The accidental footstool air dodge, okay, we'll take those. Finally able to get that back air into the up B. dealing a nice, cool, clean 482. But what a spike! The Meteor Blast line coming into effect as well. DM stealing that game from Unleashed. That was theft live on Twitch.tv.
That was pretty nasty, I'm not gonna lie. That was spaced literally perfect, right? Unleashed thinking that he's safe, like right below the ledge, and just Pyra's sword so big. So really good comeback by DM. If I'm Unleashed, that's gonna take a couple like breaths of air out of my sail here. I want to see where we're going to be able to go for our final game 5 here, as we are getting another match coming up onto the stage that I'm actually so super hyped about. You got Capitancito back on the meat gunner. I don't know what that dock was earlier, but gave Light some problems. Going up against Stocktaker, I'm sure AG and Hazmat were talking about Stocktaker. He is the king of 9-to-5 smashers, and I'm very happy that he's guaranteed, I believe, 17th or 13th now here.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting match for the two of them. I feel like it is one where it is going to be like a real test of will for Stocktaker to see if, is that something that he is capable of. But going back to this game in the meantime, right, it is, of course, game number 5 here. And right now, that's just going to be DM taking a bit of a lead, looking to pressure a little bit, throwing out that neutral B and catching that dash and gets the down into the up smash, doesn't take out the stock quite yet, and now threatening with those jumps. Able to catch that air dodge as Unleashed was like, whoa, I don't want to get hit by an up air. I don't want to eat an up smash. So you know what? Better than F tilt, the other direction.
Yeah, I'm loving the neutral coming out from Pyra here. I mean, we're going to go back to Mithra, try and get a landing. We will be able to find one into a grab. Now Unleashed is going to try and get some of this percentage back. Going to be able to use the aerial swoop here, and I love how we didn't chase there. If we're Unleashed, we just want to kind of value all this stage ground that we can get. Good dash attack, slide in the Thundaga. I love the spacing from DM, able to actually get through the first and second bolt, but it will be DM finding the Pyra up air and finding the first stock.
In the meantime, we also have Capitancito, of course, and Stocktaker going at it. And this is a match that I feel like is going to be so heavily defined by the ledge. Wolf, not necessarily the best options to make it back onto the stage here. And Gunner, maybe one of the best in the game at actually ledge trapping and just keeping somebody out there. But right now, Stocktaker made it back on, and now he's making the most out of it. Looking to catch a jump, looking to catch it again by fading back. F-throw just to be able to set up a tech chase, and doesn't get the tech in place or the tech roll out as Capitancito rolls in.
So close here. It's so important to say that I mean, Stocktaker is not active, right? I mean, he comes out to a major every so often, but he's not grinding the game like a lot of the other players that we see do. Like, he just has amazing game sense. It will be Capitancito taking that first stock though, but I mean, it's Wolf. We could see a back air any moment, but great DI by Capitancito, as Stocktaker gonna need to work a little bit harder for this one.
Closing is gonna be tough for for Stocktaker, right? Unless, man.
Unless what?
Nothing, unless they just want to do it as soon as I just talk about it. But Wolf is definitely prone to being shield camped, right? And especially if you're like playing back and running away from Wolf often, it can be difficult for Stocktaker to actually get there in time and find that clean opening.
Still though, once again, back to the bottom left, we do have that game 5. It looks like Unleashed is trailing by a good amount. Going to be switching back to the Pyra at this point. It could go either way. The F smash is going to be shielded, but unfortunately for DM, the down tilt was actually the wrong way, but it still doesn't matter. I feel like now there is the down air up smash. It will be DM actually making that great comeback, who is going to be going on into, further in our lower bracket, potentially still make that top 8.
Yeah, if I'm, man, I gotta say, if I'm Unleashed, I'm like a little annoyed about that, right? Because all of that was because of that spike, all of that was because of that extra blast that popped up in a position where Swallow could normally make it back onto the stage. But we still, of course, have Stocktaker and Capitancito going at it. Meanwhile, there's also Ling and Tony Pajamas, right? Classic NE staple match.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like getting to visit New England a couple times a year now, we're kind of seeing all the classic players like Ling and like Tony, but I definitely want to bring it back up to our Capitancito Stocktaker match, because it is last stock in this game 1. No tech. That's going to allow for Stocktaker to keep the combo going.
That was almost the F smash. That was almost it. I don't know how Capitancito had just a little bit of drift, but a little drift goes a long way. Wow, staying alive.
Yeah, absolutely. I like that Meat Gunner up tilt. Actually does, it can lead into a couple combos here, but Stock still looking very strong. I'm liking how we're not exactly chasing the opportunity. We're just letting Capitancito recover, and we're just so confident in the neutral here. Once again, though, actually going to send the bomb a little bit with the get-up attack. I like that from Capitancito, but here's the back throw from Stocktaker. Go either way right now, but let's see how Capitancito is going to be able to respond here. I'm loving the way that we're so weary of that Wolf back air now, that we're playing a little bit more safe, but now you have to get back onto stage.
What a
Here's the
tomahawk.
back throw. It's not going to be enough.
The way that Capitancito held shield and released it was just in case that Stocktaker landed with an aerial and wanted to get a parry punish out of it. And Stocktaker just instead went for the boldest and most committal option of all, which is to go for a tomahawk in that position. That could have been disastrous had Capitancito opted to go for a spot dodge instead. But you know what? It panned out for Stocktaker. It played out. That was the right decision to make. Caught onto him, and then was just able to set up another ledge trap situation and find that dash attack.
Gotta talk about it too. This is actually the losers qualifiers to make it into top 8. So one of these players will be making top 8 here. I mean, I would love to see a Stocktaker in top 8 here too. Once again, I mean, he's not super active in home. He's just kind of relying on those really good Wolf fundamentals, and it's paying off. Got to talk though about Ling and Tony Pajamas as well, as Ling has taken a very, very good lead at this point. And now what we were talking about a little bit earlier of how do you get back on the ledge if you're John Numbers? How do you get back on the stage if you're Tony?
And the answer is do the Ness thing, which is drop down, double jump, forward or upper until it works. And you'll do it over and over, and you'll get hit for it over and over again. Or just go super deep through some of these edge guards. I love how deep Ling also went. Didn't press his double jump or his upbeat too soon. Just had to wait until Tony Pajamas could not sink any further.
Still though, 3-1 lead is a very good one for Ling here too. 124 though, back throw will definitely do it. A loose up air too could potentially do it as well. Ling though does not want to take the risk. Love the down throw into the back air, and we're just doing our standard Peach B&B. We're just staying very, very safe. Gotta talk about it though. Back up top, it is going to be Stocktaker, who is off stage right now. And honestly, as Wolf, this is kind of difficult to make it back sometimes, especially if you're versus me Gunner.
Okay, though, Stocktaker just looking to maybe hit Capitancito landing on the platform and some of these back airs and neutrals. Doesn't actually find anything though. And now back to the ledge again. You know what? Tanking that hit and then trying to land is a much better position than trying to make it back onto the stage from off stage. That being said, though, Stocktaker not anticipating the last hit of Me Gunner's up smash to actually hit through that shield. A little bit unfortunate. Happens to the best of us.
It happens when you're not active and you have no idea what a Me Gunner does, right? I can imagine hearing him in his Long Island accent all the way through. I had no idea what that did. So
is that what a Long Island accent is like?
No, he probably looped in a couple more curse words. So I'm gonna just try and keep it esports right now. Still, I mean, once again, the neutral between both of these players is really fantastic. Capitancito, I know we've been talking a lot about Stocktaker. Capitancito, definitely one of the best to do it. I mean, he's super fun to watch. He plays a very interesting array of characters, right? Me Gunner and Dr. Mario, and still playing this well in 2023.
That does a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence.
Listen, I'm trying.
But right now, though, Stocktaker, who does make it back onto the stage, though, does end up eating that charge shot from across the stage. And now Capitancito is doing what he does best, and that is play a keep-away game. Stocktaker trying to go through this obstacle course, through this minefield, and has been unsuccessful thus far. Double jumping into the side B that time, maybe thinking that he could jump over it. Maybe he just wasn't looking. It happens. There's a lot to actually consider when it comes to getting out of disadvantage against such a projectile-heavy character.
And this is kind of the matchup in itself, right? Once you get to the ledge, how do you get back into center stage? Did see Stock going to be able to find that stock here, but good spot dodge over the up tilt. Once again, that up tilt can be a little bit deceptive, and I like the forward air onto the bomb as well. Here we go, though, down throw into the dash attack and the F tilt. So now Stock trying to feel himself again, but still Capitancito just playing extremely well. But I mean, it's all the Stock show right now.
Gets that neutraler, looking for maybe just a call out on the landing with a back here. Capitancito setting up another edge guard situation, and now Stock has to make it back on. Ooh, I like that. Capitancito was not expecting him to upbeat over the ledge and make it back onto the stage. Capitancito thought he could just do another ledge trap.
Okay, still great dash attack there. I know Stock is down a whole one, but honestly, it's not too far behind, especially when you're able to find the back air opening off of the jump from ledge. 85%, like I said, not looking too great, but it's still very, very doable. Once again, though, just going to actually play the projectile game himself.
Slowing down, right? Slowing down a little bit, no longer going through such aggressive jump-ins, using his jump, then double jumping back just to fade back a little bit, and really mix up Capitancito's tempo here. And now opting to go in a little bit more aggressively that time, a little too aggressive. Capitancito said, hey, you whiff to grab? Fantastic. fantastic. Look at this opening that I have now. You're stuck at the ledge, buddy, and that was almost the up tilt connecting. The dash attack does come through, though, as the game count goes to 1-1.
Yeah, the parry was also really good by Stock, but once again, Capitancito, a master of this character, really, really great coverage, are going 1-1 as we're going to jump right back down to what's going on the lower half of your screen. We got Ling and Tony Pajamas still, and we're seeing, as we once again direct our attention there, we're still seeing the same stock lead for Ling. It's going to be 2-1 now, but this is looking really, really tough. I know you main Mess. How do you win this matchup?
It's tough. Oh, man, it's tough. Sometimes when you fight Peach, it's like, wow, you do what I want to do with floats. Essentially, my double jump cancels, but better, and you get to land safely than I do. So it's a little bit tough. You know, grass is always greener on the other side, and that's what it feels like with this matchup. It feels like you're watching your neighbor with a mansion, and you're sitting there in your suburban home, and you're like, oh, I hate you.
It's true. It's very true. Still, though, Ling playing very well. I like the very aggressive PK fire from Tony. You just got to convert off of it a little bit more here. But, okay, up smash, unfortunately, for Tony, it's not going to be able to connect, but still, we're not letting go of this edge guard. Great turn-up toss by Ling. Unfortunately for Tony, not going to be able to find the grab until just now. We are going to be able to make up for it, at least for the moment.
96%. What's going to be the next opening here? Tony Pajamas was not comfortable with double jump cancel PK firing on those platforms, as Ling is just occupying them and threatening them, saying, hey, you want to jump here? Congratulations, buddy. I am making this as unsafe for you as possible. Picking up the turnip, trying to use that as the way to get back onto the stage here, but really the challenge is getting off the ledge against Peach here. Tony tried to do the same thing. It did not work out the first time. The second time, he died for it.
It happens. Going to see where that set goes on the bottom, but let's look right back up at Capitancito Stock Taker, as it is going literally stock for stock. Once again, this is definitely a very interesting matchup, first of all, because I don't get to see it that often. But, I mean, it's looking so back and forth that Stock going to be able to get some aerials in there.
Stock Taker sat there, waited out the air dodge, and then continued that with a drop down up to punish said air dodge. That was kind of hot. That was a very cool reset, and ended up getting a lot of damage for it, too.
I don't know, no tech though. Capitancito going to start clawing his way back into this, at least for the moment here. I think Stock realizing, you know what, I'm in the lead. I don't necessarily need to hold forward as much here, so I'm just going to keep using the blaster to at least push some of these projectiles away from me. There's the forward air, trying to loop in the back air once again, but great aerial movement from Capitancito here, and still just trying to get something started. I'm loving just the empty hop into the grab here, and Capitancito is going to be stuck on the ledge, at least for a moment. I feel like we could be seeing an up smash, we could be seeing a kind of short hop back air, could go either way.
Right now, Capitancito is looking to bait out a reflector and seeing what Stock Taker will do after it. Maybe trying to punish it with like a falling forward. That is something that happens like very like late game with a projectile versus reflector kind of matchup happening here. So Capitancito is still feeling that out. Now down to 2 stocks to 1 here, and Stock Taker has a really good idea of when he wants to go in and when he doesn't want to at all. He's using the neutral B to kind of invalidate me gunning his down B from existence.
Okay, still, once again, good neutral here. There's the back throw coming out from Capitancito here. Going to be able to read the jump with the back air and also get the laser. It's not going to be enough, or the missile, excuse me. And now we're going back down to last stock here. But, I mean, Stock Taker just immediately down for the Angel platform. We got to start scrapping again, but he's getting a little bit too up close. Accidental air dodge here, going to be able to loop in the back air, coming down from the platform here. Is now Capitancito going to play it a little bit more passive here until we're able to find the opening, and we have just a little bit.
You know what? Capitancito is now seeing Stock Taker actually reflect the side B, that he is jumping and then throwing out a down B and using that as the time to actually do it, because Stock Taker is never holding his reflector long enough to also reflect back the down B. Right now, love the use of the footstool there. Don't know if it was intentional or not, but now Capitancito, how do you actually make it off the ledge? This isn't looking so good.
Oh no, I like the idea from Stock Taker, but going to be able to find the back air and literally just taking the fist to knee. Gotta get that adrenaline rush, excuse me, in there.
Man, that's how I feel. I get off ledge against me gunning and I'm like, yes! I'm so good. I waited for you to mess up and I punished it. It's the best feeling alive. But right now, going back down to the game below us, this is the closest game that we've had between Ling and Tony Pajamas thus far. Tony Pajamas looking for that up smash at the ledge. Does not actually hit Peach's ledge hang like that. She is just able to kind of hold out and then fall out of those multi-hits.
Yeah, I mean, Now, if I'm Tony, I was about to say, we're going to be looking for that back throw, obviously, but now we got to figure out a way that we can get Ling off the ledge here. There it is. Going to be able to read the movement just a little bit. Like you said, Dara, this is going to be the closest that we've seen this set so far. But look at this. Ling just running right in, hitting the nair. But here comes Tony, the PK Fire, unable to capitalize off of it. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, went for the full hop instead of the short hop for it. Not really sure what the intention was. Maybe trying to catch a double jump from Ling out of the PK Fire, but I feel like Peach is not kind of the character that wants to do that. That being said, though, does get the double forward. Okay, looking for a little PK Thunder action. Ling able to land and shield in time, though. F throw to send Ness back off stage. That's going to be the turn up. Still has that dodge. Nice angle to make it back on, but that is okay. Does Tony Pajamas have a double jump?
He's got the Stitch Face in hand, though, but it does not matter.
I'm so mad. I'm
is
so
going
upset.
to be able to get the edge guard.
Do you know what happened, Emily?
You tell me what happened, Dara.
Tony Pajamas did the Ness thing, which is, ooh, I'm at the ledge and I might die. Ooh, okay, I know what I'm going to do. Drop down, double jump, something. Be it drop down, double jump forward or uphill. And guess what? Tony Pajamas got hit out of it and then was put off stage and then was at 90% with no double jump. You just dead, buddy. You dead. You got nothing that you can do. In the meantime, Stock Taker to Capitancito, 2-1 games respectively. What do we got?
I mean, so far we got an edge guard coming out from Capitancito. I think this is one of the first times that I'm really kind of seeing Stock be really, really far down here on at least this game in total here. We're going to find the up throw up air. We're going to be able to get the forward air, but great DI from Capitancito to avoid the back air here. But look at this. I mean, trying to get something started here. This is that like really kind of hands-on neutral that like you're just looking for one hit, but Capitancito, great parry on the back air and going to be able to continue the combo.
Stock Taker launching Capitancito off stage now with no double jump here. Has to back off and shield just in case the down B came back on. Was nice and afraid of that. Up throw, neutral, backing down here. Able to catch Wolf off stage with no double jump, but not so far away that it was too relevant at that moment. I'm not sure Capitancito pressed, but I do know what Stock Taker pressed. A nice, delicious F smash.
Yeah, up tilt there from Capitancito, trying to read the landing with another one, but Stock Taker wants no part of it. Okay, triple forward air and just going to swipe the bomb away as well. I feel like Stock Taker is playing very aggressively on the ledge. That's like the second or third time I've seen him go for the dash attack on there, and Capitancito is able to get the reversal here. Still, though, has not kind of shaken him up at all. There's the up tilt, not going to even be able to find the up air, but instead the back air, not going to do it, but there's the bomb, and now Stock just needs to find a way back onto stage, but how do you do it when you're me, Gunner?
There's nothing that you can do. The down B covers neutral get up. The side B able to cover goals and neutral get ups as well. Stock Taker was in a really nasty position, and sometimes against me, Gunner, there really is no choice besides to take the hit and hope you're not at such a high percent that it does kill you off the top or something. Stock Taker making it back on, but still getting all of his jumps caught here. Capitancito is really onto him, and still, wow, not going through the third hit of the jab.
Yeah, this me Gunner Nair has been catching Wolf like right at the top right corner of the jump here, and that's been a pain in Stock Taker's side the entire time here. Still a lot of pressure right now. There's the Nair. I love just the avid wait from Capitancito there. Just enough time to get the turnaround, recognize, you know what, you're jumping again, bet I'm gonna hit the back air. We are going to game number 5 here as Capitancito going to send out the bans here. It will be a Stock Taker stage choice. I'm interested to see how it's gonna go.
I'm trying to think about what happened this game. I'm really chalking a lot of this up to how much like ledge mix-ups the Stock Taker actually have left. Because at the end of those games, it seemed like Capitancito was like really successfully adapting to him and catching a lot of especially really antsy jumps at the ledge. I feel like the thing to integrate now would be to, once you do actually make it back off the ledge and onto the stage, shielding a little like a little longer, just waiting before you do commit to jumping on in. Capitancito consistently punished that as an option.
Okay, game number 5, Stock Taker Capitancito. Winner goes on into top 8. Loser gets 9th on Smashville. So we are taking Capitancito's ability to run away, but that up smash doing 22% into the Nair as well. Honestly, not phased at all so far. And that was a really, really strong start for Stock Taker, but then Capitancito's response was much louder.
Okay. Again, just going to be sitting at the ledge here. Same exact situation. Capitancito puts out a down B, waits for Stock Taker to do something with it, and then tries to make it back on after that. I will say that is a crutch that Capitancito has not been given, right? Because of the fact that Stock Taker has been reflecting it and thus kind of taking it out of play. it's not like that extra little nice tool that you have to help you get back on anymore. But what a follow-up.
Yeah, I was about to say, the bomb into the back air too, that's got to hurt, but it is still very even. I'm loving just the fact that we're shielding the up air right below the ledge. Got to watch the shield of your Capitancito. It is Stock who's going to be able to find the dash attack in very, very close quarters right now. Will be Capitancito getting the back throw here. And can we get Stock right now? So important, but Stock actually going to take the defensive route out, but instead every jump is getting caught, Dara.
Yeah, that time around the jump was safe to the platform. It was just like the option afterwards that ended up getting caught. Stock Taker waiting on the ground here. Perfect juggling, right? Perfect scouting. Saw that landing and then positioned himself with that up tilt, connected it, got that stock off.
So close here, but once again, stock for stock. Both players playing extremely well. It's now Capitancito getting a little bit tricky here. Stock going to be able to find a couple of forward airs, but not much else. This Nair, this Me Gunner Nair, has been hitting Stock Taker from like diagonal points, and it's so infuriating to deal with right now.
What a pivot grab. Dashing on in there, able to get that reaction pivot grab to punish the ledge roll as well. Stock Taker has just taken so much damage at the ledge here. You saw Capitancito go for the preemptive jump neutral just in case Stock Taker double jumped out of disadvantage again. It didn't happen this time. Maybe some adaptation.
So close here. Trying to get just the panic jump, but Capitancito not giving Stock Taker much to work with right now. Going to throw himself into the corner here. Stock Taker going to be able to punish with the forward air, but unable to get the finisher. Loving the shine there on the bombs too. The back air not going to be enough just yet. So instead we're going to take some chip damage with the Wolf Laser here, trying to catch the up tilt, but great evasiveness from Capitancito. You're just going to have to keep trying, Stock.
Reflecting it yet again, just completely removing it as a tool. And what it is doing, though, with Capitancito, it is buying just a little bit of time to make sure that Stock Taker can't run up and try to F-tilt that ledge. However, the crowd getting a little bit loud here for Stock Taker. Potentially huge upset. One that was honestly a little unprecedented.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't even know he was here until today. So, top 8 too. I mean, regardless though, coming down from the platform with a little bit of rage and a little bit of forward air as well. Going to be able to get the run-up grab into the up throw up air. And now Stock Taker looking real good right now, trying to catch another fall off from the platform fair here as Capitancito now stuck. Going to be able to get a little bit of something going and will be able to find the back air. We're going last stock, Dara.
So today is International Dog Day. And the question is, does Stock Taker have that dog in him? Does he have that wolf in him? Will he be able to do this, my friend? Will he be able to take this game 5? Okay, it's relevant to me. All right, this is important. Getting that up, looking for the back, unable to find that F smash, maybe looking to punish a potential air dodge here from Capitancito. And now this has just been all Stock Taker's pace.
Oh my God! Yo, Stock moved in the camera and then we switched, but here comes Capitancito. Great air dodge from Stock Taker right now. Trying to get something started, trying to find the backer, but once again, the Capitancito Nair has been so good right now. Good, okay, with grab here, we're going back. Unfortunately, an accidental B reverse from Stock Taker, not going to be enough though to throw him off his game right now. Both of them just trying to find an aerial. There's the Nair to get it started from Capitancito, but it gets so close, Dara.
He's being so patient. He's not double jumping out of disadvantage anymore. Just looking to catch any of Capitancito's jumps here with a back here. Landing nice and safe, avoiding the forward. It does not get sent off stage here. Getting so aggressive, landing unsafely, maybe looking to cross up. How do you make it back on? Stock Taker.
Oh my goodness, just the get-up attack, throwing the bomb just a little bit off here. And now Capitancito 122. Gonna be able to just get the jab here right now. The bomb not going to lead into the demise here right now. And honestly, Stock, you gotta get off that platform, man. Trying to get something going on right now, but the scramble's so messy from both sides. There's the grab and the back throw. It's not going to be enough.
He has to be careful not to beat any of these stray down Bs. He's backing off. He's holding a shield. He's not messing with it anymore.
He got
That's it. That's the grab. That's going to be the wait. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Please tell me that's the kill. Okay.
Oh, God. What is the ruling? What is the ruling, man? All right. I can't tell. Help. Help me, helper.
Surely that was an inevitable kill.
Yeah, generally the mentality behind those kind of rulings is that if it was an inevitable kill that was going to happen regardless of the unplug, the person who unplugged, it doesn't matter, because they would have just had to advance beat afterwards.
Okay.
So it should still be Stock Taker's win, although we'll have to have the TOs make a ruling real quick.
I'm scared.
But it was an inevitable kill, so it's very unlikely that it'll be a DQ.
Okay. I am pretty sure that was an inevitable KO. I'm fairly certain that
I
that
think it was
backfield
an
kill.
inevitable KO. It was Wolf with 140 rage on me, Gunner with 120 on Smashville.
Did you see the amount of a launch speed that had?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was a little less than I thought it would. Like, my eyebrow raised for a second. I was like, surely there's no way that Capitan Cito lives this way. It was like a universe. Anyways, congratulations to Stocktaker, who popped off so hard.
I don't like that. Anyway, let's drop it back down into the lower
hot
bracket.
set, baby. Oh,
You
this is
got
a
it,
hot
Dara.
set.
Why is this a hot set? Tell
We got
me.
Show. We got Show from New York going up against Anathema from Florida. This is crazy. Little Meta Knight Rob action. One of the only Meta Knights to be doing it at the moment. And this is Show. This is somebody who I fully believe is a phenomenal player who's so good that I'm just like waiting for that moment for him to like pop off at like an out of region thing. If anybody is capable, it is Show.
Yeah, I mean, Show from New York City as well. Definitely a region that has tons of kind of great players here.
Oh, yeah.
Great conversion, though, for Show. Not going to be able to find it off of the forward air. And I like the way that Anathema is actually just going to reset neutral here. Finds the Nair into the forward air here. As now Anathema trying to get something started. Here we go. Down throw is going to be the option. Up tilt, up air. Going to pass it. There we go, Show.
Yeah, passed that test, and you know what? Lives another day here. Down tilts, spot dodges though, and then dashes on in right into the clutches of Anathema's big up smash.
So close here. Show now trying to get the down air. I actually think the back air could have potentially done it too.
Can't believe that down air whiffed.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit odd there, but Show still, you know, putting on a really good neutral game here, trying to get something started. Anathema going to be stuck on this ledge at least for a moment here before gyro toss into the Nair, up tilt Nair, going to be able to at least send it back.
I feel like the challenge right now for Show is going to be how do you actually consistently close against Grop, especially if he's DIing out of all those things. He's not able to find any of those up Bs. That is just going to be a back throw to maybe set up a potential edge guard here. But Anathema has just so many tools to make it back onto the stage. If there is anybody that Meta Knight would struggle with edge guarding, it is Rob. That time around though, up B, that's the move of choice. Catches Anathema up in the skies.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking good so far now from Anathema, though. But instead, the dash attack's going to connect. I'm loving the reset onto the platform by Show as well. And we got to take these stocks all the way from 0 to stock loss here. Anathema going to be able to respond, at least for the moment. I like how we get a little bit tricky off stage, too, where sometimes Anathema will just like jump off stage with the gyro and then weave it. Go ahead, Daro.
I'm so sorry. That was the dirtiest spot dodge call out I've ever seen. Anathema slowly jumped in at Show. And then Show was like, oh, wait, I spot dodged the same way again for like the third time. Whoops, my bad.
Ooh, okay, gonna be able to find the falling back air coming out from Show there. Once again, Show has been playing this extremely well, but it is Anathema who's going to be able to get the grab here, and also going to now get kind of caught up in the Nair just a little bit. Nair, gyro toss again into the rotor arms, and while that didn't do the whole stock all the way, it's not enough.
Yeah, that coverage on the platform with that side B was insane. And now dashing in, dashing out. Anathema is so terrified that he is swinging his robot arms. He's like, whoa, buddy, back off. Is that it? Ooh. No, not quite. What an air dodge.
Yeah, what an air dodge. What great DI out of that as well. There are times where you just can't escape if your DI isn't correct. There you go. Going to get the unfortunate no punish here. So instead, it will be Anathema finding the down smash here. There is the shuttle loop, but it's not going to be enough here. Going last stock. This is only game number 2 here. And the up air from downtown. Gonna be able to take it for Anathema. We could have gone either way in that last interaction, I suppose.
Yeah, I thought Anathema might have like saved like Show from SDing for a second, but then it just turns out that it wasn't the case at all here. Still was able to close out that stock with an up air. And now, of course, on the mainstream we have Jackal going up against DM, Wolf Pikachu.
Just a quick interjection.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. What's up, Helper?
Just a quick interjection. We did get a ruling from the TOs, and yes, that was ruled as Stocktaker's win.
All right, so we got our biased TOs ruling that Stocktaker did win. So it will be Stocktaker in top 8 representing Tri-State with the Wolf.
No.
What happened?
What is Show playing?
Game & Watch.
Oh.
Also, this is a button check.
Okay.
Still, though, I mean, we got to talk about another Tri-State Wolf. Jackal, Dara, you look so distressed.
I didn't see this coming.
Why not?
It's 23. All morals are past us, I suppose. It does not matter. Anathema fighting a gyro combo to a side B off the side. Oh, man. I did not anticipate this future.
Well, here's the thing, right? I mean, Game & Watch is a little bit lighter, so can be kind of more of a victim to the Rob stuff at the end of the day. Double Nair into the rotor arms is definitely going to be able to take it. And honestly, it just looks like Anathema is just another day in the office. I mean, once again, this Rob is very, very strong. And now Sho has to figure out a way to get this first stock off. There's the Nair, but it's not going to lead into much else. I like the punish, though, on the up B onto Laser here. And Sho definitely clawing his way back into this. But how do you do so confidently when Anathema has surmounted a huge lead?
I don't know. I don't have that answer for you. And right now, it does not look like Sho does either. Almost getting sandwiched between that D-tilt and gyro. Anathema has just been in steady control of the pace this entire time. Now Sho going to be forced to go over the ledge so that he doesn't re-grab. That being said, D-smash into up smash is going to come out and connect and result in that stock.
Yeah, absolutely. And still, Sho not going to let this all get him down too much. Right now playing very well, but Anathema landing Nair is going to at least turn the tides back into his favor. There's the down tilt into the gyro, and that is going to be stock. Sho, last stock here at Shine, needs to at least get 2 Rob stocks off, but with Game & Watch, that could be a little bit difficult. Definitely does have a little bit of bucket to work with right now, but instead we got to look around at what else is happening here too. We have Just Blue, who ran through Philly, beating both Beast and Yoda Cage, and now is at Ling with this Steve, and then you also have Jackal and DM, another tri-state New England matchup here too.
Oh my god, look at this block placement from like Just Blue. Just gave all of these like potential positions where that he could successfully and safely continue some of this like up tilt onslaught. Yeah, this is actually kind of huge. That is indeed quite the bracket path.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you go through Charizard, Pokemon Trainer, and then you go through Morton, Bowser Jr., and then you go through Ling here. It's a very interesting path that a lot of our Steves have taken this bracket so far. No tech, though. I mean, Ling is very, very curtains to potentially an F smash to a diamond back air. There's a lot of things that could go wrong right now for Ling.
Okay, landing back down here with a neutral, just looking for the next option here. Able to get a couple more materials as well. And 99%, I mean, Steve just has a plethora of kill options to take the stock.
Okay, still though, once again, trying to figure out a way to get back into this. Whenever I cast Steve, I always like to kind of notice how they're using their material bar, right? Are we going all the way down and then kind of replenishing the tools? Are we kind of going out and using Anvil and getting a footstool? That is going to be Just Blue, I believe, taking game 1 here, as Jackal has taken game 1 on main stage, and Anathema has just taken the set over Sho.
Ah, man.
That Game & Watch was a pick.
It was a valiant effort.
Sure.
One that was a little unsuccessful, though, considering the 3-0. But yeah, I mean, I understand the switch to Game & Watch, right? You have a little bit more consistency out of shield. You have a little bit more consistent damage output in the form of neutral and follow-ups. And some easier juggling with, like, you know, an up-air projectile, right? But ultimately, Anathema, I just feel like he was really on top of Sho's habits, especially the way that he was spot dodging.
Sure.
In the Meta Knight games, that was the thing that I saw the most kind of happen.
Okay. Once again, Ling Just Blue going on over to Battlefield here, as we are going to be seeing the switch from DM from Pikachu to Pyramithra. I actually really like this pick coming out from DM, and I always say in a best of 5, it's always worth it to try both of your characters before deciding which one is the best going into game 3.
Yeah, so we didn't get too much of a chance to catch like some of the Jackal DM match, but I do know that it was very confidently in the favor of Jackal, right? It was either like a 2-stock or a 3-stock even. And yeah, hopefully the Aegis switch ends up playing out here.
Okay, still though, when you are fighting against Wolf, Mythra is the obvious choice here. I mean, she's fast. She can get a lot of chops in, just like Wolf can here. I'm loving the landing there into the aerial coming out from DM. DM looking very strong right now, but Jackal still, once again, so consistently calling out jumps with that back air. DM gonna go for a ride on that one.
So lethal. His damage output is just so difficult to match no matter who you are. That neutral does not come out. DM's down, it did. Okay, getting the footstool, just not the way that DM had anticipated it going. Jackal 2 fights to the left, directional air dodging right to the ledge, and still making it back safely, somehow still avoiding death against all odds.
One of the things I always praise Jackal about is the way that he is so confident in resetting neutral that he will give up the opportunity and say, you know what, you got it. I'll wait for you to make an unsafe move, and then I'm able to link in my dash attack and my down throw, my forward airs, and just reset it and start again. But so far, DM fighting back very extremely well here. Love the grab on the platform, has Jackal stuck, and now is actually going to surpass Jackal in the percentage war right now. Looking real good, but Jackal just going to throw himself into the corner until a fair opportunity comes around again.
Yeah, Jackal is so ambiguous with his jumps in neutral. I mean, I gotta say, sometimes he's jumping and double jumping back, and then you dash in, and then he catches you, dash in with you, rising forward as well. And that's what happened this time around, and that's why DM has been taking so much damage, and why Jackal even got into advantage state to begin with. How do you make it back onto the ledge here? You hope that Jackal misses an F-tilt, and guess what? He does. Jackal does not find that F-tilt either, and DM just turning that situation into his own. Jackal giving it a respectable nod, knowing that his low recovery was successfully caught.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a really good switch from from Mythra to Pyra on that one too by DM. But there's that F-tilt we've been looking for here. Great laser placement, and that is going to be the end of that stock for DM here. Still sticking it onto the Mythra though. Once again, this character is amazing in the neutral, especially versus Wolf here. And it seems like DM all needs is one aerial to get something started. These grabs, Dara, have been fantastic from DM.
DM has been getting so much mileage off of them, just has been catching Jackal shielding in a couple of vulnerable positions, backing off a little bit, again, doing his short hop double jump backwards shtick and just seeing if DM is going to dash in and take that bait again, and not too significantly that time around, does catch that anti-roll, and not sure what DM was looking for with that, does quite committal.
Yeah, absolutely. Still Jackal going to be able to land with the forward air, but the foresight into the lightning buster by DM, getting a little bit stylish here. Here comes the Pyra, though. We have the finisher ready to go. The blazing end going to be able to catch the Wolf recovery right now. And now all DM needs to do is just find a way to end this. And it is going to be, I believe that was Nair that will take game number 2 for DM, and we're going even 1-1.
Yeah, a lot of that game kind of boiled down to, is DM going to be able to call out Jackal jumping? Great. Can DM actually execute on some of these edge guards? Fantastic. If you got those 2 boxes checked, then you've kind of got like a good chunk of that matchup, and I feel like that is what indeed happened, right? So we'll see what happens in the next game. Also, additionally, just below us, Just Blue took game number 2 over Ling.
I have to imagine that Peach Steve is not exactly the most fun matchup for Peach.
Yeah, it's a floaty against Steve. So you're like, huh, damn, jumping on you is a little difficult, isn't it? And the answer is yes, especially when they've got blocks set up. It's a little bit tricky. You can get turnips all you want. You can even pull a bomb if you like. It does not matter. Steve is just going to get so many more useful materials than you could ever hope to imagine.
And the thing is also, I mean, how do you even contest Diamond back air at certain points, right? Peach being a little bit lighter, but we are going to turn back into our winner set over here. I love game 3s, especially on PS2. Things are looking really, really good for DM now. Back on the ages here, and Mythra, I feel like wasn't getting a little bit of spotlight when we saw DM a little bit earlier in the day, but now Mythra getting the spotlight here versus Jackal. Jackal, though, going to be able to respond at least for a moment here, as great down air into the up smash from DM's Pyra. It's going to send him up in the game 3 stocks to 2.
Oh yeah, DM coming alive a little bit for sure. Jackal neutral out of shield, does not get that attack. Chase goes through the back here too late. Up tilt, neutral reset onto the platform. Double jumping just in case Jackal acted out of shield, and spacing out that dash attack still safely to avoid that shield grab. DM has been playing with a lot of precision.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the aerial game from the Mythra is so on point right now, and the finisher game from Pyra is also there too. Oh, okay, going for, I can't tell if misinput or just trying to read the potential no-tech rollback, but the up smash instead is going to be able to get that stock, as Jackal's just going to slap the leg, trying to get some life back into this gameplay.
Yeah, slapping his knee, keeping himself into the game and keeping himself alive here. And again, the way that DM has just been playing out of shield and moving so safely, Jackal has been struggling so hard to find any big significant openings.
Still, though, going to be able to find the dash attack in, unable to find the double dash here. I feel like for every single time that I've seen a Ling Jackal interaction on one side of the stage, I think that DM is purposely like not going to the ledge, but instead rolling in, and I feel like Jackal hasn't caught on to that just yet. DM, though, going to be able to weave in the up smash here, as we're getting the ultimate crowd a little bit lively for this one. Jackal needs to find a way to get this stock off, but once again, the aerials coming out from Mythra has been such a pain in Jackal's side.
I like the way that DM was like playing a little second beat there, not trying to punish Jackal landing on his shield, but trying to punish the option after. And then Jackal was on just a completely different level of Yomi and was punishing the option after. This is some layered gameplay, my friends, but missing that side B like that. DM a little too lost in that sauce and not able to punish it on reaction.
I've seen Jackal hit the side special 100 times, right? And it's hype when it works, but when it doesn't, you're in for a world of hurt. Jackal gonna jump right out of danger's way here. So we're trying to get something started, but the scoop of Pyra's up smash will send DM into, you know, very advantageous state of game number 4.
Yeah, that is the second time that DM hit that kind of an up smash.
Yeah.
If Jackal got hit by 2 of those up smashes at that exact kind of proximity, be it from Mytha or Pyra, that tells you, hey, wait a second, maybe I should not jump here. Maybe I should not dash in here as much. Maybe I can wait. It's kind of difficult. You don't really want to dash back there as much because you'll just put yourself at the ledge. But just waiting an extra second longer might be good for Jackal. That being said, Ling going to be keeping himself alive in this set, taking 1 game against Just Blue thus far as we get started with game number 4 of DM Jackal.
Already a better start for Jackal here, but once again, Ling is just going to struggle there at least for a moment. But, I mean, once again, DM playing so extremely well here. There is the good old aerial chain from Wolf. I mean, sometimes it just works out in that favor.
Right, looking for this down here, and then, oh, that was so smart. Jackal has been consistently full hopping out of shield, and guess what? DM has been catching on now and preemptively punishing it. The downer into the up smash scoop. My goodness, that felt like when you take a teaspoon and you go in a bucket of ice cream and you just get a massive scoop out of it, and it's so satisfying. It is 4 times its volume, and yet it's somehow able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, not too far behind. The up smash with no rage is not, unfortunately, going to do it for Jackal. But I'm loving the way that, once again, DM just always going for the passive approach to get back onto stage. Finding the Nair, a couple of aerials to go with, but we need a big punish here from Jackal. And the up smash will be able to at least even things up in terms of stock. 2-2, but it could go either way, but it's super, super close. I know neither of these players want to get out right before top 8 because the loser here gets sniped.
Yeah, that'd be a little sad. I know, poetic, truly. But right now, Jackal able to get the D-throw into the dash attack, catching that roll in, and that's what Jackal does best, baby. He catches onto defensive options, and then he reminds you just exactly how brutal Wolf's damage output is. Teching that footstool, not getting hit by any day 1 Pyra combos, and just continuing to press on and hold forward as best as he can.
A very, very risky switch coming out from DM, but Jackal unable to punish it here. There's the forward throw coming out from DM. Great landing there, and another attempt on the flash. Not going to be enough to find anything here, but we're stuck on Pyra at least for the moment. Great spot dodge into down tilt up air, and honestly, if we're able to find another one of those, it could be stock here. Looking very, very close right now in the center of the stage here. DM will be able to get the back throw, trying to read the jump to potentially get the down air, but instead, Jackal going to be able to get the reversal right now, patiently waiting out the blazing end, at least for the first one, as the second one.
Time. That's the second time that footstool has resulted in Jackal not going on the platform, but rather just going on the stage. The back heel does catch the cross up. DM up 2 stocks to 1, potentially huge upset and bound.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got the New England crowd screaming one more stock for their boy. Dash attack not going to be enough, but the second one will, as Jackal going to put out the flames of the crowd just a little bit, but not before DM comes right down from that Angel platform, starts hitting the Nair here. But here comes Jackal, only finding 1 forward air. Things are looking a little bit tough here, but here we go. Here's the chain of aerials that I was talking about a little bit earlier, but DM just trying to find a Nair in, but Jackal now actually going to be the one sharking from below.
Jackal double jumping out of disadvantage that time, and it does work out. Dash attack though does convert into a little follow-up for DM here. And now, I like that. Ooh, I like that back away. I'm surprised that free side B didn't connect. The second one does.
Oh, no!
Oh, my God.
Whoa, the early pop-off coming out from DM there. Not going to be enough, though. Jackal trying to line up for a back air. Not going to be able to find it. We're stuck on Pyra, but instead the down air Nair battle actually leads into Jackal's victory on that one, though. So we're on the right side of the stage now. We got to be able to find something here, but instead Jackal going to be able to get the back throw right now. DM only a couple more chances to live this out. 126 on the Pyra. This is a lot of rage to work with right now, but it could go so close with grab. But once again, Jackal going to be able to get a down throw. A dash attack could potentially do it right now. It's getting so super close. It's all about the decisions made. Dash attack there, not going to be enough, but instead we're going to see a switch of positions here. There's a side special, not going to be enough. It could go once again just 100 different ways right now. The neutral constantly speeds up and slows down.
But Jackal's being so patient. Jackal, despite all of this, is still somehow surviving, and that's going to be the jab, not an F tilt, not an up tilt, but just a jab. DM wanted to go for the fastest, safest option, slowing down the pace of the game. Jackal, double cross up. Oh my God, DM's ankle's a little bit twisted, but not broken yet, as DM able to clutch out that game, popping off and taking the center with Jackal as New England storms the stage and the camera shakes.
Just all of the minor interactions just led all of it there, and the stage is shaking. I'm sure our Melee friends on the other side of the stage didn't really appreciate that. But DM, congratulations, getting into top 8 with a huge upset over Jackal at the last shine, the hometown hero right now. What a great way to send off New England's premier major with, you know, more New England in that top 8.
He had enough. He absolutely had enough of those cross-ups. He said, you did that twice. That's it, buddy. Back air out of shield, catch a new jump, and you Dunskies. Yeah, congratulations to DM. That is not only a good win, that is a huge win against Jackal, who is a player that's only been getting better. That being said, though, Just Blue and Ling, last stock, last hit. What's going on?
Yeah, honestly, it could go either way here, too. I mean, like, all of our matches have been so extremely close. Ling has been doing an amazing job of clawing back into this. Turnip will be caught, but the Peach Bomber actually punished by the anvil drop. It's not going to be enough just yet, but Ling has to think very, very well about this, because honestly, anything from Steve at this point can do it. Going for the footstool again at this point. We have Diamond back air at least ready to go here. I mean, Ling is playing this very well. It's so hard to get out of the corner versus Steve, but it will be Just Blue moving forward in this bracket.
I mean, just look at how much Just Blue dominated the corner in that. I love the fact that you brought that up. I mean, that was just truly uncomfortable. Ling was like, oh, I don't know how to get past this. There is a block, there is a minecart, there is a forwarder as well. There is so much stuff to consider at once. Yeah, that's another really huge win here. Just Blue taking it over Ling. Could be moving on to losers quarterfinals of top 48 and waiting on losing of a couple of winner side matches that we'll have coming up shortly. Wow.
Gotta look at the quad, literal quad stream we got going on here. Gotta look at the victory screens too. 2 DLC, 2 base roster. Got a lot of characters that are still up and at 'em. I mean, characters that are still having their metas developed. I believe we are having Zomba walk up to stage right now, who will be going up against Production's very own John Numbers. We just saw this set happen, I believe, at Alpha or Alpha 6 a couple weeks ago. You could see this anytime if you head on over to New York City. Meta Knight is just not here. Gone.
He's gone. What happened to him?
Gone.
He was so sick of it. He won, and he just left. He left the venue.
Gone.
He was out of here.
Shell was like, yeah, I'm gonna go back to New York. As Bowser's just sitting there, just like, when will he come back?
Cool.
Turn the lights off.
Yeah, all right, winner's side, winner semis of top 48 to get into top 8 here. It's going to be Zomba going up against John Numbers, and the next match is also going to be Antimony going up against Smock. So 4 more sets. The loser of this match is going to go up to play against Just Blue, I believe, and then the loser of Antimony and Smock will have to go up and play against Anathema. Oh no, I got that totally backwards. My fault. Antimony and Smock, the loser of that, will be up against Just Blue, and the loser of Zomba, John Numbers, will be up against Anathema.
Got it?
Yes. Okay. I got it that time.
Why don't you talk about these 2 players, because I know you're from New York.
Oh.
They're from New York. Give us the history, Dara.
Zomba John. Zomba kind of wins a lot.
A lot.
Yeah, that's you know, kind of like my impression of it. And then, of course, we get to see quite a bit of John go up against Dill as well. There's a couple of Robs in New York. There's Horetta as well from time to time. Man, if there's anybody that knows how to play against this character, it is going to be John. But the issue is this. Zomba, same animal, different beast. This is one of the Robs at the moment, one of the best to be doing it, one of the best to have done it. And I'm excited. I'm just excited to see what he's got.
Kind of crazy. I heard him talking a little bit earlier that he's like starting college next week, and I'm like, oh my god, oh
yeah,
god,
wow.
man, oh my god. Remember when he had like those chubby cheeks, like playing Lincoln Incineroar, man?
Oh man, my back hurts.
I need to.
I feel so old. It's not easy being 28, Luke. It's not easy.
You're 20. Yeah, I'm not even 28, bro. You're not 28 either. I know that for sure.
I have to apologize for interjecting.
That's okay.
But
that's fine.
I distinctly remember in Smash 4, the first time that Zomba came to one of my events, his mom asked me, hey, is it okay if I leave my 12-year-old son here? And I was like,
can Stream hear that or no?
Just give us your phone number so we can call you. To pick
Production, can Stream hear this at the moment?
Yeah. Okay, I'm so glad they heard that. That's funny.
I was like, all right, I guess he wants to play Smash. We're going to let him. Let's go for it.
It's funny because the old Fusion venue was like across the Verrazano Bridge, and you had to like pay tolls. I was like, Zomba, do you give at least part of your winnings to your mom to pay for the tolls? And he was like, no. I was like, you're a jerk.
That's the Zomba voice too. You got like that, like you know, a little bit of the nasaliness. He says no. That's perfect.
I have very good impressions of certain people that some people.
I would love for you to cast the Zomba match with the Zomba voice,
absolutely.
But I won't.
You could not pay me enough. Anyway, we're gonna get it started with the New York City El Clasico happening right now. Got John Numbers versus Zomba here. Winner will be going on into winner side top 8, as Zomba definitely one of the favorites to win it all this weekend.
Oh,
and
Numbers.
I just love the way that Zomba's just not afraid of John on the ledge.
He's had enough of these hula hoops. He's like, that's it, buddy. Get de-tilted. Get forwarded over and over again. Get up-tilted as well. John has just been shut out from getting back onto the stage. Zomba looking so dominant here. He has had enough. He is sick of this.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes, like, when your opponent is just kind of on one side of the stage doing the same thing over and over again, you can't really punish it. It's a little bit irritating, right? Deep breathing, though, not going to be interrupted by the laser here. So now John is going to be sent into the blast zone by a very well-spaced back air by Zomba.
Yeah, the all-covering back air jumps, neutral get-ups, and ledge rolls as well. There is not a lot that Numblies could actually do in that position. But jumping right into that Sun Salutation, despite everything, John has been keeping this game even, running back off stage here and eating a gyro, but using the late header to punish the descending neutral.
Ooh, okay, rotor arms are going to connect, but it's not going to be enough. Just barely grazing the blast zone here. John not going to get spiked by the down air. Zomba, though, not deterred at all. Going to continue this edge guard onslaught right now. But John going to be able to find the header, at least going to be able to land on stage for a moment. But I love the way that Zomba covered a little bit of that ledge play with that gyro there.
I've realized something. Rob does not get a lot out of those ledge trims. Hence why, like, Zomba waited a little bit after he got one on John. John still going to be living that up tilt into the up air, throwing out a header just to stall a little bit longer. Waiting. How do you make it back on? Ooh.
Yeah, Zomba only wants one thing in its back air, right? I mean, you can tell the lineup every single time, right? Like how he's using the back air, though, to get rid of the header ball, trying to figure out a way to get into it, but there's the back air coming out from John. We're going to see a little bit of a switch in position right now. See if John's going to be able to get the edge guard here, but no, Zomba just immediately throwing out the forward air and getting something started here. There's the gyro toss from John, but now we're back into this very interesting neutral, Dara.
Zomba backing off a little bit, tossing out that gyro, comboing, into the laser as well, jumping out there and tossing the gyro again and again and again, dealing enough damage to close out that stock. Wow.
Yeah, looking really good from Zomba right now, but John has done an amazing job of bringing this back, too. There's the Nair and the up air trade right now, as John still with the deep breathing, at least for a moment here, trying to get something started, but still Zomba just so strong right now. Here we go. It's going to be the up throw, trying to get the forward air out, but instead it's actually going to send the gyro and the laser to do the work right now. Going for the down air. It's not going to spike, but it is going to do a little bit of damage here. John at 109%, and for a stock that was so close in stock 2 for John and Zomba, it seems like Zomba's just had enough.
Yeah, Zomba's had enough. Okay, but then so does John. Said it. Okay, you whiffed 2 down beat. That's cool. You didn't have a gyro in hand. I'm just going to find that F tilt. Zomba, gyro in hand yet again. Probably just going to toss it down here. Oh, okay.
So close, too. Obviously wanted the pass from gyro into the up tilt up air. It's not going to be enough, though. John with a couple more chances to make it back, but it's about getting back. But look at this. I mean, Zomba going off there. Going to have to go high using the back air, but it will be that Rob Nair that does do the star KO for Zomba. Zomba going to go up in the set 1-0.
That was a little tough for John. I can't lie.
Yeah,
even if like that stop 2 was close, ultimately, I mean, Zomba's ledge options have been so difficult to deal with for John.
Right.
Specifically all those D tilts. The way that he's been going in there, tossing gyro, backing off, shooting a laser as well. I mean, John looked a little pained at the ledge. He just kept on taking damage over and over, and he never found a clean way to make it back on here. I couldn't tell you what the answer is. This is John's specialty. This is what he does best, and even he is struggling at the ledge here. There's a lot to actually deal with, and that just says a lot to how effectively Zomba uses all of Rob's like million ledge trapping tools.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, after you've played a person enough amount of times, you can try to figure something out, and it just seems like Zomba just has John's number right now. Now, granted, set counts go back and forth here, but sometimes it just looks like Zomba is just understanding exactly what John wants to do, and John is just still stuck in the ways, but you go to charge up the recovery, and Zomba just going to be able to respond with the down air.
Yeah, John was not ready for that spike. That was the first time that Zomba had actually gone through that. The only times that he was doing it were like safe fade back down airs. That was a call out down air. That was like, okay, you think you can make it back on safe, buddy? You cannot. It's over.
Okay, going to be able to pick up the gyro, find a Nair. Oh, no, not going to commit to the rotor arms right here. John trying to once again recover here, but Zomba threatening that down air as usual here. Looking for an option, trying to read where John is going to get back onto the stage, and will be able to weave in a back air. It's not going to be enough to KO, but that's definitely a nice way that you can get back stage control.
Yeah, Rob is somehow heavy enough to live that back air. Lands back down, nice and safe here. Okay, shielding that Sun Salutation until last possible second, knowing just how tricky John likes to be. Drop down, double jump, up air will just successfully swat away Zomba, but not for too long as he comes back in with a double detailed dash attack. Down air finally does it. But look at how much damage John took. 82 and climbing.
82 and climbing for sure. I mean, Zamba already trying to line up a back air. There's the down tilt. Great header, though, to stop the potential disaster here as up smash actually going to scoop up Zamba a little bit. And now John is able to bring a little bit of a fight back into this match here as now Zamba, great spot dodge, but still up tilt actually going to stop Zamba from going down for the ledge with the up tilt up air.
Waiting a little bit at the ledge yet again here. That time around jumps in neutral air dodges. Zamba finally finds the up tilt 2 hitbox. And again, the same situation keeps on recycling itself. Zamba still able to live that sun salutation where many cannot.
Yeah, I feel like we're only seeing very, very close stock 2s, and then let's see if Zamba's going to be able to keep the same trend from stock 1. Never mind. And get a ton of damage, but instead, John going to be able to respond really well right now. I like the get-up attack there to reclaim a little bit of stage here. Here we go, up tilt, up air. Once again, going to be able to just beat that Rob B&B that Zamba needs to stay in this set right now. There's the tilt. Not going to be able to hit the big laser here, but John now once again stuck on the ledge, Dara. What do you do?
Slow it down. I don't know. That's my answer to you. I do not know. Zamba keeps on hitting him over and over again. Coming back down with a neutral air, getting a couple of forwarders. But you know what? If anything, you have to make every single hit count. And Wii Fit with deep breathing on can absolutely make those hits count.
Absolutely. Up tilt, up air. Not going to be enough. Great DI coming out from John, but Zamba trying to line up. Good air dodge from John, too. And still, once again, John going to have a couple more chances to get something started here, but there is the deep breathing here. That's going to be a big problem for Zamba, too, especially now above 100%. You know, John is sharking for something here, but instead, what's going to win? A giant sunball or a gyro, as Zamba is going to be able to squeak out that game number 2.
Shout out to gyro.
Shout out
Who
to
would
gyro.
win? One magical, massive ball of fire and sun, or perhaps a little
gyro.
top that goes spin. Well, clearly we have an answer. Yeah, there we go.
Gyro is one of the best projectiles in this game.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it?
It's
it
great.
just blocks for you. It sets up into stuff for you. It's so good at sniping off stage. It is incredible, in fact, especially in Bob's kit.
Okay. Still, though, going back, same characters, same stage, same matchup. Game number 3 here, as John Numbers instantly just going to run off stage and charge that deep breathing. I just love it. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the times players are like, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's attack each other. And John's like, wait, hold on. I'm not ready yet.
John never changes, no matter what. It will always be the same gameplay that we've come to know and feel things about. But right now, Zamba, yet again here at the ledge, and ooh, John, that time around, totally mixing up his recovery, going through the up B, over the stage, but it does not matter as Zamba puts him right back into the gyro up smash sandwich.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Zamba's starting off extremely well right now. His number is going to be able to get the parry here and has a little bit of deep breathing to work with. But this is a massive lead for Zamba. In fact, probably the biggest lead that we've seen so far at the start of this game number 3. There's the nair into the up tilt up air. So far, so good for Zamba right now. And now we just have to figure out, if we're John, how do we get back to stage? But that has been the theme of this entire set. Can John just make it back to stage? And the answer has been sometimes.
Occasionally. And then you know what? Sometimes when he does, he gets like a nice, delicious neutral air off, and then it's like, whoa, buddy, a couple neutral airs, a little up air as well, and he has effectively dealt 40%. I can't believe that dash attack did not connect, and clearly neither did John.
Yeah. Still, though, looking pretty good for Zamba right now. John going to be able to get the up throw up there. So far, so good. And we are going to be in the center of stage, at least for a moment here, before John's just going to shoot out the header right now. And Zamba still with these gyro tricks, ready to go. No tech, though. Could potentially be seeing something on the platform, but instead we're just going to see a perfect pass from gyro to up air.
That was beautiful, huh? So clean, so efficient. Wanted to get that gyro toss as well, but numbers just a little bit too high up as Zamba misspaces it. Now back at the ledge yet again, using the laser to knock the header to John.
You hate to see it. If you're a John Numbers fan, that one's got to hurt here. Zamba, though, going for the rotor arms. Even with Rage, it's not going to be enough, but that will definitely, for sure, a very well-placed back air, especially with John trying to drop low, right? It's a perfect call-out. And Zamba going to continue leading that set record by a lot.
By a lot. That's a beautiful way to put it. I do not have the set record off the top of my head. But yeah, that was just a fantastic exhibition as to like what Zamba is capable of. I mean, he really just does not let go. He bites, he holds on to you, he's able to edge guard you so efficiently, and then he is able to vanquish, of all foes, John Numbers at the ledge as well, and using his own tools against him. Oof, that was quite the match.
What would win in a fight? all of the Pokemon or jump numbers at the ledge, or whatever Max says. All right, well, we are just going to be looking through our bracket. We only have a couple of more sets left. I do believe that is Antimony stepping up to bat with his partner that he actually won doubles with yesterday, Apple Reviewer. What a doubles tournament that was and how that ended. Antimony playing really hot today. I got to see a couple of matches before. The Steve is doing Steve things and doing Steve things well. So Antimony looking real good for this potential top 8 spot.
And now, once again, the only, if I'm not mistaken, Canadian representative that we have here, Smock, going to be shortly coming up onto the stage here. And what a matchup.
Yeah. Roy, Snake, or Steve? What would you play if your characters are Roy and Snake? Do you fight projectile with projectile and go Snake, or do you just run in there and hope that Antimony just can't get anything out?
Oh, that's a lovely question. I'm trying to think about what was the last thing that Roy mains have said about this.
What was the last
matchup.
thing Roy's mains have said, period?
Not a lot of them out there at the moment, I can't lie, right? But yeah, I guess we'll just have to see like in a moment here. Snake is interesting. Snake is just kind of able to toss up like grenades over some of the walls. He's able to like throw out a couple of side Bs as well. But it still can be a challenge, especially when it comes to getting back onto the stage. But high recoveries against Steve are so nice because it just invalidates all of his funny little ledge trapping shenanigans. If we're talking about Roy, that is somebody that, given the right openings and opportunities, especially with a couple of down tilts, you can find your openings. You can get onto Steve and never let go. But man, let me tell you, that disadvantage is damning at best. You get hit with a jab and you're like, oh, am I dead? Sometimes, yeah. Am I off stage? Am I going to die? Quite often as well.
Yeah.
I would personally think that the Snake is what we'll see.
Absolutely. And once again, we got to kind of like go back to it. Smock is the only Canadian representative, I believe, left in this bracket, hailing from Montreal, according to Start GG. So I'm going to go with that, just in case. But still, I'm very interested to see how this one is going to go. Once again, Antimony on a hot streak this event so far, winning doubles, and now just playing really, really well today. Still, obviously, in winners. I do believe that Antimony is taking over Tweak's seat at this point. What do you got, Dara?
I can't look at that DBZ shoot.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What do you think of what I think of DBZ? What's the only thing that comes to mind anymore?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, that's okay.
You're putting me on the spot. What am I missing here?
Well, it's okay. You're not missing anything specifically. It's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah. No,
I feel like I'm missing. Helper's looking at me. I'm looking at Helper. What did I miss?
It's all right. Don't sweat it. I'm just, my hands are shaking a little bit, sweating a little bit. It's fine. It's okay.
I like their nail color.
Oh, I was about to point that out as well. Those are some lovely nails.
I can't
match with the sugar. Match with the
I hate
D-pad
having
as well.
Like nail polish on my fingernails because it like gives me the ick for some reason because I feel like my fingers are so weird. But everybody else that wears nail polish usually
looks great on you guys. Yeah.
Looks great on y'all. I'm happy for you guys. I know Antimony also, before Steve was released, used to play Peach, and I just have to call this out. I have to say this before it happens. Antimony is currently listening to a song from Meteora, the Linkin Park album, and I saw them turn on a Meteora song earlier, and that is a great Linkin Park album. That is some great music. So shout out to Antimony. Got my gold star for the day for sure.
I was getting the zoom in as well.
Yeah.
Look at
what
that.
song is that?
Well, we can't tell because
Helper,
the iPhone
can we send
just
Dill to
got
find
the
out what song
DM.
that is, please? I have to know. I'm just kidding. Once again, we're just waiting for the match to start here. Okay. Snake, Roy, no, it's actually going to be Aegis here. What do you think about Aegis?
Another lovely question. F-Tilt's a super huge tool in this matchup, and if anything, you have a lot of speed, and the name of the game is going to be how quickly can you actually get in the side B. There's also a really, really nice tool in this matchup here, and right now, Smock trying to get on in there, but Antimony's got a lovely little wooden sword to kind of, swing back with.
Yeah, whenever I kind of look at Steve, I always like to, see a couple things. How are you building your blocks? How are you using your materials, right? It seems like Antimony was very comfortable at the start of the game, actually going back and getting more materials before we decided to go in. And now we're just going to use a little bit of space now to once again collect these materials. Accidentally sending the minecart the wrong way, but I think this Steve is more prone to just littering the battlefield with blocks instead of just going in sometimes.
Yeah, right now, though, Antimony backing off a little bit. He tried to get a little bit of extra space and then said, hey, you know how when you let off stage, that's typically giving up stage control? Not if you, Steve, baby. You put up a block, and then you get that side B, and then you rush back on, and you sneak that stage away. Whiffing that grab, though, is not a good decision as Smock dashes into D-tilt up a couple more juggles. Looking like a clown right now. I believe we're still in International Clown Week. This is it.
I gotta talk about it too. I mean, first of all, I love when Steves get spiked by their own block. That's really funny. But we gotta talk about the material bar once again. I have not seen a diamond come out from Antimony just yet. We're starting to be in that percent where we need to start figuring it out. Still though, back air is going to do it as we're gonna upgrade our tool. It is going to be the minecart that does beat out Lightning Buster, and we are gonna be able to loop in the anvil to get the stock, and New England has come alive right now.
Yeah, the loudest set today thus far is Steve going up against Aegis. Everybody backing up Antimony, I believe, here. But right now, Smock just looking for that opening. Does get that diamond sword. You know what? That means big damage inbound, my friends.
Okay, still, once again, Antimony always likes to set up the block into the minecart too, what I like to call the little roller coaster here. And now trying to get something started here. You can always tell when Antimony is going for the back throw into the block because the block is perfectly set up and Antimony is just throwing out the fishing rod for it. But instead, it will be the cart into the forward air. It's not going to be enough, but the anvil putting a cherry on top of that combo. Antimony going to go up in the game.
Goes up in the lead. Smock losing his stock off the top though, and little block sandwich the Antimony though staying nice and alive. Sandwich between all of them, avoiding all that extra knockback. Down tilt into up comes out once again here. Okay, not getting anything lost though. Somehow able to still shield in time and avoid that up tilt completely and using the blocks just to buy time. Look what Antimony did. Antimony didn't mind just in case Smock went for like a preemptive dash attack or like a jump in, maybe try to bait and punish it. Unsuccessful, but Antimony is showcasing like a lot of patience in that position.
Absolutely. Now we're going to just go back to stage. I like how Smock just throwing out the aerial as a threat, as kind of a little treat there, but still will be able to find the up tilt, but instead Smock going to be able to recover with the Nair here, and now we're going to switch on over to Mithra. We're going to try and stop Antimony from getting any further of a lead here, but instead Antimony going to slow down the pace of the match, which is the correct choice here. The Photon Edge, good idea to break the blocks, but unfortunately there is so much end lag on that. That was a free minecart for Antimony.
That's so sad. Did Smock's side B get stopped because of the blocks? Like the swings kept happening, but did he stop advancing forward because of them? I believe that's what happened, and the last hits didn't connect. Or you know what? Sometimes you just fall out of moldy hits, baby. Such is the nature of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. But right now, though, setting up a huge trap there in the form of that minecart and those blocks. Antimony cooking something suspicious.
Yeah, honestly, I like when players just recognize, you know what, the tool's about to break. Let me just go on ahead and get my diamond here. This is a great material bar from Antimony here. We'll be able to find the diamond back air, but it's not going to be enough. Great DI from Smock. Going in for the down air, but instead it will be Antimony responding with the anvil drop and getting this first game on the board as once again, New England has come alive for Antimony on this Steve.
Welcome to late game Steve, baby. This is it, late meta Steve. You thought that you can get away with landing safely on shield. You won saving grace? Nope, not happening. Footstool out of shield into the anvil. I mean, it is such an incredible level of Steve optimization because it is truly, that becomes just like straight up one of the best options out of shield in the entire game. Like there is nothing that can actually contest with the amount of damage that is able to deal and how quick it comes out because of the fact that it is a footstool, right? So, yeah, Smock unsafe there. You have to space it out. You have to drift back enough. You cannot do that against Steve anymore. And Antimony is just showcasing why you cannot do that.
This is the correct character choice, I believe. I mean, game one, as kind of explosive as it was for Antimony, I'm liking the Aegis pick. We can definitely contest Steve, but I wouldn't blame Smock if we go a different route, right? I mean, I saw the Roy, I saw the snake in the Twitter bio, so I'm assuming that we are going to stick on the Aegis, but once again, you gotta fight DLC with DLC sometimes. Smock just needs to find the openings and get a little bit more damage for what it's worth with Mithra.
Yep, we'll go into this game, we'll see what's up. Tries to open off with that side B, dealing with those blocks, but unfortunately not able to actually move past them. Antimony just running away, saying, hey man, just let me mine. I'm trying to chill and hang out here, and look what you're doing to me. You in my space. Cut it out.
Yes, Smock starting on the Pyra as well because Pyra's sword actually breaks through the dirt blocks very well here. So now Antimony trying to get a little bit of damage on the board here, but Smock very well playing in the face. Here we go though, getting up into the shield, going to be able to get the up tilt pick, but great recovery and great response from Smock here. Still now going to switch on over to Mithra, so now we're going to try and get some more damage on the board here, but Antimony just being a little bit stuttery in the steps and still just trying to get something started here, but not too much.
dashing on into, ends up actually going in front of Antimony, through that dash up detail. Not able to find it. That's a down into the up air. The Pilot Classic finally coming out and able to take out one of Antimony's stocks here. Up tilt into back here just to be able to knock Smock away here. Comes in with the side B, able to bait that jump, thinking, hey, you want to avoid the command grab? You want to jump over it? Well, get zoned, baby. Get your option read and punished.
Absolutely. Antimony now, we're going to see a little bit of a trade here, but great pickup from Smock here. Down tilt up air, well, it doesn't get the stock. Using the great sword of that back air that's actually going to break apart the minecart too. If I'm Smock, I do not want to let this pressure up, even though the gold tool is out for Antimony here. And here we go, it is going to break, because gold breaks a little bit faster here.
Okay.
Look at this. Yeah, go ahead.
Smock wanted to get that double down air, maybe trying to catch a potential air dodge from Antimony. Didn't find it. Whiffing that grab is going to leave you really, really vulnerable. And now Antimony has to find a way to make it out of the corner here. Smock is getting really tricky with this movement. Super ambiguous. Up tilt, though, doing exactly what it says on the tin. It is, you know, being used as an anti-air. Didn't follow up into anything huge yet, and this could be Smock stock.
Yeah, absolutely. Things are looking really good for Smock right now. Has slowed down the pace just well enough where Antimony is kind of off tempo here, but stuck on the platform just a little bit. You saw the charge up for the up smash. It's not going to be enough, though. Air dodge in is actually not going to get caught. And notice how Smock is like, just please, I need to roll out of you just bashing on my shield here. And now it's all Antimony. You see the block high in the sky, at least for the moment there, trying to go for the spike, but it's not going to be enough. Smock going to be able to at least get the crafting table out of there and be able to find the F tilt, and now Antimony on the back foot.
Smock, though, pretty comfortable percent here. This is a very comfy lead to have at the moment. You can't get away with anything quite yet, though, but you can get that detail tech chase. Backing off a little bit too early with the down air as Antimony rolls back onto the stage. Nice tech away, as Smock just completely avoids anything that Antimony was cooking.
This is a great way for Smock to get back into this mentally, too. I mean, it feels like Antimony's trying to get, like, take the tempo back into his favor, but not going to be able to find anything here. Great parry, though, as now both players just waiting for their proper time to strike. Here we go, Antimony back throw. Still needs to take a whole stock out of this, but I'm loving the Blazing End option coming out from Smock, as now Antimony's now the one trying to chase around just a little bit.
Yeah, Antimony's really looking for the jump lead. Those are 3 consecutive rising forwarders. None of them actually went punished from Smock, but none of them actually connected. I wonder if this is something that Smock is going to be able to actually exploit here. Looking for something similar again with those blocks and into the side B as well. Dashing, shielding. Smock is jumping into Antimony's face a little bit, trying to bait something. Going in there, being nice and non-committal. Please, somebody land a hit. Thank God. Thank God.
Is going to be the minecart that has enough stun. It is going to lead right into the dash attack, and this gives Antimony a lot of time to get more materials back here. Here comes Smock, though, back throw, trying to read the jump with the back air. It's not going to be enough here. Now it's all Antimony and how you're going to be able to stop the Smock show right now. Smock, though, doing a really good job of chasing very safely, and that down air is going to be sending Smock 1-1.
Beautiful spacing, huh? Just fully faded back, nice and safe as possible. Just able to get the edge of it, and Smock going to be taking out that game in a very, very elegant fashion to boot as well. I feel like Antimony was struggling stock 2 and stock 3 to actually get a clean hit onto Smock here, right? Antimony was swinging a lot of rising side Bs, a lot of rising forwarders as well, and Smock was actually kind of playing a grounded game. The time that Smock was actually jumping in was when Smock was already fairly far away enough from Antimony that none of those rising options would actually hit here. So how do you catch somebody as slippery as Smock? Well, we're going to have to just see in the next game.
I'm loving the way also we're on Pyro too, because we're able to break apart some of the dirt blocks just a little bit faster here too. I mean, it's looking really, really good for Smock once again. Just playing so close that Antimony doesn't necessarily feel comfortable just building a block, because there's a potential that we could get punished for it. We are going to see the same matchup here as we are going on into game number 3. Smock doing it for the Canadians back home, and Antimony doing it for the crowd right behind him.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing a bit of a stage switch up here. We'll be opting to go to Battlefield instead. We'll see how this plays out here. Yeah, I'm actually quite curious. So right now, though, just backing off a little bit, doing the same Steve shenanigans. That time around, though, Antimony didn't back off in mine, just simply put one up and then side B on in, but not getting too much reward off these mine cards quite yet. Nice catch on the tech in, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to kind of capitalize on that too, Dara. I mean, I'm loving the way that Smock is perfectly lining up a lot of these back airs to just invalidate minecart as a whole. But here's the thing, you're up against Steve and you're going on the stairway to heaven with up tilt and up airs combined here. Smock already at 89%, about a minute and a half in. There's the back throw from Antimony, going to get the stone tool out going, but instead we're going to try and like do a little bit of a bait away, but instead the minecart's going to swing through, and now Smock just trying to find a way in, but Antimony's lead is now starting to get very big.
Okay, backing off a little bit, trying to get some of those descending aerials to catch. Antimony getting back onto the stage, and all those were unsuccessful. Dashing, shielding, rolling into, and Smock successfully punishing said aggressive roll inwards. Jumping, being as non-committal as possible. Just honestly trying to wait and bait Antimony to do something that he really shouldn't.
Yeah, okay. Antimony getting a little bit more materials here. Great spot dodge over the grab here. And going to be able to get a diamond for the troubles, but not if Blazing End has anything to say for it. There is the down air, but honestly, I was hoping for a Prominence Revolt, the up B instead of the option that was chosen there. Smock now going to eat a minecart to the face, but there's the Prominence Revolt. The TNT is going to be on the left side of the stage, and honestly, Antimony going for the grab. The diamond dash attack will take it. Smock not too far behind, but that one's got to hurt.
I saw Antimony go through that grab, and I'm like, surely you're looking for a forward throw, aren't you? You want to get a forward throw into that TNT. It would have been super sick. Nonetheless, Antimony was able to take that stock. Nice and patient at the ledge. Smock misses the neutral get-up reaction punish as Antimony descends back onto the stage here, applying a lot of pressure, dashing in, dashing out. Smock able to roll in F-throw for a bit of, stage advantage. Okay, what's going to be the play? Preemptive downers. And, what an angle. Ugh.
And the crowd goes wild.
Steve hate aside, when a Regent loves a player, they'll still show up for that player.
All I'm going to say is that I love Steve when my friends are playing in bracket. So New England getting loud for Antimony, going to be able to find the spike, and now Smock is down so much right now.
Nepotism is wrong when others do it. When I do it, it's like, fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Support the homies.
Okay, Antimony with a great opening with the minecart here, going for the anvil drop, but honestly, that spike was all that Antimony needed to get back into this game neutral-wise. There's the TNT trying to go for a little bit of swag and style for it. The great air dodge out from Smock. Needs to get something started right now. There's the forward throw. The down air is not going to be able to connect, but great spacing once again on the back air to avoid the minecart here. And now Antimony just trying to get something going, but not going to be able to find it.
Okay, double jumping back onto the stage here, able to get that back here. Antimony, oh my goodness, just barely avoiding that down air as Smock ends and lands a little bit too soon here. Backing off here, just swinging at seemingly nothing. Antimony, I gotta say, looking kind of comfortable at the moment, looking for this up B into the up smash, and you know what? Still was able to get back to center stage, even if it didn't connect.
Gotta talk about it though, I mean, the material bar is really, really low, right? We're able to get a diamond here, but I feel like Antimony uses all of the resources before he really kind of decides to go back and fill it up just a little bit. Still though, diamond on deck, and all we need is just one hit that we can go out and build it, but no, instead we're going to prioritize stage control. There's a little bit of the jab, not going to be enough. Smock still fighting with these aerials to get something started, but Antimony just once again looking so comfortable, Dara.
Antimony is looking a lot more comfortable with spacing out Smock than Smock is spacing out Antimony at the moment. Finally able to land it aggressively, but the question is it too late? You're at 158%. You have to play perfectly, and the issue is Aegis just sometimes at moments like these not able to get the kill when it matters most.
Yeah, now Antimony just the tempo maker right now as Smock has just been chasing cat and mouse this entire time. There's the F-tilt, and even if you get this first stock gone, you still have a whole nother one to deal with. Here we go though, there's the up throw, and there's Antimony going up in the set 2-1, and we are going to see that very signature pointer finger twirl in a circle. We're gonna go right back, but Smock needs an answer, and needs an answer now.
I'm trying to think about what happened, and honestly,
an up throw. There you go. Thanks, production.
Thank you. Yeah, beautiful timing. Antimony was waiting a lot. Antimony was waiting for Smock to kind of land with something and was like, okay, cool, you kind of whip this thing, great. I'm able to get in there and find like a dash attack or something. I will say though, that back throw, that was so unfortunate for Smock. That is such a nasty place to be in, my friends. Oof.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. instantly. The smile on Antimony's face, too, just for a little second, too. There it is. There's the twirl.
Everybody's got it.
Everyone's
Everybody
got
knows
it.
No matter what language you speak, you already know it.
It's like Helper's drawing the little swirl there. I'm thinking of the Disney Channel, like, Mickey ears. Like, regardless, though, got all of New England in the front 3 rows. You love to see that there. I love a good region camaraderie. Like, this is so nice to see, especially in New England, especially it being the last shine. I mean, there's a lot of things that are falling into place for a lot of these New England players, and Antimony only needing one more game on Smock here to go into top 8 and potentially get another medal this weekend.
We'll have 2 Steves in top 8 if this happens. We'll have Just Blue. Well, actually, no, I think Just Blue
has to fight, I believe, the loser of this, which could be Smock, which could be a very unfortunate bracket for Smock. But here we go. Hollow Bastion not going to do Smock any favors, as Antimony is going to have a huge 60% opening.
Yeah, you just got to hold that. That is like the full 60 that you give to Steve. It's like, okay, cool, I got hit by up tilt, and now, oh my gosh, do you see how clutch the wooden tools are? The wooden tools did not send into enough knockback that you were still able to restand Aegis, get those up tilts, and still find that up smash. If that was anything else, I think it would have done enough knockback that it would have actually just set up a tech situation instead. Oh my god, Antimony.
Oh my god, that was great. Smock not letting it deter him at all here, as now Antimony actually going to take the more passive route. I do not blame you. There's the downer, but it's not going to lead into anything. Breaking apart the crafting table actually gave Antimony some time to kind of roll back into the corner and get a little bit more comfortable. There's a sweet spot down air, but speaking of down, Antimony going to throw the anvil down too, and even getting a diamond for the troubles as well. I mean, if you're Smock, this is looking really tough because now Antimony's lapped you and trying to read the air dodge in with the F smash, but still not going to be able to find anything.
Had the idea on the air dodge, but then alas, Smock ended up dodging and drifting outwards. Smock, though, just looking for anything, trying to catch Antimony getting back onto the stage, but Antimony has just not been left in disadvantage for so long at all. What an exchange.
Yeah.
I would like to see a replay on that a little bit later. I'm pretty sure that Smock ended up bouncing off the block or something, but right now, falling neutral and not actually able to get the full extensions that Aegis is capable of.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Smock, you're just saying that and saying, you know what, all right, W, let's keep going here. On the Mithrin now, trying to get something started. We need to get all this damage back, but look at this. This just gives Antimony some time to mine here. There's the Nair, though, into a couple of the aerials, so things are looking so good, but you have to be careful of this anvil drop. I have to say, if it's something that Antimony has been getting a lot, it's just reading the jumps with this anvil drop here. There is the sweet spot down there into the fully rage up smash. That's looking real good for Smock.
That was delicious. That was Smock dashing on into Antimony thinking, ooh, I'm going to avoid your left tilt. I'm going to avoid your dash attack. Nope. Rolls in. Smock jumps back, punishes that roll with the downer, and then was able to get set up smash. That being said, Antimony cleaning up that second stock off of Smock, bringing it to last stock apiece, and Smock potentially on the winner's side. Final game here before you get knocked down to losers. You do not want to go down to losers now. You want to get this to a game 5.
There we go. It is going to be the up tilts and the up airs that does get Smock a little bit higher in percent, and now it's all the Antimony show. We have a nice big material bar to kind of work with right now. We have to be very careful if we're Smock. Tons of minecarts are going to be coming at us here. We just have to play the spacing game very, very correctly. We have to be a little bit more patient. Here we go, though. Jab back here, not going to be enough, though. So now we're just trying to figure it out a way. Honestly, if that was up air instead of down air, that may have worked, but still, now we're getting a couple of these very sticky micro interactions. Sorry, I'm not liking too much, but you got to watch the block there.
Smock is being so patient. Smock is jumping in Antimony's face over and over again, just waiting for the day that Antimony is the one that presses the button first. Smock is not committing. Smock is not leading into things, not tunnel visioning, F-tilting those blocks anymore. But then again, Antimony just outspacing, dashing back, using the dash attack. Smock not able to find a clean opening as Antimony makes it back to center. Huge F-tilt.
Yeah, honestly, this is all that Smock needs. Just play very patient. You cannot get hit by that diving back air. Look at this. There's the down air, and now we just have to figure out a way that we can find a way to get this stock. But look at this, Antimony obviously looking for the spike again, but here we go. If I'm Smock, I need to figure out a way. Down tilt, going to avoid the anvil, so we're adapting in real time. But now it looks like Smock doesn't want to leave the center stage. The dash attack's not going to be enough. It could go either way right now. Smock, very key decisions right now, but Antimony going to be able to make it back on stage.
just slowing down the pace of the game again with block in hand. And now you also have Diamond to worry about as well. Not trying to mess with that minecart, not trying to get involved with any funny business here, as Antimony now has to use up those island as well. Oh, thank God that broke the block. Thank God that broke the minecart as well. Eating a dash attack, but that does not do it either. Smock is alive.
Oh, the prominence revolt onto the TNT keeps this set going, Dara. Antimony can't believe it. Smock can't believe it. You can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh my God.
I mean, theoretically, that makes sense, right? Because the up B should connect, the second hit of it on the way down should connect, and then the TNT should explode. The TNT doesn't necessarily explode immediately. So either Smock thought of that and was like, yeah, I'm gonna die second here, or was like, okay, it's now or never, baby. I'm gonna up B, and I'm gonna hit send. I'm gonna send out, I'm gonna see what happens. And guess what? It panned out. Smock gonna be taking this to a game 5, and yeah, the TNT only detonated after the explosion of it, and I believe Antimony only got hit by the up B and not the actual explosion of the TNT.
Oh my goodness! What a micro interaction. That was crazy.
That was a macro interaction. That was game
That was
defining.
meta. That was meta. Oh my goodness. All right, game number 5 here. Winner goes on to winner side top 8. Loser will be going down to fighting Just Blue. I gotta pour one out for Smock. That would be a very tough bracket path to go from one Steve to another, as New England once again going to send their energy to Antimony right now. We are going on to small battlefield.
The thing that I loved most about Smock's last game was the way that he started jumping in a very non-committal, very patient fashion. No longer going in with any antsy approaches, just jumping over and over and over in Antimony's face, and actually able to stuff out some of these side Bs. And you know what? At the very least, getting hit by less side Bs. But that time around, going in so aggressively with a dash attack, Antimony almost made that his opening. But huge opening kill for Smock.
Yeah, I was about to say really, really good patience too, right? I mean, Antimony has been catching Smock jumping and chasing a lot with these anvil drops. And just to have Antimony just not get one and Smock just being so patient, so important here. Using the Nair this time instead of Pyra to actually contest some of these minecarts right now. There's the downer, trying to get something started here. Going to be able to punish the dash attack with a grab here. Smock looking really good so far, but Antimony always seems to have an answer right next to him.
Smock backing off just a little bit, mining a couple of materials. Antimony spacing out some of these down airs and just swatting away these approaches with incoming F tilts. That's the down air into the up smash. Indeed. And Smock sitting up in the chair a little bit. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm activated. I'm on.
Speaking of sitting...
Sit back down.
Yeah, Steve and Anvil are going to take a nice little seat right on top of Mithra there, as now we are going stock for stock at this point. Looking, here we go. It is going to be the down throw. Diamond tools are active though, so honestly, here we go.
Yeah, a lot of hit lag. You know what that means, baby? A lot of opportunity to SDI, as Smock successfully SDI'd in, avoided any more potential damage as Antimony was not ready to react to said SDI in, and you know what? If I'm Smock, I'm happy about that. I have now made this my, I've reset neutral at the very least.
Okay, now Antimony trying to slow it down a little bit, but draining anvils once again for Smock. Has to figure out a way to get back into this, because now Antimony with a really great material bar to work with at this point. Now Smock trying to figure out a way to get one hit in, but great parry onto the minecart. Not going to lead into much else here, but Antimony still just always catching these jumps with a projectile, whether it be a minecart or an anvil.
Coming back down with the down in. You don't want to miss this tech, but alas, just able to pop out that shield in time. Smock now able to find an up tilt of their own.
So close to on the anvil drop. There's the down air, but once again using the aerial drift from Antimony's down air to just at least get out of there. I think Antimony now realizes that maybe we can't be contesting too much here. Smock with a lot of rage in that down air, and that is going to be Smock going up right now 2 stocks to 1, but Antimony has always been so close behind.
Beautifully done here. Smock, you have a very gentle lead. Can you get some extra credit going? That is the question. Tries to lean into the neutral. Doesn't actually connect it as Antimony was back a little bit too far. Mining for some more materials here. Able to pick up gold. Okay, what does this mean? Tries to just swoop in with one of these side Bs, but finally this dash attack does pan out for Smock as they make it their own ledge trap.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, I think Smock recognizing, you know what, I can play back just a little bit, but instead the end lag from the minecart is going to lead into the diamond attack, and we are going down to last stock. Game number 5 here. Winner will go on into top 8. Loser will be going down to fight Just Blue here. But look at this. Look at Antimony with the diamond tool in hand, trying to get a couple of materials back here. But look at this, another insurance diamond now too, which is very, very important.
Smock is plugged in. Smock is in
absolutely.
the game right now. That is just pure stress and concentration that I see, but no amount of stress will actually save you from the onslaught of Steve up tilts that you just have to eat. 74%. Big trade though, kind of good for Antimony, who's just going up and up here, and now with Diamond on deck, any one of these swings can do it. F smash back, you know, you name it. Smock is in a nasty position here.
Okay, once again, I have to commend Smock this entire time for the ability to clutch that up, hitting the sweet spot down air into the up smash and going right into winner side top 8 for Canada here. Looking real good, but I have to also say what I was originally going to say. The back air spacing on minecart has been fantastic from Smock the entire time with that pirate back air. Looking so, so clean, and congratulations to Smock for avoiding the Steven losers too. But Dara, you want to take us through an interaction? Feel free.
Oh no, the only interaction that I wanted to take us through is the pure joy of Smock's face of actually being able to win that game. I have never seen more like relief and bliss.
Relief is such a good word.
Like just watch this, right? This is gonna be like the final moment here, right? Smock just backs off a little bit, finds that down to up smash. This is hope. This is hope.
This is hope.
This is Smock sending out a prayer saying, please, please let this be the hit. Please let this be the moment. And then the realization. This is it.
Yes. That is the Let's Esports Go there.
This is joy. That was nothing but pure joy. We love to see it.
That's what makes this game so fun, right? The players get so into it. Super excited for that one. Honestly, great job from Smog. Avoiding the Steve Gauntlet. Like, I gotta say, imagine losing Game 5 to Antimony and then having to go down to Just Blue. How much air height was that, right? You guys like to do that on this one where
that was quite a bit.
You get the air time for the pop-off here. Really good job from Smog. He's so happy. I'd love to see that for him. So, great job from Smock. We will be seeing Smock in winner side top 8 tomorrow, doing it big for Canada, and we will be seeing Antimony going down to do the Steve Ditto with Just Blue coming up after this set. One of Tri-State's last hopes here, John Numbers, going up against another Rob in Anathema. Not a preferred bracket path, if I do say so myself.
And two very stylistically different Robs as well. It's going to be interesting to see like that duality just sort of like happen between Anathema and Zamba. When Anathema was like really, really on the come up, like that was like the comparison that was constantly drawn, and now it is exciting to see Anathema go at it again. It has been a while since I've personally had the privilege of seeing that kind of play, but this is going to be it. Rob going up against Wii Fit Part 2. If anybody is warm through the matchup, it should be John, but John should be prepared for not being so comfortable at the ledge, having to deal with laser, having to deal with gyro, not being able to get away with header and sun salutations. But the difference is, this is not only a different Rob, this is a different Rob who has not actually dealt with John like this.
It's true. What is your John stop? Oh god, I hate when players do that.
Oh man, look at that swag, huh?
Whenever like I know known streamers do that, I'm like, all right, you got your sub notification. You go ahead, clip it later. There we go.
There you go.
Perfect. That's your new follower alert, Helper. You enjoy that one on Wednesdays. Going up versus Anathema, though, we can't count Anathema out. Honestly, one of the stylistic Robs as well. Please. I'm trying to do my job, man. Please. Anathema, I feel like I haven't seen Anathema around these parts in a long time. When was the last time we saw Anathema? At least up in Northeast. It was SmashCon, I'm assuming, right? Not quite sure?
No clue.
All right, got it.
That's my answer to you. Not at all, but I am quite happy. Anathema is one of the sweetest people in the scene. Always a pleasure just to see him play, and always a pleasure just to have a nice little chat. Definitely friendly. You know, can't get enough of those guys. So, going into this game, I feel like the biggest part that we actually we'll be seeing both matches happen simultaneously.
Oh, man. Okay. Chat, I don't have you open, but you let Helper know which set you want to see more, and then Helper, we're going to play a little mini game. We're going to go in and out real quick. I can imagine we might be seeing one set more than the other, but chat, you determine where we're going to be looking for this last set of the block.
But in the meantime, we do have John Numbers against Anathema happening. I love that immediate air dodge that John used to both pick up the gyro and avoid like the back throw into like the potential like gyro punish throw. But huge forward swatting away John, throwing him off stage here and setting up with the gyro yet again. But alas, Anathema coming in too late as John was just able to pop out that F tilt.
Yeah, still looking really good from John right now, but also looking good from Anathema. Obviously, you got to probably assume that Anathema and John and Zomba shared some notes here, as that is actually how game one of Zomba numbers started, too, with just the reading of the jump with the back air.
Okay, jumping in place here right now. Anathema just looking through this next. Oh my God, that is incredible. That reminds me of how Diddy Kongs would like Z-drop the banana and come in with a grab. Well, Anathema did the same thing. That coverage was incredible. Numbies finding the F-tilt out of the parry here. Just able to get a dash attack as well. He already is like locked into Anathema's timing on these neutral A's. That is a lot of the raw matchup, IMO. If you can parry punish those neutral A's, that is a good indication it is time to mix up your timing.
Absolutely. Really good lead for Anathema still, though. John trying to get something started, but instead John going to be able to loop in the header here. Great parry, but I like the way that Anathema recognizing the movement, just going to go around the stage, reset neutral here too. What's the punish on the dash attack? Just a jab 1-2, just going to keep it nice and slow and simple, and honestly things are working out real well, as I believe chat has spoken about what's that they want to see for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is, you know, the match of choice for reasons why, you know, we don't know.
Listen, chat decided it. Chat decided it. That's why I was like, you let us know, chat. Ooh, great tech by Anathema here. Going to still be able to live out this first stock, too, and a ton of rage as well.
Jumping, dodging back down nice and safe, able to get the parry, but with a move like header, especially with that much drift, there's not much that you can do to punish it after Numbies used up his air dodge and now has to find a way to make it back on. Anathema wants that up smash either as a jump call out or a neutral get up reaction punish, and did not find either. Side B does come on in though, just mixing up John's shield.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a good way to just kind of like get the shield out of the question. Well, it didn't exactly get the stock here. I mean, Anathema is up extremely here. Rotor Arms once again going to send John to the right side of the stage, as we're going to be able to get a little bit of deep breathing too. No tech though, so honestly Anathema still might be okay here. Honestly, I like how Anathema's kind of trying to challenge John off stage, at least saying, all right, what can you do to me? But instead, the Nair is going to be able to get that second stock off of John numbers, and Anathema sitting pretty at 3 stocks.
Yeah, sitting pretty and sitting comfortable. Numbies though, able to catch that jump out of shield with that up air, as most people do. When you come off that Angel platform, people usually go or they full hop. And was just able to exploit that. But right now, though, this is still an amazing lead for Anathema. Jumping back down here with a forwarder, John is able to get the out of shield punish, comes back down with a neutral, and actually going to trade with the grab. Anathema not finding that grab of his own, and this has been all John this stock.
Yeah, absolutely. I think John has done a really good job of stabilizing. Great catch, though, up tilt up there. Not going to be any true danger just yet, but I'm loving the way that Anathema actually picking up the combo once again with another up air of his own. Here we go. Down throw is going to be the option. Up tilt, up air once more, but John knows exactly how to DI that. Has the deep breathing to work with here, but the get up attack not actually going to lead into anything, and Anathema still going to hold advantage on the ledge as the big laser going to come in and get that game one for Anathema.
That was all about that gyro. When was that gyro tossed? Where did it come from? It was off the screen. John did not see it, and then it just descended atop his head, and then Anathema was able to get that ledge trap off. That one descending gyro was just the goat of that entire like sequence at the end.
When was the last time you saw 2 Wii Fit trainers in the same place?
I don't know. I usually leave the building.
I don't think I've ever seen 2 Wii Fit trainers in the same place before. We're going to look on over here to Antimony Just Blue because chat has spoken. And so far, Just Blue, I believe, is the one who is going to be on the Wii Fit trainer. Looking really good so far.
Baby.
I guess we are so bad. But Antimony trying to get some footing here, trying to read the movement option in so we can try and punish with the diamond back air. But honestly, what a worse opponent to pick than someone who also plays your character, who understands the strengths of your character at a top level.
Well, I mean, clearly the Wii Fit is panning out, right? It is a 3-2 stock lead here. This might be a bit of an uphill battle both ways as they kind of feel each other out, though. But taking a look at what is happening between John and Anathema. In the meantime, right now Anathema cleaning up a quick little stock off of John, only taking 11% in damage, though, and Anathema is just looking unstoppable at the moment.
It's very interesting to see going from Zomba numbers earlier to now Anathema Numbers here, because I feel like you were talking about this a little bit earlier, definitely a little bit of a different play style, right? I feel like Zomba a little bit more aggressive here because we've played John hundreds of times at this point, versus Anathema, who may just be getting, the first taste of John Numbers experience here, especially on the ledge as well. But great punish with the tilt onto the back air here, but Anathema still holding very, very strong. Good punish and good parries as well from John. It's just, it needs to be a little bit more explosive.
Oh, but Anathema getting a little aggressive off stage here, backing off the juggle, again coming back down, and Numby's going to be using it against Anathema. Getting a couple of hits here, throwing out a Sun Salutation that does successfully connect. Jumping, waiting, maybe looking for an up air at this point, and Anathema is stalling as long as possible, and safely makes it back down.
Okay, there it is, up tilt up there, and stock. Anathema up 3 stocks to 1. It's such a dominant performance right now, and things are just looking much better. John, though, going to be able to respond with a beautifully placed aerial, but once again, Anathema is just so very far ahead.
Yeah, that stall was a little bit unsafe from Anathema. Normally, you can do those down air stalls, but not when you're that close vertically to somebody that is capable of just jumping out there and calling you out for it when you're in all that end lag. But right now, 2 stocks to 1. Anathema looking for a way to make it off the ledge here. Why did John go for the back throw and not F throw? John kind of just put Anathema back onto the stage here, and I feel like Anathema has no complaints about it.
Yeah, I mean, right? I mean, what's very important in this game? It's stage control, right? Especially when you're playing Rob, who just loves to kind of force you into a corner and make you panic just a little bit. Here we go. Up throw is going to be the option into the forward air. Anathema, beautiful gyro toss placement into the big laser right now. And now we're just trying to see where exactly we're going to go from here. A very, very interesting roll in from John Numbers twice. That wasn't actually punished here. So now Anathema wants to keep a lot of this rage too, because we could potentially squeak out an up air KO that would get us the second game, or we could just slide in with the up smash.
He got the goal punish. He got the goal punish. That's
hey,
it.
There it is.
He dashed in. He was able to be like, oh, okay, great. You want to go in again every time I dash dance in front of you? That's cool. I'm going to get my big up smash. I'm going to scoop you from the side and call that out and punish it successfully. So honestly, that was just a good adaptation from Anathema. He's had enough of John getting out of the corner like that.
We're going to head on over to our lower half of the screen as we're seeing once again Antimony and Just Blue. It looks like Wii Fit Trainer is the character of the week here for the Smash community, because honestly, I mean, Just Blue is playing really well. A whole stock ahead of Antimony at this point. And like I said, when you play the character well, you know exactly how to punish it too. So now Just Blue charged up, just going to go for the F tilt over the block formation here, and even using the blocks to get more of that Sun Salutation. But can't really stop that minecart with much else too, as, Antimony is definitely stabilizing a little bit. Oh, never mind.
Dashing on in the Just Blue, able to find an up smash, just catching that unsafe dash attack. And right now, Antimony getting a couple of hits of their own here, backing off a little bit, not able to jump away from the Sun Salutation in time. And yeah, it just seems like Just Blue is very comfortable in this matchup with Wii Fit.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be right. I mean, there's a reason why players just do their studying, trying to get the double up air into the up smash. Not gonna be able to find anything here. So it is all about Just Blue. Gonna be able to get the ground, but unable to get the follow-up after. So now Antimony here needs to get something started, but once again, with not a lot of materials to really work with, you can't really get those traps set up and those gotcha moments.
Anytime, I would like to quickly jump back to John and Anathema, because it looks like they're both dialed in and playing their hearts out at the moment. Anathema going to be setting John off stage, who just barely avoids the laser, has to eat that one. And John is recognizing when he has to dodge and when he can get away with just eating the hit instead. But you know what? He makes it back onto the stage here. He's looking for a little something. He's looking for a Sun Salutation, a back here, but Anathema just keeps safely crossing him up.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the closest that John has been this entire set so far. And going to be able to soak the Sun Salutation with the shield right now. Okay, a little bit of roll there from Anathema. Rob's really long roll is going to get punished with a back throw, as John going to have the deep breathing and the Sun here. The Nair not going to do it. The laser angled up, but John actually recognizing now that all we need to do is drop low. Here's the up throw though, and whether it was on the platform or off, that would have been a stock for sure.
Okay, jumping back down here onto the stage, able to get a neutral juggle. Oh, is this it?
Yeah. Never
Not
mind.
quite.
Plot armor? Oh, I was honestly expecting for Anathema to go for the back air just a little bit faster, right? I mean, I felt like it was just perfect positioning there, but there is the tilt coming out from John Numbers, going to be able to get that first stock off.
Being nice and patient at the ledge here, somehow avoiding the juggle, maybe catching Anathema spacing there. Okay, jumping back on and able to punish the down air because Anathema was not able to drift away fast enough. Pressed the down air just too late and was not able to get the full extent of that movement. Now John just going to be switching the situation back over Anathema. Nice and even game at the moment, using the back hit of F tilt as an anti-air, as Anathema is actually struggling to land at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, things are looking really good if you're John Numbers now. You've taken these 2 games to really adjust, get something started here. Going to be able to find the grab here and get some deep breathing here. There's the dash, not going to be enough here, as now Anathema once again kind of stuck in the air, stuck in this weird position, and not only does the tilt KO, but the gyro hit in there as well.
I'm curious about that gyro because I thought that if you get like knocked out, like if you get like launched and then you have something else that comes in, it interrupts it. And if you get like hit in the hit lag of something, then it does like a combined angle and knockback thing. So I'm curious about that interaction. That being said though, both last stock here and John is coming alive, getting so many consecutive up tilts, 41% and counting. Good air dodge to avoid the neutral. But again, what Gob does best, he whiffs something, he could press something again after.
Okay, great nair pickup. John on his last stock in the tournament here. Anathema about to seal this way right into top 8 here on the loser side. And he will be able to do so with the back air. It will be Anathema representing Texas, right? Texas? No. Oh, God.
Maybe?
I'm wrong.
Oh, my God. Was I
Anathema. Where's Anathema?
I think so. You know what? Let's not answer that question.
Chat's
I'm unqualified
for
yes.
that one.
Oh, no. I think I was wrong about it before. I think chat's going to get on me. That being said, Just Blue and Antimony. Antimony fighting back to the best of their abilities here. Currently down 2-0. We might see Just Blue pick up what we think could not do.
Oh my God, it's Quad Street. It's Florida. My apologies, chat. Anathema is Florida. I was close. Regardless, though, it looks like Antimony is going to be able to at least get this stock. And honestly, we need some of that New England energy back here, cheering for Antimony because it's looking really, really rough.
Indeed. The way that Just Blue's like spacing and timing some of these headers is specifically to call out like these jump side Bs, to call out like some of these block placements as well. Antimony has been looking a little uncomfortable, but right now, Antimony, warming up a little bit here, looking to maybe catch Just Blue jumping with some of these up airs. Ooh, and again, but look at the way that Just Blue is using header in this matchup. It is actually shutting out Antimony.
Yeah, things are looking really, really good for Just Blue right now. Even baiting out the deep breathing, too, to try and get a punish off of the minecart right now. And things are looking really good. So now, honestly, all Just Blue has been doing and all that they really need to continue doing is just wait. So now here we go. Okay, just the punish off of the TNT drop with the up smash. And with that, it is going to be Just Blue beating Antimony 3-0 with that one and locking their way into top 8.
Wow, what a way to take that too. In a very confident, dominant 3-0 fashion, I've got to say, if I'm Antimony, I am a little bit upset about how that actually went though, because ultimately, I mean, that should have been your game up against Smock. But then Smock clutched out that one game and then was able to make that comeback and then was just able to make it out and win his side instead. And then I got to say, Just Blue, from what we did actually see of that game, of that match, Just Blue looked quite comfortable in that matchup. The biggest thing that came to mind was the way that header was implemented and used. Antimony just did not feel as comfortable placing block, and Antimony did not feel as comfortable going through minecart. They were both punished. And as a result, 2 of like Steve's like biggest options just did not feel like they were in play.
And with that, we do now have officially our top 8, all players kind of locked and loaded. Your first half of winner semis is going to be the Moist Boys, Light and Aaron here. What?
That's a way to say it. Light and Aaron, one half of top 8. What else do we got throughout all of it? You got it pulled up.
Zomba Smock is going to be on the other side of that. I think lower bracket, though, is a little bit more fun to talk about. You got Stocktaker69, who is going to be representing Long Island here, going up against the hometown hero, DM. Got to talk about it, too. Not a lot of New England here in this top 8. So DM is going to have that crowd energy behind him. And then we have... who just won Just Blue going up against Anathema from Florida, not from Texas.
Quite a bit of representation that we have actually, like really all around the board here. A lot of people showed up, a lot of people came out to play, and we'll have an exciting top 8, but that is going to be tomorrow. That is the end of everything up until top 8, all of top 48. Everybody, thank you so much for listening to us talk about video games. It has been a pleasure. It has truly been a little bit too long.
It's true. It really has.
It's been forever, hasn't it?
LMPM.
Many months. Any final thoughts before we close off?
I'm just super excited to be here. Thank you so much for Flambeau for squeezing us into the schedule too. Like, super appreciated. Shine is an amazing tournament. I'm very sad to see it go, but hopefully, we'll see another New England major pop up in the very, near future. Shout outs to HO3K production, of course, always doing it great for everybody, us casters, you guys at home. Dara, shout yourself out. Tell them where they can find you.
You can find me on Twitter. I know, big shocker. Excuse me. At Dulamco on Twitter. And if you would also like, you can find my lovely, incredible co-caster, Lyric, at Lyric of Wisdom as well. Please follow us. You need to get her to 10K.
I'm so close. I'm like 15 away.
Yeah, she needs to get 10K to feel a little better about it. If you'd like, you can also help me get to 90K. No sweat, though. I don't need it. Everybody, thank you so much for listening to us talk. We're going to be signing off. We will be going home and going to sleep because it is 10:30 at night, meaning it is almost my bedtime. Everybody, hope you all have a lovely evening. Stay tuned for tomorrow's top 8. You have
at
some
12 o'clock,
12
by
o'clock.
the way. Noon. Eastern time. So 9 a.m. for you East Coasters. Have fun waking up or West Coasters. Have fun waking up for that. Have a great night, everybody. See you later.